To be with you off and rolling on this Monday morning. Well, it's a big Monday. It's a game day Monday. It's a Monday Night Football Monday. It's an Eagles-Chargers Monday. It's a, hey, guys, can you please get it together? Look, we'll be all over it today. Obviously, heaviest on the Eagles, little on the Sixers. Flyers both lost over the weekend. Baseball winter meetings start up. But we're hoping the Eagles restart up. So let's get it going with you on the phone lines today. What your sense is about this game, 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Julius Caesar was stabbed 23 times when he died.
Yeah, it took a while. I do know that.
You knew that?
Yeah.
You knew the 23?
I didn't know it was 23, but I knew it was a bunch.
Yeah, killed by his fellow senators and his former bestie.
Someone slipped him a note right before it and said, it's coming, get out of here. Someone on his side. Like, this is not good. I've gotten word that they're coming after you today. And he put it in his pocket, didn't read it.
No way.
Yep. Put it in his pocket, didn't read it. That's true. That's true story.
Unbelievable.
True story.
Wow.
He was also that Brutus guy. You know, it was
the Brutus guy, yes, I'm familiar.
Final stabber.
Don't say it.
I'm going to say it.
Oh,
Don't say that what he stabbed.
No, it's not about that. Rhea, do you know that Caesar was had relations with Brutus's mom?
You?
Yeah.
Oh, so is that why he stabbed him?
It may have been a contributing factor.
A little bit of an impetus.
No, it was really about they thought he was too power hungry. All right, let's get to it here today at 215-592.
I'd say he did a pretty nice job. I mean, like assembling.
Of power?
Yeah, assembling power.
But he pushed it far. Pushed it
a little too far.
That's the basic story. In a nutshell, boys and girls, the basic story is he took a lot of power and then wanted more and more, and they said, all right, that's enough. And they said, we're going to kill you. That's what happened. That's like exactly what happened.
Yeah.
All right, so, Bert, let's get to it, guys. Look, there's the stakes, and then there's the game itself. Let's set the stakes first. Very big game. Now, slightly less important game because Dallas lost. I know that goes back a couple days, but that is a fact. If Dallas was more on the Eagles' heels, it would be a bigger game. So it loses a little steam from that standpoint. But, and look, there's a scenario where the Eagles continue to sputter, but just land at the 3 seed. I mean, the NFC South's not, great shakes. And, there's a real chance the Eagles could go 2-3 or 3-2 or whatever and end up with the 3 seed. That's a viable possibility. But here's the deal. There's also still a very viable chance that the Eagles can surge and get the 1 seed. If the Eagles win tonight, they are 1 game behind the Rams for the 1 seed.
Did you see what the Rams did yesterday to the Cardinals?
Yes.
And they're looking like they're
I get it.
In a good spot.
I get it. But the Eagles, of course, we all know, have the tiebreaker over the Rams. So very simple stakes. If they win the night, they're 1 back of the 1 seed with 4 games to go. It's an important game. Now, let me be very clear, and I truly mean this. I honestly don't care. I don't want to say I don't care. I'll say this. I honestly care a lot more about how the Eagles play than anything related to seeding. I want to see the Eagles play well. And primarily, I'm talking about the OFFENSE offense. Fellas, let's go. And by the way, primarily Jalen Hurts. So look, we'll take your phone calls today at 215-592-9494. Again, not as much on the line if Dallas had won. But the biggest thing is Hurts. This is, in my opinion, one of the more important games he's ever played in the regular season. I think it's one of his most important regular season games with the Eagles. There are now murmurs of people saying Tanner McKee. And I'm not there, but I'll tell you, I said it last week, in 2 or 3 weeks, if this continues, it could get there. I saw Jaws benched. I saw Randall benched. I saw Donovan benched. It happens.
Carson
too. Yeah. You're right. It happens.
Recently, that's the
point. You're right. So, it is time, dude. And, of course, what I think goes very much with that is to run much more. I don't say much more. To run a decent amount more. Because I don't expect him to just get all this better in the passing game. I think it's important that he runs. I think it's time. That's where I'm at. I'm curious where you're at. 215-592-9494. John, talk to us.
I'm very concerned about this game.
Wow.
I'm very concerned about our team. Watching the rest of the NFL yesterday, like I said, you look at what the Rams decimated the Cardinals. The Rams just dominated. that's a team that looks like they are, hitting their stride at the right time. I know it's week 14. I know that you look back a few years and we just lost Carson Wentz. Week 13, I think it was. Around this time and redid everything and won the whole shebang. So who knows what can happen here? But one look at the injury report and you see our list. You got 6 guys who fought their way back to full practice. You got 2 guys who did not practice on Saturday. That was Lane Johnson, and that's Jalen Carter.
Yeah, those guys are out. You're waiting on Marcus Epps. That's basically the deal. That's the injury.
Those are our 2 best players.
I mean, you can make that argument. Yeah,
you're playing a team that's 8-4. You're 8-4. It's important to have your 2 best players. This is a really good squad who wants to make it about who's tougher this time of year. Because they got, I told you, we got 6 guys who fought their way back to full practice on Saturday. The Chargers have 7 who fought their way back to full practice on Saturday. This time of year, they know it's all hands on deck. And they're going to fight. And, one of those guys who is now back from IR, Omarion Hampton, I think that's how you say his name, is a stud running back that hasn't been available to this team since week 5, was exploding onto the scene, had an injury that forced him out now. Until now, he's coming back.
And that's an Eagles weakness.
And he's healthy.
Yeah, that's an Eagles weakness.
And so you got this other guy with Omarion. It's Kamani Vidal.
Yeah,
he was
like that.
He had
I don't think it's Kamani,
125
Kamal.
yards.
I think it's Kamal.
Kamani. It's Kamani.
Kamani?
It's Kamani Vidal. He had 125 yards this last game. Over the last 6 games, he's been their workhorse. Now you're combining those 2 guys. This is an unbelievable 1-2 punch. Think about the way we just got 1-2 punched by the Bears.
Right.
For 125 and 130. You got Jim Harbaugh, who is all about just slamming you. If he finds a play that works on the ground, he will run that play 50 times. And I think they'll find that play that works. Now, this is going to be a really fascinating game. You got 2 of the best nickels in the game. We got our nickel, Cooper DeJean, Derwin James over on the other side. That's going to be awesome to watch. But we remember what our defense looks like, especially our run defense, what that looks like without Jalen Carter in the game. Without the possibility of Jalen Carter coming in the game, it changes everything completely for the opponents that we play. They no longer have to double team. If they do double team, it's a luxury. It was a must with Jalen Carter on the field. You just freed up a guy. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Jalen's injury is so unfortunate. This situation is so devastating to our run defense at the worst possible time when everyone knows you got to run it to win. Our run defense is really taking a hit.
Well, look, we'll take your reaction and your phone calls at 215-592-9494. James, I'll tell you this, my man. I don't know that John's picked against the Eagles since 2021. So it's notable that it sounds like he's going Chargers.
He's very dour this morning.
What is your reaction to John?
I think he's overrating the Chargers. Look, we know that we don't know what Eagles team we're going to get. I have faith we're going to see a better version of this group tonight. Like, I do believe that they're going to show up on Monday Night Football and play better football. Like, I think they're going to win tonight. But as far as the Chargers part of it go, like, I think they're a pretty average team. I don't think they're great. They've not beaten anyone particularly great this year. They have one good win against Denver. They've lost to Washington. They've lost to the Giants. Like, they're a pretty mediocre team. The question is, can the Eagles rise above and get good again? I do believe that they will, and certainly tonight I think we're going to see a better version. So I'm kind of on the opposite side of John. They could lose any game. We get it, right? We've seen how the Eagles played against Chicago. Like, they could just not show up. But I expect them to show up, and I think if they show up, they're a better football team than the Chargers.
So it's a fascinating game. It's a fascinating game. It really is. We'll take your thoughts at 215-592-9494. I'll tell you this. With the issues the Eagles have besides Jalen Hurts, can't run the ball well. Offensive line has struggled. Defense has been oddly inconsistent. I mean, the month of November was a roller coaster. For 2 weeks, they absolutely dominated. And then for 2 weeks, they absolutely stunk defensively. I mean, they gave up over 850 yards the last 2 games they played, and this was after the prior 2 games looking like they were maybe the best defense in pro football when they faced, Green Bay and Detroit. So with all that said, here's where I land on this game as it relates to Jalen Hurts. They need him to step up. They need him. And in the big picture of this season, they need him to step up because they're not as grand around him as they were last year. They're just not. O-line's not the same. Saquon's not the same. Defense, it looks like at times can be great, but it's certainly not as consistently great. Now, as John just pointed out, we all know without Jalen Carter tonight, without Lane Johnson tonight, this team needs a big game from Jalen Hurts. And I'm curious from you today at 215-592-9494, do you think they get it? Do you think they get a big game from Jalen Hurts? Talk to us. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all of it. We'll get to the Sixers. We'll get to the Flyers. And we'll get to the Phils as the winter meetings start. But it's a game day, and it's a big day. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel has it all. And tonight, with Monday Night Football, as we were just talking about, Philadelphia and the Chargers, all customers get a 30% profit boost token. 30% profit boost token on tonight's Monday Night Football game. So, lock in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Find the bet or bets that works for you. Big game, juicy game, implications abound game, and your chance to win and win big at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Today, partly sunny, breezy, and cold. High 34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. You know, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient there now for 24 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed all that, you know, the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. Most people in society in that category, you know, good shape, looking to stay in good shape. And if that's you, awesome. And get yourself to PI Dental Center to maintain good shape with your teeth. But if you got a big old problem, and I know there's a lot of people listening right now that do, know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, that's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Know that they can fix you up, like for real. They can really help you out. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Eagles at the Chargers, 8:15 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Per ESPN.com's Tim McManus. Nick Sirianni's been more involved in the offensive prep this week, according to team sources, said to be more vocal, presenting material along with Kevin Patullo, speaking to the offense longer than usual before turning it over to the offensive coordinator. The Athletics' Ken Rosenthal says the Pirates have made Kyle Schwarber a 4-year offer. Sixers fell to the Lakers 112-108. Joel Embiid 16 points on 4 for 21 shooting. He missed all 6 of his threes, and the Flyers fell short to the Avalanche 3-2. When you're not just an injury case, you're family. From your first call to your final settlement, Pansini and Pazika is by your side. Visit PansiniLaw.com. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Partly sunny, cold, a high of 34. It's currently 32. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The big one. I hope you're having a good start to your week. Let's hope we have a good end to our night. 11:30. Seriously, let's hope we have a good end to our night. By the way, the Embiid thing last night that Rhea just chronicled, bizarre. I mean, Rhea, it's got to be one of the worst offensive games he's ever played.
It's the second time in a week that I think he's missed all 6 of his threes. I'd suggest he stop taking them.
Yeah. You know what the problem is? Even on the non-threes, he was 4 for 15.
Yeah, he can't move.
4 for 15 on non-threes.
No, it's painful to watch.
It's sad. It really is. All right, Rhea, Twitter poll question of the day. I'm curious your answer to this because I think this is in many ways – now listen, I shouldn't say it's what I view the heart of the game. Some people say it's more about Patullo. I think it's more about Hurts. People have been very split on that. But Rhea, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Very curious people's answer to this question. Rhea, do you think Jalen Hurts will step up tonight?
Oof.
Yes or no?
Well, he better step a lot. They better run a lot. I mean, that's the Chargers are vulnerable to mobile quarterbacks. So if they want to win, they better do it. I don't know. I mean, that's really a question which is hard to believe. You got a guy who was a Super Bowl MVP who has stepped up in huge games, and he better, because as you've mentioned, the voices are getting louder.
Oh, there is no doubt. Let's go to the phones. 215.
Do you think he will?
I'm going to give it a no. I sure as heck hope I'm wrong. Look, if he runs, then that fundamentally makes it easier for him to step up. So to me, to a certain extent, it starts with a choice. But it's not just the choice.
He needs to make that choice.
It's also just surveying the defense, reading the defense, being willing to throw across the middle and all that. It's a big game. I'm telling you guys, I think it's one of the more important regular season games he's ever played with the Eagles.
Not sure it'll matter whether he steps up or not. I would love to see our run game with Saquon do something, because I really do expect their run game, even though we are doing everything we can to figure out ways to scheme to stop it. It just feels like this I don't know, very difficult to contain force.
Sure.
So we're going to have to match that somehow. We're going to have to figure out ways to control clock to some degree if they're going to try to mash it up.
Well, Jalen running's part of that.
Because I do think a lot is going to fall on Jalen. Getting it started with his legs to try to pry things open on the inside, especially because the offensive line is so limited.
Their offensive line isn't
compared to
very
last
good.
year.
It's
Well,
not
their
what the
offensive
line is
awful.
Yeah, it's not what
They've got a worse offensive line than the Eagles.
Both their tackles are gone.
All right.
But right and left. Yeah.
So that's another reason why I expect it's a lot easier for offensive linemen to move forward and bust guys up by leaning on them than it is to be athletic and dancing with them as you retreat to pass protect them. they're going to run the ball.
Well, you know
with
it's going to be
two backs,
yeah,
and they're going to run it twice as much, and we have to figure out a way to stop that with Jordan Davis in the game the whole time.
It'll also be interesting if Herbert can only hand it off one way.
Well, I don't think that's going to be an issue.
No, I mean,
I've
Johnny,
seen so many quarterbacks.
It might be an
do
issue.
Now, Josh Allen did this, I think it was last year in the postseason. I think sometimes taking a snap is a problem.
Yep.
That's why they do the padding.
Sure.
But they're in shotgun so much, that's not as
to
big
his
an
left.
issue.
You don't worry about him. I mean, for their sake, him handing to his left.
They figure out ways to do like if he were running to use his left hand to the right
to extend,
he would be extending with his right. Yeah. He's going to end up having to he's got huge hands.
Well, it can throw
he's
going to
end up having to
just could great
hold
ball
it out
control
like
issues.
this.
It's possible at least.
They're going to have to figure out a way to be safe with this. Remember, Jim Harbaugh has had to deal with stuff like that all throughout his career. He's a quarterback himself.
Yeah. All right,
They can work around it.
Let's get a lot of calls. Big one, guys. Eagles Chargers, and we've been waiting a long time here. Kenny in East Oak Lane kicks us off. Good morning, Kenny.
Although it's been a while now, I can still feel so much pain. Because I remember all the results from that Eagles and the Bears game. But we just need A.J. Brown to catch that ball. 100 yards to gain from Saquon. Jalen, come on, you gotta run and pass that ball. And the Eagles gonna win this joint.
All right, that's pretty good there, Kenny. That's pretty good.
Nice
Not
job,
bad, buddy.
Kenny.
Yeah, you could sing.
I'm impressed.
It's Redemption Monday. Let's
Poison.
go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They are going to pick up the pieces like the average white band, and we're going to get back on track. All right? So
well,
everybody just, I know, and listen, I know you have a lot of reasons to not feel that way, but come game time, you will see that we will be back in the driver's seat.
Well, I'll say this, Kenny. There's also a lot of reasons to believe in the Eagles. I mean, with all the nonsense in the first 3 months, they won 2/3 of their games. They typically win more games than the Chargers. Chargers quarterback might fumble more than normal. There's a lot of reasons. I mean, let me ask this. When's the last time, someone help me, when's the last time the Eagles lost 3 in a row? I guess the collapse?
They lost
the
6
collapse.
to 7, so it has
to be in there
much.
somewhere. But other than that stretch,
It'd be when Nick first started, like his first year.
assuming they lost 3 in a row, I think they did.
I assume they were 2-5, 3-6. So
Yeah.
maybe, but not definitely.
But Kenny, the point is, it does not happen often to them. I mean, it really doesn't.
It doesn't. We've been spoiled, man, because after that Bears game, I had flashbacks to the Ray Rhodes and Rich Kotite era, and I'm like, I don't like this.
Well,
So
it's
we really
not.
don't
It's
have
not.
that,
It's not that bad.
Nothing's that bad.
Yeah.
No. Just losing, you know what I'm saying? Losing games that we shouldn't be losing, and back to back too.
Well, I'll say this, Kenny. And listen, good call, bud. Good singing. Got to give the Bears credit. I mean, they're a pretty good team. I mean, yesterday's Bears. John, what'd you make of the Bears and Packers? That was an important NFC game yesterday. It flipped the 1 seed over to the Rams. What'd you make of it?
Amazing game. The back and forth, the creativity at times offensively, the motion they used. Wow, it was so breath of fresh air. No, but they were scoring touchdowns, which matter. The back and forth was great. But in the end, it was a young quarterback making a really dumb mistake. It's Caleb Williams rolling left and falling short on a throw where he probably could have put it at the back of the end zone, back corner to give only his guy a chance. Underthrows that thing, because it's back against his body, costs his team the game.
All right, so James,
ultimately.
that game aside, biggest thing that stood out to you yesterday in the NFL, other than that one, what hit you?
So I thought I agree with John. I thought that was a really fun, heavyweight.
Amazing
Felt
to
like a
watch.
heavyweight
They're good
matchup.
teams.
Yeah, two good teams. I think look, you got the Rams and Seahawks winning handily. Seahawks where it was 6-6 at halftime, and they won 37-9.
It's like
those
the
two
fifth
teams can put
time
up some points,
this
which
year,
I think is the way the
Seahawks
Eagles have been.
scored
That's the question.
30.5.
Yeah.
They've done it easily, and that's the thing that scares me. The NFC West, the Rams, the Seahawks, those teams can just put them up in bunches. Yeah, when I look at 45-17 yesterday, the Rams against the Cardinals, I think, how on earth can we, with the way things look, this such a pedestrian slog offensively, how on earth can we keep up with that?
Well, it's where the defense has to play better. Because that defense won the Green Bay and Detroit
the
game.
Cardinals and Falcons are both horrendous teams. That's the other side of it. Like, both extra bad, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
concerned without Jalen Carter. We remember what it looks like, right? Jalen Carter, he means so much. He solidifies everything. He gives us an extra player.
But not when he's injured. He did not play well in the Bears game.
Right.
I mean,
but he would still take, at times,
but standing there,
he would still take
shoulders,
two blockers.
Well,
that means something. Like there were times where they started doubling it different. They started. I think it was Ojomo. They ended up doubling Ojomo at times because he wasn't playing as well. So you're right, but we need help.
Look, it certainly explains why he wasn't playing to his typical standard. I mean, that's very clear.
Both shoulders.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, Shane Gillis tickets. How you can win them today on the show. We'll tell you that next. Plus, Saquon with a comment from Saturday. Man, I didn't love it.
Oof.
And it's nothing against Saquon. It's just what it says about the Eagles team during games. Wait to hear what Saquon said. Holy mackerel. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
If you still have old builder-grade windows and are having trouble finding a high-quality product and a company you can trust, I have good news for you. That company is Window Nation. They have done numerous jobs at both my homes over a decade. The work they do is great, and I know, especially with the cold weather now, I'm going to be keeping all that heat inside.
Window Nation doesn't mess around with quality. They measure 3 times to ensure your windows fit perfectly and keep your home comfortable year-round. Plus, they offer a lifetime warranty on all their windows.
A lifetime warranty gives me total peace of mind. It gives John peace of mind. And right now, take advantage of their end-of-year sale. Get 50% off. Plus, you could get 0% interest for 5 years. You'll get affordable windows that have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau.
Don't wait. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast, free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz nuts, meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson Premium Meats and Artisan Cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-830-4914. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-830-4914 or biglou.com. That's 800-830-4914 or biglou.com.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's own family needed the kind of impactful assistance he can now provide clients. That's why his job means so much to him. That's why he fights like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles at the Chargers, 8:15 p.m. tonight, live on 94 WIP. ESPN's Tim McManus reports Nick Sirianni way more involved in the offense this week. Sources telling him said to be more vocal and spend more time with the offense before turning the meetings over to Kevin Patullo. Eagles 8-4, Rams in Seattle. They're 10-3. Packers 9-3 after dropping the Bears to 9-4. Per the Athletics' Ken Rosenthal, the Pirates made a 4-year offer to Kyle Schwarber. Sixers fell to the Lakers 112-108. Tyrese Maxey 28. Joel Embiid 4 for 21. Shooting for 16 points. He missed all 6 of his threes. And the Flyers lost to the Colorado Avalanche 3-2. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Partly sunny, cold, a high of 34. It's currently 32. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Superman 2.
Not a big
It's when he
Superman
goes
fan.
back into that diner. Remember, he goes back into that diner, John, to kick that guy's butt.
You're right that John was the only one who should have known that. Yes.
Remember that guy?
It was on Prism back in the day.
Yes. And by the way, the reason I used to watch all those movies over and over, we had them on. Well, it's what I do, but we had them on VHS.
Oh,
so we had about.
I saw it on Prism.
We had about 25 movies. Well, that too, but we had about 25 movies on VHS, and I would just, Spartacus, Gone with the Wind.
And you're talking old Spartacus.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, like the real deal.
Only you would mention
Only
Spartacus and Gone with the Wind in the same sentence.
It's what we had.
What you had.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Tom calling from Deptford right now. Good morning, Tom.
Hey, Joe, it's nice seeing you this weekend. And you're like the Bob Hope of radio. It was very, very nice seeing you.
Tom,
So,
outstanding
yeah,
seeing you. That was a nice event on
Yes.
Saturday afternoon. Yes.
Correct. Yes. Hey, Joe, this offense does absolutely nothing to like. They wait for a play to happen instead of them trying to make a play. You understand what I'm saying? They don't put anybody in motion. They don't send the tight end down the seam.
I object to that also. I feel as though we try to simply overpower people,
Exactly.
like bludgeon people with plays that we've run time and time and
Tom,
time and time again.
Tom, you
there's
know
a place
why,
for
right?
that, but there's a place for creativity also.
You got to be creative.
Tom, do you
need a
know
little more.
why? You know why their offense is so simple?
Well, you're gonna say the offensive line. They're trying to
No,
work around
nope.
that.
I was going to say Jalen. He always
Right.
does.
Of course.
Well, I mean, listen. Well, here's the thing. Then he's got to. If it breaks down being so simple and nothing's there, then he's got to make something happen. Whether it's with his legs, and that's what we need to do here. This team is mediocre. You should go in there and win this game easily. You really do. If you just stick to your basics, and listen, you got a hurt quarterback. You don't blitz this guy tonight, or you don't. Then that's their own fault. If they go in there and just think, you know what I'm saying?
John, will they go after that hand? I mean, I don't mean to be barbaric, but I would.
They should.
Yeah.
You would think.
Sure.
Am I
Of course
right?
they
I
should.
mean, that's the game plan.
Of course.
Isn't that the game plan, Ree? I mean, you attack something that's weak.
And you're going
He's
to
weak
tackle
right
him
now.
as hard as you possibly can and hope that hand gets in the way.
Tom, I'm pulling out the Lawrence Taylor karate chop tonight. All right?
Yeah, exactly
Who's
right.
the last active guy? Just send him out there with like a stick and just go after it or something.
Listen, back in the day, if you had Buddy, what would they do? They would go after weakness. Buddy went after a kicker who was the weak guy way back in the day. So let's do it.
You know what John Chaney? You know what John Chaney would do? He'd send in a goon.
Goon squad.
Exactly.
Remember
Listen, that's what Philly's for, am I right?
All right, Tom, good call. By the way, wonderful seeing you this weekend. And I think the Bob Hope line's a compliment. I kind of like that one.
What does that
I think
mean
it was
exactly?
a compliment. Yes, I don't know
Tom,
if it's accurate.
you're
but
an
Tom
entertainer.
was like 99.
Tom, he was like everywhere and went and went out to the people and was doing all different things.
When was this?
The card market's interesting, isn't it? It really is
great.
how it's exploded on the scene.
It's great.
It's amazing. It's amazing right now.
Yeah.
The way that is.
It's all good. All right, Tommy,
Yep.
good call, buddy. I was at a spot in Wayne this weekend in the book signing. So the spot is Sunday. Get around. The Bob Hope.
Signing, you know?
The Bob Hope. Let's get to the Got to Do Our window to the weekend. Take advantage of got his big year-end sale. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA, or you can visit GUIDA.com. What are we looking at? Well, we already talked about the Sixers. I mean, they almost beat the Lakers, but they didn't. And Joel was 4 for 21. By the way, he played 30 minutes. So that's a step in the right direction. But
he also had the best plus-minus on the team.
That's when analytics
I did not
just
know that.
Don't meet the eye test.
I mean, I don't understand that at all because it did. It was horrendous because, we've sort of gotten used to the speed of the game when he's not in there, when we're going close to the 5-guard attack offense. And then as soon as he gets in the game, if he's deemed healthy enough,
right.
everything changes. It's 1/3 the speed we're accustomed to seeing. But I don't know what that means. His plus-minus was 11.
Well, it could mean better defense than the eye says, or it could just be circumstantial. They get on some runs. That happens too. Flyers lost. James, Jeff Kent, Hall of Famer. Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens or not? Your thoughts?
It's dumb. I think Jeff Kent was a really good baseball player. I don't think he was a Hall of Famer. He just, my feeling of watching
Does Kent, let me ask this.
his whole career.
Does Kent get in, help Utley down the road?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
100%.
No, it
Second
absolutely
baseman,
does.
second baseman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
it
with
does.
you, James. He was a really good player.
Really good player. He won
But
an MVP one year.
not a
he
Hall
was
of Famer.
Not, he just wasn't. The guy couldn't field it all like a lick, and he was just he had some really good years in a particular era, no less.
Ooh, you know what you just did?
I'm just throwing stuff out.
No. You just said the word particular.
The
way Dave Dombrowski
in a
does.
Particular era.
I
just and the fact that it's like with Bonds and Clemens, it's like this whole thing of litigating who did and who didn't. Like, yes, we know that Bonds did, but like we don't know that who did and who didn't. Like, there are guys in the Hall of Fame who did steroids.
Of course,
100,000,000%. So this whole thing is it's so silly and so like fraudulent to me. So whatever is my.
All right, John. Notre Dame gets dinged. Speaking of fraudulent, yes or no? Fraudulent.
I think the uproar is appropriate.
I do too.
I'm amazed. I'm really amazed. I did not think this would happen.
I think so. For those that don't know, here's the basic of it. Notre Dame was ranked higher than Miami the prior week. Neither team played. Miami jumped Notre Dame for the last spot.
It's ridiculous
from an at-large standpoint for the
and it's Notre Dame
tournament. No, I get it. I mean, it really. And by the way, what they said is the committee head charged all the committee members to go home and watch the Notre Dame Miami game from week 1, which Miami won. But he was like, "Hey guys,
I don't
make
think
sure
that's fair.
It's week
I don't
1.
either.
Like,
Week
come
1.
on, man.
Well, it's not just week 1. It's
one game.
But
too.
here's what it means. It means the voting wasn't taken serious by the committee members during the quote regular season. Like they voted, but they did not put heft behind their vote. They just, I'll go do this and then that and then that and then that. And then it's like the end of the year, like, all right, I'll pay more attention because it's the end of the year. That's not fair. That's not right. By the way, you know what's a killer for college? I don't know if it's a killer for college football, but it's annoying for college football fans. All the teams now that say they won't play in bowl games, Notre Dame being one, they're down to 5 and 7 teams now because with all the players that transfer out, and you know they just don't want to play in these bowl games. So
and how can you blame them?
No.
Right? I mean, like I don't blame.
I can blame them.
Like you can, but these kids, if they're like, there's a system there that has taken advantage of them for a long time, and they're getting a little money and all that stuff. But like, how could you blame these kids for if they're going to a different school next year?
Well, that's different. Yeah, I mean,
that's my point, though. You know,
school.
like if they're going to put themselves in the portal, it's like the same thing with the draft. Like we don't blame kids if they say they don't want to play in a bowl game because they're going to be a first round pick. Like I wouldn't blame that kid. Like, yeah, your future is more important than a meaningless bowl game.
Well, here's the deal then, and I think we're headed this way. Then just don't have the extra bowl games.
100%. Yeah, I think that's we're heading in that direction.
I mean, just don't have
That can't happen.
Sure it can. It's going to happen.
Make a lot of money for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, John, 2/3 of the team probably goes into the portal, so they're not going to play. Tell me if I'm right about this, Ray. Doesn't Villanova basketball have an entirely new team this year? Did I hear that?
Makes sense.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, because they new coach,
Why
right?
wouldn't
the
they?
guy
Well,
came
and the
in.
problem with college football is it goes right up to the second semester. So if you're going to transfer, you're going to transfer right now.
And it's a lot harder to implement football systems and what you do and scheme and all that stuff than in basketball where you put 5 guys on a court. You know, it's just different. You need that time. You need that continuity even more.
Yeah,
I transferred now.
Yeah.
I had to do my finals at Michigan for the fall semester. I had to, write the 6 essays for Stanford to apply to try to get in.
Sure.
And then when I found out that I got in, I saw on the news, I think it was that day, or maybe it was the next day, that Bill Walsh resigned.
Right. Did you play in your bowl game with Michigan that year?
No, I didn't go to the bowl game. I had to go in and talk to my head coach, Gary Moeller, and tell him that I was planning on transferring. So then at their bowl game, which ended up being out in San Diego, they were giving my jersey away to everyone, like the tugboat captain, like the captain of the aircraft carrier. It's like number 40 jersey all over the place.
Yeah.
They're just getting rid of them.
Look, I think everyone listening knows it's Wild West with college football and basketball, but what happened this weekend is an extra level. I mean, pretty soon you're really not going to have many extra bowl games. You'll just have what you need for the for the tournament. But
things are changing so much.
Yeah.
They have to revamp this. They have to look at it
crazy.
hard.
Hey, let's give everyone a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Shane Gillis. He's a big-time star.
Very funny.
Big-time Philadelphia sports fan. He's going to be at the Link in the middle of the summer. This is like the heart of the summer. July 17th. That's almost dead middle summer. July 17th, Shane Gillis in town to play the Link. He's going to be in his hometown, a one-night-only hometown show with special guests. Tickets, by the way, are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com.
He's from Mechanicsburg.
Yes. Very cool. So here, for those that don't know, that's where John's from. So here's how we're going to give them away today. You got to give us an answer to this question. Give us an interesting dynamic from a movie or a show or a book between siblings. Can be two siblings, can be more, can be a couple siblings. So the reason we bring this up is James watched over the weekend A League of Their Own once again. And James, the dynamic between the two sisters is phenomenal.
Dottie and Kit, it's the movie. That's why the culmination of the movie is the play at the plate, because that's the whole story.
When Dottie drops it on
heading
purpose.
towards that. Yes, clearly.
It's a great dynamic.
She's smiling when Kit's celebrating. You know she did it on
All right,
purpose.
so
The director told us she did it on purpose.
I don't buy it. All right, give us an answer here today at 215-592-9494 for an interesting dynamic between two siblings. John, what are you thinking?
The Lannister twins.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Interesting is a word for it.
I would say that's correct. Even the other one, even Tyrion, because they all, not so much Jaime, but Cersei's not cool at all. The whole Lannister trio, but certainly the duo in particular.
I'd say the twins have a little bit more going on.
I would agree with that. All right, James, give me an answer. What do you got?
I'm your big brother, Michael.
Oh, man.
Fredo and Michael. I mean, come on.
That's another very, very big one. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
I won't take a banger, but I love the movie, and they're coming out with a new one. Sandra Bullock and Nicole Kidman in Practical Magic.
Yeah. Look, big answers are out there. Hit us up today at 215-592-9494. I'll give you one that, I mean, the dynamic was central to the story, but I wouldn't say it was I wouldn't say the interaction was as good as some other answers we'll get of siblings. Luke and Leia, obviously, is historic.
Ooh.
They did hook up. A little kiss in there.
Yeah.
It was a peck.
It was a smoochy.
Yeah. Hook up implies, extended.
They did not
hook up. Is that?
That is not
everything
a hookup.
Yeah, thank you. It's not a hookup. Yeah,
That's
it's
not
a
a
kiss.
hookup, man.
All right, give us a big answer. 215-592-9494. Brother, sister, 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 brother, brother. What do you got? 215-592-9494. So let's play the audio of Saquon. Didn't love this. Not ripping Saquon at all. Saquon's giving you truth as he sees it, as he hears it, as he experiences it on the sideline about the energy on the Eagles sideline during games. Not good. Listen to what he said.
How do you think the energy has been on the sidelines? During games? Yeah. Honestly, I think it's been awful. I don't think that's thinking that's anybody, if they're being honest. We'll all agree on that. The most important, I think, the energy throughout the, in practice and walkthroughs and meetings been great. Now we got to carry that to game day.
Awful. His answer is awful. How's the energy? It's awful.
That's a really bad answer.
I appreciate the honesty, though. He's calling his teammates out. He's saying we have to be better at this, and he's right. I mean, we've seen it.
James, I don't disagree, but here's my point. I think it's part of why, not that John necessarily knew that per se. I mean, maybe you heard it over the weekend, John, but I think that's part of why you're picking the Chargers. You just sense that things aren't good with the Eagles. Most people listening...
don't we all feel that?
Yes.
Yes. We're aware there's disarray.
But awful is a strong answer. And James, I'm not ripping him at all.
But again, look, we saw last year when Brandon Graham went on this station and called out A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts and this whole thing. We're like, this is awful. This is the worst thing that ever happened. And it ended up being the best thing that could happen to that group. I think Saquon is speaking out and saying...
Did he need to be more direct?
Well, I don't know if he could have been. I mean, he was pretty direct. That, but that's my point. I have no problem with it. I appreciate that he said it. It was a fact. We all knew it.
No, but James, I hear you, but I think you're...
It speaks to a culture issue?
I think you're burying, you're supporting Saquon, which I am too. By the way, I'm all stuffed up.
No,
so
I
that's why
don't love that they're
I'm
off on the sidelines. But my
got
point is,
blow
this
nose.
is not like new to us. Like we saw it. We see that there's no energy. There's no excitement on the
I'm
sidelines.
gonna blow the nose on the air.
Please,
No,
go for
please
it.
don't
Yeah.
do that. Oh,
That
for
is
goodness
really good.
That's a bad nose blow.
Well, it's kind of like up and in there in a way that it's not ready to come out yet.
Oh, well, thank you for sharing
It's sort
all
of
that
like
with us.
it's sort of up the canal.
Dig for some gold. Get
I
on
have
the
a
Tube is
very,
loving that too.
I
I'm
have a
sure.
very loud nose blow.
Yeah, I know you do. Anyway.
Oh, you've noticed that?
Oh, I've noticed that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. No, we yes, that has been noticed through the years. Look, the Saquon thing.
You never said anything about that.
I might have. I mean, it's been 9 years, man. I mean, it's hard to remember it all. Hard to remember.
But you remember that I have a loud nose blow.
Yes, I do remember that.
Jeez.
215-592-9494.
I didn't realize it was so notable.
I think it is. All right, what do you make of what Saquon said? Give us a sibling situation from a movie, show, book, or play that certainly is interesting, fascinating, compelling, whatever word you want to say. Plus, coming up, Ray Dittinger. He sets the stakes for tonight's game. Something he said to us last week about the Eagles and Chargers. That and more. Your phone calls and all these topics on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token at FanDuel.com/JOHNR, J-O-N-R. That's right, you can get in on the action tonight with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JOHNR, J-O-N-R, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut? It's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland. It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Homer Size with Odyssey Sports Minute. Denver was Sunday's biggest winner. The Broncos reclaimed the AFC top seed. Josh Allen carried Buffalo to an amazing comeback versus Cincinnati, which helped Pittsburgh solidify control of the AFC North. Jacksonville leads the AFC South, while Green Bay moves atop the NFC North. And the Giants won without playing, believe it or not. They currently own the #1 overall draft pick coming in April. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Well, you know the holidays are here when Tasty Cake rolls out their winter treats. My son loves them, especially the Frostbite donuts and those mint chocolate candy cakes. I'm a big fan of the holiday cookies. I find them really hard to resist. I love having them with a cup of coffee. You can have them while you're wrapping gifts or watching the game. So before the season slips away, stock up on your favorite Tasty Cakes and share that Philly-made sweetness with the ones you love. Make your holidays tasty and accept no substitutes.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Chargers moved from a city that doesn't care about football to a city that really doesn't care about football. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Eagles Chargers tonight. All right, so two annoying things this weekend amidst any number of other annoying things. One is, I should just be buried in this season for picks. I went 0-3 again.
Wow.
All right. So John went 2-1. John went 2-1.
That's
big
of him to bring it up. It'd be so bad that he had to bring it up. Yeah.
Here's where it's at, and this is astounding. With only 4 weeks to go in pro football, regular season, then we do the playoffs. Here's where it's at. John is. Hold on, I have it written down here. John is. I'm so sorry. I cannot find where I put this. I'll figure it out. Bottom line is I'm in a huge hole. I think I'm 11 games back. You got
11 games back?
You got 21 wins. I got 10. So you've doubled me is the point. But incredibly, I didn't write it down. But I have it in a different piece of paper.
Incredibly. Can I offer you a suggestion?
I had it, and then somehow.
Can I offer you a suggestion?
What?
Flip a coin.
Yeah. So, John, you are currently 21-15. I'm 10-26. So I figured it out earlier. If you go 5-16 the rest of the way, because there's 21 games left. If you go 5-16, then I got to go 17-4 to beat you.
Okay. Who did you pick this weekend that you went over 3?
3 losers.
The Bears was one of them. I remember that.
Chiefs
yeah.
and someone else. Anyway, horrible.
I picked that Bears game too. I mean, that was close.
Yeah,
it was close to being right. It was a 7-point game.
I know.
6.5 point line. 6.5 point line.
Anyway, for those that know The Wire, there was a saying in The Wire, and I can't say all of it. I can only say half of it here. This is some shameful. James, you know the other word.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a great line. For
10 wins so far.
Some shameful stuff, I'll say, to use a different S word. The other thing that annoyed me this weekend that's worth passing on to you, Buster Olney in his write-up for ESPN on the to preview the winter meetings, which start today. So check out what he wrote here. He goes, this is Buster Olney, ESPN. He goes, the juiciest rumor I heard this week was the notion that the Mets could push the Phillies for Schwarber. And there are a lot of reasons this can make sense. Beyond Schwarber's power and on-base capability, can you imagine pitchers working to get through Schwarber and Juan Soto in the same inning? He is known as someone who works to pull players together. And hell, even if the Mets don't believe they can beat the Phillies in the bidding for the slugger, they could push Philadelphia's costs by being involved, as the Braves did with Aaron Nola 2 winters ago.
So that's like a known fact now that we had to pay too much for Aaron Nola
I
because
didn't
the
know
Braves did that to us?
First time I heard it. I mean, I remember that they were involved, but it would make
They
some
were definitely really involved.
I remember,
Yeah.
but it would make some sense.
So they were falsely inflating Aaron Nola?
What agents
Well, I think it's
do
one of those
too.
things where they're like, we'll take him,
us.
but if we don't get him, at least we push him up.
Screw the other guy.
Makes sense. Smart.
Very smart.
Yeah.
And we know the Nola thing is,
Hadn't worked out.
No.
Wish the Braves would
Not
take
a
him.
very good deal.
Not good. All right, we'll get to Ray Diddy. As a matter of fact, let's do it right now and then on the phones. Ray Diddy on the stakes tonight. It's for the Eagles and the Chargers. This is something Ray said to us back on Monday of last week. But you could tell his mind was already moving toward what a big game this is tonight. And here's what the Diddy said. Jalen, watching the game the other day, it's the first time since late last year where I started wondering. Looking for number 3.
That's number 3.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Let's go to the phones. We will deal with the situation. We'll figure it out. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Dan in Philadelphia. Hi, Dan.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Good, buddy.
Joe, I'm going to bring something up that happened, I want to say 4 years ago. You guys were doing your picks. That's why I don't listen to your picks. And I think it was like a Jacksonville game. And you're like, I'm taking Jacksonville. They're at home, and they play so good at home. And here they were in, London.
Oh, yeah. They do, but London's like their home away from home. Is what
come
Joe
on, John.
meant.
So at that very moment, I knew Joe really didn't look.
Let me tell you something, Dan. Listen, you can take your shots, and that's a warranted
Not a shot.
But through the years, I am well above 500. I mean, I am.
Just saying, it made me understand you didn't really do your homework when it came to your picks.
Maybe.
But
they call me Vegas. I can't be Vegas Vic. Who am I?
Well,
Vegas.
Joey the Greek.
Joey the Greek. I like that. Joey the Greek.
Now they call you Joe Hope instead of Bob Hope. But listen, I think the Eagles have to go.
That really is weird. The Bob Hope of radio.
See Joe walking around cruises.
Because hold on, radio was a big part of Bob Hope's life.
I was going to say Bob Hope was a radio guy
Bob
too.
Hope was radio
I didn't
for
know
a
that.
huge stretch.
He
Bob
was?
Hope, I don't know, World War II, Bob Hope on the radio. It just feels like Bob Hope and radio go hand in hand.
Really?
Already.
You didn't know he was on the radio?
I didn't know that it was a big thing for him.
It was like one of the longest running radio shows in the history of mankind.
They scored 2 against the Hammer.
It just seems weird.
2 in
Seems
2 minutes.
Weird. You're the Bob Hope of radio.
Hey, listen,
It's weird. It's
I didn't say it.
You're the Bill Walsh.
Yeah, of offenses.
Of offenses.
Yeah.
That's really.
Dan, it's all apropos. You know it. I know it. Everyone listening knows it. Dan, let me ask you a question. I want you to give me an honest answer.
Go ahead.
Is the quarterback going to get his act together tonight?
Yes.
Good.
So that's the point of the call. They are going to show up and show out. Obviously, I think Nick Sirianni, too. I think he is actually going to take over the play calling tonight.
What makes you...
At first.
Okay, so he's going to be holding the card?
Yeah, I think they're going to pull out whatever. Not most teams
pull out
have
all the
stuff.
stops.
Yeah.
Dan Campbell it up. Wouldn't that be something? What makes you think? Right? What makes you think he's going to be?
Well, there's reports he was more involved this week. I mean, Dan,
the reports he's more involved were he was talking to the team for a little bit longer before the installation started with the offensive coordinator.
But here's the thing I'll say. That information gets out from somebody inside
They're
where
not
wants
putting
it out
unless they didn't want it out.
Yes. Yeah.
So.
All right, Dan, give me an answer, buddy, for a sibling relationship that's interesting.
I always thought it was weird that Fredo was skipped over for Michael, considering he was in the Army and they wanted him to do good.
Yep.
You know that was brought up already, right?
Yeah, Dan, that's already been said, so you got to give me a different answer.
Sorry, Joe. I'm in the middle of work. I don't have nothing today.
All right, buddy. You could have gone with Michael and Connie.
Oh yeah.
Or
Sonny and Connie.
But to me, Michael's more fascinating. I mean, Michael.
Well, as it goes on, because Sonny dies.
And
Michael and Connie in 2.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Sonny and Connie in 1, Michael and Connie in 2.
Because doesn't Michael kill Connie's wife?
Are you a Talia Shire
Yeah.
fan, especially?
Huh?
Are you a big Talia Shire fan because of the Rocky stuff?
No, but that's a big answer. Adrian and Paulie.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Would have been.
I mean,
that could have won.
That could have. You want the bird? Go out in the alley, get the bird.
He was horrible.
Irascible.
He was rough.
He was really, really horrible to her.
All right, let's get to the audio of the ditty. Ray Dittinger previewing the game, the stakes. This is something he said all the way back a week ago. His outlook a week ago for this one. It's a big one. Again, I think a little shine comes off the game because Dallas lost. Got a little bit less importance than it would have. But
we
here's
can still go 3-2 over this final stretch.
Here's something that Diddy said it was a week ago.
I really think Monday night is that's the night of reckoning. I mean, I think Monday night is the night when we're going to find out if this team has anything left. If they do, they'll show it to you Monday night because they're coming off 2 really bad defeats. A game where everybody, I mean, people, not just Philadelphia people, but all across the country, all your national pundits and all the talk show people and everybody on all the podcasters and everything are calling out the defending champs and saying, what the hell's going on there? And these are questions we've been asking for a long time. Well, now they've gone national. And these guys hear it. I mean, they don't like to talk about it, but they hear it. And, okay, now you're going on Monday Night Football with the whole country watching. Okay, if you got something left, let's see it. Here's the time. And you're playing a Chargers team. That's good. I mean, they're certainly playing for it, and they're certainly in the mix in the AFC West. No question about that. But they're not unbeatable. So, let's see what you can do going out there and playing this game, knowing full well that it's all on the line.
All right, I agree with everything Ray said, except for the last line. I disagree with the last sentence.
It's not all on the line.
Yeah, it's not all on the line.
Because we can go 3-2 over this final stretch and still win the division and be the 3 seed for all intents and purposes.
It's not all on the line.
So that's the problem, too. That's another reason why I don't feel confident about this game. They're aware that, they can go 3-2 and still win the division and be in good shape. And there's something about the way they're coached, the way that they are. It feels like it's always they're just going to do just enough. Like he doesn't want to show his hand too much prior to the postseason.
You talking about Jalen or Nick?
I'm talking about the team, the organization in general. I think there are times where we hold back, and it's almost like scary to me. That's not in my personality to do that because I think it's too risky. Like what if you don't get there? But they will. And what if they hold back here? 3-2 is not the goal, but an acceptable outcome.
I would take it.
Yeah.
Again, I care less.
But that means I'm just saying it feels like tonight is not good for the team.
Look, here's where I'm at for tonight, and I think this is part of what Ray's saying. It's not so much about what your final record is and what your seed becomes. It's how do you play? Because at the end of the day, this team is going to advance in the playoffs go to the Super Bowl or not based on how they play.
And
primarily.
I thought we would show
the
Bears exactly how the better team plays the last time we played.
Yeah, well, they didn't.
And, yeah, we couldn't.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of it on a game day. Eagles-Chargers tonight. Your thoughts on this evening's game. Also, up ahead, a little bit more on baseball. Something else Buster Olney said. We'll get to that. Ruben Frank joins us at 7:50. And Chris Sims lays out his perspective on Jalen Hurts. Obviously, people have not been enamored with Chris Sims. I wonder if you move closer to what he's saying now, based on what you've seen the last month or so. Joe DeCamera, Jan Ritchie, all that up ahead. Phone calls as well on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. The FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. Obviously, you can apply it every single game, including the chance for all customers, any game, to get a 30% profit boost token. That includes tonight. 30% profit boost token. Philadelphia and the Chargers out west, and your chance at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Find the bet or bets that works for you. It's a big game. We've been talking about it all show. We'll be talking about it all day here today on WIP. It's a massive game tonight. And obviously, at FanDuel.com/hammer, you can win and win big. Find the bet or bets that works for you, including the opportunity to get the 30% profit boost token for tonight's game at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. When it comes to projects on your home, you've got to get someone you can trust. Someone that's going to deliver quality and a fair and honest price. And that's exactly what you're going to get from J&S Family Roofing. From the time you call in until your roof is complete, you're going to deal with one of the owners. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin. They are the best. If you don't believe me, just look at Google what their customers say about them. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing are among them, allowing them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check them out. Go to jsroof.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
This travel week, sail far and save big with Norwegian Cruise Line. Get 50% off all cruises and enjoy our free at sea package with specialty dining, unlimited open bar, and more, all included. Plus, get a special limited time bonus deal. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Hey
Philly. Did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers? The celebrity guests. Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
The holidays are here with guests on the way. The last thing you want to have to deal with are any issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services, they're here to keep your home comfortable through the season with expert tune-ups and heater safety checks from highly trained specialists. And with Horizon's experts, you know the job's going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services, they'll take care of any issues that are lingering before they turn into big, costly headaches for you to deal with when you'd rather just be hanging out with your family and friends. Horizon Services has free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system replacements. And right now, save even more with up to $5,000 toward a next day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Stay comfortable all season long when you count on Horizon Services for same-day emergency service when you need it most, even on holidays with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. Help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter with the 8-4 Eagles, desperate to end a 2-game skid and stay in the mix atop the conference. Looks like Nick Sirianni spending more time than usual in offensive meetings. According to ESPN's Tim McManus, told by team sources, Sirianni more vocal and presenting material to that side of the ball. Inquirer's Jeff McClain adding to the report, posting, the hope is dipping a little deeper into the playbook and adding a little more variety might help. McClain also said Sirianni and Jalen Hurts also had long conversations about doing more of what Hurts does best. Kyle Schwarber reportedly received a 4-year offer from the Pirates of all teams, according to Ken Rosenthal of the Athletics. Sixers and Flyers both lost. Sixers to the Lakers, 112-108. Flyers to the Avalanche, 3-2. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny today, cold, a high of 34. It is currently 32. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. On a big game day, Eagles and Chargers tonight. Stakes are pretty high. And it is definitely time for Jalen to step up. Now, push that aside for a moment because they got two things unrelated to tonight's Eagles game that we got to get to, and then we'll get right back to the phones on this big Monday Night Football game. The first is the Schwarber Pirates thing. It's a joke. I mean, come on.
They offered him a 4-year deal.
Yeah.
So it's so performative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is. It's
By the Pirates.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, to their fans.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we're going after Kyle Schwarber. You're not even going anywhere near what that guy's going to get years, and I'm assuming money.
Yeah.
Like, it's so weak, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'll even go as far as to say this. I think Fritz has a better chance to beat me in basketball than the Pirates.
We know how strongly you feel about that, yeah.
No, they got no shot. Look, there are times where you can feel it's coming on at teams entering the fray that hasn't. And making a push with a player. Phillies did it with Tomey. Nationals did it with Worth. This is not that. In my opinion, this is not that. All right, one other thing. What a disastrous shame the Zach Ertz thing was yesterday.
I felt so bad
it
for him.
sucks, man.
Horrible.
Especially like that team just stinks now and 31-0 loss, and just watching him go out like that.
That's not the heart of it. The heart of it
I'm
is
saying
that
watching him go out like that.
Well,
I'm saying
yeah.
like his like we talked about how bad it was for Kelsey's last game. Like to see Zach Ertz's career likely end in a game like that, on a team like that, in a situation like that, like sucks.
Yeah, that's right. So
the wild thing this sets up though for the Eagles, because Daniels also got dinged in yesterday's game. They're eliminated now, right, James?
Yeah, they're out.
So why would you play Jaden Daniels?
I don't think they will.
The
Yeah.
rest of the
They won't.
season?
I thought
They
about
won't,
that too.
especially with the elbow being
knee. I mean, he's had
Although Mariota's
problematic
probably been
again
better than
yesterday.
Daniels looked the last few times he's been out there because he's been so hurt.
But honestly, and I hear you, Ree, it's a point worth making, but to me, the heart of it is, as Eagles fans, how bad we feel for Ertz. I mean, he's a classic Eagle. He caught the most. You can make the case he caught the two most important passes in the history of the Eagles
I've
franchise.
said no one in history has made more big catches in an Eagles uniform than Zach Ertz.
In my lifetime, I believe that's true. I mean, the 4th and 1, and then the touchdown.
That alone, winner.
Mean, he also had, 116 catches one year,
Yeah,
I think it was?
16, 118, somewhere in there, yeah.
So, and just a great dude, from a great family, charitable family. I mean, him, his mom, his brothers, I mean, they're a very close-knit family, so.
And became part of the city. Like,
Totally.
he lives here. The charity is all here. Like, he's like one of those guys like Kelsey and Brandon Graham who aren't from here, but become from here.
Sad situation. So, we wish Zach the very best. And, maybe that was his last game ever. Maybe it wasn't. But doesn't look good. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Ruben Frank coming up.
One more thing before we moved on from the Washington thing. This is why we talked about the beginning of the season, how dumb it is to have the two Washington games in the last 3 weeks. And
No question.
The NFC Championship game, we didn't get any rematch, anything, like none of it, because this nonsense happened.
And it happens somewhat frequently with the NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, they pull this crap. I mean, the Eagles and Cowboys, for instance,
repeatedly.
when they used to be the two best teams in the division, they'd always be late in the year, sometimes twice. It's just stupid. All right, 215-592-9494.
It's incredible how far the Commanders have fallen.
They really
when
have,
you
John.
think about
They
it.
have.
We played them in the NFC Championship game.
I know.
That last year.
I know.
They've won 3 games.
Yeah.
And their young quarterback is falling apart to some degree. We're seeing
And
just
they got an
how
old team. They
fragile
put together
he
an old
is.
team.
Yeah,
you got an old team around a young, fragile quarterback. And a team that does respond to their head coach. I mean, it seems like Dan Quinn's a good coach, but I don't know.
Anyway, crazy. All right,
Problems.
215-592-9494. Look, I think tonight's one of Jalen's most important regular season games he's ever played. Whispers for Tanner McKee, murmurs have picked up. I've told you last week, I'll say it again, I think in 2 to 3 weeks they could change quarterbacks if he doesn't pick it up. I don't think they will if he doesn't pick it up, but I think they could. And we've seen a lot of prominent Eagles quarterbacks get benched through the years. And here's the thing. We know this team needs him to play better because they're not all that in a bag of chips. Last year, they were all that in 37,000 bag of chips. But this year, the O-line's not playing as well. Saquon's not playing as well. Defense isn't as good. They need the $250 million quarterback to do more. The simple is run more. That's the simple. The more complex is get better at, reading defenses and deciphering what's out there and delivering on time, in stride, and over the middle of the field. And I know a lot of people, pick on Patullo and all that, but, I'll continue to say I really don't know how I mean, I challenge anybody. Well, tell me what kind of offense you want to run when the quarterback just doesn't throw over the middle of the field very often, unless it's a 45-yard bomb through the air. I mean,
it's hard to believe they're game planning for something so basically vanilla. I don't buy that.
That's hard to do. All right, something Chris Sims said over the weekend. We'll get to that shortly. Ed in Phoenixville right now. Big game tonight, Ed. Good morning.
Absolutely huge game. You know, all the things about Jalen and the offense that we really, I guess, more hopeful, or not hopeful, more hope than confidence that that's going to happen tonight. But I don't think it should be lost on the fact that they have a really, really good slot receiver, Ladd McConkey, who was hurt to start the season. And, like, that whole thing with, you know, Cooper DeJean in the slot versus outside, that's going to be a dynamic that's going to really be important tonight. You know, obviously the run defense against Hampton and Vidal is important too, but don't lose sight of that guy. He's really darn good.
Yeah, he's definitely their number one target. You know, Keenan Allen is actually healthy at this point of the season, which is unusual for him. Keenan Allen, who was historically their number one, is just at the sunset of his career. Ladd McConkey is the guy that Justin Herbert seems to target, and he's really good. He's really hard to cover. This is going to be an awesome matchup tonight, but between him and Cooper DeJean, and like I said, Derwin James on the other side, an unbelievable slot. I think he, you know, leads them in tackles every year. He was just voted best tackler in the NFL or something like that. He's a stud.
All right, Ed, give me a big answer, buddy. Siblings, show or movie? What do you got?
Well, one sibling got $3 million. The other got rose bushes. How about Charles and Raymond Babbitt and Rain Man?
Oh, yeah.
That is a big answer.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
That's a big answer. That for sure is a big answer. Let's talk to Mark right now in Lansdale. Hi, Mark.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, so I'm almost about to hit the panic button on the Eagles, but I think after tonight's game, I'll know better. It's giving me, you know, signs of 23 where after every game, I'm like, they'll be fine. They got such a good offense. They got the big players. Like, they're great. And then they would lose, and I'm like, they'll be fine. Like, they're going to be good. Mm-hmm. And then every time I would do that, and then when they played the Bucs, I remember I put a lot of money on the Eagles. I'm like, they're going to win this game. And then they came out. I'm like, oh, my God. Like, what is going on? A.J. Brown didn't even play. Like, at least he's still playing. We have that. But, like, if we win tonight, hopefully it'll make me feel better. But if we lose, I think we're going to be, like, you know, 3-game losing streak. We're going to be right
it also,
back
but Mark,
but we can lose.
It also depends on how they lose.
Still
though.
be okay.
Well,
for the rest of the season, 3-2 gets them where they want to be for the postseason.
But John, okay, I'm going to go both sides here. I'm going to go both sides here. Number one, to John's point, they could lose and still be aligned for the playoffs, but they were in 23, and you knew they were a dead man walking entering the playoffs. So that's why, to me, Mark, it's more about how they play. Like, there's a scenario tonight where they lose, and I hope I don't come in here freaking out tomorrow, because it's not shameful to lose to the Chargers out there. Like, I'm not saying it's the hardest game in football, but it's a lot harder than other games. So, you know, they could lose. The main thing is I want to see them play better. Like, I honest to God, I think I care more about that they play better than they win. Like, I need to see them freaking have their head on straight on offense. Please. Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, do a play action. Do a play action or something.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Even if they lose, though, even if they lose in a way where it's like, well, they had a good game, it just didn't go their way at the end. It's like when it's your third loss in a row, like, no, you need to win. Like, if you throw the ball 10 times, 3 of them have to be a play action. You have Saquon Barkley, you have A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. Like, it's just crazy that every week I think that, and they never do it. It's insane.
Well, Mark, honestly, the same thing happened. Same thing happened last year for the bulk of the season.
Yep.
Difference is they could run the ball. This year they can't. That's the bottom line.
Exactly.
Mark,
yeah, but
Mark,
this year they're
if they lose, and that'll be their 3rd game in a row, it'll feel like the world is collapsing and we are in a black hole, but it does not mean the season is over.
It's not going to feel like that tomorrow morning. I can guarantee you.
I know.
It will feel like Armageddon if we lose, but we can go 3-2 over this last stretch and be right where we want to be. It doesn't mean we're a good team. It doesn't mean we're a Super Bowl winning team. But it means we are a playoff team who's put themselves in good position.
Yeah, that's fair. Their record will have put themselves. I agree with that. Mark, what's your other point?
So before I give my answer, on Saturday I put my kids down for a nap and Netflix was on, and I was watching Face Off, and when Nicolas Cage got on the screen, I was like, that reminds me of The Hammer. Have you ever got that before?
Wow.
You just kind of look.
You remind him of Face Off?
The rest of the movie, anytime I saw it,
Mark,
I couldn't get it out of my mind.
I'll give you the honest answer. Yes, you're not the first person to give me that comparison. I mean, seriously. Yeah, no, I think there is a little Nicolas Cage comparison. All right, bud,
give me. Get a mustache going.
No, I'm never going to do a stash. Come on, man. That's not me.
My answer is The Parent Trap.
Ooh, creative answer.
Yeah, The Parent Trap. You got it, buddy. Let's listen to Buster Olney. So if you don't know, the winter meetings start today. And obviously all of the reporters, whether they're the scribes or the talking type on TV or the internet-based, they're all weighing in on all sorts of stuff related to the Phils. And this one from Buster Olney kind of sets the stage for what I'll call a tight spot for the Phils. Doesn't mean they can't get who you want. They certainly can't get all that you want, okay? They're in a tight spot, and listen to something Buster Olney said on ESPN.
Ranking the needs of the contenders, and I felt kind of bad because the team I had at number one in terms of being the most desperate was the Phillies. If not Schwarber, Hembo, then who? If not JT, then who? Because the alternatives for the Phillies are pretty stark in this particular market.
And there's no real breaking news there. We've talked about that. But it's notable when you hear someone like Buster Olney say it. You know, I mean, listen, a simple who could be Alonso. But let's be clear, guys. If Schwarber's out the door, it doesn't just mean you get Alonso. You don't just automatically get him. You know what I mean? So, there is a chance that
Could we get both?
No.
No.
Is that crazy?
Yes, they will not get both.
Yes.
Yeah, they will not get both. Look, I made this point before. I'll say it again. I think there has to be a number you walk away at. If you're the Phillies, that the number gets so high. Let's take Schwarber in particular. And I do think with the 3 wild cards that there is, and the starting pitching that the Phillies have, that there is an argument that they could walk off Schwarber, let him go if the number gets crazy, not really bring in someone of massive heft to replace him, and still have an outstanding chance to make the playoffs as an 80-something win team. Because that's what the third wild card enables you to do. You make the play. I mean, we'd have to look it up year by year, but we know, common sense, you can make the playoffs at 85, 86.
Okay, but what's the point?
The point is you make the playoffs.
And John Middleton doesn't want that.
Well, 2 things. 1 is you make the playoffs, and 2 is you live to fight another opportunity. Could be the trade deadline. Could be the next year of free agency. I mean, I'll just use Tobias as an example. There was a rush to gotta have somebody, Butler or
Jake Arrieta.
Horford.
They had to give the money to somebody, and they gave it to him.
You don't actually have to.
No.
Now, we won't be happy if they get nobody, but I know this. Nobody with a good team is better than a massive overpay that kills you for 6 years.
Yeah, and I'm not down with that. If they don't sign Kyle because it's too much, is there any way that Suarez comes back?
I would think so.
I mean,
but I still think no, because I think they'll want to allocate ultimately money to the hitters for the future. So I would say, does it increase it? Sure. But I would say that it's not the wisest way to build a team for the next 5 years. I mean, you got to have some hitters. James, you agree with that?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to sign Ranger either way.
That's so disappointing.
It is disappointing. All right, coming up in a minute, something Chris Sims said over the weekend. And he's been critical of Jalen through the years, but he lays out a lot here, and I'm wondering if people are more aligned now with some of what he's been saying. And you be the judge based on what you'll hear coming up in a minute. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. The holiday season means a lot of things, including road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. But before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire and Service, that's right, not just United Tire, United Tire and Service has the best pricing of the year. And when you buy 2 or more tires, you're going to get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Might be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever you need to keep your car rolling safely through the holidays, you can get it right there. So before you load up the car with the presents and the passengers, swing by United Tire and Service. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. They're the very best in the business. Visit UnitedTire.com to find the location nearest you. Don't drive alone. Drive United. All right, Chris Sims. So probably not since Josina Anderson on the Carson front has someone been more public enemy number one with regard to criticism of one of our own. Is that a fair statement? You guys agree? Am I missing somebody? National figure critical of one of our own.
No, I mean, Sims is, it's why.
He's more critical than Josina was, but would you say
has been, yeah.
Josina is the next in the line over the last 5 years of one of our main figures?
She was critical of Carson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
And rightly so.
Like prior to that, I'd say like Mike Lombardi with Doug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, some people have had their shots at Joel, and some of that's been deserved. But, there's also been a lot of praise for Joel. Anyway, so Sims usually gets anywhere from ridicule to lambasted when he lays some of this stuff out. But I am curious, when you watch them play this year, particularly over the last month, and watch him play, if what you're about to hear from Chris Sims is starting to align more with what you're now thinking. Let's listen to Chris Sims. He was on his podcast. We're going to break this audio up into 2 parts. He lays out a lot. Here's the first of what he says, and he lays a lot at the feet of Jalen for culpability this season.
Everybody's blaming the coaches, and the blame deserves to be on the quarterback, and that's it. This is why you heard last week and the week before from Philadelphia beat writers that have been there forever, Seth Joyner, all these people that, there's a lot of unhappiness in the organization about the quarterback. The quarterback won't play the game in the pocket. The quarterback has hijacked the offense and won't let them run certain plays. I've been saying this for 2 years. Right now, people are starting to realize, and I'm not just saying it, I know it. I've been told by people that are there now, people that were there and left. Nick Sirianni didn't get this job because they went, man, you only have 5 plays in your offense. We want you. We want you. They run a limited offense because of the quarterback.
All right, that's Sims. Now, let me just say this. I'm not playing this on a game day to depress you. I'm playing this, one, for context of the offense. I tend to agree with a lot of what he's saying. But the other is, I think the stakes are high for Jalen tonight. He's got to get it together. And this team needs him to because they're not what they were last year. So they need him to be more. They need him to play better. Let's listen to Sims as he continues on.
In the NFL, teams figure out how to defend certain things, right? And then here with this, teams have found the formula to go, wait, we cannot be steamrolled by the biggest, most powerful offensive line in football. We can figure out ways to stop the run because the pass game is so simple and there's certain plays and throws that the quarterback just won't throw. So that's what it looks like. I broke it down on my podcast last week. I mean, if you look at plays from the Cowboy game, there's people open everywhere when they can't score, in the second, third, and fourth quarter. But there's a quarterback that doesn't really go through the reads. He watches the rush. He doesn't throw the ball on rhythm, right? And I know he's told them that he doesn't want the offense to be crazy, right? So he doesn't. He's been very firm about it. I want the same way the offense was when we went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Chiefs the first time. So he's not going to allow them to reinvent the wheel and do different things there. So that's where everybody's got to get off the coaches. This is where the organization's going crazy because the public is pointing the finger at everybody except the guy that deserves the blame. And all the players and coaches know it's the quarterback.
All right, that is
How does Chris Sims know this?
Well, it's his assessment. What's your reaction, John?
Well, I think it's easy to say the passing game doesn't work when it hasn't worked for the last month. It's easy to look at it and say, hey, they fail throwing the football when remember what the conditions in these games have been. We've played other quarterbacks across the way who've been equally as miserable as Jalen throwing the football over the last month because it's been winds whipping and craziness.
Two out of 4 games.
All right, well, when they're trying to throw it. When we have had to throw it earlier in the season, there were occasions where it looked impeccable. And I'm just wondering, look, if it's too simple, they need to figure out that it's too simple. They need to assess as experts in football that it's too simple and say, hey, Jalen, too bad. And I don't know how Chris Sims knows all this.
Well, he talks to people, and also you just see tape. I mean,
sounds like he talks to people who have it out for someone.
Well, first off, a lot of people in there, I think, do have it out for Jalen because they're not happy they don't get the ball, and they're not happy the offense doesn't hum.
And
look, I don't think it's crazy talk. I think it makes a lot of sense. The reality is last year
I don't think it makes sense to do. It doesn't make sense to have an offense that is this basic. There is no way Jalen is that inept at understanding football, Joe. There is no way.
Johnny, he's not been very good in the passing game for most of his career, and he had a tremendous running game that he was a part of. But if he doesn't use his legs, I mean,
he has had to throw in the past. They have to devise the schemes. They have to devise the route combinations. They have to devise the timing. Like when he's complaining about the timing not working out, there's a reason.
Yeah,
when you're in shotgun, instead of like under center doing the 5-step, 7-step, like the West Coast specific footwork for this stuff needs to be trained in a quarterback. We remember this from the Carson Wentz experience.
But this is year 6.
It was so right, and he's had a different offensive
doesn't
coordinator.
Matter.
It does.
Doesn't have anything to do with
because every single offensive coordinator is asking different things of them.
That has nothing to do with the footwork, the reading the defenses, and not escaping the pocket unnecessarily. It has nothing to do with it.
How do you? And again, the reading the defenses. That's my biggest problem. How does anyone in the world know?
John,
look
at the thing with NFL.
Defenses.
Look at the thing with NFL Films last week that came out in Hard Knocks. He thought he had the wrong coverage in mind, and then he admitted to Devontae.
And that happens all the time.
But my point is,
you
it happens.
don't understand.
John,
it happens all the time. Joe Burrow's doing the same thing.
Here's what you don't understand. It happens more with him than most starting.
How do you know?
Because I know most starting NFL quarterbacks.
Don't know that.
Okay, I do. I can't prove it to you, but I feel 99% confident.
The MVP of the Super Bowl.
Yes, who had an incredible cast around him.
The MVP of the Super
played
Bowl
a great game.
has what?
Has what?
Misunderstanding of football happened to him more than other quarterbacks?
Don't dig in like this is breaking news that he's not that good in the passing game. He's got to start running. He's not good enough in the passing game to not run.
He's not special if he doesn't
have
that component. Yeah.
He's not.
He is special. And what we
better,
talked about
John, then he better run.
Hey, by the way, then he better run. The coaches devise the game plan too.
And he
There's
doesn't
a lot that
throw
goes into
across
this.
the middle of the field.
What are you talking about?
What am I John, don't tell me you're going to do the whole he throws across the middle of the field thing again.
We throw outside. This is
Yes,
so
that's
boiled
outside.
down. If it's man coverage, we throw on the outside. That's it, obviously. Like, that needs to change. That's not Jalen's choice.
He's got to pick it up. Let's go to the phones.
He's got to throw. They have to have a more elaborate route. They have to have route combinations that actually pry one another open at times against man, instead of just hoping for one-on-ones on the outside.
I'm surprised that John.
That is the coaches designing that.
Well, Sims is telling you, he's reporting, whether you want to believe it or not, he's reporting that they want to do that, and they don't think it works with Hurts, so they don't do it. I mean, that's what he's saying.
Well, I don't know how he knows that.
It's been many people have said it, John. For weeks
really.
now, people have been
Many
saying
people. Who are the many people?
Well, you've heard Jimmy Kempski put in there that he doesn't want to run the ball anymore.
Doesn't want to run the ball. That's different than what we're talking about
but
here,
have you
right?
seen AJ's body language? What do you think
offense.
What do you think AJ's unhappy about?
He's not getting the ball every down.
All right, let's get some calls in here, but I obviously see it very different than John. Look, I'll say this: he better pick it up. Pick it up.
He is the reason that we have a chance to go and win another Super Bowl.
Well, he's part of the reason.
Our offense is very difficult to stop when it's balanced and properly going out there and extending drives.
Lately, Jalen's been the biggest problem.
We can't run the football.
Yeah, I'm aware
and
of that.
somehow that's Jalen's fault.
We can run it if the quarterback runs it. They can run. Yeah.
That's
not a good part of their game?
That's worked this season?
Well, John,
when he runs, it has worked.
Well, hold on. I'm with a little bit of both of you here. So, yes.
Saquon has half the yardage he had last season.
They'll run better if he runs, but they are not running fundamentally well enough independent of him running. The offensive line and Saquon aren't as good. I mean, we all know that. No breaking news there. Let's go to Drew in Westchester. By the way, Ruben Frank in about 5 minutes. Hi, Drew.
Good morning, folks. Let me put this out here to start. Whatever they're up to this morning, shout out to Quinn and Michael And shout out to Matt Ware. Joe, I know you're going to get that reference.
Well, yeah, but what does it have to do when they won the game for the Eagles? Why? That was the September game.
Chargers.
Oh, Chargers.
It was an Eagles Chargers game.
Matt Ware.
Yeah. It was a home game. It was a home game. Now you're giving me a Chargers road game. You're conflating things a little bit.
Wow. All right. How about LeGarrette Blount in the fourth quarter in 2017? How about that?
I like that one.
There we go. For real, the Quinn and Michael Matt Ware game, that was my first game I ever went to at the Link. So Eagles Chargers is always
Dude, that was bonkers when they won that. I mean, that was just like the Jordan Davis.
Yeah,
I mean, they're the two times in my lifetime I can remember the Eagles winning because of a blocked field goal. Only two times I can remember. Well, I should say that they ran it back.
Yeah.
Because obviously the one guy tipped. Well, that was the other team.
That was
blocked
the other.
it.
Yeah.
But remember, in the
still
Bears
a blocked field goal. Still,
in the double doink, that ball was blocked.
Somebody got a figure.
Yeah.
Lou or no?
There was two guys in there, like a
Something
Booker
with a
and
K.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Go ahead, Drew.
I want to say it was Trayvon Hester. I think he was the guy who blocked Cody Parkey.
Yeah, there was a Hector and a Hester, I think.
I think that's right.
Yeah. Anyway, what do you got tonight, Drew?
Yeah, man. Well, Joe, I'm totally with you. I think RJR, and I'm not talking about Raise the Jolly Roger with the Pirates trying to sign Kyle Schwarber. Like, run, Jalen, run. Like, you look at teams the Chargers have lost to this year: Jaden Daniels, Jackson Dart, like Daniel Jones, like mobile quarterbacks. And I think you like his team should be in his ear. Like, when I say his team, like his like personal like advisors and all. Like, Joe, I know you've said you don't think he may be hesitant to run because he doesn't want to have like a shorter career like Donovan,
well, of course,
like Cam Newton. And I just I tell him like, look, like Jalen, like you might not play into your 40s like Tom Brady, but you got a chance to get multiple rings because like this current situation with people having whispers about your job is no good either. So like it's time, man. I got other thoughts in my head, but he's got to run tonight.
Yeah, he does. That's for sure. Drew, give me an answer here. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets. A dynamic between siblings, fictionally. What do you got?
You got it. So Parent Trap was a great answer.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with this was a great sitcom in the early 2000s. I'm gonna go with the brothers in Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, sure, Malcolm in the Middle. I never really got into that show. Any of you guys watch that?
I've never seen it once.
No, I've seen a couple episodes, but I never got into it.
Yeah, wasn't my thing. Let's get to Donna right now in Franklinville. Hi, Donna.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Donna.
Good morning, Donna.
Yeah, so just bringing it back to Jalen, we were watching football yesterday, and we were talking about that puss on his face all the time, and that type of leadership style is not what we need right now.
Well, that's part of it. I mean, I think the bigger part of it is just how he plays, but, I hear you on the.
Yeah,
you know,
so I mean,
I
I just think he needs to be held more accountable for his leadership style.
Listen, Don, I think they're trying to manage this. I'm saying they, Sirianni and offensive coaching staff and Howie to an extent. I think they're all trying to manage the situation. And
I think it's easy to pile on when we see it from the outside.
It'll be interesting, Donna, if he does not play better, what the ramifications are. If he doesn't pick it up in the next 2 to 3 weeks, when you only have like 2 games left in the regular season, or after this season, what are the ramifications? That, to me, is going to be most fascinating if he continues to struggle.
Agreed. I think I have a winner.
Let me hear it.
All right. D and Raj, what's happening?
Oh, tremendous.
Oh, I'm
Tremendous.
telling Mama.
That's a great answer. John, were you a fan? What's happening?
Yeah, but not as big as you were.
Well,
Jeez,
that was a
sounds
good
like you-
dynamic.
Have you rewatched?
No. Well, I'm thinking of, not currently
Because
thinking about it.
I
but
only saw it way back when, and on syndication.
Sure.
And I don't remember the specifics.
Oh, it was great. I mean, look, I have thought about getting back to what's happening in part because it's only 3 seasons. I was surprised a few years ago when I found out it's only 3 seasons. So it's not, the commitment that some of these shows are. And look, it was a great show. All right, Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. 2 different poll questions today. The first, do you think Jalen Hurts will step up tonight? A, yes. B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. And obviously that basically means play better. But more than just a little better. Step up.
Put the cape on tonight.
Yeah, really do it. Make us proud and play a freaking good game and all that good stuff. Because he's played many bad games when they've won. But do you think he plays a good game? Do you think he steps up? A, yes, B, no. Second poll question, who wins tonight? It's a juicy game, guys. This could go either way. Big stakes for this one. Look, we know if the Eagles continue to sputter, they're likely to make the playoffs. There's a little shine off of this game because Dallas lost the other day. So the Eagles can kind of back their way into winning the division at this point, which would probably mean the 3 seed, in part because Tampa Bay continues to lose as the 4 seed. So the Eagles are in a good spot for the 3 seed, even if they go 2 and 3.
I think the Panthers might be the 4 seed today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the tiebreaker is.
But know this for tonight's game. If the Eagles, let's go the other way now. If the Eagles win, which they can do, it's like a coin flip game. If the Eagles win, they're only 1 game behind the Rams for the NFC lead, which means you're in striking distance to get the 1 seed. And we know if the Eagles tie the Rams, the Eagles will own that tiebreaker. They do own that tiebreaker. I mean, if it's a 2-way tie, if it's a 3-way tie, it gets different. But so it's right in front of them. It starts with they've got to play better. And I think that starts largely with the quarterback's got to play better. All right, let's talk to Ruben Frank. We love having Ruben on the program. Of course, one of our own here at WIP. Also does tremendous work at NBC Sports Philadelphia, and he joins us right now. Rube, good morning, pal.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, bud.
Hi, Rube.
So, Rube, I have been dying for about 2 weeks, let's say, to ask you this question. Because I have heard how critical you've been of Kevin Patullo. We've played the audio a number of times. And I've wondered why you put so much on the Patullo side of things and so much less on the Hurts side of things with what has gone wrong. Give us the ledger as you see it and what you make of it.
Yeah, well, Jalen's had good games this year. I'm not sure Kevin has. I've been pretty critical of Jalen when he hasn't played well, and he hasn't the last few weeks. It's been it's kind of weird how inaccurate he's been, missing open guys. So I think there's plenty of blame to go around. I think certainly the O-line, and I don't think the O-line is all injuries. It's kind of an easy, they're just banged up. I think it goes beyond that. They just haven't played as well as last year, as previous years. So it's certainly not. Every time I'm critical of Kevin, I make it clear that it's not just him. There's a lot of issues here, and I certainly think Nick has a big role in it too. I think Nick gets off kind of easy because he's not calling the plays, but it's his offense that's not functioning here. So plenty of blame to go around.
So the problem with our offense, the problem with the run game, a lot of that, we look at the offensive line not opening holes, but there are questions about Saquon now. I don't see a deterioration in his ability. Do you, Ruben? I mean, are you seeing a step slower? Should we be worried?
I don't see that. I really don't. And I think we've seen signs of life. I thought the running game was doing some good things against the Bears, and they just gave up on it. And Saquon averaged like 4.3, which isn't like last year, but it's functional. And he only had 13 carries. I think 5 in the second half. So yeah. I think when the running game is showing signs of life, you got to stick with it. And I think on a cold, windy day, the pass-run ratio is 34-13. And it just doesn't make sense. So I haven't given up on Saquon. I think he's done he's looked a little better as the year's gone on, and I still think he's a good player. And
I do too.
I just don't think it makes sense to give him 13 carries on a day like we had last Friday.
And where, we've talked a lot about the blame game. Jeff Stoutland is the run game coordinator. Why has he been completely, absolved of guilt in this whole thing?
I guess because he's stout, and I don't think he's the issue. He's been functioning at such a high level for so long that it's hard to kind of how much is him, how much is Nick, how much is Kevin. I think we've seen such a consistency in the product that Stout has put out for under 3 head coaches. Going back to Chip. So it's kind of hard to be critical.
Ruben, if you were going to rank the reasons why the offense has struggled amongst these 3, I'm just curious how you would rank them.
Yeah.
Sirianni and Patullo as one entity. Mm-hmm. The offensive line as another. Jalen as a third. from most culpable to least, how would you rank those three?
Well, I think the coaching is first. I think Jalen's second. I think O-line is third. I mean, they do get a little bit of a pass because, I mean,
injuries,
a lot of backups in there.
That's fair.
So, but I'm certainly not absolving Jalen. I mean, he's been uneven this year. I mean, a month ago he was in the MVP conversation, and this has been. I mean, there's been other years where he just hasn't played well down the stretch. I think the conditions have gotten to him. I mean, he plays well when it's. I guess that's every quarterback, but when the conditions start getting bad, I mean, he's just
hard
been
to throw in the wind.
So, Ruben, entering this year, I thought Jalen was a lock, 100% a lock to be the Eagles' starting quarterback next year. I no longer think that. Do you think a change in the offseason is now a possibility?
It's interesting to think about, and I wouldn't say anything's a lock. I think it's close to a lock. I think it's hard not to, we've seen a very small sample size of Tanner McKee. It's intriguing to think about what he could do in a bigger role, in a starting role. I think he's a starting caliber quarterback in this league. I think that's pretty unlikely.
So
I just don't think it's going to happen.
Thank you. I think only
here
where the backup quarterback seems to get a lot more preference than anywhere else in America.
Right. I think
this is brought
people
up.
love the backup everywhere. I think that's just when the starter's struggling. And I mean, Jalen has had some pretty good stretches this year. It's not like he's been terrible.
Yeah. Ruben, to be fair though, to John's point,
they had a backup quarterback win the Super Bowl.
But,
I really do think that affects the way we think.
Well, I'll say this though: there have been times, 3 or 4 notable ones, when the backup quarterback has been better than the starter. I mean, Foles was better than what Carson became, and Hurts was
in 17 though.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. What he became, like 18, Hurts was better than what Carson became. I mean, these are facts. Like, we've seen it; it has happened. So sometimes there's a passing of the torch.
So
I think the contract might preclude what you're saying, but it's fun to think about.
I would like to see. I would like to see him with a blue chip, up and coming offensive coordinator. I mean, or offensive assistant. Someone. Let's bring someone in who thinks differently than everyone else, who thinks creatively, who stops trying to have the organization's roster power defeat the enemy rather than scheme. That's what I'd like to see, so we could accurately weigh this whole conversation.
Well, let's get to this, Ruben. And by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio on an Eagles game day, Eagles Chargers, Monday Night Football tonight. Ruben, do you think they use, let's call a simple offense because they think it's what suits Jalen best? And some say it's also because they think it's what Jalen specifically wants. Do you buy either of those two theories or both?
No, I don't buy that. I mean, Shane Steichen's the best play caller I've ever seen. I mean, Doug was really, really good, especially in 17. But I don't buy that. I think it's just really tough to have a different play caller every year, and Jalen's had that going back to high school. Yeah. I think Jalen is at a point where, I mean, he makes references to it. It's just really hard to function when you're with a different coach and a different offense every year, and this is not a good offense. And that's on Nick and Kevin. And I think Jalen has played pretty well considering the limitations that this offense presents.
Hey, Ruben,
I agree.
I want to play some audio for you, Saquon Barkley here, because this was said on Saturday.
Yeah.
And man, and I'm not ripping Saquon at all. He said what he believes, but it doesn't speak well to the team. What you're going to hear is some audio about the energy of the team on the sidelines during games. Let's listen to this, and then we'll react.
How do you think the energy has been on the sidelines? During games? Yeah. Honestly, I think it's been awful. I don't think that's piggybacks anybody, if they're being honest. We'll all agree on that. But most important, I think the energy throughout in practice and walkthroughs and meetings has been great. Now we got to carry that to game day.
I mean, Ruben, it's unbelievable for an 8-4 team for one of the star players to say the energy on the sideline during games is awful. Was it awful or horrible? Help me remember. It's 30 seconds ago. Awful, right?
Awful.
Yeah, I mean, Ruben, awful. Like, what in the world?
I noticed that in the Dallas game when Dallas was coming back and the Eagles were still winning. It was like 21-7, 21-14. The body language, the energy on the sideline, there was a palpable difference between the Eagles and the Cowboys. And the Cowboys had all the energy. They had all the confidence. They had the swagger. And they were losing. The Eagles are still up 21-7. And I wrote about that in my post-game observations. I thought that was really notable. And I think that's a real thing. And it took some guts to say that for him, but I've noticed that, and it's not good.
So Ruben, I'm sorry, John, go ahead.
This sets itself up for look. If this Chargers team we're playing tonight gets their run game going, I mean that absolutely deflates a defense, deflates a team like the Eagles. We know what that does. What are the odds that happens? I mean, they got Omarion Hampton back. They got Kamani Vidal also. We know that this coach wants to run the football, but their offensive line is about as banged up as ours. Who wins up front?
Yeah, it's a great question. And if I was facing the Eagles, I'd run it. I mean, obviously, no Jalen Carter.
Yes.
Doesn't help. So after giving up 281 yards at home to a good but not great Bears team, I'd certainly hammer the ball 45 times against the Eagles. And their secondary's good. And I think their D-line has been the most disappointing unit on the team. I mean, their edge rushers have 8.5 sacks in 12 games.
Wow.
I mean, that's insane. And 1.5 of them are from a guy who retired. Another one is from a guy who's on the practice squad. And another one's from a guy who hasn't played a defensive snap in a month. So, I mean, that group is supposed to be elite and carrying this defense, and they're not. And, yeah, I would attack them up front.
So, Jihad Campbell. He plays defensively tonight, or he does not?
Well, I think Vic, he said the other day when we talked to him, he should get him some reps, but it might be 6 to 8, because, I mean, it's a tough situation for him. He was playing well, and I thought he handled it beautifully. I thought we talked to him on whatever it was, Thursday. I thought he handled Friday. I thought he handled it really well. You go from playing 95% of the snaps to not getting off the bench. That's a tough deal for anybody, especially a first-round pick. But, you can't take Nakobe off the field. He's playing really well, and it's a dilemma. But I'd like to see him out there. There's really no playing time at edge for him right now with Nolan back and Jalen Phillips and BG here now. So,
and Hunt,
yeah. But those guys kind of have come in. So, it's a tough situation. I'd like to see him play, at least 12 to 15 snaps, just think he needs to play. He's a good player.
Rube, as you're talking 2 or 3 minutes ago, I was rifling through in my mind times when things felt kind of bleak and the Eagles put out a good game or at least salvaged the game and then took off. John in 03 and B. West, And listen, let me be very clear. These are usually examples when the Eagles' records are below 500. What makes this unique, this is an 8-14, but B. West in 03 versus the Giants up in the Meadowlands. The game when Foles in 2019 went out there against the Rams, 2018, went out there against the Rams. I remember, John, you and I did a pregame show in 2019. Things felt bad. Eagles were about to play the Bills. It was a young Josh Allen. And we all were like, oh, who cares today? This stinks. They stink. They won the game. They made the playoffs. I say those examples to ask you this, Ruben. Gut feeling. Do they pull it together, start playing better football? I'm not saying they got to win the Super Bowl, but are they going to make the city proud or not as you project the next month and beyond?
Well, let me ask you this. How many games have they played well this year on both sides of the ball?
1 or 2, maybe 3, but that's about the most. I mean, I can't remember them all, but it can't be more than 3.
And what was the last one? I mean, it's been a while, so it's hard for me to sit here and think they're just going to be able to flip a switch on the road against an 8-4 team that's got some guys coming back that's really well coached, that's tough and physical and runs the ball. I don't know how they turn it back on. Now, maybe they do. Like you said, there have been those moments, and look, they have a really talented team, but I just don't see it. I just don't see going out to L.A. and and deciding that this is the time we're going to have energy on the sideline. This is the time we're going to call the game to keep the other team off balance with their defense. Wow. This is the time we're all of a sudden going to just start putting it all together. They haven't done it all year, other than against a Giants team that fired their coach 2 weeks later. So it's hard for me to imagine that they're going to turn it on, but they're certainly capable. My gut feeling is that they won't do it.
This defense, the Chargers defense, just overall, they are a stout defense, a stout challenge as far as you assess it, Ruben.
Yeah, they are. They're solid. I mean, they're a solid team. They're not a great team, but they're a really good team, and they're well coached. I think they have an advantage there.
I do too. That's a shame.
It is a shame. We'll see what their quarterback situation is, because that could be. That could be an advantage. We'll see.
Well, let's get to that, Ruben. So, final thing here: the Herbert injury in the left hand. For those that don't know, broken bone in the left hand. How big of an issue do you think that is for them to run the kind of plays they'd ordinarily run, but might not this time? John said last week he thinks they won't be under center because he probably won't be able to take a snap from under center. We were wondering earlier whether he'll be able to hand the ball off to a certain side using his left hand. Obviously, you'd think he's more likely to, have a strip sack go on. How big a factor do you think that is in this game?
Yeah, I think it's potentially a pretty big factor. I don't know how you grip the ball. When I don't know how much healed. I don't know how strong his hand is. I have no idea. But I think it's an issue. If you can't grip the ball. Of course, to get a strip sack, you got to get a sack first, which has been an issue for these guys. But it certainly puts them, at risk of losing the ball, and it's something that the Eagles have to try to take advantage of. It
is a really weird setup when you've got a quarterback who might not be able to take a snap under center, but you want to run the ball 45 times. That is a weird spot to be in, where you've got two backs who are rear and ready to go and really good. But you don't have many plays that you can run.
Well, I'd also add this. Teams are used to running from the gun, but normally with more running-oriented quarterbacks. And so that creates
and it's kind of predictable.
Yeah,
that's
you got
a back that's offset. You're limited to just a few plays.
And if Herbert's not going to run much, then
he's not the type.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Rube, great report, my man. I'll say I hope you enjoy the game tonight, and we'll be talking to you soon. Thank you, Ruben.
Sounds good. Have a good one.
Good stuff. Ruben Frank. He's phenomenal at what he does. Let's get to Dennis in Levittown on an Eagles game day, Monday Night Football tonight. Dennis, good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you today?
Doing well, Dennis.
I just talk about Jalen. I believe he's the root of this. He has trouble reading the D. He has trouble throwing the ball. He makes poor decisions a lot of the time, not taking accountability, and he won't accept any help because he is the MVP of the Super Bowl last year, which is true, but that's last year. You're only as good as your last game. So if he wants to be remembered for that game, he should have retired.
Well, look, I had you for half of it. The last half I think is ridiculous. All right. You're not only as good as just your last game, okay, and he should not have just retired after the Super Bowl. But he's putting more out there, and to me it speaks in large measure to what he did during the regular season last year in the passing game, which to me was pretty similar. Now, he's been worse lately. He's turning the ball over more. But this was a team last year whose offense, and Sirianni said it 5,000 times, was primarily predicated on Saquon Barkley running the football. And this year, they don't have that. I mean, they have him, but they don't have him. They don't have Saquon at this supreme level. They certainly don't have Lane, Dickerson, Mulata, or Juergens at a phenomenal level. And some more responsibility goes to the quarterback, and it just feels to me like he's not answering the challenge.
I'd like to see him ask for some help, if that's what he needs.
Well, ask for what kind of
needs
help?
Lots of help.
I mean,
he needs an offensive line to do a better job.
They need to do a better job.
He needs he needs everyone to play. This team needs to play better, both sides of the ball. The coaches need to coach better. That's what they've been saying. This feels like a team that is good enough, but not great, and that's not where we want them to be.
No, it's not. Dennis, give me an answer, bud, for you. This is for the Shane Gillis tickets, a interesting dynamic between siblings. Who do you have?
The Kardashians.
Well, we're looking for fictional. And I know with some of their body parts, some of it is fictional. But
I don't know if fictional is the right word.
But we're looking for actual fictional.
I would say Home Alone.
Sure, him and Buzz.
Oh, yeah.
I guess.
Your brother.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not in it that often.
That guy, I didn't like him.
I don't think you're supposed to.
Was he an older brother or a cousin?
No, he was an older brother.
Brother? Yeah, I didn't like. Yeah, it is an interesting dynamic. That's a pretty good answer right there. 215-592-9494. Coming up, tail of the tape. Two of WIP's own. One, Ray Didinger. The other, Ike Reese. As they sort of project the Jalen thing moving forward. We'll get to what they said, plus the report about Kyle Schwarber and the Mets. If you missed that earlier, what Buster Olney said over the weekend, we'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all this. It is a game day. What do you sense for tonight? I mean, what are your thoughts about what is going to happen tonight? And that question I asked Ruben, where there are clearly times, and more than I just said with those 3 or 4 examples, where the Eagles rise up when they haven't been playing as well, and they rise up and they make us proud. Do you see one of those games on the horizon or just another dud? Joe DeCamera and John Rich, you on a game day. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token tonight, Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-830-4914. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts, and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Google me. Kirk Cignetti once famously told critics who weren't aware of his accomplishments. Cignetti doesn't have to be Kurt anymore. As the architect of Indiana's remarkable 2-year turnaround and as coach of the newly crowned Big Ten champions, he's on the verge of becoming a household name. His 13-0 Hoosiers are among the favorites to win the national championship. What a season thus far. I'm Boomer Esiason.
When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get from my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you're dealing with family. Literally, they're a family-run business, and when you call, you're going to speak to an owner and member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job's done to your satisfaction. I'll say it again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, just check out the reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com and tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and Philadelphia International Airport, heading into their matchup tonight against the Chargers, 8-4 Eagles. Currently the 3rd seed in the NFC, both the 10-3 Rams, 9-3 Packers. Birds lead the league in road winning percentage at 700 since 2021. They are 9-3 in their last 12 road games. ESPN's Tim McManus reports team sources telling him Nick Sirianni way more involved with the struggling offense this week, more vocal, spending more time with them before turning the meetings over to Kevin Patullo. Baseball's winter meetings this week in Florida. The Athletics' Ken Rosenthal says the Pirates have made a 4-year offer to Kyle Schwarber. Meantime, USA Today's Bob Nightingale this morning from the meetings says the GM told him he'd be shocked if Schwarber doesn't re-sign with the Phillies, adding Dave Dombrowski knows how much he means to that club and won't let him go. Now, Aeromexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high of 34. It is currently 32. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Small walks, like from my car to Amy's, my car to my place, my car to here. Like, I don't really need it unless I'm kind of. But today, I didn't even want to do the small walk in, with nothing or a light jacket. So, anyway, it's getting pretty cold out there. All right, this segment, we're going to play for you a tale of two WIP personalities and some thoughts on Jalen, plus something Seth Joyner said about Jalen. We'll get to that as well. Horrible with Zach Ertz getting injured yesterday. That was a tremendous bummer. We obviously wish Zach the very, very best. He's one of the players, not only as a player, but as a person that we really care about. Tremendous human. Obviously, great Eagle. Obviously, someone who will be a member of the Eagles Hall of Fame. And he may have played his last game ever yesterday based on the seriousness of that injury and his age. So we'll see where that goes, but obviously not a good one. Joel yesterday, if you missed it, not good. So the Sixers only lost to the Lakers by 4, but Joel was 4 of 21 from the field. I mean, that is talk about the impact of injury. Could you imagine James Prime Joel going 4 for 21?
No.
I mean, Rhea, it would have never happened.
No, he. It's hard watching him move.
Very hard.
I mean,
very hard. He also played 30 minutes, which is, I'm not quite sure where it stacks, but it's clearly one of the most he's played this year.
Yeah, I'd say it's up there.
Maybe other
it's
than
the
that.
most, yeah.
Is it? It is the most?
I mean, it's tied with another game. I believe he played 30 minutes.
The double overtime when he bowed out after the first one?
Yeah.
Anyway, Flyers.
I didn't say that. Joe did.
I don't know. Flyers lost yesterday. Obviously, the Eagles are the main story. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us. We got two of them. They're both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who wins tonight? Eagles or Chargers? Second poll question. James, I'm curious your answer to this. You've been a big Jalen supporter, defender, and believer through the years. And tell me where you land on this one this morning. Poll question, do you think Jalen Hurts will step up tonight? Yes or no? Where do you land on that one, James?
Yes. Now, I don't know if it'll be a perfect passer rating, or I think he's going to play better than he has the last few weeks, and I think he's going to help them win tonight.
Do you think he chooses to run?
Yeah, I think he runs a little more tonight. I think we're starting to get to that point in the season where the offense is at. I think he's going to have to start running more.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to have to start running, and I think he will.
I think he's always planned on when it matters most he was going to run,
with that.
And we're getting there.
I totally agree.
I agree with that.
This is like, it's like the whole tapering thing. It really is when the stakes start to get close, when things start to get closer and closer to when the stakes elevate, we'll finally start to put a little bit more of the offense out there. I'm telling you, Sirianni likes to play everything so close to the vest. It's so secretive. And I think it, at times, can cost us because he doesn't want to put anything out there.
If they lose, very likely they'll be the 3 seed. If they win, got a legitimate shot for the 1 seed.
Was there a chance the Bears don't make it?
Well, because there's a quality eighth wild card, meaning 4th wild card team. Yes,
that's pretty wild.
There's a good. You know who we never talk about? San Fran's 9-4.
I think if the playoffs started today,
the easiest schedule of everyone left too.
But
we won't say left still. Their last games are easy too.
Yeah, and they just had a bye, which is very late. But I think if the playoffs ended today, the Eagles would play the 49ers, right?
Eagles as the 3, 49ers as the 6. I believe that is correct. Somewhere. Now, it may have changed after yesterday. Yeah. I'll look it up. All right, let's go to the phones. TJ in Overbrook. What's going on, TJ?
Hey, I want to echo what you guys are saying, and good morning. The Ertz thing, he is underrated as one of the all-time Philly greats. And in my opinion, one of the litmus tests for how true of a Philly fan you are is whether or not you know about 4th and 1. Because that 4th and 1 was huge.
Listen, TJ, I will say this, my man, for all the talk, and I say this with all love and respect to BG, for how that strip sack may have been the biggest play in Eagles history, you can make a great case that the 4th and 1 conversion was more important. I mean, if Tom Brady just drops back and throws on the play to BG strip sack, then I don't know. Maybe they gain 10 yards. Maybe it's an incompletion. Maybe who knows what happens. But if the Eagles don't convert on 4th and 1 with 5 minutes to go in the game, there's a very high probability Patriots win the Super Bowl.
Not to mention how close Foles was to getting slammed on that play. Not to mention how close that ball was to getting knocked away from Zach Ertz. And fun fact, Zach Ertz, I heard this, I think it was out of Reuben Frank's mouth actually, did not drop a single pass that entire season.
I believe you're right.
Yeah. I don't know, but I remember somebody throwing out that detail. And everybody who says Zach Ertz had no run after catch, all my Philly fans were ragging on him for not having yards after the catch. I'll give you 3 yards after the catch. Step, dive, touchdown. There's your 3 yards after the catch.
The only problem is that might have been the only 3, but I got you.
Yeah, he did that repeatedly. Let's not do revisionist history because he got injured.
We love him, TJ. Yeah. We love him.
All right. Well, listen, I'm sad, too, about what Saquon said. Not that he said it, but that he thinks that it's true. And that's a huge concern tonight. I also remember, and I think it's another underrated moment in Eagles history, is that everybody in the sports bar I was watching the Super Bowl, this past Super Bowl, was losing their mind after the offensive pass interference against AJ, and everybody screaming, the Chiefs are paying off the refs and this thing. And there was one guy on the sideline screaming, "Calm down."
Who was it?
Calm down. And it was Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
And man, I tell you, I hope he becomes a voice that gets people's kind of body energy and body mojo ready for tonight, because tonight is huge. Ray Didinger is right. It's not about the record. It's not about what it means for the playoffs, because we can still get in without this win. Yeah. But this win shows what the Eagles are made of, in my opinion.
No, it's big. It really is, just to know what kind of squad they are. TJ, fantastic phone call. Give me a great answer here for siblings with an interesting dynamic fictionally.
So I don't think it's going to win, but this is the one movie that I watched knowing nothing about it that vaulted immediately into my top 10 all time. It's called Hell or High Water.
Oh, yeah, good movie.
It's two brothers, Chris Pine and Ben Foster, and the dynamic between these brothers and all that's good and all that's
right, we got you, TJ.
Written by your guy, Taylor Sheridan. Yeah, he wrote the movie.
So, James, I haven't seen it. Is it worthy of being
It's a really good movie. Yeah, it's not going to win.
Is it a
but
Western?
It's a really good. Yeah, it's like a bank robbery in the West. Not a classic Western, but yeah, it's a bank robbery movie.
We should tell you some Schwarber stuff here from Buster.
Real quick before you do, because we're just talking about the positivity and stuff. Yeah. We have not brought up the positivity rabbit yet. Anyone's thoughts? I figure that's something we should probably
highly
mention.
Embarrassing.
I I love it. I think it's
shocked.
I think it's one way or the other. I think there are a lot of people who are like, "Whoa, this is dumb. This is lame." And I think there's a lot of people who are like, "I love it. Like, good. Do something to galvanize you guys. Do something fun. Do something to show us that it's not
I agree.
a disaster down there." So I personally love
fun.
it. Yeah.
Have fun.
Oh dear.
Look,
God.
It's wonderful.
Bamboo, Brad Miller had that.
Exactly. Yeah,
that
the
thing.
shrine to Nick Foles in 2018. That was like a little because of the Cards thing, but there's no
Hey, guys.
controversy
You're
with
the
this.
defending
Remember-
Super Bowl
So what?
champion.
So what?
Remember,
Yes.
it's a game. Remember,
Exactly.
you're supposed to
Yeah.
have
It's also a
fun
business.
while you're playing it. This is important.
But to
This
take one
makes
point
you
about the
play
sidelines,
better.
right? Fun. Have
Yes.
fun. Be having a good time while you're doing it. Like
win. You'll have a lot more
All
fun
right, all right.
when you win.
Rhea, give me the flip side. I mean,
I was embarrassed when I saw it. You are the defending Super Bowl champions, and you got a blow up rabbit in your locker room. I mean, seriously, there's no way. I looked at that and didn't go, "That's really embarrassing."
So I don't see it that way. I'm with John and James on this one. I think sometimes you just lean into the different, and it is important to have some fun. And I hear you. I know what you mean, but honest to God, Rhea, at this point, I'm willing to try anything. No, I'm just
Even a blow up rabbit.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
It was a major side eye for me.
I mean, look, in Major
just be
League, they
honest.
brought in
to pull them off, baby. Go on a winning streak.
They were a losing team. This is the defending Super Bowl champs. I mean, come
I get
on.
It. All right, so Schwarber, let me tell you something before I read this thing from Buster Olney that has perplexed me over roughly the last week. So there's a lot of talk that Schwarber's very likely to come back here, which is great. I mean, that's a good thing. I'm not poo-pooing that as a good thing. It's a good thing. But I'm surprised with the teams that are reported on being in on Schwarber and how, various national reporters are saying it's 6 of the biggies, like really big teams with big payroll, and that they're all kind of waiting on Schwarber before they execute their next move, or in many cases, their first move. I'm surprised that there's such confidence that he'll be here. Like, how do you know?
I don't think they do. I think it's John Middleton will do whatever it takes to keep him type of thing. And I'm with you. Like, I think John Middleton will do a lot to keep him. But how do you know what Steve Cohen's going to do?
Right.
How do you know what whoever is going to come in and offer? Like, someone come in and be like, we're getting Kyle Schwarber. We're giving him $220 million over 6 years. He's ours. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I do. I know
I'm
exactly
very
what
with
you mean.
I think that people believe that John Middleton will, quote unquote, do whatever it takes. And I think he will to a point. It's just a question of if it goes past the whatever it takes,
I'm with you. So anyway, let me just read this from Buster Olney over the weekend. Then we'll get right back to the phones because this certainly grabbed my attention. And Buster Olney and Jeff Passan's report from ESPN.com. If you don't know, the winter meetings start today. And so here's what Olney wrote. He said, the juiciest rumor I heard this week was the notion that the Mets could push the Phillies for Schwarber. And there are a lot of reasons this could make sense. Beyond Schwarber's power and on-base capability, can you imagine pitchers working to get through Schwarber and Soto in the same inning? He is known as someone who works to pull players together. And hell, Mom, if you're listening, I would have said heck, but Buster Olney wrote hell. And hell, even if the Mets don't believe they can beat the Phillies in the bidding for the slugger, they could push Philadelphia's cost by being involved, as the Braves did with Aaron Nola 2 winters ago. That's scary. That's not good. And we know that if the Phillies get Schwarber, they're not going to have much else to spend. I mean, they could get JT. They could get a little something of someone else. But it's not like you're going to get Schwarber and another Schwarber. It's not like you're going to get Schwarber and another $125 million guy. I mean, this is like fundamentally part of why you're losing Ranger. It's not classically the heart of it, because I do think they know they need bats and they have pitching, so that's part of why you can lose, Ranger, But, I mean, John, to hear that Nola thing rattling in our heads, knowing what he's turned into as he's aged and had a huge contract. Well, James, what does he still have? 5 years left for Nola?
Contract.
No, Nola has 5 years left yet. 5 years, I guess it's like $125 million or something like that.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
It really does hurt.
It does hurt. It's brutal. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly, some audio about Jalen Hurts from Seth Joyner, Ray Dittinger, and Ike Reese. We'll get to that soon. Keith in Northeast Philly. Hi, Keith.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Keith?
Hey, Joe, I'm glad you brought the positivity rabbit today. I was, I don't know, just after these last 2 games, I was really down on them. And, I thought they'd come out better last week with the blown lead against Dallas, and they just got dominated last week.
Well, they did not play a good offensive game in the entire month of November. So
yeah, exactly.
Now they got to pick that up, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and, I've been a big Jalen defender. I caught a couple of times going back and forth with you, over the years, but he is, as big of a Jalen guy as I am, he's not playing good at all. I'll be the first to say it.
Yep.
It's just, I just can't fathom with all those weapons they have with AJ and Devontae and Saquon that they just can't get it going. It's come on, man.
Well, listen, I think it's kind of this simple, Keith. Last year they just ran it a ton, and this year they can't, and so that's hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they got to, like I said, watching the Detroit Lions, they, obviously Jahmyr Gibbs is their guy, but give the ball that use
Bigsby.
Tank Bigsby just like they use
Dude,
Montgomery. About 5'6".
Here's the thing: they're handing it off to Saquon 10 times. They don't
game,
even hand it off.
They gave it to him 18 and 22, and we went through that. It was one game.
He's normally around 20.
If there aren't enough plays to go around,
Well, that's
for
part of
any of these plays to really be exercised to our pleasure. None of these plays are getting reps in games. They might be getting a few reps in practice. It feels like they're not getting enough reps ever.
Well, they don't get first downs.
Exactly.
I mean, enough.
That's the problem.
It's a huge problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just right. They're just constantly behind the sticks. It's all right, you get a dump penalty. You get, then it's a hold and it's a false start. You get some positive yards. Then you're in, first and 15 and second and 9.
Keith, you know what I heard yesterday that I did not know? And this is a bad fact for him and for us as Eagles fans. AJ leads the team in penalties.
He's had some killers.
Are you kidding me? A wide receiver.
Really?
Because
you don't hear that
if you think about it, what it should be, who should lead the team in penalties? Either an offensive lineman or a defensive back.
Without a doubt.
Because there's points where someone's
An
coming.
offensive lineman has false starts and holds.
Right.
And
a defensive back is constantly dealing with skilled wide receivers, and the ball's coming your way. You breathe on them, it's a penalty. For a wide receiver to lead a team in penalties is ridiculous.
That's unheard of. Right.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Keith, give me an answer, buddy, for an interesting dynamic between siblings.
What about Scar and Mufasa from the Lions?
Yeah, that
That's
could
a
win.
big one.
That could
They're
win.
not siblings.
Yes, they are.
They're brothers.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey, dude, when he said there was another one that totally messed with my mind. It was it Freaky Friday? No,
It was said?
Yeah, Parent Trap. Parent Trap. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
sure.
the siblings. What are the siblings? It's Lindsay Lohan, but it was her.
I think right now
it was her and her.
You know who the original
it was a
Parent Trap
chick.
was, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was the Miss Bliss,
Miss
right?
Bliss. Yeah, Haley Mills.
Saved by the Bell. I think right now we're between Scar and Mufasa, Rain Man, and
That's a huge one.
and the Parent Trap.
Think how complicated the Rain Man relationship got, and fascinating.
I got a couple big ones written down. I'm gonna try to refrain. That's my style. I don't like to give out answers.
Oh God, no, that's not you at all.
I'm gonna
Don't do it.
No, I'm gonna hold off.
What, for about 10 minutes?
Thereabout. Let's go to the phones. Gary in Vineland. Hi, Gary.
What's going on?
Hey, dude.
I can't believe
Hi, Gary.
what you just said about AJ. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. I mean, it's all those false starts. I mean, a couple push-offs, I guess, and one or two I don't think were the right calls. But, I mean, think about how many times it's just, play's about to begin.
He
And
had that low block. That was a totally ridiculous one when he tripped, and they called him for the low block.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
Yeah. Well, I think it's technically the right call, right?
But he tripped and fell into the guy.
I know,
mean,
but
wasn't aiming for the guy's knee.
I know.
You got to have some kind of context for things sometimes.
It shouldn't have been a penalty.
No. Anyway, Gary, go ahead, man.
I think we just need I want to see some dynamic offensive plan tonight. With all the heat this guy's been getting, he's got to have something tonight.
Gary,
that would be awesome.
Gary, do you remember Forrest? And I'm not talking Whitaker. You remember that Gump guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. What did Jenny say to Forrest?
Run. We got two backs. Run.
Run, Forrest, run. Run, Jalen, run. It's time. He doesn't have to run 15 times. That would be probably stupid. But it is time for 5 to 7 runs from Jalen Hurts. This team requires it. This team requires it. They're not good enough without that. It's run Jalen run time. He's got to do it.
And you know what irritated me at the end of the Bears game? The second to last play, he ran that draw up the middle and got clobbered. I'm like, why not in the first quarter, not the second to last play of the game?
Boy, you got a memory I don't have on that one.
The draw seems to work so well. And whatever that play is, what the choice is, I'm sure it's an RPO, like one of the decisions in that process. It feels like that draw play, whatever that look is that brings that draw play on, they cover defenders up so well for that play. I hope we get to it a lot more.
I mean, it's very effective when they do it.
Yeah.
Very, very effective. But it's risky, Gary, because he's more able to be hit hard there than on the edge. The edge, he can slide easier. He can get out of bounds. You go in the middle of the field, there's a lot of bodies.
See how that play, it just feels like it's like taking candy from a baby. That draw play with Jalen, the QB draw. Also, like sometimes we'll run a QB power, and it's, he's downfield 7 yards before anyone's even near him.
Yeah.
That's the way it was for Saquon last year. When he would get the ball, a lot of the times this year, it's not even close. It is such a far cry, and it's hard to remember at this point. But that's why this team can't, in my mind, get to where last year's team did, because of how different that looks, because of how different the movement our offense gets, the line itself, the push. Is no longer
there. It's not the same. Gary, give me a big answer. Siblings in a dynamic.
Can I say something about Hurts real quick?
Sure.
My son was at a football thing with him, and there must have been 150, 200 kids there, and he made it a point to go and connect with every one of those kids. It was amazing. Like, what a great guy, and I felt so bad yesterday.
Yeah, you're saying Zach Ertz? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zach
totally.
Ertz, yeah.
Great guy. Great guy.
Yeah, he was amazing.
All right, let's win you Shane Gillis tickets. Siblings, the dynamic. Right. What do you got?
Ross and Monica.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Well, that's a good one.
That's a good answer. I mean, they're very, how can I put this? She talks a lot about like getting with dudes, which I think a lot of sisters won't do in front of their brother. Right?
I don't know.
Like it almost seems like they're friends, is my point.
They are.
They are friends. Yeah, but they're also brother and sister.
Hence the name.
Are you friends with any of your brothers or sisters?
Yeah, but I don't want to hear about dudes. I'm just saying.
Well, maybe you're
Seltzer, you didn't have a sister, but you wouldn't want to hear about dudes.
Probably
right?
not. Are they twins though?
I don't think they're twins.
Because they weren't the same class. Because she was going to the prom, he wasn't. He jumped in with Jen Aniston.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the greatest sitcom episode of all time. Okay,
The Prom?
Yeah, because it's when she really finds out the depths of his love for her for so many years, and she smooches him. It's an amazing scene.
Look at you. She's
Yeah, she does.
You're such a romantic.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to some audio related to Jalen and set the stage for tonight. So I'll tell you what I said earlier. I think this is one of the most important regular season games of Jalen's career for him. The whispers are growing louder on Tanner McKee. I don't think the Eagles will have the guts to make the move this season, but they could. In 2 or 3 weeks, if he keeps putting out clunkers and, they're headed to the playoffs, they could switch QBs. I don't think they will, but they could. So I want to play some audio. First, 3-piece audio. We're going to go Seth, Ray, Ike. Let's start with Seth. Seth has been one of the biggest Jalen defenders over the last year. Earlier in the year, when I would bring up some concerns and doubts, Seth would do the, you're being ungrateful thing. And I'm like, I'm not about ungrateful. I'm just telling you, I don't think he's playing as well right now. Anyway, Seth last week laid out a lot about Jalen that doesn't speak well to Jalen right now. Listen to something Seth said to us.
Jalen's eyes and the way that he goes through his progression. I'm watching quarterbacks yesterday, okay? They look, they go to the next. 1, 2, 3. That's how fast you get off of primary to secondary to, your third option. But he doesn't do that. When he makes up his mind that A.J. Brown is getting the ball and A.J. gets jammed, guess what he's going to do? He's going to stay with A.J. and wait for A.J. to free up. And you cannot operate effective and efficiently in that manner, in my opinion. You just can't.
All right, that's Seth. That was last Monday. Now let's get to Ray. I asked Ray a question. I did not think we'd have this question on the table this year. It may be back. Let's listen to how Ray answered something about the future. Jalen, watching the game the other day, it's the first time since late last year where I started wondering about his long-term viability as the Eagles' starting quarterback and franchise quarterback. Has your mind moved there yet or not?
No. He's accomplished too much. I mean, he was a Super Bowl MVP within this calendar year. So, I mean, he's taken you to that game twice now. And you could say in both games, when he got to the big game, he outplayed the best quarterback in the league. Yeah. So he's proven to you that he can win games, and he's proven to you that he can win the biggest game. So, I mean, I know there are some people that are saying that they're ready to move on. I'm not. I mean, based on what I've seen, I know what this guy's capable of. I know that this guy's capable of winning you a championship, but not playing the way he's playing right now. Now, I think he's somewhat a victim of what's going wrong with the offense. I think that I think a lot of what's going wrong, some of it is his responsibility, but not all of it. But I can understand why you're asking the question. But am I asking that question yet in terms of him being the quarterback? No.
Are the Chiefs?
I'm disappointed like everybody. I'm disappointed like everybody else, and I'm frustrated like everybody else.
Yep.
But I'm not at that point yet, Joe. No.
All right, that was Ray with us, and that also was last Monday. Now let's get to Ike. So Ike said something on the afternoon show last Monday that certainly grabbed my attention, and I'd say it's about, maybe not 180 degrees from Ray, but he's putting some stuff out there. Listen to what Ike said last week.
Let me just say this. This is for QB1. This is for QB1. Wake up. Wake up. Before, when you finally do wake up, it's going to be too late. And I'm not talking about just for this season. I mean, big picture-wise. Better get it together, brother, because there are a lot of fingers starting to point in your direction, not a lot of support from the inside coming out. That becomes telling to me. As much as I want to be here and support you and ride with you, your play is what substantiates the support that you get. Your play is not doing that right now.
It is a big game tonight.
Wow.
It's big for the Eagles and Chargers, but Ray, you hear him say that.
Well, Ike.
You know what he's saying.
Oh, of course.
What he's saying is his job is not guaranteed
his
next
job's
year.
in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Well, listen, there's only so much people like, Ike and Hugh, who talk to people as well inside the organization, and they know.
And that's why, with more and more coming out, that's why I think this is one of the most important regular season games of his career.
There's too much surrounding it to not be I'm sorry, what they think down there at the building.
Do you agree, Rhea, that they won't, if he plays really bad for another 2 or 3 games, I don't think they'll have the guts to make the change in season.
No.
You agree?
I agree with that. Yep, 100%.
But off season, you think it could be on the table?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. And John, I know you disagree. James, where do you stand for the off season?
I don't think that I think he'll be the starting quarterback next year. I think 2027 is more on the table than I thought, but I don't think they'd make the change yet, 1 year after the Super Bowl. I get it, and I understand what people hear and stuff. I think that you're hearing certain things from certain people and not everything. There's probably a large portion of the building that is Jalen fans and supports him, and they're just not putting that out there in the same way. So I don't think it's gotten that bad, but I understand that there's, issues.
Yeah, and then one other thing I'll just add in, and we touched on this briefly last week, but it's worth thinking of something that could happen in a game. Sometimes a coach will do the wake-up thing to a starting quarterback, not to bench him permanently, but just to say, dude, I'm trying to grab your attention right now, that I'm pulling you out right now to try to spur better play next week. I mean, we saw Andy do that to Donovan with Kevin Cobb. We saw Buddy do that to Randall with Jim McMahon in 90. We saw Coates. That was in a playoff game. We saw Kotite do that to Randall in 92 for an entire game versus the Raiders. That happens sometimes. You're out, and I'm not permanently putting you out.
There's virtually any chance he would bench him in a game.
I don't think it'll happen tonight, and I don't think it'll happen this year, Rhea, but it does happen sometimes.
No, I know.
It does happen sometimes.
I don't think that would be Sirianni's call.
I agree with you.
That would be a Howie and Jeff call.
I agree with that.
More of a Jeff call.
I agree with that. Nico in New Jersey. Nico, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just want to say, first of all, I have a perfect answer for the competition.
Ooh.
So please don't hang up on me. But I got to say respectfully, are you guys insane? Jalen Hurts is the starting quarterback, 2026, bar none. You can lock it in right now. I don't care if we miss the playoffs. Have you guys forgotten what it's like to have stability at the quarterback position? Like, sure, he's not playing great right now, but we've gone through too much as Eagles fans with quarterbacks to think that we're gonna. Who's the guy? Who's the guy that's coming in? You tell me that.
Well, it would be Tanner McKay. It's about how good he might be. I mean, I use the word might because, frankly, Nico, we don't really know. But I think pretty much everyone's been impressed in the limited time we've seen him. I mean, he looks to me like
in the preseason.
No, and last year in the regular season. I mean, I think he looks like a starting QB. Now, what caliber? I mean, it's impossible to say because we just haven't seen enough. But I think he looks like a pretty good starting quarterback. That's my general sense. I think he looks like someone's going to have a good career. I really believe that.
But see, that's the point. That's the point. You're talking about what he could be. We've seen what Jalen Hurts has done for 5 years. I'm not even a Jalen Hurts fan.
Yeah.
I don't even like Jalen Hurts that much. But
Well,
I can tell you that there's not.
But Nico, know this: they know more about McKee than we do because they see him practice. It's not like Sirianni's blind on this one. I mean, he sees the way the guy practices.
He's practicing against the Eagles' defensive team. He's not practicing against the other 30 teams in the league.
Well,
this
that
is
was
not
a shot.
the same thing that we're talking about here, guys.
31 team, by the way.
He's running cards in practice, Nico. He's running the offense that the other team is running.
Jalen Hurts is the starting quarterback for 2026. Book it right now. There's no other option.
Well, if he plays well enough, I hope you're right. Depends how he plays. I'm serious. Nico, give me an answer, bud. You say you got the winning answer. Tell me what it is.
Nico.
I've got two if you'll let me have them.
Well, no, I'm not going to let you have two.
All right. I'll go with I got to go with Michael and Fredo Corleone.
Has already been said by James because he thought it was unbeatable. And I think you're right, James. So give me a different answer, Nico.
Okay, Jamie and Cersei Lannister.
That was the other one that was considered unbeatable, and that one was said by John. So now you got.
Okay, I got one more.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Mario and Luigi.
Oh,
I didn't know they're brothers. What?
It's a great answer.
Great. You didn't know they're brothers?
I know they're brothers.
It's called Super Mario Brothers. Is the name of the game?
Didn't know it.
You didn't know it was called Super
I
Mario
knew that.
Brothers?
I didn't mean anything to me.
You thought they were bros, not brothers?
I thought maybe
Brothers.
two brothers. Maybe two brothers made the game. What do I know? I don't know.
Super Mario Brothers. You didn't know they were brothers.
Maybe
Didn't know.
two brothers made the
Super
game?
Mario
Maybe.
Brothers.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, two brothers made, or maybe it was two friends that made Trivial Pursuit. But
It's not called Trivial Pursuit Brothers.
well, it's called Warner Brothers. Were they two brothers? Warner Brothers?
Probably. I don't know, but I assume so.
I have no idea.
Much shame on me.
Of all the points that have been made this morning, John has made the best point of the entire show.
Yeah,
It's not called Tree.
I'll attach some shame next to my name, especially how much I played that freaking game. 215 is
It's
great.
got to be a drop, right?
215-592.
It is unbelievable.
Yes.
I mean, this is unbelievable.
Never dawned
man.
on me.
Mario, do you know the name of Mario's brother?
Yeah, because it was just said Luigi.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Well, good.
All right, up ahead, a lot more calls as we get closer to kickoff. It's a game day. So, Seltzer, tonight, what, 8:15, 8:20, something like that?
Yeah, I believe 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8:15.
So by the way, thank God they don't do the 9 o'clock kickoff like they did when we were young.
So brutal.
I mean,
Thank
when
God.
it was Al Michaels, Deerdorf, and who was the other guy?
Who was the other guy?
Oh, Al Michaels. Oh, Gifford.
Gifford.
Yeah, it was always a 9
Yes,
o'clock
Gifford.
kickoff. That was
Yep.
brutal.
It was super late.
Very late. All right,
but
more-
it felt much later because I was a small child.
Yeah,
and
but
I was complaining about having to go to bed at like halftime.
But 9 was really that's a late start. All right, more calls up ahead. Inside of 12 hours till the game. And you can hear it right here tonight on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and how you can bet the game tonight. With FanDuel Sportsbook, the FanDuel app, all in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for your favorite NFL bets from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, you can bet it all. It's all there for you, including tonight, the opportunity for all customers, not just new customers, all customers, get a 30% profit boost token on tonight's game between Philadelphia and the Chargers out west. 30% profit boost token for Monday Night Football at FanDuel.com/hammer. So find the bet or bets that works for you, whether it's who's going to win or over, under, or any of the bets, right? Passing yards for the quarterback, is he going to have over 7? You can, well, he'd be over that. Seltzer's not happy with me. Hey, find the bet that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With the Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Where will Jalen look this year? Left, right, over the middle? He's a smart guy. He'll be looking for the Deborah Heart and Lung Center Red Zone, and with good reason. Like the Birds, Deborah has raised the bar on cardiac excellence by being named a high-performing hospital by U.S. News & World Report. And our alliance with Cleveland Clinic Heart, Vascular, and Thoracic Institute means that our patients get the highest quality of care that they deserve. After all, when it's your heart, your red zone, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Bowl games used to be the key contest around which the college football postseason was structured. The college football playoff system and its recent expansion to a 12-team field has turned bowl season into college football's version of the NIT. After being rightfully snubbed by the playoff committee, Notre Dame declined to participate in these consolation games, as have Iowa State and Kansas State. I'm Boomer Esiason.
If you are a regular visitor to the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, you already know they have everything stocked with the latest and greatest Christmas and Hanukkah toys, collars, leads, bandanas, seasonal apparel. They also have officially licensed NFL, MLB gear. They got Phillies gear, Eagles gear. Cheney has his own Eagles jersey. They also have winter fleeces at Dogs and Cats Rule. They have designer coats for those very chilly mornings like we have out there and late night walks. Their selection of hand-decorated fresh baked biscuits will fill any of your four-legged friends' stockings, and people love it when you get gifts for their dogs and cats. I'm just telling you, it's now best place to go. Dogs and Cats Rule. It's also the best place to go for your pet's health and well-being. They've got the largest selection of fresh, raw, freeze-dried, gently cooked, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. That is Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. In Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, visit them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Happy holidays from the team at Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles looking to snap a 2-game skid tonight. They're in Los Angeles against the Chargers, and of course live here on 94 WIP at 8:15 p.m. Per ESPN's Tim McManus, Nick Sirianni's been more involved in the offensive prep this week, according to team sources. Sirianni said to be more vocal, presenting material along with Kevin Petula, speaking to the offense longer than usual before turning the meetings over to the offensive coordinator. The Athletics' Ken Rosenthal says the Pirates have made Kyle Schwarber a 4-year offer. Meantime, Bob Nightingale of USA Today says a GM told him he'd be shocked if Schwarber doesn't re-sign with the Phillies, adding Dave Dombrowski knows how much Schwarber means to the club and won't let him go. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Partly sunny, high of 34. It is currently 32. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Yeah,
this is an amazing fact.
It's a wild fact.
It's a wild fact. Tommy Thompson, Eagles quarterback, 2-time champion.
No idea.
Blind in one eye.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Blind in one eye.
Kind of hard to figure, but the forward pass wasn't really a big part of the game then.
Kind of like hand the ball off to the running back a lot of times.
Yes.
All right, Rams. Eagles Chargers today. It's certainly a big one. One quick thing from Rhea's update. Rhea, I noticed the thing you said about Schwarber. I didn't hear.
Yeah.
Who did you say reported that Schwarber's likely to be here?
Oh, that was Nightingale. Said, he's at the owners' meetings, which
you know what I wonder? Here's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I wonder if sometimes information is fed to these reporters to pressure the Phillies.
Something like that, I don't think so because, listen, I would be okay if Schwarber walked. I want this lineup to change.
Yeah.
But I do believe I believe that they believe that statement.
Well, it
that
could
Schwarber's
be true.
Too important to
it
them.
could be. I just also think, and listen, I don't know the Nightingale thing. I want to be clear. Like James, I know you're not a Heyman guy.
Not a Heyman guy, nope.
And I'm not either, really, frankly. But with that said, I wonder because sometimes
I think Nightingale's hit or miss. I personally, I think Nightingale. Like if Jeff Passan says it, I believe it. Like fully, I am in. I think it's true, and it's a fact. And stuff comes from places and all that. But I believe that it was said to whatever. Other than him, it could be hit or miss.
Well, here's my point. I hope it's not from Schwarber's agent or a competing general manager to try to pressure Dombrowski and Middleton to go to a price that they don't really want to go to.
That doesn't sound like it to me.
Because the fans are expecting it because they're being told, hey, guys, you don't really much to worry about. Schwarber apparently is going to stay.
Do you think the fan base would be broken up if he didn't come back?
Broken up's a little strong, but I think most
15?
people would be very disappointed. And of course, it depends on what you get.
And the thing is, I like him a lot. I mean, I think I'd love to have him here, but I'm also kind of tired of this. So the whole lineup. The one that amuses me is the 4-year deal offer by the Pirates.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
For Ken to even put that in there, and he led it, and I said it to you. He led his thing with, "Are you sitting down?" And I'm going, come on.
Yeah, it's a big come on.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's just not going to happen. He's not going to be playing for the Pirates. Let's get to Dan in Williamstown. Certainly not for 4 years. What's going on, Dan?
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, it sounds like you got a food processor running, though.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I was in the middle of work.
What do you at Satrial's?
I'm actually
You got that, right, Seltzer? Just make sure.
So I wasn't expecting to be on so quick. But I just want to touch base a little bit about the Eagles. I think it's all stems from the top down, coaching, quarterback, and then the offensive line. The offensive line's been brutal this year. We're using 6-man fronts. It's killing us in so many ways that, Jalen Hurts has not enough time to make a decision.
So, Dan, let me just say this. I don't think it's brutal. John, would you say the O-line's been average or below average? Because we're so used to number one. Slightly below? Because I've seen brutal. This isn't like 85 Eagles, there's no linemen. I've seen that.
It's not
That's not this.
It's not like that. But I mean, they do everything they can to prevent it from being a jailbreak every play. They're helping when they need to. If they feel like there's a breach, if they feel like, oh man, today we just can't block the left defensive end, no matter who we put out there, we're going to have to give him some help. We're going to put an extra tight end there. We're going to put the back there and tell him to stay in. Even when he's got a check release, he's going to max protect. He's going to stay. He's going to stay. There's a lot you can do. There's a lot we have had to do. Dallas Goedert having to stay in and pass protect. That's not ideal, but it's what you do when you got to give your quarterback a chance. I think moving the pocket's a great idea. I think that running the football clearly, the toss crack to take some of the edge off the pass rush and then build the run inside with the read, the ride and decide. We need to get back to doing what we did last year, control clock.
Well, I think they largely run the same plays. They just don't run them as effective. Dan, give me an answer, bud, for siblings with an interesting dynamic. You can win Shane Gillis tickets.
I think I got the winner. It's Lenny and George from Of Mice and Men.
That's a huge answer.
Massive.
Wow.
Massive answer. That could win.
That could win.
Great book, great movie.
It is. James, you are... not every producer at WIP has the width of knowledge that you bring to the table.
Wow.
Fritz wouldn't know that.
No,
He'd have no clue on Mice and Men.
No, I agree with that.
He'd have absolutely no shot at Jack Fritz. Let's go to Omar in West Philadelphia. Omar, I'm right about Fritz. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Good, bud.
Good, Omar.
Listen, man, what's up with all this? I still don't feel like no energy, man, today, man. It's like we about to play, man. I need some EAGLES, man. Come on, man.
Well,
I seem like we
here's where I'm at.
Going through the motions, man. Come on.
Listen.
Well, because we don't have a positivity bunny in our studio.
Yeah. Well, Omar, let me ask you a question. Our Twitter poll today is, one of them is, the most important one is, do they win? But the other one is, do you think Hurts will step up tonight? What's your vote on that?
Hurts is going to step up like he always, man, stepped up. This is Jalen Hurts, man. This is our guy, man. Y'all got a short memory, man. Come on, man. We went to the Super Bowls, every big game, man, Jalen Hurts, man, always, step up. And then another thing, too, about Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts is taking all this stuff, man, good, man. He could really be a real jerk, man. He could turn this whole city upside down if he wants to. And
well, he has really kept
I know, but I'm
yeah.
talking about if he was a real jerk, like he could really like push some buttons and like really be like, nah, but he's taking all this stuff, man.
He's taking a lot of bullets and not saying anything.
All
I know
the bullets, man. Everybody, and I really like Hurts, man. Like he's a winner, man. We got this, man. Trust me. Mark my words.
All right,
man.
Omar. Here's the deal:
time.
if they lose, and if he in particular does not play well again, I do need you to call this week, and we got to settle up. Okay.
We'll settle up. Fair enough.
Omar, I hope you're right. Give me a great dynamic between siblings.
Twins.
Been waiting for that one. Big answer.
Big one.
Big answer. I had
That's
that one.
old school.
Had that one written down. So that Kelly Preston dying, that was a shame.
Yeah, it's tough.
Needless to say, she was
so young.
Wheelhouse for you.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a wheelhouse for you.
Oh, my God.
Did you even like her in Jerry Maguire?
Well, she wasn't very nice in Jerry Maguire.
No, she was not.
But she was very nice in the backseat of Twins.
Do you want to repeat her line from Jerry Maguire?
Jerry, and then there's something in the middle.
Never
and then
stop, that whole thing.
And then there's a Maguire, right? Isn't she the one with the F in the middle?
We'll never stop, that whole thing.
I don't know. I actually don't know that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's find out if John can remember. John, the Eagle with a cameo in Jerry Maguire is whom?
Jeff Lurie.
Well done. Well done. And Seltzer, the name of the quarterback, that was kind of
a... was it Cush?
Cush.
Yeah.
Cush. Let's go to Dina right now, calling from Glassboro. What's going on, Dina?
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Dina.
How are you?
Fantastic.
I think I have a good answer. I think you guys might like my answer.
Okay.
Jim likes it. Lucilla and Commodus from Gladiator.
Wow, that's another huge
really good one.
That's a big one.
Talk about a complicated relationship.
And what's her name again?
So
Commodus.
Priscilla.
And what's Priscilla?
Lucilla.
That's a great answer. Because there's that sort of sexual tension thing, sort of.
Weird,
and
right?
He's certainly
very weird.
He was feeling it.
All right, Dina, who would you vote for between that and the others that have been said before you? Because that's a big one, but others have been big also.
Would you vote for your own answer, Dina?
I'm curious. I'm curious.
I would. I mean, of course, I'd vote for my own first. However, I do think I kind of thought the Rain Man brothers were kind of
Rain Man's big.
But then again, the twins one just kind of.
I know.
That messed me up.
Plus, we got Scar and Mufasa. All right, Dina, excellent phone call. Appreciate it very much. Let's hear from the Diddy. I want to play for you a preview of tonight's game from Ray Didinger. We played one thing earlier that he said, saying the stakes are high for tonight. But let's actually listen to him leaning, and believe me, it takes him some time here to get to the point where he leans in the direction of picking the Eagles for tonight. Here's Ray Diddy. He was on with Sealski and Rob Ellis, Mike Sealski and Rob Ellis over the weekend. Here's something he said.
I look at the Chargers. They're not great. I mean, they're like a lot of the other teams now. They're good, but I'm not convinced that they're great. I mean, they lost their two offensive tackles. They lost Slater and Alt, who are really good players. And as a result, this team has a very tough time protecting the quarterback. If the Eagles can stop the run, if the Eagles can come out and stop the run, they will be able to get pressure on Herbert. And I think this game is more winnable now than I did when Derek and I talked on Monday. I don't know how to predict it. I don't know. I'm a little reluctant to say they're going to win it. But if you ask me right now, I probably am leaning that way a little bit because I just don't think they're ready to give up on the season. And I think for them, seeing the Cowboys lose the other night was probably a good thing.
All right, that's the Diddy this weekend. So he's leaning the Eagles' direction. John, I don't know that the Cowboys lose.
I think seeing the Cowboys lose probably in a roundabout way deflates the team because you now have less pressure to win.
It's possible.
I do. Weird things always happen.
Of course, less pressure could help you.
Bank on it.
I know this as a fan. While obviously I'm intrigued for tonight and big, it doesn't hold the same. What's the word, Seltzer? It doesn't hold the same importance as if Dallas had won. I mean, guys, if Dallas had won, the Eagles, if a loss would be
like
a half a game in front of them with 4 to go. Look, if they lose tonight, it's very likely the Eagles settle in as the 3 seed. If they win tonight, they got a legitimate shot for the 1 seed. Obviously, 2's in the balance also, all that stuff. But, if they win, they're only 1 game behind the Rams, who the Eagles already own a tiebreaker with. Yeah. Let's talk to Smooth right now. Smooth, I love your name. What's up, dude?
Hey, now give me a second because I haven't called in a while. I live in Atlanta, but I'm from Philadelphia. So let me cook for 1 second.
Go
okay?
for it.
First time calling in a long time.
Sure.
I took my son to his first parade in 2017. He was 7 years old, right? And I had him on my shoulders. And he looked at me and he said, Dad, can we come back next year? And I said, it don't work like that. We got spoiled as fans, man. Y'all try to get rid of Hurts and trade him. Get Tanner. This man been to 2 Super Bowls. Should have won one before. Should have won that one. He balled that game. Just won one. Fresh off the parade. And to fast forward, I took my son back to the parade that we just had.
That's great.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
He's happy. But I'm just saying, I'm 49 years old, so I go back to the 4 NFC championship that McNabb went to.
Yep.
I go back to the Fog Bowl with Randall Cunningham. So, I done been through all this type of stuff. My mom was no longer here. She passed away 3 years ago. No, 5 years ago. So she never even seen the Eagles win. So she don't know nothing about it. So I'm just saying, man, Hurts, man, he's been having some bad games the last couple of games. But when he was 8-1, you guys on the radio station were saying he should play MVP type football. Y'all was saying that. I didn't believe it, but y'all was like, he's not turning the ball over when A.J. Brown was, complaining a little bit. So, I blame it on the OC, man. My problem is the OC. They gave the OC like a Bentley and he ain't know how to drive. It's like giving a kid a Bentley for their first car.
Mm-hmm.
And
I agree with you.
He just learning how to do this, do that, do that.
Look, Smooth, I agree with
But-
parts of your first point. I disagree with your second point. I think it's more on Hurts than the OC. Look, I think your first point, there's a lot of merit there. Obviously, Jalen's had a lot of accomplishments. But part of what it goes to, and we debated this during the year last year and after the season last year, is who do you put the credit toward primarily, secondarily, third, fourth? I had Jalen pretty far down the list. James had him number 1. I didn't. For instance, I had Saquon, O-line, and defense all above Jalen. And if Howie and Nick and Jeffrey had those 3 entities above Jalen, it is not inconceivable they could move off Jalen. I think it's unlikely. Let me be clear. I think it's likely Jalen's the quarterback next year. But I agree with Ike's contention. Like, he better start playing better, man. Because normally you don't really have a quarterback to go to. I think this McKee guy might be pretty good. And I know this. Without knowing it, I know that okay, ready for this? I know that I think A.J. Brown would probably rather have Tanner McKee be the quarterback.
But my question to you is, one last question, you can let me go.
Sure.
How could McNabb or any other quarterback go all these years playing without winning a big game just by in-season stats? Is that the reason why?
Well, it was complicated. There's a few things. He didn't play very well in the biggest games they got to. What's also a fact that's wild? In the 5 big losses in that decade, the 5 big ones defined as the Rams NFC Championship game, Bucks 0-2, Panthers 0-3, Patriots 0-4, Cardinals 0-8. There was only 2 turnovers generated defensively.
Williams?
You ready for this? No, generated by the defense.
Oh, by the defense.
Well, by the team,
Gotcha.
I should say.
Yeah.
By the team. Ready for this? One, I think, was Deshaun Jackson after an interception in the Cardinals game, ripped the ball out of a guy's hand, and there was only 1 generated by the defense. So that great defense, and I love them, and I'm friends with some of them, but they did not do their thing, and
Hugh
they
Douglas's fault.
They weren't
Reese's
getting many.
fault.
They weren't getting many sacks, and then you remember Peppers killed them in 0-3.
Yep.
The frickin' Simeon Rice killed them in 0-2. There were some games. Anyway, Smooth, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just think, man, if you're telling me that Hurts can't win 2 whole games to take us back to the Super Bowl, I'm going with that. I think he can do it. 2 games at home, Super Bowl.
Smooth, you're a great caller. I need you calling more often. Give me siblings. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets.
I thought the Twins. They already took the Twins. I was stuck on the Twins. I had it in my mind, I heard it. So
you don't want to go with Legends of the Fall? They all sleep with the same girl. Legends of the Fall.
Oh, yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, go with that. All right, guys, man.
See you, buddy.
See ya.
All right,
They
Smith.
all.
Well, I think 2 of the 3 did.
I think 2 of the 3 did, yeah.
But the other guy really wanted her, right?
Mm-hmm. Wasn't in love with her, yeah.
That's a shame, man. She's getting passed around, and you're the one in love with her.
Oh, for goodness'
Well, I'm
sake,
just saying,
that's a bit of a
Passed around is quite the phrase to use there.
Yeah, it's a little strong for the morning.
There was a year separated.
And I worked during
There was a death in
Let
there
me just
somewhere.
make that very clear.
Oh, man. You know I also felt bad for in a movie, John, in St. Elmo's, man. The guy that's in love with Ali Sheedy. And he finally has that one night where he expresses it, but then the next morning, like, his best friend's there, and he's the boyfriend. That's brutal.
I don't think that meant much to me.
That hit me, man.
I don't like St. Elmo's. I think it's overrated.
Yeah, I
just
wasn't
like a
a big
little
fan.
kid. I was a little
Yeah.
kid trying to watch that, and I was like, I like some of these actors,
Yeah.
and this seems boring and dramatic.
It is dramatic. That one hit me.
Yeah.
Let's go to Vince, Westchester. Hi, Vince.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, Vince?
Well, I'll tell you what's up. I mean, I'm hearing caller after caller just trash Jalen Hurts except for the last two guys. And I got to say, as a Giants fan down in Philly, I just can't believe what I'm hearing. You got the most professional quarterback this team has probably ever had. The guy's been single digits in turnovers his entire career.
Well, that's
pretty
his
much
greatest
except for
strength.
2023.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's not the vocal guy like Tom Brady, but he won the Super Bowl MVP last year. He played great in the Super Bowl. You guys lost to the Chiefs. He's got 2 interceptions this year. His regular QB rating is in the triple digits. Yeah, the adjusted one isn't, but I mean, come on, guys. This is like probably one of the best Philadelphia quarterbacks you guys have ever had, and you're already ready to throw him under the bus. I just don't get it.
Most aren't.
I don't
Some
either.
are. Some are. And I'm not saying move off him, but I'm saying he better play better, or they might. Listen, Vince, again, I'll say the same thing I said to the last guy. It goes to where you put the credit last year. But look, he's had an accomplished career. He checks a lot of boxes, including preparation, determination, all that good stuff. But if he doesn't run, Vince, there was a caller. I remember this last year. Caller asked me, Joe, if Jalen Hurts didn't have the legs, what would he be? What level quarterback? And my answer was a backup quarterback. Now, what's my point? Well, and that's fine. And some would disagree, some would agree. But the point is, it's a really big part of his game. Like if you said to Allen Iverson, AI, you got to just shoot jump shots. You don't go to the lane. You can beat people off the dribble, but you don't use that, so you're just an outside jump shooter. You know what AI would be? A lot lesser of a player.
And last year they schemed to maximize things. I know that you're telling me he doesn't want to run the ball. I think if it's going to lead to effective offense, I would expect he would want to do whatever is going to work.
I would have previously expected. Well, I would have expected him to have some discretion based on trying to avoid injury, which is smart. But it strikes me like he's taking it too far. That's the impression I get. Anyway, Vince,
that's not the case because he's going to have to run it.
Vince, give me an
Balance
answer,
things out.
pal, for a dynamic between siblings that's interesting fictionally.
Listen, you guys opened this whole segment since the last commercial with Eye of the Tiger, and I got to say, nobody said it that I've heard since I've been listening for over an hour, and I got to say, there's a Philly sibling couple from that movie.
I said it. Adrian and Paulie, you're off the board.
Adrian and Paulie.
I said
Adrian
them.
and Paulie.
I said it. Yeah.
All right, well then what about Bart and Lisa Simpson?
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
That's
come
a
on.
good one, too. It was an interesting phone call from a Giants fan. It was kind of entertaining. All right, statement from Temple University. You might have seen the reports last night that Temple turned out a bowl game. So, Temple has released a statement. It's 2-3 paragraphs long, and I'll read it. I haven't digested it yet other than the first sentence, so let me read it live on the air, and we'll react together. All right, it is entitled Clarification from Temple on Bowl Participation. And then subheadline, Statement from Temple University regarding reports that it turned down a college football bowl bid. It reads as follows. Temple University would like to clarify recent reports regarding its potential participation in postseason play. At no point did Temple decline a bowl invitation. We received a phone call yesterday afternoon to discuss an invitation, and before we were able to discuss the opportunity with our coaching staff, student athletes, and university leadership, the opportunity was offered to another institution. We value the significance of bowl participation and are disappointed for our student athletes, fans, and universities that this opportunity did not work out. Temple remains committed to transparency and to making responsible decisions in the best interest of our student athletes and institution. So what they're saying is they didn't say no, but they also didn't say yes.
Yeah, maybe they said we'll get back to you, and by the time they got back to them, it was gone. That's the way I read it.
That's exactly what it's saying.
Yeah, which is a shame.
Whether that was 10 minutes or 2 hours,
yes.
who knows? But you know what the problem though,
You
Ray?
say yes, you could back out 10 minutes later.
Well, you could. I would like that, say yes, but it'd be fascinating to know how many players are about to leave in the transfer portal, and do they feel like they had a team to field?
But say yes and figure out if you have a team to field.
That's the problem everyone runs into.
I know.
Yeah. Wow.
And
what
if they had just not messed up the end of the Navy game.
And that was like way earlier in the year, right?
Oh, yeah, but they had a huge lead, and it just went away in like the last 30 seconds.
Here's the thing. We don't even know if they would have said yes even if they'd done that. I mean, the bowl thing's a joke. James, what's the solution? Just stop the other bowls, right?
Yeah, I mean that's probably the solution. That
make a lot of money.
Yeah, it sucks because then it's one of those things where if you're Temple, like, what are you playing for?
Well, let me just say this.
What's the point, right? You're never going to go to anything other than
not.
Let's get to a bowl game, and that's our celebration, our thing. So what's the point,
Look at what happened with Indiana. Indiana brings in Signetti.
That's one of
changes everything.
All-time,
all-time.
Outlier.
Right. But it's still...
I know.
Bowl games mean something to me. I went to a bowl game once for Temple down in D.C., and we were up like 21-0.
You know what,
and
though?
Lost 22-21.
But here's the problem, Ray. I hear you. It more meant something than means. Like, think
It
about
did.
what was contained in Temple's statement. Contained in their statement was essentially we had to talk to our student athletes.
Yeah.
Like, a university doesn't even feel it can say yes without talking to the players about whether they have interest.
Well, because they have, again, the NCAA for years screwed student athletes,
and now the student athletes rule the roost.
Exactly. They got what was coming to them for not, making deals long time ago. I mean, I don't feel sorry for NCAA institutions.
I feel bad for me as a fan.
Well, yeah, okay, I do. I agree with you on that because it does suck otherwise.
It does. I mean, the whole thing's ridiculous. All right, 215-592-9494. The poll result on whether people think Jalen steps up tonight or not, how that results come in, we'll tell you next. Plus times yours and phone calls coming up next on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. That's right. You can get in on the action with the 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Chargers RB Omarion Hampton is back. Slated return to the starting lineup Monday versus Philly. It's unknown exactly how many touches he'll receive. However, against a slumping Eagles run D, he's in position to inflict damage. I'm on Omarion Hampton to score a touchdown at plus 185. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life life insurance, the unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Holiday season is always a great time of the year. You're always busy. It's always fun. There's always lots to do. It's not when you want to be dealing with unnecessary aches, pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists, they are here for you. So whether or not you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because you're dealing with discomfort, or you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They have more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of my healthcare team, my family's healthcare team, for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Eagles, Chargers kick off Monday Night Football in Los Angeles, live here on 94 WIP at 8:15 p.m. as the Eagles try to snap a 2-game skid. Justin Herbert listed as questionable for the Chargers, though he is expected to play despite having surgery on a broken bone in his non-throwing hand last week. Baseball owner meetings begin in Florida. Phil's notable free agents, of course, Ranger Suarez, JT Realmuto, Kyle Schwarber, Ken Rosenthal of the Athletics say the Pirates have offered Schwarber a 4-year deal. Enjoy Happy Dad Hard Seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 34. It's currently 32. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at WindowNation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Did I do it, Cassell? Tonight, the Eagles. And I'm going to call them the San Diego Chargers. Out west, the stakes high. The quarterbacks often ranked around the same level. Hurts, Super Bowl winner. Herbert, not even close. But many across the nation would say they'd rather have the Los Angeles quarterback. Two teams. I'm done.
That was pretty good. I was very impressed.
I didn't know where to go.
Right off the cuff.
I didn't know where to go. I could have done a whole thing on the Eagles. Problem was I was trying to weave the Chargers part in there, and I just kind of, Let's listen to something Ray Diddy said on the stakes for tonight. He laid out that it's a pretty damn important game. I think he's got it all right except for one thing at the end. But listen to Ray on tonight.
I really think Monday night is that's the night of reckoning. I mean, I think Monday night is the night when we're going to find out if this team has anything left. If they do, they'll show it to you Monday night because they're coming off two really bad defeats. A game where everybody, I mean, people, not just Philadelphia people, but all across the country, all your national pundits and all the talk show people and everybody on all the podcasters and everything are calling out the defending champs and saying, what the hell's going on there? And these are questions we've been asking for a long time. Well, now they've gone national, and these guys hear it. I mean, they don't like to talk about it, but they hear it. And okay, now you're going on Monday Night Football with the whole country watching. Okay, if you got something left, let's see it. You know, here's the time, and you're playing a Chargers team that's good. I mean, they're certainly playing for it, and they're certainly in the mix in the AFC West, no question about that. But they're not unbeatable. So, you know, let's see what you can do going out there and playing this game, knowing full well that it's all on the line.
All right, so I'm with Ray up until the very end when he says it's all on the line. It's not all on the line. I mean, if they lose, they're 8-5, and they're still probably going to win the division. And you still have 4 more games to get your act together before the playoffs. But I'll say this. At a certain point, I think most of us will stop having high hopes that they're likely to turn it around if they don't pull it together soon. I mean,
if they don't pull it together tonight, like I will not expect them to pull it together. You know?
So the reason I disagree is because this is not the easiest game to win.
I'm not saying that like they can't. I just won't expect it anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, of course they could. If they don't show up tonight, and look, they could lose 35-33 tonight and play great on offense, and I don't feel like it's a disaster. But if they don't show up tonight the same way they didn't show up against Chicago in the second half of Dallas game, then I'm gonna stop believing that they're going to.
I get it. All right, let's get to our Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you enjoy the holidays. And a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. John, first poll question. How do you think people voted on, do you think Jalen Hurts will step up tonight? Yes or no?
I'm going to say 68% say yes.
Well done. 70% say yes. Well done. Look, if he runs, that's a part of it, because that in and of itself will help the Eagles' offense. Helps third downs. It helps with the running game, not just himself, but it puts a threat that leads to, more easier for Saquon. Helps the passing game, because now the quarterback can run, and linebackers and safeties got to be aware of that. I do think tonight he'll do more of that.
He has a great chance to look a lot better than he has for the last month, simply because it's going to be ideal conditions. I think that'll make a big difference in the way the ball looks upon arrival. A lot of those balls were, all over the place.
Yeah, well, that's for sure.
And that's not him. He's normally pretty accurate. So I think that'll look better. I do think them opening it up and letting him run a little bit more. Hopefully he wants to run a little bit more, because that is necessary to some degree.
All right, let's get
like 5 carries.
Yeah,
let's give him 5.
Fair. 5's fair. All right, other poll question. Let's all weigh in here. Seltzer, who wins tonight, Eagles or Chargers?
Eagles.
Rhea?
Ugh. I have no idea. Like, that's what I'm really.
I know.
I'm struggling with this game.
I think a lot of people are, by the way.
But here's the way I look at it. This is, everybody's taught. Their offensive line is way more injured than the Eagles' offensive line. The guy's got a broken bone in his hand.
Right.
So, I mean, if the Eagles are going to do, and I believe that they're going to run Jalen Moore, they just have to. So I'll grudgingly go with the Eagles.
I'm going to pick the Chargers. Doesn't make me happy. I just doesn't make me happy, but I'm going to pick the Chargers.
Look at our injury report. The 2 guys who did not practice on Saturday are Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter.
Yeah, they're out.
Lane Johnson's our best player on offense. Jalen Carter's our best player on defense. They're both out for this game. This Chargers team is going to try to run the ball down our throats, because they're getting their running back. He hasn't played since week 5.
You're picking the Chargers.
They're going to run the ball.
Yeah.
We, without Jalen Carter, have not been able to stop the run. I don't expect that's going to suddenly change. Yeah. I'm worried about the fact that our offense can look better, and I do think it will look better. But the defense, I don't think it can hold up.
So one other injury thing to put on the table for you. There's one player from an Eagles standpoint where it's intriguing if he plays or doesn't, because you pretty much know who's in and out tonight. But the one guy that could be a swing factor if he's in is Marcus Epps. And we don't know if he'll play. Remember this, guys. He has not started a game for the Eagles since Super Bowl 57. Last time he started a game for the Eagles was when they lost to the Kansas City Chiefs in February of 23, the 22 season. And then he was gone as a free agent, a couple years away. He's back. He got injured pretty quick. We know the deal.
They're expecting him to play, though, tonight, aren't they?
I don't know.
I think so.
Because didn't they open up a roster spot for him with Gibson?
You tell me if they did. I don't know that.
They did cut Gibson yesterday.
They cut Gibson
then I guess they expect him to play. I mean, they had him listed as of. I have it in here on my phone. It was yesterday or Saturday. They had him listed as, I think, questionable. But if I missed a development since then, good to know that you think he's going to play.
Look, I saw questionable.
Yeah, that's what I saw questionable. That's what I saw questionable.
That's okay.
Here's the other thing I'll say. I mean, we know this. They could use him if he can play the way he used to be able to play, because that Sidney Brown guy, I mean, it was they're very lucky he did not give up more touchdowns last week. Is that a fair way to put it, James? I mean, that guy, man. All right, let's get to Jack. He's calling from New Jersey. Jack, good morning.
Good morning team. How we doing today?
Doing well, Jack.
Good. First time, long time. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Oh, thanks for calling.
Welcome aboard, buddy.
Thanks, man. Hey, listen, I'll keep it short because Jack's coming back from the break pretty much said everything I wanted to say. I do have a good answer, though.
Well, I will be the judge of that, but okay.
All right. Arnie and Gilbert Grape.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Is that what's eating Gilbert Grape?
Yeah, it's Johnny Depp and Leo.
Okay. Maybe, I mean, that's a young Leo.
Very young,
yeah.
So it was like his
Yeah.
breakout, he got nominated for an Oscar.
Is that before the basketball movie?
No, it's like right, maybe it is actually. I think it is a little bit before Basketball Diaries, right around the same time.
Gotcha. All right, what's your
Pretty
Eagles
good
point,
one.
Jack?
I just wanted to say I've always been a Jalen Hurts supporter, but depending on his performance tonight is going to affect my confidence in him for probably the long haul. He needs to show me something tonight.
Well, like I said earlier, I do truly believe it's one of the most important regular season games for him that he's played. I mean, the most important would probably be when he was trying to get his career going. 2020 and 2021. I mean, 2020, he was fighting for, hey, guys, make me the starter next year. And that was 4 games at the end of the year. And then 20...
And he performed.
He did decent.
And
The
that's the
Pittsburgh
thing.
game
It
last
feels
year
like when
after all the
things
AJ
are-
stuff, that was a
something.
big one.
It feels
Yeah.
like when he's scrutinized, when he's greatly scrutinized, he rises to the occasion. So that serves us well.
He often
I
has.
hope tonight that he continues that pattern.
Yep, he often has.
Bigger
That's-
games, he steps up.
Yeah. All right, Jack, good call. Call again when you can. Let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours. Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Oh, sorry, guys. Had to blow my nose. Just wanted to say, go Birds.
That's funny. Not bad. By the way,
Yeah.
John, I think I forgot to say the poll results. 71% say the Eagles will win.
Joe, I challenge you to write your next book. It'll be a mystery thriller. Solve the mystery of the 2023 collapse. Somebody somewhere knows what happened. And secondly, solve the mystery of how does a quarterback go from Super Bowl MVP to a chump in 1 year?
All right, first off, that guy needs a better phone. That
He sounded like he was underwater.
That was horrendous. And what was his point? 23 Eagles and
It was
Hurts?
Just, yeah, how did 23 happen, and how did Hurts go from what he looked like in the Super Bowl?
All right,
to what he
Rhea,
looks
what's the biggest mystery in Philadelphia sports in our lifetime?
The biggest mystery. Oh.
Because 23 is a big mystery. James, what is it?
I mean, right, AJ and Jalen right now, what
That's
happened
a
between
big
them
one.
is a big
I
one.
just think that it's still.
That's a big
I
one.
just think AJ doesn't care for the way he plays the position.
I think that's
I think it's deeper
the
than
heart
that.
of it. I think it's deeper than
I mean,
that.
Deshaun Jackson said it's more about
friends.
Deshaun Jackson said it's more than
Godfather.
football. He literally said that out loud. He said, "I
They
know what
keep
happened. It's
saying
more
it,
than
but
football."
nothing
Of children.
But they're not guys anymore. They don't.
That's the thing. It's a lot bigger than football. I think it goes outside.
So that could be. I'm trying to think.
I'm back.
Oh, I got one for you. Why was Cliff Lee traded?
Oh yeah,
The first time.
Yeah. Why was he traded?
That was. I'll never forget. That was just the weirdest day.
It was anyway. All right, so we'll come up with more in the future.
I could barely understand what Saquon was saying over that reporter's honking nose whistle.
Well, it was not the greatest audio. A little grainy.
So Andy Reid's got a 4th and 1.5 on his own 28 last night in the top third of the fourth quarter. Decides to go for it and doesn't make it. Turns out, according to Chris Collinsworth, he got advice from Sirianni.
It was from his 31. Andy's own 31. 4th and 2, and he failed to make
He
it.
said he's never tried that before in 27. Is that right? 27 years of coaching, head coach.
Well, it
Was
started
that-
in '99.
Probably
so,
won't anytime
Yeah, and
soon.
said he had never done that in that position there before.
And it really hurt him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a stupid decision.
So they're done, right?
12% chance right now.
12% chance to make the playoffs. What it said.
Yeah. All right, with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to Mike. He's calling from Cherry Hill. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, guys, how you doing this day?
Doing well, Mike.
All right, listen, Joe, you got to listen to your buddy John next year. He's played the game. He knows. Quick Eagles point before I give you my winning answer. You put Tanner McKee behind that offensive line, he's just going to get shelled and he's going to get cremated.
Maybe. I don't think it,
no.
Mike. I don't think it's as bad as you think. It's not been good, but I've seen a lot worse lines than this one, man.
I don't know. Well, I'm not happy with Jay's play right now. I know he's missing guys and all, but you got it, man. You miss Lane Johnson, and your Cam is hurt.
Yeah.
These guys are beat up. We're so used to having the best line ever.
Yeah.
And I think that's an adjustment that Jalen, now he's got to do better, 100%. He's got to do better. But putting Tanner back there is not – you would just mess up the whole team's mojo, and that would just create so much problems.
Well, Mike, here's the deal. It would depend on how fast he'd get it out. I mean, I think the idea is he would get it out probably quicker.
Well, that could matter or it could not, Joe. But I don't know.
All right, let me just ask you this, Mike. Are you at least intrigued?
Yes, and that's yes, I am. I'm very intrigued to see if he could do better, but I don't think if it doesn't work, it
does not help the team. Yeah,
it does not help it at all.
All right, Mike, we got to turn to right now. We've had some huge answers. Couple biggies remain. Interesting dynamic between siblings. Movie, show, or book. Who do you have?
Okay, could this be real life? I mean,
No.
it was a movie.
Well,
all right,
probably
well,
not.
it
We
was
said fictional, so you know.
Okay, well, it was a movie. How about Eric and Kyle? And do you know their last name? Menendez.
We just said not real.
Yeah, we're saying not real life. But thanks for the call, my man. Tyrone, what do you got, bud? We're turning to Tyrone. Give me siblings. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets.
Well, I had siblings from a movie, but they were actual real people. I had the Cray brothers from the movie Legend that was played by Tom Hardy.
Sure. Can you pivot to a different one or not?
No, I can't. Not really.
All right, my man. Tyrone, call us tomorrow. We'll talk to you one more time. All
Quick
right.
update. Rhea looked it up, and I double-checked. She's correct. Mice and Men, they weren't brothers.
Yes.
They were just like companions.
We thought that. It's been so long since I read it or saw it. But
Same. They weren't brothers technically.
I just want to give a hat tip to our YouTube people. Pointed that out.
Thank you.
Somebody on
There you
YouTube.
go.
So thank you for that.
So Rhea by way of YouTube.
All right. So Lenny and George are out. All right. We got the Rain Man brothers, the Parent Trap sisters, Dee and Raj, Scar and Mufasa, Mario and Luigi, twins, that's Arnold and Danny DeVito, and Commodus and Lucia. Lucilla? How do you say her name? Lucia.
I think it's Lucilla.
Lucilla, yeah.
All right.
I'm voting for Scar and Mufasa.
I don't think Ross and Monica measure up. They're good, but
I think it's Mario and Luigi.
John, I'm with you. It was just too funny because he didn't know.
It was funny, but I don't know if they have the most interesting dynamic between them.
Yeah.
They are.
I'm
the
voting
most
Scar and
famous.
Mufasa personally.
I think they're the biggest.
I think it's either Scar and Mufasa or Commodus and Lucilla. So,
well, I don't think it's for me. It's not the animated lions. I think if it's got to go,
Mario and Luigi are animated.
Okay, not the animated lions. I'd rather the animated.
they don't even talk to each other in that freaking thing. It's video
but
game.
they're in every possible incarnation. They're everywhere.
I like Commodus and Lucilla. It's more. Listen, Scar and Mufasa, it's great, but it's also just like it's like Karate Kid guy and his brother over in Japan. They just don't like each other anymore.
I would go Commodus.
That was another good one. Remember that one, James? Miyagi. All right, so look, it looks like we got two votes from Mario and Luigi, and that's it. I mean, 2-1-1, that's it.
I just liked it because it
All
made
right.
fun of you, so that's why I put it.
All right, Nico.
Nice.
Nico, you have won.
Great.
Courtesy of Rhea and Richie with Mario and Luigi. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Obviously, late night game tonight. Watch. We'll be talking tomorrow about it. Listen here on WIP. Joe and Hugh, they're up next. And go Birds!
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holidays obviously in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers, they are stocked and ready to go. So do yourself a favor. Get to their phenomenal showroom. It's right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. A showroom you've got to see to believe. An extravaganza of jewelry. And guys, if you are planning to pop the question this year, obviously, you only got a couple weeks left, so get yourself to Family & Company Jewelers. If it's for this year, in this holiday season cycle, hey, Family & Company Jewelers will guide you through that ring buying process. If it's not for the ring, maybe a pair of diamond stud earrings, maybe watches, all necklaces. They got it all. So check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers. As always, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test, and physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night, so make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Eagles tackled the Chargers tonight in a battle of 8-win teams. Philly averaged only 15.5 points per game in November, and they'll be challenged by the Bolts' third-ranked defense. Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert has gotten the okay to play just 1 week removed from surgery to repair his fractured left hand. I feel like this is going to be a low-scoring game, folks, and I do like the Eagles by a hair, 23-20. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what that one means. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a Monday. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We got a big one tonight. Eagles, Chargers. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Newtown, man. They allowed me to be a part of their holiday parade yesterday. Had a ball. Probably be the only time I ever do anything like that.
No, I heard good things, and a lot of my neighbors were there. People around where I live.
Shout out to your neighbors, man. I gave you a shout out yesterday.
People said you put on a show for that parade yesterday.
Well, I did a lot of self-editing.
That's
because,
good.
it was a children's parade.
Come on now.
But, it was a lot going on at that parade yesterday. Shout out to the chimney sweeper. He was looking really weird. Like, the way he was sweeping the chimney was a little different.
You said self-editing.
I did self-editing.
No,
I'm not around the kids now. They're probably in school.
Well, they should be in school. You're right about that.
So that's right. I'm not the only one that felt that. The chimney sweeper at the parade yesterday, he was different. He was different.
Okay, we start there. Hopefully by tomorrow morning we're not self-editing ourselves after another Eagles game. All right, let's get into it. 215-592-9494. Expectations for tonight, gut feeling for tonight. Eagles, Chargers. It is a big one as the Eagles try to break this 2-game losing streak, try to do what they did earlier this season. There is a lot of similarities to the spot of the season now as we were in October, right? October, Eagles blew a game where they had a big lead to the Denver Broncos. Then they went on a short week and got beat up by the Giants. And then we're like, oh no, what's wrong with this team? They're not any good. And then they came out of that and they had a little extra rest and they went to Minnesota and they won kind of a back-and-forth game that I thought they were in control, but they won a kind of a close game against Carson Wentz, the Vikings, and it led them to 4 straight wins, and they got their season back on track. Well, now can they do it again? It's the same thing. They blew a big lead to the Cowboys, got beat up on a short week by the Bears, and now they got to pick themselves up and play good football tonight. And, Hugh, I just said play good football because for me, specifically offensively, that's what I need tonight. Look, we all want them to win. We all know they could use a win. We all know the scenario now because the Cowboys lost on Thursday Night Football. The Eagles have a magic number of 3 to make the playoffs. Any combination of 3 Eagles wins, 3 Cowboys losses, they're in the postseason. But we've done this the entire year where they have not looked right and won most of their games, and they have been upset afterwards. Forget us. They have been upset afterwards. To the point now where we got, lawn ornaments blown up in the locker room. We'll get to that in a few minutes.
Bunny.
That's not what his name is. We'll get to him in a few minutes, all right? The point is, the Eagles have played like crap on offense and won 8 out of 12 games. So you know what matters most to me tonight? That they look good on offense. We got a report from Tim McManus this weekend that Nick Sirianni is more involved in the offensive game planning, was more involved in offensive game plan meetings than at any point before, this week before the rest of the season. He had never done it to this level this season. So he's involving himself more. We've won most of our games. They're probably going to beat the Raiders on Sunday no matter what happens tonight. They're probably going to beat the Commanders a couple times down the stretch of the season. Tonight, the win is important, sure. But it's more important to me that the Eagles' offense looks functional. Because guys, if they win 16-14 tonight and we all feel like we need to take a shower afterwards, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. What it means is, sure, we're going to get to the playoffs most likely, but it's not going to mean anything once we get there. I need the offense to look good tonight. I need the Eagles to look good more than I need a win. Like, if they go out there tonight and they look their best offensively and they lose 24-23 on a last-second field goal, I'm going to come in here feeling good tomorrow. Hugh, what matters the most tonight? What's more important?
The dub.
No.
The dub.
Over looking good?
No, listen.
Got to look good sometimes.
Well, you do. But here's the thing. When you say that, it feels to me like you want them to do, what is it, the 180? Not the 360, because if you're 360, you're back in the same
You're
spot.
180.
You're doing the 180.
Opposite.
Yeah. Joe, they're not going to be that. I hope they're going to look better. They need to start looking better. But it starts with, number one, winning the game, right? They need to look more adept. They need to look more cohesive in the offense and all of those things. But it still might be a little bit of some miscues. It might be that. They just need to get the win. That's the bottom line. This is not – Rome wasn't built in a day. I'm going to hit you with all the cliches.
Week 14.
Yeah, I know it wasn't. And for whatever reason, we've gotten to this point. I will tell you this, though. The narrative is changing. And if certain individuals don't see that, that's the situation, it could be ugly tonight. It could be real ugly tonight.
Well, I just look at it like this. Like, okay, and I understand your point. A win is a win, and that's the whole point. They look miserable, and they have not improved offensively the entire season. In fact, I think they're going backwards offensively. So if the Eagles win tonight, let's say 16-14, and the offense is a disaster for 3 hours, but they win the way they won the Packers game, the way they won the Lions game. Are we going to come in here feeling good tomorrow? I don't think we are.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yes,
I
because
think we're past that.
You know why we'll feel good?
Why?
Is because then the magic number will beat.
Yeah, I think we're smarter than that. I think we know this. What they are now offensively is not good enough to go win the Super Bowl. So tonight, I need the offense to look good. That is my number one objective tonight. And again, I want them to win. And if the offense looks good, they are certainly more likely to win. But if you tell me right now they lose 24-23, but they put up 380 yards, it is the most efficient the offense has been in weeks. Saquon Barkley runs for $120. They have explosive plays. You know what I could say? I could say, all right, Chargers are a good team. They're a playoff team. We lost a close game, but the offense has arrived. Now we go on a run. That result is what it is. We'll forget about that 3 weeks from now. It's from here on. That's what I'm looking for. And part of me feels this because I think they feel. Let's listen to Saquon Barkley this weekend. Listen to Saquon talking about what the vibe has been on the sideline all year.
How do you think the energy has been on the sideline? During games? Yeah. Honestly, I think it's been awful. I don't think that's thinking back to anybody, if they're being honest. We will all agree on that. The most important, I think, the energy throughout in practice and walkthroughs and meetings been great. Now we got to carry that to game day. So all the stuff has been great. Now we got to make sure that on game day, the energy's high, we execute and we make plays. The rest should take care of itself.
All right, so Saquon Barkley, again, they're 8-4. They've won 2 out of every 3 games. They're winning most weeks. I know they lost the last 2, but they have won 8 out of 12 football games. And there is their best player from last year, one of the best players still, saying the energy on the sideline has been bad. That tells you the close wins don't do anything for this team.
You know what? I was listening to Saquon, but who was in the background doing all that heavy-ass breathing?
Well, hopefully they're taking care of themselves. Yeah.
Somebody need to go get they level, they heart checked or something.
Yeah, we're looking out for that.
Serious heavy-ass breathing.
Besides the breathing, it was Saquon's take there that got my attention.
We lost you.
I know we did. All right, 215-592-94. What are we doing? The team is miserable while they win. That's why when everyone said, "Oh, just win, just squeak out a victory,"
No,
17-16.
Ain't nobody listen.
Well, how do you think they're going to win?
Let me tell you.
You think it's going to be a blowout?
No, I don't.
So neither do I.
But it needs to be a win because let me tell you, the narrative, the winds are changing, Joe. Like the winds are changing, and the Eagles need to quiet this storm that's a brewing. That's what this is. That's how I feel about this. When you talk about all these little storylines that have changed and everything that has been leading up to this moment, you just need to get a win, and whatever that win looks like. That it just needs to happen.
No, I think we're done with that. For me, I'm done with that. We've done that for 12 games. Where has that gotten us? The whole city's miserable about the team.
We have not looked our best, but a win in this situation will at least give you another week to get it right.
See, I hear that. I just think I'm thinking about what gives them the best chance to go win the Super Bowl. And if you tell me I have two choices tonight, the outcome is they win 16-14. The offense looks horrendous for 3 hours, but they squeak it out because Justin Herbert's hand, he fumbles at the end because he can't grip the ball. Or the offense explodes. Saquon has 120 yards. Jalen looks really good. I can walk away and say that is what we need through January. That's how we go win the Super Bowl. Well,
we got 4 games? We're doing the math. 4 games left
after tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got 4 games left, Joe. So what I'm saying is this: I don't need it to look like a Super Bowl team tonight. I just need you to win tonight, and I need you to take steps in the right direction because what's wrong with this team? It's not going to be fixed with the accountability bunny in the locker room.
Positivity.
Accountability bunny and in the locker room.
It could.
And
you never know.
10 days of working with Coach Sirianni, who's now putting his seasoning into the gumbo.
Yeah, according to this is Tim McManus' report. Quote, Coach Nick Sirianni has been more involved in the offensive preparations this week, according to team sources. He has been more vocal in offensive meetings and has been presenting material alongside offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Again, if the offense looks good tonight, I can look at it as they had extra time, the head coach got involved, and now they have figured things out. That matters more than just the result. We've had plenty of results that have gone our way this year. It hasn't fixed the problem. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? What's more important tonight, the outcome or how the Eagles look? Kyle, what are you feeling as we get ready for a big one out in Los Angeles?
Yeah, we're getting a little greedy, I feel like. I can't do a style points thing when they've just lost 2 games in a row.
Well, I'm including style point loss.
Dude, 1 week ago today, I threw the towel in on the season.
You did.
So I'm trying to build myself back up, right? But the expectation right now for me today is not look like they can win the Super Bowl. It's don't let this thing go completely off the rails.
Yeah.
So, I just need to stop the bleeding here real quick. A wise man once said, it starts with L.A.
Yeah.
I just need a start.
Okay.
Right? I don't need them to go and prove everybody wrong today. I don't expect them to go and prove everybody wrong. I think we all know what this team is, what this offense is going to be.
Yep.
I just need a win, whether it's a 16 or a 6-0 shameful win that I have to take a shower after. I will take it. It's baby steps.
A win is a win, man.
I'm hearing the energy on the sideline is awful. Look, will it get better? If they at least look good, maybe. But, I know it's probably just going to get worse if they lose a game tonight.
Well,
if they lose 3 in a row, dude.
But if they score 13 points on offense and win, you think this is going to be a happy environment?
They just need a win. They just need a win. Brick by brick.
Yeah, brick by brick.
Starts with L.A.
Brick by
the
brick.
season is we're in December. Brick by brick for
still,
September.
But hold on. But we had to kind of scrap the first part of this because we just lost 2 in a row.
Yeah, well, that's true.
We got to get off the mat. We can't get greedy. Get a little bit greedy.
Greedy. It's December. You realize I didn't say 34 points. I said 24. And you guys think I'm greedy?
I just think we need to be realistic.
24 offensive points is greedy.
I've been hearing a whole lot of people for the last couple
of weeks. It's the most expensive offense in the history of pro football.
It is.
And you guys are scoffing at 24 points.
We are having trouble scoring. That's a fact. But as long as we score more points than the LA Chargers tonight, I'm okay with that. Yeah. And if as long as it's like it's trending in the right direction. If you give me, what was it last week, a 200 yards stat line for the quarterback, AJ was the player of the week.
No, last week was Jalen was horrendous.
No. But I'm just saying,
Jalen was bad.
No, but what I'm saying is, if I could get somewhere around there, and get the W, I'll be okay with that.
You think it's okay if Jalen plays like he did last week?
Why are you looking
Because
like that,
I was
Joe?
ill watching the way he played last week. He was awful.
No, I'm saying if it looks something similar to that and we win the game, I'm okay with that.
Oh, come on. If
And
Jalen plays like he did last week, we come in here tomorrow,
And
people are losing their minds.
We'll critique it.
No.
We will critique it
You
like
guys
we
have
do.
lost your minds.
But you know what I'll say? I'll be like, hey, got to win.
Yeah. Okay.
Got to win.
So you want to see me scream tomorrow? That's
I don't want to see you scream, but
I know it's going to happen.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay.
See, here's the reality of the situation.
If Jalen plays like crap and they get to 9-4 all week long. Well, they're 9-4.
Well, we're gonna talk about it, but we'll be talking about
the
it. Meanwhile,
running back tells us they hate each other on the sidelines. He says the energy sucks on the sideline.
107. What was this? 15 for 20, 179 yards. So probably a little bit more than that.
He was bad last game.
179 yards.
Please stop.
Wait a minute, and he got. Well, I know they were kind of like garbage TDs, but touchdown.
I mean, he played.
I got the wrong game.
Yeah, okay. 215-592.
But
94.
you get the gist of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
If he has a stat line where he looks somewhat decent.
I don't care about his stat line.
Yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. I got the right one.
I don't care about his stat line.
230.
What game
2
was this?
TDs. That was the Bears game.
He was horrendous.
No, but what I'm saying, Joe, listen to what I'm saying.
Understand.
If the stat line is 230 yards, 2 TDs.
Stat lines lie. He was
We'll
bad.
take that. We'll take that. We will take that.
No, he had 2 turnovers.
20-some points. We'll take that. Because that's where we are. That's where we are.
If he plays like last week, they're going to get blown out. 215-592-94.9. Let's go to the phone lines here. Let's go to Jack in Haddon Heights. Jack gets up first. What's up, Jack?
I'm calling in to yell at you because I think you're just being paid to be negative to get everybody worked up.
No, hold on, Jack. I'm excited. If they I'm not no negativity. If they score 24 points, I will be happy tonight. It's not negative.
All right, let me ask you something.
Yes.
Suppose they get to the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they win 7-6 because the other team missed the field goal. Are you going to be happy?
Of course, they'll be Super Bowl champions.
Oh, but they won by 1 point. But that's not good enough for you.
No, but Jack,
that's all you say all the time. Nothing's good enough for
Jack,
you.
because it's not good enough for them, Jack. Do you hear Saquon Barkley? They know it's not good enough. Why do you care what I think when Saquon's telling you what they think? They
because
don't think this is good enough.
Everything worse. You're making everything worse for all the viewers because all they listen to is you're negative and you try and influence everybody with your little brain that comes and says to everybody that we cannot win, we're no good. And Hugh is right. If you win by 1 point, that's all that counts. You know, I hope they blow them out today, just like everybody else.
Sure.
But if they win, I'll be happy.
Well, I'm happy for you, Jack. But my little brain thinks differently than yours, Jack. I love you, man. I appreciate your phone call. But
he kind of just cooked you.
Well, it's fine. I mean,
he was mad.
What's interesting is
he didn't go to the parade in Newtown.
No way he went to the parade. If he went to the parade and saw you in the parade, he'd be way happier than he is right now.
Way happier.
I just understand if the players are telling you they are unhappy with the way they're playing, even though they've won 8 out of 12. Why do we say keep playing like that?
Well, it's here's the thing. Because as a player, you know you have to play better. But at the end of the day, if you get the win, that gives you another week of being alive in the playoffs to get it better.
Yeah, I just think we're lying to ourselves.
We probably are.
Yeah, but that's why tonight it's more important to me that they look good. Again, coin flip games in the NFL flip all the time. The Eagles have won a very high percentage this year of coin flip games. And it's gotten to the point where we're less. Let me finish.
I'm not going to say that.
Are we more? They've won 8 out of 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them have been coin flips, which is what we're saying tonight, like just get a win. Are we more positive and feeling good about their chance to win the Super Bowl as a city or less than we were in September?
Well,
just answer.
More positive. You're asking if I'm more positive. No, I'm not.
You know these people.
So then why?
They're going to be positive.
But here's the thing, Joe.
Let me just finish.
Okay.
So we've done this, what you're asking for tonight, and people feel less enthused about the team.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, we just want to do the same thing tonight? I want to look good for the first time. I want this thing to move with the head coaches involved in the offense now. Let's go.
Again, I have 4 weeks after this game to get that, but I need to move in the right direction.
Okay.
I need 1 foot forward. Like I said, the stat line, 230 yards, 2 TDs to me is decent for a start.
Can you find a different Hurts? Can you find a different Hurts game to
Joe,
use? He was an F last week.
The point that I'm making is that you are failing to miss is that we got A.J. Brown involved in offense, whether that's good or bad. You want to take that and you want to take that stat line because 34 passes for Jalen in this situation is a lot. I'll take 25 because if you look in the past historically, if he's around that many passes thrown, probably in a good situation.
Yeah.
You have to take the problem with the offense is predictability, right?
Well, execution is the word they use.
That predictability, execution, all of that, but execution, predictability kind of, to me, in this situation, go hand in hand because we're running pedestrian routes and we're not running them to the point where they're effective. So my thought on this is that we're not going to change too much about this offense. We're probably going to try to get more creative in how we get to these pedestrian routes, but the routes are probably still going to be pedestrian.
I don't care about that. I care about efficiency and scoring points.
Yeah, but all of that. We're talking about the same thing, Joe, but the thing is now you have to take those quick hitters or whatever they're going to do and try to turn them into positive plays.
Yeah, I mean, explosive plays are explosive plays. Whether they start us 5 yards and the guy runs afterwards or it's a bomb, I mean, they count the same. So we need to be better on offense. Tonight, my objective when I watch the game is, does the offense look like it's improving? Because if I feel that, I'm going to feel better about the team. This is not an easy game tonight. I mean, they're on the road against a team that's likely going to the playoffs with a good quarterback, like this, and a tremendous head coach. So this game could go either way. I need the offense to look good tonight. Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, Will, what's up?
Oh, man, listen, man. Right now, all I want to see is great preparation from here on out, man. You have to be prepared for anything to happen in this game tonight. The quarterback, the switching up of the quarterbacks, the defense got to be on point. We got to blitz. We got to do a lot of things, man. We got to do some things that we've been doing that have been helping us win and stop reflecting on what been helping us lose, man. My thing is the coaches have to come together and actually prepare every game from here on out, man. And this team got to play together, man. My thing is a man with no plan have no direction. A team that don't believe in each other and trust in each other is determined to is going to wind up losing or falling apart, man. My thing is we gotta stand on what we've been saying. Execution, preparation equals execution, man. Y'all have to be prepared for whatever happened in this game. My thing is this too, man. Saquon, listen, man, you ain't been getting no heat, man. But I'm gonna give you heat, bro. Listen, you've been playing real soft, bro.
Give him heat.
You ain't been doing what everybody said. Oh, he's the greatest running back since such and such and all this, man. You're not showing it, bro. It's time for you to take some of this responsibility because you're not performing either. The offensive line, you're not performing either. The coaches, y'all not calling good plays. Y'all not having the team ready for whatever happens in the game. So I need everybody.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
And everybody to chime in, man. We got a Super Bowl here. I think I'm saying it's the beginning of this series, man. This whole season. Y'all got a list to check off. We ain't finished checking the list off. We got 4 games to win. And we got a Super Bowl to win again. But we're not going to do it if we don't play together. We're not going to do it if we don't trust in each other. So now it's time, man. From here on out, like I said, we all, listen, everything we do on both sides of the ball is straight blitzing and straight running and doing what we need to do to win. The only thing I can say, man, on both sides of the ball, it's all attack move, man. We in attack move. We not waiting for those teams to show us what we forget. We want to take it, man. This is why we won the Super Bowl. We went in there and we said we was going to run the ball. We ran the ball. We went in there and said we was going to pass the ball. That's what we did. And guess what? We won. And that's all we do is win. So get back to that winning mentality. Get back to playing together. Get back to communicating on the field. And let's win this Super Bowl. No more losses. All wins from here on out. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles. Let's go, baby. The time is now.
There we go, Will.
Way to go, Will. Kyle kind of set him up, though.
Well, he was ready.
Well, he was ready, but Kyle was trying to put him in a bad spot.
Well, no, I think he was trying to find the right moment for the music.
Yeah, he took a moment to get the music on. Will Rose.
I think he was trying. I think he was helping put him in his best spot.
I think Kyle was being a little bit of a nudge.
No, that
That's how Will and I work.
Is that
it's
what
a
it
feel
is?
thing? Yeah.
Okay.
You got to know when it. I think if we're using a Jalen comparison, I think he threw him open there. I think he threw the ball with ability for Will to catch it and run and stride. That's what Winnie Harris to do. 215-592-9494. All right, what's more important tonight? They win or how they look? And I realize how odd it is to say how they look is more important than they win, but it is for me. I mean, with the Cowboys losing on Thursday, this isn't quote-unquote a must-win. I mean, the Eagles have to win 3 of their last 5. Sure, I would love one of those 3 to be tonight, but I am more focused tonight on how does the offense look. Sirianni is now involved in this thing. We got that report over the weekend. And, of course, we hear Saquon saying that the sideline's been miserable all year. They need to score to feel good. That will get this thing going. Plus, more from this weekend. The Bunny and the messaging this week, according to some reporting. That's all next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
December birthdays, it's your time to shine. Thursday, December 11th, Oasis Gentlemen's Club invites you to celebrate your special day, surrounded by our sensational entertainer. Kick off the fun as you and up to 9 of your friends receive complimentary entry, then sit back and enjoy as we treat you to a 1-hour open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. You deserve to have a next-level celebration, and we'll give you all that and more. Oasis is the place to be when you want to party in style. Find your fantasy at Oasis Gentlemen's Club.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope.
TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Way out. There's no short turn. There's no way out.
There's no easy way out. Not going to be an easy one tonight, but one the Eagles certainly can win. And if their offense plays well, they should win this game tonight. 215-592-9494. That's a humper. What's more important to you tonight? Just get the win or how they look? And for me, it's how they look tonight. We got plenty of dubs, and there's more dubs in the schedule. The Raiders are a dub. The Commanders are probably two dubs.
Not guaranteed.
Well, nothing's guaranteed. Well, tonight's not guaranteed, right? But
I mean, yeah, but you're talking like, oh, the Raiders are going to come in late on. That might be a problem.
The Raiders
I mean,
are a
I
problem
doubt it, but I'm just saying.
I don't think the Raiders are a problem.
The
for
premise
anybody.
is you can't overlook anybody.
No, of course you can't overlook anyone. But the point is they have some games down the stretch. I feel they're going to win. And tonight is a big one. And if they win it, their chances of making the playoffs go up considerably. But tonight, for me, is more about how they look. They've had extra time to prepare for this game. Nick Sirianni is now, according to Tim McManus, entering the fray in terms of helping with the offense.
The fray.
He's joining the meetings. I mean, like, tonight's a night. If they can't look good offensively tonight, I don't think it's ever going to happen. They have to play well offensively tonight. Again, I'm not expecting 30 or 34 or 38 points. But I mean, you guys acted as if I said something crazy when I said 24 in the first segment. 24!
What is that? What is that?
Guy's choking back there over 24 points.
You know what's funny?
It's not
this is. Okay. You know what's funny to me is the fact that it's a big deal that Nick Sirianni is popping his head or being more involved. I do recall when he gave up play calling duties or somebody. Remember when they asked him, "What do you do?" And he was like, he pops into all the meetings. Mm-hmm. So I would assume. I mean, so how much involvement is he actually having? Because let Coach Sirianni tell it, he's been involved. He's just, I guess, is like more involvement.
Yeah, this feels like significant involvement.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to just pop in. Now he's
sitting down.
You feel me, Kyle? Like he pops in and shows
into the defensive meeting.
Yeah, and now he's sitting down, actually, adding input.
It feels like just put something out there that says that we made a change
when we didn't really make a change.
Yeah, they didn't do anything.
Okay, well, maybe they made a change in the locker room. Let's talk about that. Then we'll go back to everyone's phone calls here and all this. According to Diana Rossini, Hugh, this is what she wrote this weekend. The Eagles are trying to shake off that ugly Black Friday loss to the Bears. I'm told this week the team had a series of, quote, no BS discussions ahead of a Monday Night Football meeting with the Los Angeles Chargers. The message, quote, stop pointing fingers. We are done with the finger pointing, one Philly player told me. It's not just one thing that's in our way. It's not just Jalen. It's not just Saquon. It's not just Patullo. It's not just the offensive line. It's a little bit of everyone. That was a direct quote that she had in her column this weekend.
And so then, right after that happened, then what else happened?
Well, we found out through our friend Ashlyn Sullivan, our colleague, that the Eagles now have what they're calling the positivity bunny in the locker room. If anyone missed this, it is, what would you say, like a 15-foot inflatable bunny like you put on your lawn, Easter bunny, right around Easter time. It's in the locker room. Now, this is their positivity bunny. Before you react, can we hear Saquon Barkley talking about the positivity bunny?
Why is there a giant bunny outside of your locker?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not into like holidays and like bunnies and Christmas. I do the Christmas stuff. I got kids, but like I'm not really big like joyful holiday person, I guess. So I don't know why. I think that's really the only spot we can fit a big bunny. But I was told.
Who was the heavy breather, man? Like seriously.
Vibe bunny.
We need to get him some. We need to get him a CPAP machine.
Sign off when I'm being in front of your locker. Definitely didn't sign off in front of my locker. Not at all. To be honest, I like that better than in camp. I don't know where it's at now. It was like right there. We got like a foot one. It was just like I'm not like a real good sweater, so like I don't really like stink too bad. And coming to work every single day and having that right there after camp practice, and you got all the big guys. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna do that, but their sweaty feet. That's the only thing I was not a fan of. So I'd rather that by my locker than those smelly feet.
All right, a couple things there.
Seriously, somebody needs to go see the doctor, man. Like I'm not even joking because that's some serious heavy breathing.
It was heavy breathing. It was a little too heavy.
You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to be funny. That could lead to a serious problem.
We apologize also to the audience. That's a lot of heavy breathing to listen to. We were trying to get to the subject matter, which was what Saquon was saying about the bunny.
Feet talk, heavy
smelly
breathing.
feet talk. Hugh, your reaction to
accountability bunny?
No, it's the positivity bunny.
Accountability?
No, I think you're missing the theme of the week. They're not happy on the sidelines. They're trying to bring positivity to the whole thing.
And they're not happy,
right?
And they're pointing fingers, right?
Yeah.
You know what this screams to me? A log in the middle of the locker room where Jack Del Rio did. The only difference is that this team is much better than that. This is a gimmick. I'm not killing it.
It is a gimmick. I agree.
I'm not killing it, but because it could be a positive.
I mean, you butchered its name.
It's accountability.
It's the positivity bunny.
Accountability.
They told us what it was called. You're hijacking this whole thing.
And I'm telling you what it is. It's the accountability bunny.
It's not what they call it.
Okay, because they don't want to put that name on it. But that's what it is. It's the accountability bunny. Mm-hmm. Because you sat there and you started this whole diatribe about not pointing fingers at somebody and being miserable on the sideline. So now you have to bring the accountability bunny in so everybody look at it and laugh and be joyful and laugh at the accountability bunny. That's what it is. Accountability.
Positivity.
Accountability bunny. And that's what it is. We are in what they call the crossroads. We had the crossroads tonight.
Yeah, that's why we got to
How is a bunny going to hold anyone accountable? It's there for good vibes. It's smiling.
Okay.
It's a cute
how's the
little
bunny going to give you positivity?
It's
we get
smiling.
It's cute.
First of all,
kids like them.
First of all, he's out of season because he's the Easter bunny.
That might be.
I'm aware.
He's the Easter bunny. This is Christmas.
No, I think that's the comedy to it. Like it's out of place. It's silly. Why the hell is there a bunny up in December?
Nothing to do with accountability.
I would love to find out the psychology behind that.
I think they told it to you. It's just positivity.
Accountability.
Nope.
No, it's something to that.
You're confused because you've made up this whole idea about what it is.
It is the accountability
and now you
bunny.
don't know why.
Again, I am not confused. I know exactly what. I have vision. I see through all of this.
Who is the bunny keeping accountable?
The players.
How?
By being in the locker room and saying, "Look, listen."
The bunny can't talk.
Y'all need to have fun.
It's not talking.
And I'm here to hold you all guys accountable to be fun. Because it's out. First of all, it's out of place. It's out of place.
Yeah.
And I will tell you one thing it does do, and this might be it. It gets people talking.
Well,
it gets them talking. Like, what the hell coach doing with the accountability bunny in the locker room and stuff like that. So maybe it kind of loosens up the conversation and laughing and giggling and trying to figure out what it is. So that's where, to me, it becomes the accountability.
Well,
button.
perhaps it worked as a distraction. I mean, we have some pretty scathing audio from an NFL analyst about Jalen Hurts. We pushed that back to the next segment so we can get to the bunny in this one. Maybe the ruse has worked, and we bought into this thing hook, line, and sinker. Look, it's silly, it's fun. If they, I mean, sometimes this nonsense works in sports, doesn't it? What did the Phillies have those years ago? It was the bamboo plant they had all those years ago with Brad Miller. I mean,
you mean high hopes?
Yeah. Well, sometimes
that's a rubber tree plant. My fault.
Yeah, that's terrible. Sometimes these dumb things in a locker room do work.
The Mets did the pumpkin thing.
Yeah.
See,
no, they had Hawk Tua too. Didn't they? Rode her out.
Well, I don't think they had. Never mind.
I didn't mean it like that.
Let's just move off of that.
I didn't mean it like that, but
slow down.
But I'm just saying they had her.
This is a family show. It is 10:38. Let's go to Eric, who's up next on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Eric.
What's up, Eric?
I need to see the Birds cook tonight. I need 28 points. Because otherwise, nothing else matters. If we can't score against this team, we're not going to be able to score in the playoffs, and we ain't going nowhere.
Eric, I absolutely agree. If we don't get the offense going, you know what this is? This is just like a long walk off a plank. Like, if we can't get the offense going, eventually we're just going to fall in the water, right? Like, so whether that be tonight, whether that be... I mean, look, maybe they can win tonight 16-14, and that'd be great for one part of the equation. But eventually we're going to have a real offense to win playoff games, 2, 3, 4 in a row. So I just feel like that's more imperative tonight.
And the team knows that. And so I think even if we got the 16-14 win and Hugh's happy, the players won't be. They're going to be like, dude, we can't figure out how to put points on the board. We're not going to win in the playoffs. And then, the finger pointing continues. Oh, is it Jalen? Is it Patullo? It would be more bad mojo.
Can I help you? Can I help you with this, Eric? Because I mean,
of course.
No disrespect to you, but I have been in these situations. And if you're on a 2-game slide, and if you win, just like you said, 16-14, you're never happy about the performance, but you are happy about the win. And it's something that you can build off of. So to say that they wouldn't be happy, no, they'll be happy, number one, because they got off the slide. And number two, they say, hey, you know what? We did some things better, but we have to do more, especially if we're going to try to make it back-to-back. So even though there is some truth to what you're saying, it's not all true because, number one, the first thing you want to do in NFL is get the dub. First thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was it.
And Eric, good phone call, man. That always is important. But the reason why I don't believe this anymore is they've won plenty of games this year, and they have at no point looked happy.
But they haven't lived up to the standard that they set for themselves.
That's what I mean. That's why the standard. So I'll just use that word instead of points or style points, whatever people are hearing out there. The standard. That's what I'm talking about tonight. Play to their standard that they've set for themselves. Otherwise, I don't believe they're going to be happy if they win the game tonight 16-14. They'll be happy after the game in the locker room, sure. But as the week goes on, you know what we'll hear. That wasn't good enough. We had too many penalties. I mean, when Jordan Mailata does his show, he'll talk about the execution. If they don't score points tonight, they won't be happy.
I can almost guarantee you that it would be some semblance of, hey, you know what? We didn't play well, but, hey, we got the dub. We got another week to get better. It starts with Las Vegas. It's going to start with Las Vegas, but we're on the right track. We're trending in the right direction. That's what it is. You have to look at it, and it might be a big incremental jump or it might be a small incremental jump. But the bottom line is you're looking for improvement. It might be as small as, Jalen has a perfect passing day.
Well, that would be a big improvement.
He might only miss 2 passes. He might be more efficient than he was the week before. The bottom line is, though, you want to win. You don't have any turnovers. Hey, you know what? I only threw for 175 yards. We got the dub. No turnovers. Hey, Saquon ran for 57 yards as opposed to 100 and something. It's a start.
Yeah.
Or 75 yard, whatever. Because you have to take those little steps and try to build something from there.
Yeah, and I understand that. I just think they have gotten past the point of just win the game.
But that's what they were, but now they aren't.
Because of the losing streak?
Because of the accountability bunny.
It's not what it is.
And the accountability bunny. Joe,
bunnies for positive.
This team, this is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. This team was one of the strongest going into the season, right? Mm-hmm. And when you talk about the roster and all this other good stuff. Now they're resorting to gimmicks just to get this thing going.
Yeah,
the accountability
they're
bunny.
desperate.
Yeah.
Could we call it a desperation bunny? Feels more desperate than accountable.
You can call it desperation bunny, accountability bunny, all that. But the friendship bunny or whatever they
It's
call it.
not a friendship bunny.
What is it called? The friendly bunny?
No.
What's it called?
We've been
positivity.
The positivity.
Because they're negative. Don't you see what they're saying? They're like down on the sideline. So this is going to bring them up. That's the whole idea.
They've been like this all season long, and the bunny gonna make it better.
No, I know it'll make it better. Scoring points.
No, duh.
They are the highest paid offense in the history of professional football, and they can't get a first down. Of course, they're miserable. These quotes have been coming out of that locker room since September. I mean, we had a Jordan Mailata quote in the Inquirer after week 2 or 3. That if we don't fix this, it's going to be 2023 all over again. They started that rhetoric because they know they can't move the football. That's why tonight, if you tell me the outcome of the game is the Eagles have 26, 27, 28, 29 points on the board, and they maybe win, okay? They maybe lose by a point or two in a toss-up game. I'm going to be okay with that because the most important part of the team that's down this year rises up. And then I could say, all right, now we start playing football. Now we go the rest of the season. That's where I'm at. Where does everyone come down? Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
I'm with Hugh and Kyle on this. Consolation prize Joe, what's the point of trying to hope that they're going to get 30 points? Where's the evidence that they could do that other than the extra day's rest that we have coming up?
Well, there is none. That's why I'm hoping for it tonight. Yeah, I need to see it because you're right. There's no reason to believe it's going to happen anymore until it does.
Yeah, but getting the win is the most important thing. Like, I don't, they could score 34 points and the defense craps out again. So then we're going to complain about the defense next week.
Well, we'd have some concerns, but I think the issue is they seem down emotionally the whole year because their offense isn't good. I mean, I think that's like dragging the team down right now.
Well, what's worse, being down because the offense is bad and losing, or being down because the offense is bad and winning? I would rather take the winning part of it.
Yeah.
I can live with that because I know I got to win and I know I'm back on track. And that, I just can't see that. That's I don't want to call you a loser because you're not, but that's loser mentality. To hope you get that's almost like being like AJ getting all his stats, but they're losing. Like AJ feels good, sure. Everyone else doesn't because they lost.
So, I don't like that either, and I understand your point. Yeah. But this is bigger than AJ, right? Like, again, I'm not saying AJ gets 200 and they lose and I'm happy. I think we know
he's happy,
right? Well, of course
we're not happy because they lost. That's the correlation I was making.
I think we would know it if we see it. Like if we're watching the offense for 4 quarters and there's explosive Saquon runs, Jalen is going through his progressions and throwing over the middle and hitting people, and it just looks like the best offense we've seen all year. I think we're going to walk out saying, all right. We got something.
We lose, dude. If we lose, we're putting ourselves in a bad situation right now.
Well, more challenging.
More challenging.
Yeah. I would say, and it depends on how you look at it, because they have 4 games to go after this, and 3 of them are against pretty bad teams. So
I know, but that doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't, and
we lost to a bad Giants team.
Absolutely,
lost to
a
27th ranked defense last week.
Yeah, well they did, and this is a good defense we're facing tonight. So we'll see.
All right, man.
You got it, Jeff. We appreciate the phone call. All right.
Well, that's kind of a part of it, though. Like next week against the Raiders, I'm screaming for style points. Chargers are good, and they have a good defense.
Yes, and it's in their building, their home. I
mean, we couldn't score against 2 bad defenses.
But think about how excited it would be if we score on this defense. Then it's like problems are fixed.
Yeah, but like
I want to win.
How exciting will it be if we go on a giant win streak and win the Super Bowl? Like I'm trying to get baby steps here. We're diving in head first.
The kid has to stand up and walk at some point. This is like a baby that's like,
It ain't walked yet, man.
Well, at some point you got to start.
No.
You got to start.
Training wheels are back on.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Training wheels are back on.
Yes.
The kid is like 12. Dude, ride the bike. Ride the bike.
We just fell off it 3 times.
Put a Band-Aid on, get up, and ride the bike. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy game day, man.
Happy game day, Chris. What's up?
Guys, it's Man Up Monday. That's what's going on. And what is going on with all the heavy breathing? First of all, we got Aaron from San Diego, who San Diego Charger Aaron's how he's breathing heavy, and now there's somebody down in the locker room breathing heavy. We got too much breathing heavy going on.
It could be Aaron.
I can guarantee it's not Aaron. There's no way they let Aaron have a press pass. Come on, we all know that.
No, they ain't letting him in. Guys, let me say something first before I get into my main thing here. Whoever brought in that stupid-ass bunny needs to get fired. Like, can you imagine? I mean, maybe they're doing this to troll the team. Dude, can you imagine how bad they're going to get made fun of? They got a soft plush bunny in their locker room. Like, dude, that is the most weak, soft. I want to curse so bad, guys. I can't. It's just horrible. Horrible. That person needs to be fired.
Well, I think honestly, there's something to it. I just don't know what it is. I think that,
something stupid.
What's positivity?
Well, the Eagles do their research, their diligence before doing something like that. So I just don't think somebody said, "Hey, wake up, we're gonna put a bunny in the locker room."
No, hold on, time out, everyone. No one did any research. One of the players.
Let me have my story.
One of the players went on Amazon, dropped $200 for a bunny because they make millions.
$89.
This whole thing is taken on.
That's not bad, actually.
It's $89. I saw somebody who was on Amazon.
Should we get one for our studio?
I was just $89.
Accountability.
We could expense that to Odyssey. They won't even know.
It's the season, so it's probably cheaper.
There's just no way anyone researched the benefits of a bunny in the workplace.
I can almost guarantee you.
No.
Maybe we need a Harvard study.
It probably wasn't the bunny per se, but something similar to that.
Like bringing in a blow up
blow up doll, or bringing in a piece of wood to chop on every day.
Do you think they called Jack Del Rio?
They might have. But I remember, I've been a part of one of these, and I remember Jack looked me dead in the face and was like, "Hey, I want everybody to chop on wood."
You're laying a lot of cover for this thing.
No, I'm sorry, Chris, we forgot.
My fault.
Yeah, I know. You're laying a lot of cover for this, and it's really throwing me off.
First of all, I'm not. It's not.
Listen. I thought you would have a different take. I'm going to recklessly speculate. That's Hugh Douglas's idea to put that damn bunny in there.
Chris,
that was
first of all, I like how all of a sudden it's become hostile towards me when I'm just trying to explain.
You're trying to rationalize a bunny.
I try to rationalize everything.
You also butchered the name. It's not an accountability bunny. It's not what it is. Chris, great phone call. We appreciate it.
Why Chris mad at me?
We're all mad at you.
My job here every day is to try to rationalize stuff that makes no sense, right?
But once in a while you could just say, this makes no sense.
You're adding to the nonsense.
I'm trying
You're making less sense.
You said they researched it.
I'm pretty sure somebody said something.
Nobody researched a damn thing.
Dude,
somebody said, I am not making things up.
Yes, you are.
Just like Jack Del Rio brought the wood in the room and talking about cut the wood. I'm not a lumberjack. I'm not doing that. It's kind of the same thing, because it was one of those things where everybody came in and they were perplexed at the fact that they brought it in.
Yeah, well, I'm perplexed at this football team. I need the offense to get going. All right, before we go any further, you know what we have going on around these parts on this show. Well, you know what it is, Hugh. It's your holiday stocking.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Yes, it is another day where we find out what the heck is in Hugh's holiday stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. All right. The next time you hear that sound you just heard, when you hear the Hughes Holiday Stocking sound, or you call in 215-592-9494, you could play with us. And today, the winner will receive 2 Jack Daniel's Rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, the playing cards, along with a Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. And if you win today, you're automatically qualified for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniel's Cornhole set. So when you call in, when we play it later in the show today, keep listening. When you hear the sounder, that's when it's time. You get to, Hugh will give you a theme of what might be in there, kind of a clue. And then you get to ask one yes or no question, and then your guess. So I guess our first couple of these have been Frank Sinatra and eggnog. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, we'll find out what is in Hugh's holiday stocking as we move forward throughout the show. All right, 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. Coming up, your phone calls on all this. What is more important tonight? Win the game or how they look? I haven't said this all year. It's more important tonight how they look. The game is important, but it's more important for me that the offense looks better. They've had extra time to prepare for this game. Sirianni's involved in the offense now. We're getting close to put up or shut up time where, this is what the offense is going to be. I need them to move the football tonight. It'd be impressive if they do it on the road against a good defense. Also, we mentioned earlier, the number one Hurts hater went off about this offense and, of course, the quarterback. This is the most pointed and direct and just, frankly, blunt Jalen criticism I think I've ever heard. You're not going to want to miss this next. What was said about Jalen Hurts, his role in where the offense is right now. We'll listen to it, unpack it all. 215-592-9490 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, if you want to bring big flavor to your table, you got to try Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. You can toss it in a breakfast burrito. You can stir it into spicy queso, or you can mix it into your chili. It transforms everything, folks. It's quick to cook, incredibly versatile, and packs the real chorizo heat you're looking for. Hatfield always brings a flavor in. You can taste the difference. Pick up Hatfield Chorizo and check out recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame Show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
On the first day of savings, enjoy up to $6,000 off new and in-stock hot tubs. On the second day, save up to $3,000 on in-stock saunas. On the third day, get up to $3,000 off endless pools. On the fourth day, save up to $1,500 on in-stock cold plunge tubs. And on the fifth day, 5 golden deals. Save $1,000 on a smart top cover with any new spa purchase. The savings continue through all 12 days at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Visit springdancehottubs.com.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Los Angeles tonight. So join Ava Graham at the Urban Saloon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Los Angeles tonight at the Urban Saloon in Philly with Ava Graham and Bud Light.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Here's something most doctors know that most men never talk about. Stress from work, money, and family doesn't disappear at night. It could follow you into the bedroom, and suddenly your mind won't let your body do what it used to do naturally. For moments like that, doctors often look for treatments that help both the brain and the body. That's where Rugiet Ready comes in. Unlike those other popular brands, Rugiet Ready is a next-generation drug that helps prime your brain for arousal and increase blood flow. It uses 3 C ingredients in 1 mint that dissolves under your tongue so it absorbs fast. Most men are ready in about 15 minutes on average. Over 150,000 men have already tried Rugiet. A doctor reviews your health online, and if it's appropriate, the prescription ships discreetly to your door. Visit Rugiet.com/sports to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/sports. Individual results may vary. Rugiet Ready is a compounded prescription that is not FDA approved. Visit Rugiet.com for full safety information.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Notre Dame's season is suddenly over, and look, I'm no Irish apologist, but the College Football Playoff Committee spent weeks ranking the Irish ahead of Miami, only to pull a last-minute flip that crushed their playoff shot. Yeah, so Notre Dame skipping now a bowl invitation feels like sour grapes, but those grapes are going to ferment into big changes next season on and off the field. Mark it. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Turns out Justin Herbert is actually Phillip Rivers' 38th child. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, back to your phone calls here. Tonight, Eagles and the Chargers. Look, we all want them to win. They certainly can win the game. It feels like it's going to be a close one against another 8-4 team on the road. It sounds like Herbert's going to be in. We'll give you an injury update coming up in a little bit on Herbert and Omarion Hampton, the rookie running back for the Chargers, who had been on the IR for the past couple weeks. But they need to look good tonight. The win is important. What's more important to me is that the offense finally shows some life. It has been a month. Actually, when you go back, because they had the bye week, when was the last time the offense looked good? The Giants game in the 3rd week of October?
Yes.
It's a long time, everyone. I mean,
I'm with you. But there's a lot at play here when I think about this offense. Last week, there were some things that they did pretty decent, but they didn't get the win. So you need to try to marry a little bit of what you did as far as offense was concerned. You know, you got AJ involved, and try to use a little bit of that married with the running game and be a little bit more efficient. Yeah. But you're not going to change too much of this offense. I think that somebody's out there, or a lot of people out there, thinking that it's going to look totally different.
Oh, yeah, I don't think that.
I don't think that's going to be.
But I need it to be better, efficient, whatever. I mean, we had Jason Avant in last week, and he was telling us the Chargers are a team that you can gash them in the running game. Maybe this is the week they pull off some runs, longer than 2 or 3 yards.
But the Bears were supposed to be that too.
I understand that.
Okay, look, you're right that they haven't looked great since the Giants game. They also haven't won since November 16th.
I know.
Can we just get on the winning side of things again?
Look, that's always super important, but we've done that 8 times this year, and the team is still blowing up bunnies in the locker room to feel better about themselves.
I'm just looking at the way things are trending right now.
Yeah, not
and
trending
they're trending disastrously.
They're trending in a poor direction.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so just brick by brick, it starts with LA.
It is December. Brick by brick is for September.
Brick by brick.
Yeah, that's the Flyers thing. We can't steal that. Isn't that the
Yeah, we
Flyers
can.
thing? Why?
Because.
Does it say it in your notebook?
Yeah, it does. It says it starts.
Flyers took it from you.
Yeah, they did.
Sue them. All right. Before we go any further, back to your phone calls on this. 215-592-9494. Look, we've had a full season of blame on the offense. Is it Patullo? Is it Sirianni? Is it the offensive line? Saquon? Of course, is it the quarterback? Chris Sims, he was on This Is Football with Kevin Clark. I don't even think the question was particularly about Jalen Hurts. It was really just about the Eagles' offense. Here is what Chris Sims says he's seeing.
Everybody's blaming the coaches, and the blame deserves to be on the quarterback, and that's it. This is why you heard last week and the week before from Philadelphia beat writers that have been there forever, Seth Joyner, all these people that, there's a lot of unhappiness in the organization about the quarterback. The quarterback won't play the game in the pocket. The quarterback has hijacked the offense and won't let them run certain plays. I've been saying this for 2 years. Right now, people are starting to realize, and I'm not just saying it, I know it. I've been told by people that are there now, people that were there and left. Nick Sirianni didn't get this job because they went, man, you only have 5 plays in your offense. We want you. We want you. They run a limited offense because of the quarterback.
All right, so this whole rant he went on was pretty long. We cut it down, and we got one more to play here. But it's nothing that hasn't been said before. It's just, for me, it may be the strongest way of anyone saying it. Like, in the way he framed the Sirianni thing, did make me think. At some point, you've said this before. I think we all have thought it. Like, when Sirianni was hired because he was the Colts offensive coordinator. He wasn't hired to be Mr. CEO guy. It devolved into that. But it all goes back to, is this really the way they want the offense to look, or is this what they think is the best with the quarterback they have?
This is where you have to listen, people, to what's being said. Now, I'm just gonna say this: when I heard Chris Sims, the first song that jumped in my head was the John Legend's "Give Me the Green Light," because it sounded like he got the green light. Like, there has been rumblings of this offense and where the problem lies for weeks. And this is where I implore people to go back and listen to what's being said. I think Jalen Hurts kind of set himself up when he said the offense is going to look like he wants it to look. Like, I'm just thinking back as I sit here and we talk about this, and I heard what Chris Sims said. I think Jalen Hurts did himself a disservice by saying that in the moment because they were winning. Now we're in a position where there's been a lot of rumblings about who's at fault with this offense. So much so that, we know the Kevin Patullo situation and how that has escalated. By the way, I look kind of right on that snitch thing, too, as far as, what he potentially looks like, because I had a feeling that if he got this bad, that he wasn't going to be the type to take this line down.
Well, when people's jobs are on the line,
you know what I'm saying?
Loose lips sink ships. We know that around here.
So I'm look like I'm batting 1,000 on that, and for that one, I should be at number 1 spot.
How are we
for
spinning
inside
this
of
to
the
you?
year.
How are we spinning this to you?
All I'm saying is this.
I mean, this is amazing.
That's all I'm
Fake
saying.
news.
I said this weeks ago.
All right.
But for a person that had to, and this is just how I'm thinking, Joe. So just walk with me just for a minute.
I'll walk with you.
The Sims kid, Chris, took a lot of heat a couple years ago for saying some of the same things he said about Jalen the other day. Now he's come back stronger and with more bravado. You know why? Because he's gotten more information.
Well, there's more. Let's listen to more of it. I told you so, Chris Sims here. More on why the Eagles' offense looks the way it does.
In the NFL, teams figure out how to defend certain things, right? And then here with this, teams have found the formula to go, wait, we cannot be steamrolled by the biggest, most powerful offensive line in football. We can figure out ways to stop the run because the pass game is so simple and there's certain plays and throws that the quarterback just won't throw. So that's what it looks like. I broke it down on my podcast last week. I mean, if you look at plays from the Cowboy game, there's people open everywhere when they can't score, in the second, third, and fourth quarter. But there's a quarterback that doesn't really go through the reads. He watches the rush. He doesn't throw the ball on rhythm, right? And I know he's told them that he doesn't want the offense to be crazy, right? So he doesn't. He's been very firm about it. I want the same way the offense was when we went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Chiefs the first time. So he's not going to allow them to reinvent the wheel and do different things there. So that's where everybody's got to get off the coaches. This is where the organization's going crazy because the public is pointing the finger at everybody except the guy that deserves the blame. And all the players and coaches know it's the quarterback.
That again, we've heard a lot of different things about why the offense is what it is over the past year or this year at least. That is the strongest way it's been said. I mean, he's coming at it that there's no ambiguity. There's no
ambiguity.
No, there's no pie here where we split it up. He's basically saying this is all the quarterback's fault.
You know what's funny? Because I try to marry things that I've heard in the past to what's actually going on. Like I said, maybe it's the quarterback weeks ago, and I got vilified for that. I didn't know that for sure. I didn't know that. And then you talk about Derek Gunn and what he said, and now what Derek said weeks ago makes a lot of sense. Like I'm not, and again, people, before you get all up in your feelings, I'm not saying it's true, but you have to listen to what's being said. D. Gunn said a few weeks ago that Jalen Hurts has this team over a barrel. He said that, didn't he? Or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Chris Sims just said that Jalen doesn't want to change the offense.
He won't let them.
He won't let them change the offense.
I believe his wording was hijack the offense.
And here's the thing, like, people are going to wonder, well, Hugh, what do you mean? How can he take over the offense? Jalen's one of the most accomplished quarterbacks in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles. That's a fact. That's why when people come in here and they try to say he's not this or that or whatever, the third, I mean, he is. And that's why I'm adamant about protecting that, because that's already written. You can't change that. You can't change that when you talk about Jalen and what he is, or what he is now and his accomplishments. You can't take those away from him. Now, if you talk about how he hasn't evolved, that's the conversation that we can start with, because you can't talk about what he hasn't done in the past or what he has done and try to take that away. You have to talk about now. And if that's true, that's a huge indictment on Jalen, because Jalen said weeks ago, it's going to look how I want it to look. That's where they might, you know what I mean? That's where it might not go well for Jalen, because the storylines, even though the game has to be played, the storylines aren't in place. Because if the team doesn't play well tonight and it looks bad, there's going to be reporters that ask him about those comments that Chris Sims made and what this offense looks like. So that's why it's very important tonight that they win this game. Because if they don't win this game, then all of those questions are valid. If they do win it, then, you got another week to get it right.
Yeah, for the first time in a long time, I think there's serious pressure on Jalen Hurts to play well. And what I mean by that is obviously the season, right? The season is in the balance the next 5 weeks. If they're going to make the playoffs, they're going to win the division, they're seeding. That's the obvious. But if you had said to me, Joe, after they won the Super Bowl, how much longer would Jalen Hurts be the Eagles quarterback? I would have said, at least a few years, right? Just at least a few years. They won the Super Bowl. He's in his mid-20s. Just at least a few more years. Hugh, just what we've heard this season, the way the offense has played, knowing that the Eagles are they're loyal to legends like yourself and guys that play for the organization, but while the guy's career is going on, they're not really loyal. Like, they'll bring you back and you're part of the family, but they make hard decisions all the time. They got rid of 2 quarterbacks that helped them win their first Super Bowl. They got rid of the coach. But I just feel like the pressure's on Jalen. Otherwise, I don't think his job security is as strong as you might think based on his resume. Like, based on his resume, he's probably the quarterback for the next few years. I'm seriously not sure if this season goes down and he doesn't play well. Again, if he plays well and the offense figures it out and they don't win the Super Bowl, he'll be back. That's different. But if he continues to struggle, if all this stuff keeps coming out, I just have seen the Eagles do this too many times. They're going to... At bare minimum, I think they will hedge, and that could mean whatever you think it means, but it probably means a draft pick.
Hedging to me means draft the quarterback.
That's what they did with Carson. 2019, it was a very choppy season. It was before his bad season. I think people forget that. Jalen got here before Carson fell apart, but they were worried he was going to fall apart, so they drafted Jalen Hurts just in case. I think we're headed for the same thing unless Jalen picks it up. Do you think he feels pressure? I think he should feel pressure.
I think now he does. And again, me looking at what's being said, how he's reacting to it. Jalen's cooler than the other side of the pillow. Shout out to Stuart Scott for that one. But when you question how people are getting information, that lets me know that you feel a little the pillow's a little warm. You know what I mean? It's getting a little warm.
Yeah.
And that's what that was, because normally, like, why would you care? Especially if it's not true, in my opinion. And I think that he's starting to feel the heat a little bit. And like I said, not trying to take shots at Kevin Patullo, but you had a guy. I mean, no, but seriously, you have a guy who was elevated as offensive coordinator, right? And his name was being mentioned in the realms of future coaches. And he went from that to having the incident happen at his house a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
he's not taking that sitting down, man. He's not taking that sitting down.
Yeah, look, I have no idea where everyone gets their information. I don't know who leaks it out, but obviously someone over there is telling
somebody talking.
Someone over there is telling a lot of people around the NFL that this quarterback is holding them back. I mean, that's what I'm hearing. I mean, you could take it whatever you want. 215-592-9494. I think there's real pressure on Jalen Hurts for the first time in a while, and I didn't think we'd be here in 2025. Months off of a Super Bowl, but I do think that.
Another song. How did we get here?
I don't know how we got here.
Nobody supposed to be here.
I know how we got here. They have the most expensive offense in the history of pro football, and they've gone a month scoring 15 points a game. That'll get anyone, the little fired up. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, what's up?
Good morning, Philadelphia. Oh, I can't believe I got that out. I'm a little bit freaked out by Chris from Middletown and his obsession with my heavy breathing. A little bit weird, I just got to say. Okay.
Well, maybe he's looking out for you. That's all.
Besides that, today is a day. I can't tell you how excited I am, because today is an initiation day for two young, blossoming Eagles fans. My boys, my 18-year-old Aiden, my 14-year-old Colton, are joining me. We're heading out at 10:30, heading up to SoFi Stadium. Jersey Jim, after his nasty Peter Griffith comments on Friday, has offered to buy me lunch. So he will be flipping the bill for that. And I am so excited for these two young, blossoming Eagles fans to experience the sea of green. Okay, this is going to be absolutely, positively a home game. And Joe, despite your Vinny the Mush, quality loss, loser mentality.
Well, no, I didn't say. Let's get it right.
You didn't say lose.
I didn't say lose. I just said it's more important to me that the offense looks good than they end up winning the game at the end.
You are absolutely, positively out of your mind. Okay. The key to this whole thing is to win and get into the playoffs. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Jalen Hurts is our guy. We're gonna live or we're gonna die with him. So you might as well get behind him and try to push him and do what you can in terms of cheering him on, so we can get to the promised land, Super Bowl 60 and Levi Stadium.
What does us cheering him on have to do with anything?
Nothing. Well, you lead the cheers tonight. You take over the stadium, Aaron. You and your son, which is awesome. You get to go to the game with them. And I think it's actually a pretty good transaction. You got ripped on the air on WIP, but you're getting free lunch from Cowboy Jim. I think that's a win for you, Aaron. I mean, I take that.
Listen, if we play mistake-free football, okay, we are going to walk away with this game tonight. Okay, and this is going to be the first of many. And my goal is to be so hoarse tomorrow that I cannot talk. But EAGLES, Eagles, let's go, Bears!
Let's go, Aaron. Enjoy it. That's cool. He gets to go to the game. I'm sure there will be a lot of Eagles fans. I saw a couple videos yesterday, Hugh, of Eagles fans already out there in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I saw Shady McCoy's hosting an Eagles party. Yeah, he's hosting an Eagles time with the people out there.
Well, that's one thing. what has it been? The Rams went back out there what year? Like 2015-ish, around there. And then the Chargers moved from San Diego I forget it was, like 16, 17, around the same time. They don't have a good fan base.
No,
I mean, there's
it's not that great.
millions of people, but I just think it's a fractured city because they went so many years without an NFL team that there's probably fans of every team in Los Angeles. Plus, it's more, Dodgers, Lakers, or whatever. It's just
in the hood too.
Anytime the Eagles go out there, they take over. It's just like they're not great fans on both sides, the Rams and the Chargers.
Yeah, I mean it's and I heard it's kind of like in the ground, right? You got to kind of go down and to get in the stadium,
SoFi,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Never been.
Well, maybe we'll go next year.
For the Super Bowl, right?
Super Bowl, not this year's Super Bowl's in Santa Clara, but next year's Super Bowl is in SoFi. All right, let's go to I don't know. I mean, I'll just do Jay in West Philly. Let's just get it over with. Jay, what's up?
What's up with you, man?
What do you got, Jay?
You sit there talking about what you rather them look good than win.
Yeah, that's right. It's more important.
Did that even sound right to you? Did you repeat that?
I say it again. It's more important to me tonight that the offense starts to look like it's supposed to, rather than just get a victory. Yeah.
Now, did that sound right to you?
It sounded exactly as I meant to say it. Sure.
Whew. I'll tell you, Scary Joe. That don't even make sense. I don't even know how that came out your mouth. You rather them see them play well and lose?
Yes.
So then you could cry about that?
No. I'll be positive because they look good.
If they put up 30 on offense and lose 31-32 or 32-31, you gonna say, how come they couldn't get 2 more points?
No, what I'll say, no. So instead of putting words in my mouth,
you sit here and talk about the offense. That's all you've been talking about all day.
Well, the offense is bad, so that's been
okay. Well, in the last 2 weeks, what happened with the defense?
They haven't played well enough. Absolutely not.
Ooh, they haven't played well enough, huh?
Well, they haven't, right? We're agreeing.
That's exactly what happened. When you lose, that means they score on the defense, right? That means, ain't that what that means? That means the other team scored more than
sure.
right?
Most of the issue, Jay. You can keep saying all right, or we can have a conversation.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Most of the issue this year, you know it, I know it, everyone listening knows it. Most of the issue this year has been the offense. We could be clear.
Most of the issues got us to 8-4, right? With a Super Bowl schedule.
Yeah. Do the players sound like they're happy with that?
Every team that plays is playing their Super Bowl, right?
Enough of that. I mean, it's December. It's a fact. It's coping. I mean, it's like, come on.
Coping. Also, is that still the case anymore?
It's not.
Like, I don't know if the Eagles are that.
They've played 12 games already. It's enough.
Yes.
When y'all played, and you played the Super Bowl team or a team that had a big profile, wasn't that a big game for y'all?
It always is.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Did you hear that, Julio?
I don't care.
Yeah, I know. Of course you don't care.
Yeah, but what if that team is like 5-6 at that? You know what I mean? Like how they play for the large majority of the year probably matters.
Yeah, like what I mean is it's over now. It's December. That doesn't apply anymore, Jay.
December, we 8-4. All right. And Hugh, let me ask you this other question. All these stories coming out about Jalen, right?
Yes.
And that he wanted his offense, right? Or he's going to look the way he looked, right? Or wanted to look. Wasn't that the case with every good quarterback? When they get the offense, they run it how they want?
Well, yeah, to a certain extent, but
okay. That's what I was thinking because I seen.
But hold on, Jay, you're missing the part that this offense stinks, and that's a problem.
Like Jay, if they're scoring,
that's the problem.
If they're scoring 30 points,
hear y'all whining about these prop bets y'all putting in. My team is winning.
Nothing to do with prop bets.
That's all y'all worried about is these prop bets.
Jay, do you listen to the players talk? They're miserable.
You just said that you wanted a loss over a win.
Because I think they have a better chance to win the Super Bowl if the offense starts playing well. Why is that hard to understand?
That sounds a little Chauncey Billups to me.
Jay, I gotta be honest, because like
Joe Billups.
Jay,
Julio, it don't make sense. It don't make sense what you're saying.
Jay, every single time we talk, I feel dumber. Every time we talk, I feel dumber. How is it hard to understand? Do you think they're going to win?
You said you wanted a loss.
No, that's not what I said. No, I didn't, Jay. I'm going to put you on hold so I don't yell. I don't want to yell at the whole audience. I want to yell at you, but not the whole audience. It's not that hard. You may disagree, and you may come at it from a different angle, like Hugh did, but he understood. Like Kyle did, but he understood. It's not hard to understand. You may just disagree with it. Jay, the way the offense is right now, it is a one-and-done offense in the postseason. Tonight's game against an AFC opponent, who we have a magic number of 3 to make the postseason, isn't a must-win. It's not. Like, maybe for our psyche it is, but it's not. What has to start happening between now and the playoffs is our offense has to wake up. Otherwise, we will lose early. So they've won 8 out of 12 doing it this way. They can win the Raider game and the Commanders game. They can get to 11 or 12 wins, scoring no points. But they're not going to win in the playoffs. It is very simple to understand. Either you understand it or you don't. That's where I'm at.
He doesn't.
Okay. Jay, what do you got?
Yeah, we're not going to win in the playoffs. When the playoffs start?
All right, I'm done. I can't. We got too many hours to the game for me to go back and forth with Jay.
I will say, maybe progress, though, because it felt like we got close to arriving at the point with his call.
Almost.
Yeah,
Almost.
he said, every offense is built around the quarterback. Like, yeah, this one isn't good.
Yeah, and I think the point
Therein lies the problem.
Yeah, he missed the point. Is that the offense? You think he got it?
I think he always gets it, and he just wants to piss me off.
I think he does a good job of that.
Well,
he does.
Well, there's a mission accomplished. He got you.
Well,
he got you a little hot.
I didn't yell.
You didn't.
Didn't yell.
But you got a little hot.
I didn't want to yell at Jay today. I'll yell at him tomorrow.
And see, that's where it gets. This is where and I'm not talking about Jay. I mean, but it's where this gets a little sticky, because there's a lot. If you're being honest, it's a lot in play when you talk about Jalen and what he's meant to this city, and if this is all true. Because no matter, even if it is, it's not going to feel that way. It's going to always feel like it's something else, especially when you have the biggest hater with the most information about this, and that's Chris Sims. That's what's going to make this so, if this is true, it's going to make it hard to digest, man. It really, really is. But I will say this. I don't know who he's been talking to, but this is the one thing that you have to know: for him to be as strong as he was, he got it from somebody. I do know that about this part of the business, is that when you double down and triple down the way that he did, you're talking to somebody that has given you a whole lot of information.
Yeah, it is. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll run some more calls on tonight. What is more important to you, just winning the game, regardless of how it looks, or do you need the offense to look good for the first time probably since October? I need that more than the win today. You can react to what you heard from Chris Sims in the last segment. Also, latest on the injury report for both teams tonight. Is Herbert going to play? And how about their rookie running back, Omarion Hampton? We'll hit that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football is full swing, people. Let's be real. There's no better place to bet than Fanatics Sportsbook. So to wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook, switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and you get paid super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Nauer Theater in Westchester with Norm Klar and Brendan Donegan, Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Oh. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Mostly cloudy and cold through the afternoon. High 34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I ain't ready yet, but I will be ready for that.
Come on.
No, it just takes me a moment, because I got to, figure out.
We got 4 hours after our show to kind of rest up. What are you gonna nap? What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Hell dive?
No, probably not have a chance to hell dive. Not going to do any hell diving.
Maybe after the game tonight.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because hopefully it won't be that much to process. I don't think it will be.
It'll be a lot to process.
We'll be doing our hell diving from 8:15.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hell dive first.
That's going to be a hell dive.
You'll hell dive second. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines on all this, tonight, what matters more to you? What's more important? Just getting the win, even if it looks the way it has a lot of the season, which is, they win close, the offense isn't any good. Or is it about the offense? For me now, especially when you throw in Saquon talking about how they've been miserable on the sidelines, Sirianni getting more involved in the offense, I need the offense to play well tonight. If they play well tonight, I will walk out. Again, this is a good Chargers defense. They're ranked number 3. If they play well against this offense, I'll walk out saying, all right, maybe we're starting to move this thing forward, and then we'll figure out everything else the rest of the season, and I can hold that for the postseason. That matters the most to me tonight. Let's get some injury updates as well on the Chargers, what we got going on. Let's hear about, is Justin Herbert playing tonight? What is the latest NFL Network on Justin Herbert's chance of playing tonight?
Talking to people around the building, everybody has high hopes for Justin Herbert to play on Monday. They've seen him over the years, how tough he's been battling through several other injuries throughout the course of his career. Then just seeing him on Sunday come back in that Raiders game after hurting his hand and playing as effectively as he did. All signs why there is that optimism that he plays on Monday. He's been limited in practice the last couple of days, running 7-on-7, 11-on-11 today. But Jim Harbaugh saying he did not take any snaps from under center. So you have to surmise that he did nothing but shotgun and pistol formations, just like he did on Sunday when he came back against the Raiders. Offensive coordinator Greg Roman saying how that might affect the offense is really minimal. He said they could pretty much run what they want to do from the run game, obviously from the pass game, in those formations. He says the only difference is obviously when you're in a pistol formation, can't run in the I formation. And he said they had a little hiccup down toward the goal line running that type of offense on a mix-up between shotgun and pistol. Should have been one or the other. So little things like that are things they can adjust to if Justin Herbert is able to play and if they have to do nothing but shotgun or pistol on Monday night.
All right, Hugh, the more we get closer to kickoff here, it certainly seems like Herbert is going to start the game at quarterback. He's going to play.
Yeah. I mean, I would expect him to, and I would expect that he would be somebody that they're going to try to protect as much as they possibly can. They're going to try to get the ball out of his hands quick. He got a gun. He got a nice arm, so they're going to try to get the ball out of his hands quick. Who was that? The running back? What's his name?
Marion Hampton.
Yeah, he might be coming back tonight. He's going to try to play tonight.
Yeah, so they activated his took him off the IR, so he's. I'd be shocked if he doesn't get some carries tonight. We'll see. He's, if you look at the props, he's listed. Usually the books don't list a player unless they're pretty sure he's going to play. Mm-hmm. So they're getting their first-round running back. They're getting their quarterback in there. Do you think, if it was you playing tonight, Hugh, would you go after the hand?
Within the realm of the game.
Yeah, he broke his hand last week. He had surgery. It's his non-throwing hand. I just wonder how that affects the game. So the reporter there was talking about how they have to be in the shotgun or pistol, right? He's not going to take snaps under center, but. Mm-hmm. Let's say he's running. Let's say he's trying to evade pressure. Do you? Because it's one thing if it was his throwing hand, right? That you're always going for that because he's throwing, right? He's holding the ball up. Would you, if you you're J.L.X. Hunt tonight, you're Nolan Smith, would you put your helmet on that hand as you're going to sack him?
Well, I will say this: if it happens, it happens. But you're not going to say in the heat of the game, you're not like, oh, I'm gonna hit him in the hand.
Yeah.
Now, if you hit him or put him in a situation where you have to fall on the hand or whatever, you do stuff like that. But I will tell you this. He's aware that he's not 100%. He's going to try to get out. Number one, they're going to tell him, get out of the way.
Right.
Whatever's happening, get ready to ball. If it's not there, throw the ball away. He's going to do everything in his power, and that offensive line is going to do everything in his power to keep him upright. So this looks like this might be one of those games where if they're on top of their game, the Chargers, that is, he's not going to get hit a whole lot. They're going to try to keep him from getting hit a whole lot.
Their offensive line is terrible because both their starting tackles are gone for the season.
Yeah.
So that's a weakness.
Yeah. Would you be willing to take a 15-yard penalty?
Hit him a little late. So, a late hit doesn't.
So wait a minute. We're resorting to cheap shots to try to win?
A late hit doesn't even have to be something that. If you just push him late, right, he may have to brace his fall with his bad hand.
Mm-hmm. They're going to be super – I will say this. They're going to be super protective of the quarterback.
The refs or the team?
Well, the team and maybe the refs, but they're going to be super protective of him.
One thing I was wondering, I wonder if Vic will try to pressure him to have to move to his left. It's his left hand, right? So, Hugh, when the runner's running, they'll tuck the ball towards the sideline, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I don't know until we see tonight. I would be skeptical he can tuck the ball in his left arm. He probably has a range of motion with his fingers. So if he can't tuck the ball in his left arm, he has to tuck it in his right. And as he's running to the left sideline, you could punch that ball out.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what the cast that he's wearing looks like,
right?
Because you say it's his thumb, right?
I don't know which finger it is.
Or is it? It's a finger. It's not his thumb. It's not his thumb.
I don't think it's his thumb.
Okay, so normally they would try to, wherever the fracture is, they're going to try to protect that part the most, right? So it's probably going to be some modified version. It's probably going to be something super hard.
He fractured a finger in his non-throwing hand. I feel like they would have listed thumb if it was thumb.
Yeah. So it's going to be something
finger. It's his index finger.
So it's going to be something where it's going to protect the break more than anything. But it's going to protect the break, but try to give him as much flexibility in the hand that he could possibly have under the circumstances. So it's one of those things where it'll probably be a hard metal plate type situation. So yeah, and he's gonna. I can tell you, he's gonna get the ball out of quick. He's probably gonna run offense, try to get the ball out quick, try to get the running game going with the running back.
Well, then, and if you're Vic, do you also sell out to stop the run on the left side?
Yeah, I mean,
because turning the other way, handing the ball with his left hand is going to be a little harder for him.
I think the Eagles have a big advantage tonight. Like, he's 1 million times better than Trey Lance, but he's not himself with this injury. So if you got to get him on the move or you can hit him, I think they could affect the game tonight, the Eagles defense. I think they're going to have to win this game.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's going to play.
So, I don't think it's unfair to target the hand.
I don't think it is either.
I don't think when you're in the heat of the game, that's your thought. Like, you're not thinking that.
But could you do it subtly, or is it hard to do that?
It just say it just happens. It's not like you're like, hey, his hand's messed up, I'm going to try to slap his hand or something like that. You just play.
Didn't you bury Jim Miller in 3 feet into the dirt?
I warned him before he moved.
Well, they can warn Herbert.
Yeah, I told him, hey, man, just get out the way. Because most
as long
quarterbacks,
as they warn him.
But that's what I'm saying. Because most quarterbacks, say if he throws a pick, they move. They get out. They get off the field because they know back then that we were taught to hunt them up.
Right.
If he's hurt and he's their best chance to win the game, he's doing everything for you that not to happen. He's playing keep away. Like, if he feels the rush might be, and the offensive line is not playing well, I can't see us getting any sacks this game.
Well, but their O-line is bad.
Yeah, it is, and that's what I'm talking about. They're going to put this man behind that O-line that's already bad, and he's hurt. Quick running, quick passing game. Everything's going to be quick.
The one thing, there's little parts where you feel like the Eagles will have an advantage. Do you think they'll quarterback sneak him? I doubt it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I don't think they'll do that.
But that's a big advantage, right? If it's 3rd and an inch, 4th and an inch, and he's a good sneak quarterback. He's like 6'5".
I would be surprised. Put it like this. I would be surprised.
Me too. So that means they have to turn around and hand the ball off on a 4th and inches. That might be a chance for the Eagles to get a stop tonight. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
What's up, Die Hard Joe? My favorite barber, Kyle, and we got to call him Nostradamus QB today. Because early on, he called that the Chiefs wasn't going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, he did. He got that one. Looks like he's right on that one. He also said Daniel Jones was going to win the MVP, and I think he ruined the guy's career since then. It's been a bad month for that guy.
That's not fair. That is completely not fair. I don't know. I think the owner being down there might have rubbed some perfume on him, and I think that might have
Did you see that her shoes when she did you see some of the fits that she wore on the sideline?
No, hold on. Hugh was using her as reasoning to why they were playing well. So we got to have it both ways.
No, initially I thought she was, but dog, as she got into the season, she started like somebody drunk auntie, dog.
Well, now we got
overdressed.
Yeah, now that we have the accountability bunny,
it's
only
the
fair.
positivity bunny.
It's accountability bunny. Everybody's gonna get one. I found one for like $35 too.
Really?
Yeah, I found one.
This guy. So here, my 2 points is this. One, the bunny, I think it's a representation of being soft. And whoever has the bunny near them, that you're playing like a bunny. You're being soft. You see what I'm saying? I think they're coming up with tricks and everything.
To Saquon.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I like this.
You got to tighten up. If Tank Bixby can hit the hole, he ain't playing soft. You just got paid. Why are you playing soft? You see what I'm saying? So I think that, and I think honestly for this game, it's one of the situations where, like Hugh said, it's put up or shut up because Now you got to see that ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, and I think the rabbit has the gun right now. Unfortunately enough.
Yeah.
So we got to lock in. We got to change it up. But honestly, I believe in Jalen. I think if that's the case, then they need to take the straitjacket off him. If we're going to analyze everything, then what makes him ultimately the most comfortable? Because it's not like we've never seen his quote-unquote offense be explosive, hit both of his top receivers, and be successful, as well as have a successful run game. So we got to figure this out. I think we can figure it out. And if not, they're going to have to get some cod liver oil, Hugh, because there's some constipation.
Yeah, they constipated.
Matt, good phone call, man. Yeah, look, I mean, all the noise around Jalen can calm down if he plays well. I mean, that is
That's what it is. That's the bottom line. That is what we're looking at, because this is where we as fans have to be smart about what's being said. Now, we love Jalen. There's no question about that. But this has been building for the last couple of weeks. Yeah. And he needs to do everything, and I think he will, to quiet it down. Because the narrative is being built. The narrative is being built. I mean, you just got to call it what it is. The narrative is being built. And if I'm being honest, it's not the first time I've heard that. I just didn't believe it.
Well, and there's two parts to this. One, there's a narrative or a thought or a feeling or whatever, the noise out there. But the other part is play, right? Like, if they put up 30 points tonight and he plays well, no one is going to have anything bad to say about Jalen Hurts.
Or just win.
No,
Joe.
I disagree.
Joe,
I disagree.
Like,
the evidence says that's not true. They're 8-4, and they're all saying this stuff about Jalen Hurts.
See, this is where we agreed until we get to this point, because if they win, that it's still going to be a lot of talk about Jalen, but Jalen just wins. Like, he finds ways to win. I think where Jalen gave himself the kiss of death is when he said, "It looks like I wanted to look."
Yeah.
And then you have these reports. So you got to look at, to me, when you listen to how the game is being narrated, that's what kind of plays into it. He said offense has to look the way it looks. Yeah. Then he said there's a report comes out that said he doesn't want to run. So now, what does the offense look like tonight? Because we know that Jalen has said in the past that he's going to do whatever it takes to win the game. So does that mean tonight we see him running more? Does that mean he's passing more? Because at the end of the day, if all of those things happen, then that changes the stories or the questions that are going to be asked in the press conference.
So I think there's two kinds of people when they cook, right? There's people that follow the recipe, and then there's people that just kind of
go by the feel.
And the bottom line is, how does the meal taste when it gets to you, right? And this meal, the offensive meal, does not taste very good right now. We're all watching it. If the meal tastes good, like, I don't care if you follow the recipe or not. I think that's kind of the way I am with the Eagles offense. I think it's the way maybe his teammates are, the Eagles are. He's been a quarterback for a long time. They've had way better offenses than this. I don't think this is the first time that his input was the way the offense went. I think that's always kind of been this. But the offense used to be better. They just have to score points. I mean, that's it. They score points, we're all going to feel better. That's how I think about this thing.
I think if they, first, again, got to win. It has to look, to your point, Joe, it has to look like it's trending in the right direction.
It has to.
It has to. I will give you that.
I don't want to feel like I'm going to vomit after the game.
It has to be a win. And even if that win looks like Jalen rushing for 50 yards or doing what he has to do.
I'm cool with that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're at. Because that's the narrative. That's the narrative that it feels like it's about to be painted.
Well, I'd welcome him running because I think that the offense has missed that for a while now. Let's go to Big V, Mount Laurel. Big V.
Yo, what's going on, Joe? Hugh,
Big V.
Yeah, baby. Talk to me.
What do you got?
You called us.
All right. First of all, I called based on some reckless speculation. If you look at it, we had that, back-to-back loss.
Yep.
But before we had that back-to-back loss, we had all these media leaks about how management and upper management aren't happy with, the quarterback, Jalen, and he's holding the team back, which is stupid because a quarterback cannot hold the team back. The only thing that a quarterback can do is limit the amount of touches that certain key positions get.
Well, I think a quarterback can hold a team back. If the team has good players and the quarterback plays poorly, he's holding the offense back. Just not just Jalen, but just in general. What are you talking about?
if the quarterback was holding the team back, management, meaning Howie, Jeffrey, and Nick, would sit him down and put up two fingers. Tanner McGee.
Well, I think that's a little bit harder than just like on the fly. I mean, that's a big organizational decision.
Yes, they would, because the quarterback is holding back the organization from where they want to go. They would make that move.
Okay.
But nonetheless, once we started losing, which means that, and the reason that we were losing was that AJ was getting a lot of touches, we stopped getting rumors and leaks. You noticed that, right? You didn't hear anything. 2 weeks we lost. Nobody complained about Jalen from the team or AJ. So that's why I'm recklessly speculating that that's where all that bullcrap is coming from. The other thing, you said it looks how Jalen wants it to look. And who is Jalen, and how he's going to perform? It's up to Jalen now who he's playing for. Is he playing for us to win, or is he playing for AJ to get, a chance to be the next Madden headliner?
Well, he should be playing to win. I mean, that's of course he should play to win. I mean, that's the.
I agree with you. And calculated, we're now in a situation where it's a must. There are no more slack periods or gaps where he can or he can't. Now we've got a 3-game win or lose with the the Cowgirls. So he has to play. So he's got to make that decision to play for the team and not play for AJ. The hell with the rumors, all that back and forth, all that little girly bull crap of he don't like this or don't like that. Let's play to win. The goal and the roster is to be a dynasty. We can't be that way if we're catering to one person. It's a team and team effort. And if if AJ can't follow the steps of and the culture of the team, then we don't get rid of Jalen. We get rid of AJ.
Well, I think AJ's out of here anyway. But yeah, I mean, you're right. If that becomes a thing that they can't play together and win together, then they have to break it up. I mean, that's an off-season thing. It is interesting though. I guess ironic is the word that AJ has woken up the last 2 weeks. Right, this is probably his best back-to-back of the season.
Yeah,
and they haven't scored enough points. They haven't looked like a free-flowing offense, even though he's back to putting some numbers up.
I think that's. Like, to be honest, and I don't know this for sure. I'm just, recklessly speculating. I think that's because the last 2 games, it was a situation where, you were in a possible situation, and he was the closest receiver to being open or being able to catch
some
the ball.
Garbage time points at the end, like the Bears one.
Yeah. I mean, because that's kind of what I think about it. When you talk about somebody, as much as we like to talk about AJ and the 50-50 balls, he's good at 50-50 balls. He's good at muscling people out. And when I look at some of the catches that he made last week, that's exactly what I saw.
Do you think the positivity rabbit's going to have any big effect on any of the players? We had a caller there that mentioned maybe it was to spark people from being soft. That was interesting. They put it next. I mean, I don't know. Are they trying to spark Saquon with the positivity rabbit?
I don't know if that's the case. Like I said, there's probably some psychological breakdown about why the rabbit's in there. I do believe that. I just don't think somebody said, hey, let's go on Amazon and get a bunny and throw it in the locker room.
I think that's exactly right.
Because if that was the case, it would have been like a Frosty or somebody like that, more festive.
Frosty?
Snowman.
But no, I think that's the point. It's silly.
I mean, they're both equally silly in my opinion.
But I think the bunny's a little sillier in December. That like Frosty's just festive.
I would probably have put a log in there and an axe.
We tried this already. Someone didn't the kicker get hurt?
Yeah, he got stabbed.
Spoken out against the axe.
No, but I'm just saying if that's what we're trying to do, then that's what I would have done.
What would you have done if you were a player and they brought in the bunny? Like, what would be your reaction?
I would have been like, interesting. That's very interesting.
Wow, riveting.
Well, because Kyle, my first thought is, I'm a deep thinker. Why the hell we got a positivity bunny in accountability bunny in the locker room?
It's not the Freudian slip. He knows it's positive.
No, it's accountability.
He's just being
because it's accountable. You're being held accountable.
Accountable to who?
Because Peter Cottontail is looking at you.
No.
I don't think it's Peter
down
Cottontail.
the punny trail. Who's the Easter bunny? Peter Cottontail, right? That's the same person.
Yeah, but why is a bunny supposed to be scary to hold you accountable? You're not making any sense with the accountability bunny.
Ain't the first time that's true. Been
I don't think the Easter bunny and
debated.
Peter Cottontail are the same person.
Or
same rabbit. No,
but
they're different.
They're both. Wait a minute. Who is Peter Cottontail then?
He's his own character.
I think they're the same person.
Peter Cottontail is a character associated with the Easter Bunny.
That's what I'm saying. So they're
is he the
associated
Easter Bunny?
because he's hopping down the bunny trail.
I don't think so.
Hippity hoppity.
Like on Easter, I don't
Easter's on his way.
think Peter's the one that's coming to the house.
In a TV special, Peter Cottontail is chosen to be the chief Easter Bunny, but loses to his rival, January Q Irontail.
That's the Easter Bunny.
January Q Irontail.
See, this is the information you only get here on WIP. So
I think there's some method to the madness, though.
Speaking of madness, you know what time it is?
What's that?
Hugh Douglas, it's a certain time here on the show.
It's Hugh's Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
All right, clear the lines. It is time for Hugh's Holiday Stock. Let's find out what's inside. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. Everyone today is playing for our qualifying prize pack, including the rocks glasses, umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, along with a Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. And if you win today, you win the grand prize, which is the Weber Grill. You entered for the grand prize, excuse me. You'll be automatically entered if you win today for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set, all thanks to Gerhard's Appliances and Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. Remember to celebrate responsibly. All right, when we get back, your phone calls. You get to hop in right now. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas will give you a clue as to what is in the holiday stocking. You get one yes or no question, and then your guess. We'll do that, and then we'll let you hear from Seth Joyner, what he said this morning and what he noticed watching the rest of the NFL yesterday. It's all coming up. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLI to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need wrapping. Grab gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Spread cheer to teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver. And don't forget your family gift swap. Less holiday rush, more holiday happy at Wawa. Your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence. How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chicky and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alabama's loss to Georgia should have dropped them, just like every other conference champion loser. Yet they're safely in the college football playoff bracket. The Tide have now lost 2 of their last 3 SEC games and barely put away Auburn until the final minutes. The Tide's recent play hasn't inspired much confidence, but now with a chance in the playoff, Alabama could still make everyone look silly if they can turn things around. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. People move to LA to make it. Most of them don't. Just like the Chargers. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Hugh's Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Oh, it is that time of the day. It's time to find out what is in Hugh's Holiday Stocking. Thanks to Gerhardt's Appliance, where you can save up to 40% during their home for the holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhardt's Appliances. And thanks to Jack Daniels, where you can find $3 off 1.75-liter bottles of Jack Daniels Tennessee whiskey and $2 off 750-milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. And remember to celebrate responsibly. All right, it is that time here to find out what is in Hugh's Holiday Stock. All right, Hugh, before we bring on the callers, the guessers, can you give everyone a little bit of a clue so they have an idea of where you're coming from today onto what might be in the stock?
It's a food item.
There's a lot of food items.
Yeah.
All right, food item is your clue today. All right, you get one yes or no question, and then your chance to guess what is in Hugh's Holiday Stocking. Andrew in Westchester joins us first here. Andrew, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
Good morning.
Good, Andrew. All right, Andrew, your yes or no question for Hugh.
All right, Hugh, is it a sweet treat?
No.
All right. Is it an orange?
No.
No, Andrew. All right, David in Westchester.
Hugh, is the item geared towards tradition?
That's a good question. We go to the committee for that one.
I don't think it's geared towards tradition, no.
How about a Yule log?
Yule log.
Yeah, that would have been yes.
That would have been a traditional item, Christmas time, holiday time. So I'm glad listening comprehension at an all-time high on the Midday Show. Eric in Middletown.
Does it come from a hoofed animal?
It can. Yes. It can.
A pound of bacon.
No.
Oh, it's up Hugh's alley, but no, that is not it. Bob in the Northeast.
Hugh, is it something kids eat?
They can. Yes.
Thanks for narrowing it down for me.
I mean, you asked the question.
Jeez. Deer balls.
Beer balls. What the hell are those?
Deer meat meatballs.
Deer meat
balls.
meatballs.
That's very specific.
Very
No.
specific. Bob, that is not what is in Hugh's holiday stocking. All right, 215-592-9494.
Are people listening to the
We
to the
may
guesses?
need some more contestants here because we're rolling through the first batch.
Because I said when I said okay, I guess deers count. He wasn't that specific. Yeah,
You did say I don't. Yeah, I wasn't expecting deer balls as in deer meatballs, but that's not a crazy guess, I suppose. Andy, it's a little off the beaten path. But Andy in Denver. Go ahead, Andy.
Yo, we live, we hot. Yo, Hugh, man, I'm going to get to one of them events you at. I missed you on Saturday. I'll get out there, though.
Holiday stocking.
keep it to the show. I have no idea where we're going with. Is this a breakfast item?
No.
No. What about some beef jerky?
No, but not a bad guess.
Not a bad guess.
That's one of our better guesses so far. Rodney in South Philly.
Oh, my goodness. Is it a vegetable?
No.
Okay. God, let's go with, let me eat, not a vegetable, and it's not sweet. Going, Hugh?
Are you mad at me because y'all ain't giving? Maybe if y'all ask better questions.
No, you good with this. You doing what you need to do.
Just guess.
Let's say chitlins.
That's a fun guess, Rodney.
I ain't about to eat no damn chitlins.
Yeah,
bro.
that part of your life is come and gone.
Yeah. We don't do that over here no more.
Hugh has evolved past chitlin stage. Jay in Northeast Philadelphia.
Is it a ham?
You just ain't gonna even guess, huh? You ain't gonna even ask for a guess, but no,
Nope.
it's not.
Jay, nope.
Go for it.
Again, just everyone knows, because I know now we're getting a lot of contestants up here. You are allowed one yes or no question. So I would advise using that to your advantage to help you.
And pay attention to the answer, too, to that yes or no question.
Now we're asking a lot for you. Yeah, I would say this. Also, every answer builds on the next answer. So keep listening, and you'll get this. David in Wilmington, he's up. David.
Is it from a cow?
Committee?
No.
You know okay. I mean, I'm going with the committee. I'm going with the committee on this one. They said no.
Pork chops?
No.
Dave is up next.
Hey, is it served warm or heated?
Yes.
How about ribs?
No.
Okay, do we have to, as a committee, come together on an answer we gave a few minutes ago? Hugh, I feel like we do.
You're right, because the process.
These are yes or no questions.
Yes.
And you've done this a couple times. There is a depends on this. There's a maybe. There's a could.
Because there's some intangibles that are involved with the guesses.
That's a wonderful way to put it.
Well, I guess I'm trying to be vague as I possibly can. Because it all depends on certain variables in the equation,
I think that, all right, to go back to the question and answer, I think we have to say it could.
Okay.
Is that a fair way to put it?
Yeah,
Kyle,
that's why
back
I went to the committee because,
the question about the cow. It
Yeah.
could. It's not a yes.
Yes.
It's not a no.
Yeah, okay.
It's a could.
Correct.
All right. I think we have to. I don't want to. I don't want to completely throw people.
They're usually specific. Well.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's fine because we helping out.
Sean is up on WIP.
All righty. Is it a protein?
Yes.
It is a protein. In between two here. I'm going to go baby cow, some veal.
No.
No, Sean.
Good
Appreciate
guess,
it.
though.
Dylan, Bethlehem. Hey, Dylan.
Is it something that you get prepackaged at the store?
Yes.
Is it jerky?
No.
No.
Somebody did just guess jerky.
Okay. Dave,
Wasn't paying
Wilmington.
attention.
Different Dave in Wilmington. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good morning. Well, afternoon. I really don't have a question, but I'm going to guess sausage based on the hints.
It's a good guess,
That's a good
David.
guess.
Not it. All right. Let's go to Mike in Horsham. Mike, you're up on Hughes Holiday Stock. And what is in there?
Chicken wings.
No.
Not chicken wings. Again, one more time. You can ask a yes or no question to help you narrow it down.
I like the confidence. when
I
they
do too.
call.
I love the confidence because if you hit it with confidence, it's going to stick. But you know,
Not in this situation.
you might not hit it. Mark up on WIP. Go ahead, Mark.
Yes. Is it a processed meat?
Yes.
Is it scrapple?
No.
No. We're kind of overthinking things here, fellas. Shane.
It's me.
It's you.
I mean, come on.
Shane, go ahead.
Can you get it at Buc-ee's?
Yes.
Beef jerky.
No.
I mean, nobody's listening.
We got to be kidding me.
No.
Okay.
It's about profit, of course.
It is not beef jerky. I will establish that for everyone who's calling in right now. Steve in Mount Laurel.
Hey,
Steve.
Can you eat it with your hands?
Yes.
Okay, is it ribs?
It is not,
Nobody's
Steve.
listening.
What do you guys like better? The second guest getting in on Friday or us going on 8 minutes of this?
Yeah, I prefer the Friday one.
Okay.
Forgot how bad people were at this game.
William is up on WIP. Go ahead, William.
Can you dry this?
Can you dry it? No.
Take your time.
What do you got, William?
Is it a hat?
A what?
Hey, what?
How many hats have you eaten, William?
Type of hat.
What? How many hats have you
That's-
eaten, William? Like, seriously. Yeah, you had to laugh at that one. You had to laugh at that one, William. Come on, man.
It's a word, you.
No, we're doing. I said the first guess was a food item.
All right. Well, we don't have to argue.
William,
I'm not
appreciate
arguing with
it.
him. I'm trying to help him out.
I mean, William, Hugh barely eats this thing, let alone he's going to wear it on his head.
Not Joe. Look at giving
Well, I'm
alley-oop.
just trying to help the people. Steven is up on WIP. What's up, Steven?
It's not me, man.
It
Does
is kind
this
of you.
item get mentioned on the show regularly?
Yes.
Is it a glizzy?
You're damn right it is.
100%. Yes.
Steven, you nailed it, man. Good job.
Way to give my alley-oop, Joe.
Yeah, I had to help the people. You know, a little radar is going off in my head. Boy, this is 10 minutes of Hughes Holiday Stocking. Might be a little too much. We got to move this thing
It
along.
was not me. It was the guesses. Well, because you know what kind of threw us off? He said a hoofed creature. Hot dogs can come from hoofed creatures, right?
Yeah, we were a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, because it was like a hoofed creature. And then you can get beef or pork hot dogs.
But
or you can get chicken dogs.
They have to be specified. Yeah, you could. Yeah, they have to be sometimes they're specified all beef.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone really buys that, but whatever. They're specified that way. But I think of hot
Kosher.
dogs
Some of them are
as-
like super kosher.
Yeah, hot dogs are kind of everything, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit
It's,
of- yeah.
it's just all a bunch of stuff ground up in there and whatever. Yes, and they are talked about it often in the show because famously Hugh Douglas won't eat a hot dog or a glizzy like regular. He's got to break it up.
And what happened was yesterday at the parade in Newtown.
Oh, you had a glizzy?
No, young man, I asked him to throw me a glizzy. And his feeble arm, the young fella with the feeble, he was back there cooking.
How old was he?
About 13, 14.
So you're making fun of a kid?
Yes, making fun of the kid. Okay. He tried twice, right? Missed both times. So then Pops, being Pops, shout out to Pops. Pops just ran over and he handed me a glizzy. I put it in my pocket. I had that hot dog. I forgot it was in my pocket.
And now it's in your stocking. So you brought it in here
So,
today?
So when I'm driving home, right, I'm like, and I go in my pocket and I'm squeezing. I'm like, damn.
Who hasn't been there? Random glizzy in their pocket, forgot about
I had
it.
a hot dog in my pocket. That sounded weird.
It does, yes.
Now it sounds a little
Not
weird.
as weird as the way you eat a glizzy. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Now that we can get back to business, I know everyone enjoyed 10 minutes
Why
of
is
Hugh's
Cal
holiday
looking
stuff.
at me like he upset with me, though?
Well,
That's not my fault.
well,
You
hold on.
asked me this morning what was in the stock, and I said hot dog.
But maybe if you put something else in there, people would land on the answer a little easier.
What you mean? It's not meant to be
You put a glizzy in your holiday
See, you know
stocking.
what? This is what happens when y'all take away Hughes clues. That's all I got to say.
Oh, so you did this on purpose?
No, not really.
Yeah, I might want Hughes clues.
I didn't do it on purpose.
You know what? Because at least
I
Hughes
kept it
clues,
simple.
Hughes
I
clues
kept
in
it
fits
simple.
and spurts. This was like 10 straight minutes of nonsense. I mean, just
no. The dude,
it said
somebody
hat.
gets back to back a hat, ribs. He said ribs, chitlins. Who? Dog.
No,
I am not that black person that eat. I don't eat chitlins, man. I can't do it.
The hat is the one that got me today. All right, let's get back on board here. 215-592-94. If you're just hopping in, you're like, what the hell are these guys talking about? Chitlins, hot dogs, hats, sausages? No, we're talking about the Eagles and the Chargers tonight. It is Monday Night Football. All right, here's where I'm at on the game. It's obviously a big one. We want them to get off the schneid. We want to win the game and move off the 2-game losing streak. But, Hugh, I'm at the point where I need them to look good on offense tonight. That is more important to me than just getting a win. They've won 8 out of 12 games without much of an offense this year. They have won 2 out of every 3. I know they're on a little losing streak right now, but they've had a good year, 8-4, leading the division, heading towards the postseason without an offense. I think it is weighing on them. Saquon Barkley over the weekend saying that the sidelines have been miserable this season, and I think it's because they know the most expensive offense in the history of pro football is not holding their weight. Hugh, I think tonight, just from my perspective, just me, it's more important to me the offense gets moving because I could look at that and say, okay, now we could build off that than just winning the game. Hugh, what's more important, the win or how they look on offense tonight?
The dub, it never changes, Joe. It's the dub. The dub is the most important thing, man. You got to get the win. This team has been real in the last couple of weeks. The fact that, the wool has been put over our eyes. You know what's funny is that until all of this happened, I mean, we all kind of figured something was wrong, but Saquon kind of validated that, which is something that's kind of crazy because we've been told all year long everything was cool, nothing to see here. So for him to come out and say that, that's way more reality than we needed to hear as Eagles fans. That's why when they brought the accountability bunny in there and things of that nature, it just feels weird that this now is where we are. So tonight, I just need to get the dub. I just need the dub, man, because the dub cures and helps everything.
Well, it can. I mean, sometimes, and I think for some teams it does. I'm not sure if this team it works anymore. They've had a lot of dubs, and they seem like they don't like each other. Could we hear from Saquon what he's talking about in the locker room over the weekend about how miserable the sideline has been?
How do you think the energy has been on the sideline? During games? Yeah. Honestly, I think it's been awful. I don't think that's like piggybacks anybody, if they're being honest. We all agree on that. The most important, I think, the energy throughout the, in practice and walkthroughs, meetings, been great. Now we got to carry that to game day. So all the stuff has been great. Now we got to make sure that on game day the energy's high, we execute and we make plays. The rest should take care of itself.
Allow me to be messy for like a moment.
Here we go.
Because I'm about to go with this. Like
I don't actually.
The breathing again?
Like out of all the media members that we know, who do we think that is?
I'm not going to answer that.
Because you know.
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay, fine. If that's how you want to be.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Like, why would I do that to that person or those people that could fit the bill?
I just asked a question. We don't have to go there. I won't say a word, but you know.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I hope the person is healthy and gets healthy and lives a long, healthy life.
I do too. But we know
but this
who
might
it
be
is.
more of a private conversation with the person. Like, hey, man, I want you to be here for a long time.
This is a private conversation.
No.
It's just me, you, and Kyle.
Well, I tried that last week, and everyone was mad when I said I had a private thought of what the offense would look like with Tanner McKee, and everyone flipped out.
Kyle.
I said I'm privately
Who you
thinking
think
about
it
something.
is?
I'm recusing myself.
No.
Kyle, who you think it is?
Plead the fifth.
This is your take on everything?
On what? This is how my mind works.
I know it is. I
You
know.
know when I heard head breathing. Never mind. I'm going to be quiet. I'll
Okay,
be quiet.
215-592-9494. What matters more to you? Now, I haven't checked the Twitter on this. I wonder how people are handling this question. Twitter question sponsored.
When is the weird?
Oh, geez, enough of that. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, let's check the poll here. What's more important tonight? Eagles win or Eagles look good? 81% on Eagles win. 19% on Eagles look good.
I'm trying to tell you.
Here's my thing, though.
LA?
That's not it. Okay.
It starts in L.A., baby.
Do you think they're going to feel good if they win a game where we all want to take a shower afterwards because the offense was so bad?
Yes.
No, they're not.
No, it's still, like, Joe, it's not going to go away, but you will take, say, because Coach Sirianni's in the mix now. If it looks better than it did last week, if there's no turnovers, you're going to find something in this offense that you're going to take a positive from. Hey, we ran for 100 yards. Hey, we got Tank Bigsby involved in the offense. Hey, he caught three passes and one on was for a touchdown.
So you're going to lie to yourself?
Well, no, I'm just giving you some certain things that potentially could happen.
Yeah.
Help them win. It might be a late quarter comeback win. Hey, man, we fought hard. We stayed in there, and we became one today. Something like that, man. Like, we as a former football player, you're always groomed and conditioned to you deal with the negatives, but you take the positives and you build off of
All
them.
right, I'll meet in the middle. I think you're right for the short term. I think they will act and talk positive in the postgame tonight if they win the game. And win is a win. We're back on the winning side. We got all that. It doesn't last with these guys. We hear it from AJ. We hear it from Saquon now. They have set a very high standard for themselves. I think part of it is because they're all great players, or they have been great players, and they expect to score points. So I just think for this thing to work beyond tonight, they got to start scoring some points here. All right, it'd also help if the quarterback has a big game. He's had them this year, made a perfect passer rating coming off their last 2-game losing streak when they were in Minnesota. Can he do it tonight? Hopefully. We're all hoping for the best for Jalen Hurts. Seth Joyner on the morning show talking about Hurts in the context of watching other quarterbacks yesterday in pro football.
Jalen's eyes and the way that he goes through his progression. I'm watching quarterbacks yesterday, okay? They look, they go to the next. 1, 2, 3. That's how fast you get off of primary to secondary to, your third option. But he doesn't do that. When he makes up his mind that A.J. Brown is getting the ball and A.J. gets jammed, guess what he's going to do? He's going to stay with A.J. and wait for A.J. to free up. And you cannot operate effective and efficiently in that manner, in my opinion. You just can't.
I mean, Hugh, he's saying what a lot of people have been saying for a long time, that Jalen has to get rid of the ball quicker, go through his progressions quicker, and make quicker decisions. And that's what I guess he was seeing yesterday, just watching the league just as a whole yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, but you know what's funny about that? We saw that at the beginning of the season. And we said it, but it was never a big deal because we talked about how everybody else's offense looked like it was more wide open than ours. And it was okay when we were winning, because that's the only thing that matters. And to me, today, that's the only thing that still matters. Now I know when we start talking about different variables and intangibles, going like different things that we need to go, the standard that we need to set for ourselves to win the Super Bowl, I know that's something totally different than what we're doing now.
Right.
But again, it starts with L.A.
It says in the notebook.
Yes, I'm just saying, Joe, like seriously, and I know it sounds redundant, but it's the truth. And I know it sounds crazy to people like, oh, shut up, but it's the truth. Because we've had a whole week of talking about what this team is and all these little stories and stuff starting to leak out. But they have to stay as one in that locker room, and they also have to figure out a way to get this game. And then they got to figure out a way to get the next game. And if you're looking at it realistically, you're not going to fix everything tonight.
No.
You're not. You're not going to fix everything tonight. But fix it enough so that we can get the win.
I hear you, and I know a lot of people feel the same way you do. What's the difference between tonight and the Packers game? If they win it that way, they're still not going to be right, even with a W. We've done this many times this year.
You know what the difference is? The information has changed.
In terms of
the everything. The stories are out there. You remember, like, this goes back to me to last year. Remember when we were talking about something wrong and we don't know what it is? Now, and I'm not, and listen to what I'm saying, people, because I know it's kind of hard because we just did the stocking and y'all barely listen to the clues. But let's try to listen to this.
Maybe you shouldn't have put a hot dog in there.
Listen to this, though. This has been going on for 2 years. Now, I'm not about to say, no, Joe, I'm not about to say.
I'm not laughing at you. Our YouTube stream right now says it starts with the Chargers.
No, but listen, Joe. There's been something wrong with this offense for 2 years. If you want to say even for longer than that.
Yeah.
But we don't know what it is. We still don't. Now, we're starting to get a little bit of clarity. And I'm not saying it's all on Jalen. Please, when I say that, please hear what I'm saying. But he's been the constant, and I've been saying that, and people used to get mad about it. But now the Eagles are saying it because we've had 3 or 4 different offensive coordinators, and the last one we got, he's like, I'm not taking it. Like, I'm not being the scapegoat. I'm not saying he's saying that, but that's what it feels like. I'm not being a scapegoat for this. And that's where you're getting these little leaks out of the locker room. AJ said it first. AJ was talking about how the offense needs to change and evolve. Now we got to play well tonight. We got to get a win.
Well, they do need a win. I also need the offense to play well. I think, I'll feel better about their chances to go win the Super Bowl if their offense plays well in this spot with Sirianni involved more in the offense now. Extra rest against a good defense. That'll give me the most hope tonight. 215-592-9494. What's most important tonight? A win is a win? Or is it how they look in this football game, specifically on the offensive side? Phone calls coming up on that. Plus, latest in the Phillies from this weekend. Kyle Schwarber, his latest. What team made the first offer to Kyle Schwarber? We'll tell you about that next. What the heck is Bryce Harper up to? And I think some really good news for Chase Utley's Hall of Fame candidacy. All coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Now, I know I did this Friday, but we're going to do it again because it's the only game that counts here in the city of Philadelphia. It's Philadelphia, and it's the only game in town in Los Angeles. But Philadelphia, we have my man Lane Johnson. He's out. He's been dealing with that foot injury. Jalen Carter, we know the situation. 2 shoulders. We don't know how he's going to, take care of his personal business, but that's not for us to speculate about. On the other side of the ball, we have Los Angeles. We all know we've been talking about the quarterback. Looks like he's going to play through for 151 yards last week, and he needs to be out there. Otto O'Bannon. I think I said his name wrong. The guard, offensive guard, Otto something. How about this? We just move on. Tucker Fisk, the tight end, he's out with an ankle. But the guy that they are looking to come back tonight is Omarion Hampton. On the season, he had 66 carries, 314 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So they're trying to get that running game to go tonight. Hopefully that's not going to be the case. As far as who I'm picking to win, you already know what it is. Fly, Eagles, fly. No, I don't think I can say that. Go Birds. I think I can say that either. But anyway, you know I'm going with this. Kyle, cut that part. Anyway, football's in full swing, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for the bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if a player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates. Presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame Show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There was something. Come back. So these songs hit different around this time.
They do. Is that because of the holidays or the winter meetings?
All of that. All of that. He gone.
Oh, don't do that. He's not gone. He's a free agent. We're talking about Kyle Schwarber. Winter meetings started last night down in Orlando. And the Phillies obviously are trying to retain Kyle Schwarber, but he is a free agent. We heard last night the first team to make an offer. You see this, Hugh Douglas?
Who that?
The
Cincinnati?
Pittsburgh Pirates.
The Pirates?
Yeah, no one's taking that really seriously, but it was a real offer. 4 years, over $100 million. So that's the first offer to Kyle Schwarber. We'll see what the next big ones come in and how the Phillies do this. Let's hear John Heyman reporting on the Schwarber sweepstakes from down in Orlando.
Yeah, we don't have Juan Soto on the board, the free agent board right now, but we do have a guy who had 56 home runs last year. Kyle Schwarber had the best year of any of these free agent hitters, and there are a lot of good ones. Alonso, Bregman, Tucker, Bichette. It's a pretty good list, but Schwarber is the guy who seems to be getting a lot of the early action here. So I don't want to predict who's going to come first. Unless you're in the negotiation, you're not going to know the order, certainly, but certainly a lot of activity around Kyle Schwarber, a lot of interest. Certainly teams that need a hitter are going after him. The hometown Reds are involved. Obviously, the incumbent Phillies really want Schwarber back, and they're probably the favorite, but these other teams are very interested. The Red Sox interested in bringing back Schwarber. He was there briefly, if you recall. There are other teams, the Pirates, the Orioles, and the one surprise that we're now starting to hear about is the New York Mets, because we figure that Pete Alonso is the guy who makes sense for the Mets. And, obviously he's the all-time home run champion with the Mets. He's been great for that team. The fans want him back, but the Mets are also looking at Schwarber. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. You'd think that Alonso is their number one choice, but certainly Schwarber with 56 home runs, all of that.
All right, so, Heyman kind of pumping up the Mets there as a legitimate foe in this for the Phillies. I still think he's coming back. I haven't changed my mind since Friday. The Pirates getting involved certainly hasn't made me change my mind. The one thing, because I believe Matt Gelb wrote this morning that it could take with the next 2 weeks, and that kind of fits back to what Ruben Amara said, which is between Thanksgiving and Christmas. The longer this lasts, as other options for them go off the board, that would be my only concern, right? Like this plays out 2 weeks.
Time. Yeah.
And then let's say one or two guys they would pivot to if they didn't get Schwarber. They're gone. Then what do we do if it goes the wrong way? But I still feel he's going to be a Philly. Hugh, you still on? He's not.
No, I think that the longer this plays out, that is exactly what happened. I was always told when I went into free agency, you want to be one of the people that sign almost immediately. Because that means you're in a position where, you're the hottest commodity and you just get it done.
Yeah.
The longer you wait, the more you're probably going to be out of a job because teams, are already trying to set funds aside to get certain individuals. So I would think that Kyle Schwarber would be one of those guys. That's probably why the Pirates made their bid.
Yeah, well, I think it's going to be quicker than some other guys. I mean, sometimes baseball free agency, as we remember for the Harper thing, it can last long into the winter. Let's hear from Ken Rosenthal on those Reds, who seem like they're the upstart here to watch out because the connection is hometown, and they are a pretty good team that wants to get better. Here is Rosenthal on the Reds' interest.
I have heard that, and I've written about it too. They're trying with him. Now, in the end, it would seem they're going to get outbid, and some people at that point might say, see, it was never real. Yeah. It is real as far as their interest, and it is real in terms of he's a guy from Middletown, Ohio, about a half hour north of Cincinnati, and he seems to be interested in them as well. But can the Reds outbid the Phillies or whoever else might be on Kyle Schwarber? That kind of remains to be seen. Now, what's the scenario for him to sign with Cincinnati? It would probably be this. Willing to take less money or deferrals, whatever the case might be, and willing to join a team that sees him as a guy who could help them grow, help their young players become a great influence on them, and at the same time want to play for Terry Francona. These are all appealing things to Schwarber, I'm sure. But this is also his last chance at a major payday, most likely, and he's going to want to cash out, which, of course, you would understand. So I don't see it happening, but I do I know the Reds actually want to make this happen. It's just a question in the end of whether they can make it go their way.
All the things he said about the Reds, I think, are real, right? Like they're an upstart team, the hometown thing, playing for Terry Francona, who's probably considered the best manager the last 20 years or so in baseball, one of the top 2 or 3. That's all real. But the end, what he said there, like, are the Phillies really going to let themselves get outbid by the Cincinnati Reds? I can't see that.
You know what? He said something else that was really profound to me is the fact that you want him to usher in the younger guys. And that, to me, resonates more than anything else. The money is huge. Let's be honest. Whatever he gets, he's going to be okay.
He's going
to be okay. So it's up to him what means more to him. That to me sounds more like legacy than anything. The fact, and I'm just putting together the timeline here. The fact that they rolled his pops out to throw out the pitch to him, in Cincinnati. The fact that they're a younger team, and not only that, look what he meant to this team when he was here, as far as being a leader. So he might be feeling nostalgia. I don't know, but it feels like it might come down to they might not have the money. But for nostalgia purposes, he might go to Cincinnati.
Well, then it's up to the Phillies to not make the money close, right? I mean, I think what you're saying has some merit, and he's from there.
Kyle, I could tell.
I know
Kyle
Kyle's
didn't like that.
So,
I'm actually like more comfortable than I've ever been.
But
is that right?
Yeah, Schwarber's going to be here, and I'm going to win that bet.
Oh, was it $4? You guys had $4 on
I think it was.
And I'm going to sleep really well at night. No,
well, it's up to the Phillies to not make it close, right? Like if nostalgia's part of it, or the Terry Frank, if it's all real, right? Like, and he's interested in the Reds, then they need to make this a $30 million difference. Not like, well, 5. Make it so he can't say no.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
Like
that's a lot of money.
If he goes to the, I'm gonna put it this way: if he goes to the Reds, I blame the Phillies. The Phillies let him go to the Reds.
And from everything we hear, the Phillies desperately want him back.
Yeah. So then they're going to.
So I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Now the Mets thing is different. If the Mets get serious, they have more money. I mean, like, what are we going to do about that? So that we could lose that. But if it's Phillies, Reds, and again, forget the Pirates for a second.
I'm checking the Pirates and the Reds off. They're out.
I've checked the Pirates off. The Reds, it's up to the Phillies to knock
Reds
them
are
out.
officially out. Pardon me.
Okay, one other thing with the Phils, it's kind of off the beat, but it will become one. Well, I actually got 2 things off the beat. Let's hold the thing about Bryce Harper for a second, because that was like, well, I never saw that before. Hugh, I thought we got some good news last night for the Phillies and a future Philly making the Hall of Fame, or past Philly making the Hall of Fame in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So Chase Utley's percentage of Hall of Fame votes has gone up the last couple seasons to where when I look at his trajectory, I think he's on track to make the Hall of Fame at some point in the next few years. I don't know if that's next year or 3 years from now, but I think he's going to make it. And last night they did one of those, they changed the name, the Golden Committee, the Veterans Committee. It's like when the old guys come together and they kind of reconsider players that didn't make it in the past, and they vote again. So Bonds was up for this, and Clemens was up for this, and Carlos Delgado, and Don Mattingly. And last night the committee elected Jeff Kent. Jeff Kent is now a Hall of Famer. He's going to be inducted in July.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Kent was good. He was a really good player. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. I wouldn't have voted for him, but he made it, and so now he's a Hall of Famer. But the reason I bring that up is I think it's really good news for Chase Utley's candidacy. Chase Utley has a far higher WAR. He has more stolen bases. He has a better on-base percentage. They both had the same amount of silver sluggers. Utley made more All-Star games. I think Utley was the better player than Jeff Kent. So if Jeff Kent's in the Hall of Fame and you're hoping that Chase Utley makes the Hall of Fame one day, I think last night was a good night for Chase Utley making the Hall of Fame. So we have Schwarber. With the news on that, I think Utley's chance to make the Hall of Fame went up last night. We also had whatever the heck the Bryce Harper thing was. Did you see this thing, Hugh?
I saw it this morning.
What did you think of his...
I tried to grasp it.
Was it like a blood spinning thing? What is he doing?
It from what I understand is, I forgot, it was like it was an EBO or something, oboe?
Let me make sure we have the right wording.
EBOO, I think.
EBOO.
Have you ever heard of this?
No, but...
So if you missed it, there's a picture Bryce put out there. He is, how do you describe it? He's like in a lounging chair. There's what I think a doctor behind him. He's hooked up to all this medical equipment. He's smiling. And it sounds like the idea of this is some sort of...
blood cleanser?
Yeah, it's a procedure in which 1/3 of your blood is drawn from your body, passed through a filtration device, and then returned to your bloodstream. I guess it circulates your blood, exposes the blood to ozone, and will oxygenate or filter the blood before returning to you. What is the purpose of this?
You talking about? I don't know. I've never done that.
Okay.
It sounds, for my ignorance about this, when you're talking about oxygenating your body, it sounds like blood doping a little bit. You know how when...
Is this good?
Well, it's funny because it sounds similar to what like cyclists used to do the night before a race, where they would take the blood out, and I forgot the exact procedure.
Yeah.
But then they would put it back, and it adds more oxygen to your body to make your muscles work harder. I don't know if it's the same thing, but but when you say it in that realm, it kind of sounds like similar. I don't know, though. I don't want to recklessly speculate about what Bryce is doing, but that just sounds like a lot of blood being taken out to wash and put right back in your body.
Sounds like to me something rich people do to think they're healthier.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it works. I mean, I hope it does. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Is he going to hit more home runs next year?
No.
I think
Phillies might have just been officially eliminated from the playoffs.
And I think, and to be honest,
between that and the bunny, it was quite a week to log in and see what the hell's going on around here.
I feel like that's Bryce Harper's way of trying to endear himself to the fan base too.
I think
endear himself with blood spinning.
I don't know if it's. I don't think it's
Hit
that
the ball
deep. I
over
think
the
he's
wall.
just an odd guy.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, yeah.
Drinking raw milk. Like, I don't know.
What was it a couple years ago when he was celebrating in the clubhouse after one of their playoff things? He had all those like suction cup things.
He's a weird dude.
Which I think he was. I forget what that was
said he's a
for.
weird dude.
There was a medical reason why he did
I'm
that, like
sure.
to help himself heal or whatever.
The cupping.
Cupping. Remember we saw that. We
yeah,
saw
where
him
you
with
put the heat in the thing and on your back. That's big now.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers doesn't go visit witch doctors in Egypt to endear himself to the fan base. I think he's just like that.
Yeah, I think
And
Bryce.
I think I liken it to that.
Bryce strikes me as the kind of guy who thinks he could beat age by doing all
Yes.
these kind of things.
Yep.
And look, if he's going to be here a long time, I hope he does beat age and he produces into his late 30s and early 40s. If no, he's here that long. But I did see it. And I'm like, what are we doing?
I think Bryce is trying to endear himself to the fan base. By
I don't think that's how it's done.
Bringing you behind the curtain a little bit.
You know what endears people to Bryce Harper?
Winning games.
Big hits in big moments. Go beat the Dodgers.
Yeah,
That'll
I
do it.
don't think it has anything to do with.
Did it? Did you feel? Do you like Bryce Harper more today?
No,
I don't either.
I find it.
I mean, but
I have the
let's-
same feeling I did yesterday. He's a tremendous player.
Let's look at the social media space now, shall we? I mean, he was out there making banana smoothies.
That didn't help me like him
Couple
more.
weeks ago.
I didn't like him
I
anymore.
mean, but it allowed has a more of a social media presence, and he does have the Snickerdoodle protein.
No one
powder
cares about that.
He's a weirdo.
Still waiting for it to go on
But
sale.
if you poll our whole audience, do you care about any of this crap, or do you care if he hits 35 home runs and drives in
some
110?
people, but to be honest, some people do. His social media presence is probably what he's been working on. That's why he wrote out the no, seriously. All jokes
I know,
aside,
but I think it's a very small portion.
All jokes aside,
Very small
That's
people
why
care
he
about
wrote it out. That's why he wrote it out, because he's trying to get more social media engagement.
May I give him advice?
What's that?
That's not really most fans. Most fans don't care about the starter pack, the blood spinning, the raw milk, or any of this stuff. Just go out and hit. I mean, you hit and play well, he'll continue to be loved.
Totally agree.
That's it. Let's go to Zach in Delaware. What's up, Zach? Zach on
Hey,
what?
how you guys doing?
Hey, Zach, what's up?
Yeah. Sorry,
you're good.
I
You're
put the
good.
baby down. I was just going to talk. I want to talk Eagles, but because the last two games have made me want to just go straight to baseball season.
You're
Now
not the only
talking
one.
Phillies
So
for a sec.
hopefully tonight we get a win so we can enjoy the rest of this football season.
Yeah, and I'm definitely on the side of just get a win, no matter how it is. That's how I've always been this whole season. Is how I was last year. This year we're way more banged up than we are last year, so I think there needs to be a little more grace. I've always thought the players and the coaches are on different sides. They're not seeing the same seeing things on the same field, and I just think nobody's trying to dime anybody out. And I saw the bunny this weekend. I thought that was really weird. I saw it on social media. So I'm hoping that people just jump into the locker room and they just start beating the hell out of it. And, like, that's what the whole thing is about. Because I do think it's weird. I mean, I didn't understand the whole Happy Easter thing, but now that you've talked about it, I get it. It's like Christmas, so it's funny. I really don't understand it.
I don't either.
Accountability, buddy.
It's not about accountability, Hugh. That doesn't make any sense.
Makes sense.
Who does the bunny keep accountable?
The players.
How?
The soft coaches? I mean,
all of that.
I don't know.
Zach's with me.
Zach, I don't know either, man. Zach,
Feels
good
like a
phone
lot of
call.
mental gymnastics.
It is.
Well, the accountability.
Duh, it's really it's all mental gymnastics.
No, but I get
I just think we're overthinking.
I get the positivity
we
aspect.
definitely
It's just a smiling bunny.
Like you
in
smile
the
when you
locker
see it,
room
laugh.
during a tumultuous time.
You know what?
Make it make sense.
I would wish you were here back in 2018. You know what Hugh would have loved, Kyle? The shrine to Nick Foles. Do you know about this?
No, I don't.
So
But
obviously
they have a shrine. They had a shrine to Saquon.
So they did last
I can
year.
only imagine how messy Hugh would have been.
Well, okay, let me take you
With
through
my
this story.
reckless speculation.
2017, obviously Carson goes down, Nick comes in, they win the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
2018, they run it back with Nick as the backup, Carson as the starter, but Carson, needed a few weeks to get ready because he was coming off the injury. So Nick started the season, right? Then he gave it back to Carson, I think it was week 3. Hugh Carson played from week 3 till, I think it was right around this time of the year, wasn't it, Kyle? Like early December, they lost in Dallas, right around this week of the season. Then they said Carson was hurt. He had a stress fracture in his back. Nick comes back in. They're like 12-point underdogs in Los Angeles to the Rams. They go out there with Nick. They beat the Rams. They come back home. They beat the Texans. And then they get on that run and they make another playoff run with Nick Foles. Sometime in that midst, the Eagles players, the teammates, created a shrine to Nick Foles in the locker room during that season. What do you think about that? A shrine to the backup while he's playing because the starter's hurt.
Well, I'm pretty sure the quarterback didn't like that at all.
The starter?
Yes.
Yeah.
But as a player, especially offensive players. You rally around anybody that's going to help you win football games, and that's the cruel reality of being in the NFL. And if the quarterback's not playing well or he's not getting the ball to the playmakers, then they're going to rally around the other guy. That was kind of the same thing when Saquon came in, and I heard that there was a picture in the locker room, and it had the chosen one.
Saquon, the chosen one.
Yeah, the chosen one. And he played like the chosen one. And people love that. At the end of the day, that's why I always say it's about winning. That's all you want to do is win. And you don't give a damn who helps you do it as long as he's helping you do it.
So maybe like Foles in 18, Saquon last year, the bunny sparks a run through the postseason. Mm-hmm. We've seen this before.
I think the bunny has sparked a lot of trepidation, to be totally honest, because everybody's looking like, what the hell is this bunny here for?
Yeah, first glimpse was not good.
I will say, people did that with the flower analogy from Sirianni in 21, and
they
it
got on a run.
That's right.
I mean, once in a while, these things work. Bamboo plants and pumpkins and
the accountability flower.
Accountability flowers and bunnies and all that. Nick in Mayfair is up. Nick is the chimney guy, Hugh, from yesterday. Nick, what's up, man? Nick?
Might have fell down the chimney. Great.
Hopefully Nick's
awesome.
Okay. Let's go to all right, well, Nick, we'll get you back up. I did want him to talk to Hugh because Hugh started the show by talking about what this guy was doing at the Newtown Parade yesterday.
Sweeping his chimney.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. Dennis in Mount Laurel is up. Hey, Dennis.
Joey G, how you doing, my man?
Dennis, what's up, buddy?
Before I give you a trivia question, we haven't done it in a while. Eagles, I don't care how they look. I just need an ugly win or a pretty win tonight. That's all I want.
Just a win, just a W.
Just a W.
Okay.
Because a loss is no good at all.
Well, losses are not usually good. I agree with that. They tend to be.
Yesterday, the loss killed Kansas City, right?
Yeah, and that puts Hugh Douglas on I Told You So watch because he's been telling us the Chiefs are not going to make the playoffs for a while.
You mean Mr. Hatfield? Mr. Hatfield, how you doing?
Was that supposed to be a joke, Dennis? It's not funny.
Dennis, what do you got for us? What do you got?
So, Joel Embiid, what's he got, 3 years or 4 years left?
Oh, I think less than 4. I don't know. 3, 2.
I mean his contract.
Oh, I think the 3-year extension kicks in after this year. I think it's 3 after this.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, not good.
Not good. Did you see any of that game yesterday? How much did you say? The whole thing?
I did. Yes. I did.
T.O. was in town.
Yeah. And I don't know if you saw this, Dennis, very high praise after the game from LeBron James to Tyrese Maxey. Said he's one of his favorite players. He loves him.
Well, Maxey is a good player. He's going to be a perennial all-star.
He's a tremendous player. He just keeps getting better here, Dennis, which is a very good positive for the team.
Name me the 5 original inductees into the Baseball Hall of Fame and who had the most votes to the least votes.
All right. So we have Christy Mathewson.
That's all you
Yep.
We have Ty Cobb.
Yep.
Babe.
Yep.
Walter Big Train Johnson.
Yep.
Honus Wagner.
Very good.
All right, got all 5.
Yep.
As far as the most votes, I don't know. I'm gonna guess. I mean, I feel like the easy answer would be Ruth, but I feel if you're asking it, why are you asking it? I feel now you're tricking me a little bit here. I don't know. Let's say Walter Johnson had the most votes.
Ty Cobb, Babe Ruth, Honus Wagner, Christy Mathewson, Walter Johnson.
Big Train, the least vote. The crazy part is that they all didn't get all of the votes, right? That no one gets unanimous. Like someone didn't vote for Babe Ruth, Dennis? That's what you're telling me?
Yeah, well, there's only been one unanimous player ever in the Hall of Fame with 100% of the vote. Only one.
Was that Mariano Rivera?
Yes.
Yes, that's it. That is it, Dennis. I nailed your trivia this time, except you did a 2-parter on me, so I didn't get 100% credit.
Be well, guys.
You got it, Dennis. Appreciate the phone call. Dennis got me with the 2-parter there. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Would you have guessed all those Hall of Famers?
Probably wouldn't have participated.
Okay. Well, because you wouldn't have.
I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't. I'm not going to. I wouldn't know.
Do we have our chimney guy back up?
Yes, and
Is this part of the
probably we didn't get his name right.
Oh, so his name wasn't Nick.
No.
So that's why when I said, "Hey, Nick," and he didn't talk,
that would be why.
Okay, so let's try Corey. That makes more sense. Hey, Corey.
Hey.
What's up?
Nothing. So I want to know, go Birds, first off. I would just like to know, I'm on a roof right now as I am a chimney sweep.
Please be careful.
Yes.
Hugh, I'm very careful. Hugh had a comment that I was sweeping a chimney very differently. I just kind of want to get get to the
No, Nick,
we're Corey. His name's Corey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not Nick.
Corey.
We just went over this.
No, you were vigorously sweeping the chimney, and the ladies and I just thought it was just funny. That's it.
Okay. So I don't know. You probably couldn't get it from where you were at, but I was playing music. There was music, and
we heard the music, and we heard
the air guitar.
No, but it was the air guitar. But he was really ripping the air guitar.
Well, that's what you do, right?
We thought it was funny.
I was ripping. I'm glad I made an everlasting impression on you, Hugh. Huge fan.
No, we were listen, there was a lot going on that parade yesterday that I really had to self-edit myself, but it was fun. I had a fun time. It was really fun.
I think everyone appreciated you on commentary. Everyone that was in that circle right there was definitely, I heard a lot of things, but I'm at work right now on and off roofs, and I got 7 or 8 calls because they're mentioning me in the parade.
Oh, no, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing bad. It was where my mind went, and I had to remember that there were children there.
Okay, so the way that I was strumming the guitar might have been something like the way
we ain't got
going to
we ain't trying to go.
I think everyone understands now.
Yeah, we ain't got to go into detail.
I was making sure I didn't listen to it.
No, you're fine. You're fine. And we tried to.
I knew that you were talking about a glizzy because I also got thrown a hot dog while I was up there, and it almost took me off the top of my chimney.
Oh no.
So the guy throwing the hot dogs needs a lesson.
Yeah, okay. He did a good job.
Well, we all learned lessons. Corey, great phone call, man. We appreciate listening, and be careful on the roof. So I think
he did a good job.
We learned a couple lessons from Hugh's appearance in the Newtown Parade. Number one,
he probably won't be back.
Well, just self-editing in front of families is important.
Hugh's first and final appearance.
Number 2,
Kyle, probably.
The glizzy guy probably needs to watch where he's throwing the glizzies.
And I saw all the kids, this was really kind of threw me off because I asked and none of the kids could tell me. They kept going 6, 7.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing now.
I don't get it.
I don't know anyone gets it. That's why they think it's funny because it doesn't even. I don't even think it actually means anything.
Yeah,
it's just.
Sometimes I wonder if the kids really nobody can ever explain it.
No,
it's just a thing.
Because I was like, "Yo, what's the 6, 7?" And they was like, "It's a video or a song."
Well, they're not going to tell you because then
I'm old.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm old. And then it was the one kid out there who was trying to eat the fake snow, and I told him to wait. Like, calm down, son. It's got a couple more weeks.
So you're policing this place?
Well, because it was the fake snow.
You're not getting invited back.
I know. Let the kid be.
I was trying to help folks out though, man, because he was running around and he trying to catch the snow. And I was like, young man, no, that's not it.
You wouldn't eat the glizzy. You're bossing the kids around.
I had a grand old time.
It sounds like it. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to all your phone calls coming up here. What is most important to you tonight? Just get the win or the offense looking good? That's what matters to me tonight. To me, that's their best chance to go in the Super Bowl. As the offense starts going, Sirianni involved now in the offense. Plus, our observations from around the NFL yesterday. A lot happening there in Week 14. That's next. Your calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you checking off your holiday shopping list? Wawa's got you covered with gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards for Wawa fans in your life and for the fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver, and even a family gift swap. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at the Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have Wawa.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season. featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Hoping to bounce back from their Black Friday loss, Philadelphia heads to LA for the Week 14 Monday night game. Both teams hold an 8-4 record so far this season, and historically, LA has dominated in their matchups. But it's anyone's game, as both teams are fighting for playoff spots.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Premium Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Limit supply. See store for details. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Going all in is great when it works. When it goes sideways, it can gut a franchise. The Indianapolis Colts made a bold move at the deadline, trading for star cornerback Sauce Gardner. Things have gone south since then. Yesterday, they lost quarterback Daniel Jones to an Achilles injury. Now they're looking at a future with uncertainty at quarterback, no first-round picks, and possibly nothing to show for it this season. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Chargers are just squatters in the Rams' house.
Get out of here and don't come back!
Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get out of here!
On the fake. Williams looking, throwing. It is intercepted! Keyshawn Nixon and the Packers will win it.
That was a great football game. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9490. Let's go around the NFL a little bit here, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines. That was the marquee game of the day yesterday. The Bears and the Packers, 28-21. Packers win it as the Bears try to tie it, or maybe go ahead. Maybe they would have went for two with less than a minute to go. Caleb Williams, I think that was the same play they ran where they got the touchdown last week where he threw it to the tight end, and the Packers were ready for it. They pick it off in the end zone. That was a good football game. Physical, cold, running game.
That's old school football.
I actually was kind of impressed with the Bears to almost win that game over Green Bay there.
There might be a little bit of a
I agree.
problem in the
They
playoffs.
might be better than I thought.
Yeah. There might be a
still
little bit of a problem.
Yeah. Don't fully trust Caleb.
I don't either.
As evidenced by that final play.
Every 3 drives, he'll make a throw that very few quarterbacks can make. His arm is ridiculous.
Yep.
But then he'll do something stupid.
Yeah, he had that really nice one rolling out to the right and hitting the guy on the sideline. You see why he was taken number 1 overall, but some of the decision making.
Yeah, it wasn't great yesterday. So the Packers win that game. So how about this? This is how good the NFC is. The Bears dropped from the 1 seed to the 7 seed with that loss. Isn't it? It's not like the next 3 or 4 weeks. Whatever the playoff field looks like right now could change a lot by the time we get to the start of January.
Yeah, usually the 7 seed is a team that's it's like a charity case. It's why are they there?
They look like there may be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good 7 seed this year, no matter who it is.
I agree.
A scary team.
Yeah, if I had to guess right now, I think the 7 might be the Bears or the Lions. So obviously that's not a pushover 7 seed. We just watched those two teams play here.
The difference between the Eagles being the 1 and 2 seed is huge. I don't want to catch a 7 seed in whoever that's going to be in the first round.
Yeah, well, of course, because that's a team. It's going to be a difficult game. And you're right. In past years, like the 2021 Eagles were the 7 seed. That was kind of like a make-believe playoff team. That's not the case this year in the NFC. Or speaking of playoff teams, in the AFC North, it might be the Steelers, even though they're flawed, because they went into Baltimore yesterday and beat the Ravens. Let's hear from Aaron Rodgers telling everyone to calm down after the win.
What does it mean to get a win like this after the week that you guys have had and the week that kind of Mike Tomlin has had too?
Means maybe you guys will shut the hell up for a week.
Oh, I heard that ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Don't talk to him any kind of way. That was funny, though.
Well, it was a week of fire Mike Tomlin talk, and then they go out there and they win their biggest game of the season. So the Steelers up on top of the AFC North. So they get a win yesterday. Weird game. Did you see the Isaiah Likely touchdown that was taken off the board? I don't even know what's a touchdown anymore in the NFL. He caught it. He had 2 feet in. They took it away. Didn't count, and the Steelers get the win. All right, the Vikings got a win yesterday. A game you probably didn't watch. It was boring. It was one of the games that meant nothing yesterday.
They're still alive, right?
Maybe. I think you might. Maybe. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, if they are. The Commanders are not alive anymore. They lost 31-0 yesterday to the Vikings.
So why'd they bring Jaden Daniels back?
I don't know. He's getting pushed around. They took him out of the game. The Commanders are a train wreck. But listen to this from Justin Jefferson after the season, resetting the bar for wide receivers when they don't get the football. Here is Justin Jefferson.
I'd rather win and not get the ball than lose and not get the ball. So as long as we win in and this team coming in here with a happy smile on their face and we have that confidence to continue on and continue to next week and to better ourselves and to make sure that we continue this feeling. That's the main objective.
Took me a minute, but he said it wrong.
Yeah, what the hell is he talking about?
Well, you'd rather win and not get the ball than lose.
But those aren't usually the options that you present. Yeah.
I'm with you guys. I'm just saying.
Is there anyone out there that would prefer to lose and not get the ball? Usually it's lose, get the ball, win, don't get the ball.
Yeah. I guess he wasn't getting the ball and they had been losing, so yesterday they won and he felt better.
Right. Yeah, he said it.
Yeah, but what he said was just stating the obvious. Because at the end of the day, you'd rather win than lose, is what he's saying.
Who wouldn't? I mean, that's
groundbreaking comment.
All right, so we also, I don't know if you were watching Red Zone yesterday, we had some Red Zone technical difficulties.
What happened to Red Zone?
This is exactly what it sounded like on Red Zone yesterday.
Oh, I know some
we're good like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I know some bettors were hot behind that.
Well, of course they were. People were upset. I mean, who wouldn't be upset?
I might start using that to drown drown you guys out. Whatever. I don't like what you guys are saying.
You don't like our takes?
Yeah.
Like all the time.
Ballers, yeah.
May I ask for the red zone noise when Jay in West Philly calls in? I just need that over his phone call. All right. Couple things. I think it's time. We're about accountability on this show, right? Like the bunny, Hugh? We're about accountability?
Accountability bunny.
Yeah, it's not what it is, but it's okay. I think we have to be accountable with Hugh Douglas here. Because, Hugh, let's start with credit. Credit where credit is due. Hugh Douglas, you eliminated in Kiss the Baby the Kansas City Chiefs months ago. We laughed at you. We ridiculed you. And seems like you might have been right on that. The Chiefs go down at home last night. One of the worst games Mahomes has ever played statistically. They're 6-7 and in major trouble to make the playoffs.
Yeah, I have vision. I mean, I've been trying to tell y'all that.
Yep. Is that it?
You want to tell them the next one then, Joe?
Yes. I believe it was 5 weeks ago. We had a show on the MVP of the NFL and like who could be that and who's a smart bet. And you were pretty adamant for, I would say, 4 hours that day that the MVP of the league is going to be Daniel Jones. Remember that day?
I don't recall.
Oh, I think our audience does. It was.
I remember saying something to that effect, but I don't
You said
remember.
Daniel Jones was the MVP of the league.
I'd say
he's the story.
Yeah.
He's the MVP.
Yeah, he was. He was the storyline. Yes,
Yeah.
I do recall.
You single-handedly ruined his season,
And
Colts season, and maybe his career.
I think you ruined his career. So before that game, he was putting up big numbers, right? He was in the mix for like all those kind of awards early in the year. Hugh, in the 5 games since you said what you said,
back to life.
He put up 6 touchdowns. He had 8 turnovers. He had 5 interceptions and 7 fumbles. He broke his leg, and then yesterday tore his Achilles. They went 1-4 in those 5 games, and his career is forever changed. What do you have to say for yourself and what you did to Danny Dimes?
I didn't do that.
Well,
I mean,
evidence
football,
would say differently.
Any given Sunday, dog. It was a rough time. I blame that more on what's her name, Carly Ursay,
the owner of the team.
Some of them outfits that she was wearing.
Her
on the sideline.
outfits.
She just was over the top. She was doing what they call the most.
I got you.
So if we're gonna play, just lay ridiculous
your
blame.
Yeah, it was your
if we
fault.
want to just lay ridiculous blame,
Can't you just take the L on this one?
Hold on.
Why?
You're
Because
trying to
I
take
did-
ridiculous credit for the Chiefs thing.
I mean,
we're keeping the same
did
energy.
Let me look at that. Didn't I not
Accountability
call that
bunny, Hugh.
I called that I called that the second week of the season.
Accountability
No,
bunny.
no, the second week.
It was the second week.
Was it?
Yeah,
It
I got
was
written
early.
down.
Oh,
It was
I'm
early.
sorry. You have your
Joe.
notebook. I'm sorry.
You see the notes? You see the notes? We ain't playing around over here. You know what I mean? Especially dealing with you two yahoos. I got to start writing stuff down because y'all try to take advantage of the situation. So I wrote
Hold
it
on.
down.
There's video
It's just
evidence.
2 weeks.
There's audio evidence of the Daniel Jones takes.
No.
They're out there. I mean,
No, because I like to use my jail pen, so I like to write it down with the jail
Where
pen.
did you get a gel pen?
I got it from the store.
What store? I want one.
I went to the. I think I got it from the Walmart or something like that. Got it from the Walmart. Got it from somewhere. I forgot.
Right.
Got a jail pen, so I wrote it down in my blue jail pen weeks ago.
That's how you know it's official. It's in the blue gel pen. All right. Anything else stand out to yesterday? Rams and Seahawks blow their opponents out. We, as we discussed today, the Eagles, right, and what's most important tonight. I will say this with the outcome tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If they want the 1 seed, they need to win tonight because so the Rams and the Seahawks both are at 10 wins now, right? So we win, we're at 9. Okay, we're still in the race for the 1 seed. A loss tonight, Hugh, that 1 seed is pretty much, it's over.
Yeah, we need a good show.
Yeah, they'd be 2 back with 4 to go for the 1. They need to keep pace that way.
Quick order of personal business.
Yeah.
Damn you, Tyler Shuck. I was right about you Friday.
You said there might be something there.
Get used to him, but single-handedly eliminated me from my survivor pool. Two losses, man.
It was a big upset. Down go the Bucks as an 8.5-point favorite. Panthers might steal that division. That might be happening.
Since we're here.
Oh boy, why'd you lead him here?
I'm just saying, since we're here.
Let me guess. He was on your quarterback list one
He
week.
was in the top 10 quarterback list.
Oh, I thought we were
That's
doing
right.
the Panthers thing.
Well, I mean that too. We
Yeah,
can.
but you also put Spencer Rattler on.
You could take your pick,
Stu
whichever one you
Putney's
want.
been on
You know,
it.
my question is, who hasn't
Anyone
been on?
mix, yeah. Anyone
I got
mix.
a
I'm just
prediction
saying.
for Wednesday. You're going to have Shedeur on your list, aren't you? Shedeur had a big game
He
yesterday.
had a big game.
Yeah, he played well.
I just thought it was funny how people were still trying to crush him because he didn't win.
The Titans were doing his celebration all game.
Oh my goodness! But they're still NFL teams, and he played well against the guy who got drafted way.
I agree.
Before he did.
Your take was correct.
Yeah, I
Friday.
did.
That
I
you
killed
birthed all
it.
by yourself.
I birthed that take all by myself.
Yeah, I think yesterday, if you're someone who thinks Shedeur Sanders has a chance to be a starting quarterback, yesterday was a good day, right?
Yeah, it was. It was.
I mean, whatever.
It's a great day for Josina.
Great day, yes, of course. We'll see where he goes from here, but he had put up a lot of offense yesterday. Certainly did.
That was a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
He said, of course.
She had that comment. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce? Bruce?
You like when you say, He's like, okay.
I hear him. He's at work in a meeting.
I love how we get so excited
In a
to talk
meeting.
to Bruce.
Bruce? All right, let's go back to put Bruce on hold. All right, Kenzo Kev is up here talking Jalen Hurts. What's up, Kenzo Kev?
Hey, how you doing?
Good,
So,
Kev. What's up?
I got a question for you. This team with Randall, does it go right straight undefeated?
Wait a minute.
This team with Randall Cunningham.
I have no clue. I mean, if I'm recklessly speculating, I would probably say no.
Okay. Why?
Why wouldn't it?
And I know why, but I just want to see because I'm a boxing guy. I'm not a football guy. You got a football mind, but I'm looking at it as somebody who mentally, he physically has the gifts. Mentally, he don't have the gifts.
I don't
know. What I see in Hurts is somebody who, as soon as the pressure's on, as soon as he starts getting hit, he's in a panic. He folds under pressure. That I was saying that before he won the Super Bowl. I said it when they won the Super Bowl. I thought the only reason they won the Super Bowl was because that Saquon, Mr. Barkley, took the pressure off of him. They were able to give him enough time to throw. Under pressure, he doesn't. I think he folds under pressure.
I don't know if I agree with that. As a matter of fact, I don't agree with that because I can't think of any other pressure moment than being in the Super Bowl. And I mean, he was the Super Bowl MVP. So I don't get that. I don't get where you're coming from.
Do you mean big game pressure or pressure in the pocket? Like, do you mean like
pressure in the pocket?
Okay.
So what I'm saying to you is, in the Super Bowl, the offensive line was absolutely amazing. I could throw a pass in the NFL if you give me 10 seconds. He's not a four-step guy. Fire the ball and get to it. He looks at one guy and he doesn't take his eyes off him. He's stuck on it. And then that comes as somebody who's been in a job where it comes from above. I'll just say you this. Everybody above has to be held accountable because if he's not being trained properly to do that or he's not able to do it, then why are we wasting our time?
You mean why they're wasting their time still using him as the starting quarterback? Because right now he's their best option, Kev. I mean, that's
and he's been to 2 Super Bowls.
He's been to 2 Super Bowls, and you said something earlier. You said he finds ways to win. I don't think he does. I think the team finds ways to win. I think the team finds ways to win because he's not finding ways to win. He's finding ways to throw it out.
So I'll ask you this, Ken. So when they won all the Super Bowls, the Patriots, that is, it was all Tom Brady?
No, it was the team. Absolutely.
Okay, I give you that one because I didn't think that was the answer you was going to give. But unfortunately, when you play quarterback in the NFL, most of the times the wins and losses are there. That's a quarterback what he gets, and that's what every quarterback is measured by. How many teams how many games his team wins, and how many Super Bowls they've amassed, and you know whether or not you like Jalen Hurts or not, he's been to 2 Super Bowls and he's won 1.
Mm-hmm. I actually like the guy. Don't get me wrong. I actually like him.
Okay.
I like a lot about him, and I think guys like me who's never played in the NFL, never played anything more than high school ball, we got a lot of guts talking about it. Like I said, I'm a boxer. I'm not a football player, but I can tell you this: what I see is somebody who either is not just. When I look at it like this, when you're a boxer, right, you can't see what's in front of you. That's why when you come back to the corner, if you don't listen to the corner, you're gonna have problems because they see things you can't. What I see is that he doesn't see things, and when they tell him what he should be seeing, he's not willing to look at it because something happens. He freezes up. Once he starts getting hit, everything changes. So how do you go from 22? What was it? They were winning 22-0. And then you can't throw another pass the rest of the game.
Yeah, the Cowboys game a few weeks ago. Yeah.
I mean, you got, and here's the other thing, right? Like again, I apologize. Maybe I'm out of school here.
I don't have to apologize. Just give me a take.
No, you're fine.
Here's the thing. One of the best defenses in the entire league, up 22-0, gives up, 24 points or whatever it was to lose the game? How does that happen? And then how does one of the best offenses in the league not score another point the whole second half?
Who's one of the best offenses in the league, though?
Well, at the time, the Eagles was being touted as one of the best.
Well, you know what, Kev,
this
Eagles offense has never been one of the best. Not this year.
This season, yeah. Right.
No, they haven't been one of the best.
I mean, personnel-wise, the thought is they should be. And Kenzo Kev, we appreciate the phone call, but they're not that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was an interesting hypothetical. I mean, he plucked Randall out, Donovan.
See,
if you plugged in the best version of a different quarterback, what would this team do? Because that kind of gets your mind going on what's the problem here, right?
Because it's the same hypothetical that we had weeks ago when I got the whole Dak thing.
It's just it's a friendlier one for people to listen
to. You just said the Cowboys quarterback
instead of Randall.
Yeah, it's the same thing,
and
that's what we do hypothetically. We do that every time we're sitting at our favorite watering hole, and we talk about what ifs. Like we were at the Flyers game the other night, and the guys behind us, shout out to the listeners.
A lot of what ifs.
They were talking about what ifs. That's what we do as fans. But for whatever reason, we talk about certain individuals, it becomes divisive.
Do you know who else does that on a very higher level with a lot of money involved? Howie Roseman. He does that for every player on the team. Like, if I have this guy and I could replace him with that guy for cheaper, could we be better? I mean, Jalen's not above that. No, none of them are. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm. One thing you learn in the NFL when you get in the NFL is that they're always looking to replace you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just how the game goes.
Of course it is.
And some teams do a better job of replacing guys than others. It's funny when you look at it. Me, Trent Cole, Brandon Graham, for a certain, we're all kind of the same body type.
I feel like they when they looked at Nolan, they thought he might be the next version of you guys.
Think about it. It's like the same body type.
Nolan
the short, squat. Yeah. Look, thank you, Kyle. They've evolved. They're more linebacker like Ike Reese now. It's more of the prototype for the outside pass.
The game
rusher.
has changed.
Yeah, but when you talk about the runs that we had, it was more of the more compact, faster, physical defensive linemen. So it's evolved. But yeah, you always do that thing. Like when I think of the Pittsburgh Steelers, I think about a defense. They've ran the 3-4 defense since I was a child, and they've kept that model, and they keep most of the people there. Like I'm pretty sure it's probably people that work in the organization that have been there forever.
It's a mom and pop shop, in a way.
Basically.
Yeah, that's an NFL team. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this? Let me check the poll questioning. I haven't checked it in a little bit. Let's see if anyone has changed their mind. To me, it's pretty simple tonight. It's more important for me that they look good on offense tonight and they start playing well on offense than just get the win. And it's 82% just get the win.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine.
We're talking to a fan base who's just watched us lose 2 straight games.
You just want to win.
I know that. I know
it's
that.
like, can we just win?
But the win isn't really going to change things if it's the kind of wins we've gotten this year. We have a positivity bunny because they're pissed.
Yeah, but how bad would a loss be? At this point, that's 3 straight.
I know. I did the math. It would not be good.
It can't happen. It's got to stop. It starts with L.A.
Well, starts with L.A.
That's what the Notebook has been telling me for the better part of 2 weeks. It starts with Los Angeles. Did you write Los Angeles or L.A.?
I just put L.A.
Starts with the Chargers. Cowboy Jim up in New Jersey. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Well, I'm out in L.A. right now, but
you getting lunch with Charger Aaron?
I'm at the bank right now getting a loan out for that. But Aaron, there's only one thing on the menu for you today. It's kale, Kale. So that's all you can get today. Yeah. And did you know he's the only fan ever to go to a game in an ambulance? That's the only time I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like that.
This is quite a start to your lunch when you're hanging out with the guy. Yeah, I'm sure he'll enjoy the kale.
Listen, are you forgetting that Jalen Carter is out? I mean. Zach Vaughn is hurt. I mean, what is the
Vaughn's fine.
And you're all like, oh, let's score a lot of points and everything like that. They're going to establish the run. Look, I need a win today, so I'm just trying to find any angle I can get.
What do you mean you need a win?
I need a win. The Cowboys. I need a win.
Oh,
all right?
Stop with the Cowboys.
I need a win for the Cowboys. I need a loss for you guys today. So So, I mean, you're not even talking about Jalen Carter. Why are you not even mentioning
Well, because he's out. What are we supposed to say? I mean, like, he's not
playing.
playing in the game.
Yeah,
That's
well,
a loss.
That's a terrible thing to have for you, right?
Well, I don't know. Hold on. I mean, the Jalen Carter of last year, that's a big loss. He hasn't really been playing like the Jalen Carter of this year, probably because his shoulders are banged up.
Yeah, well, okay, I'm saying L.A. will win 28-6.
Oh, that's
That
enough.
is my prediction. So
Well,
good luck, guys.
if you're right on that, it is a 3-alarm fire here tomorrow if we only score 6 points in this football game. I've had too much positive Cowboy Jim calling this radio station for the past few weeks. I mean, it's got to end.
The Eagles have done this to us.
They've empowered Cowboy Jim to do this kind of stuff.
This is where we are.
And I blame you for this.
What I do?
I don't know. I'm just looking to blame someone.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take the blame.
I don't. You didn't really do anything here.
I ain't do nothing, but I'll take the blame.
Well, we do have the bunny tonight here. Is it a rabbit? Officially, is it a rabbit or a bunny? It's a bunny?
I think it's a bunny.
Positivity, rabbit or bunny?
Well, I think because rabbit's legs are longer, or is the bunny's legs are shorter? Well, I guess it's the same thing. I think the rabbit's legs are longer because they run faster.
Yeah, okay.
And bunnies, I'm right?
No, they're the same exact thing.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No,
the terms
they're
are
not.
interchangeable. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes. Okay. You might be thinking of a hare.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
Hare's
Of
legs
course,
are
with
longer.
with the tortoise and the hare.
Well, yeah, because the hare's legs are longer, right?
Yeah. The bunny's just an informal term for rabbit.
Okay. Okay, my fault. I digress.
That's okay.
But no, but the hare's legs are longer.
That's not what you said.
No, I thought the rabbit's legs. I said the rabbit's legs were longer,
I know.
right? But the rabbit and the bunny are the same thing, right?
We established that, yeah.
But I was thinking hair.
But the Easter bunny and Peter Rabbit, not the same. We also went over
Peter
that.
Cottontail.
Peter Cottontail, excuse me.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
hares are larger, faster, with longer ears and legs.
Yeah.
So we don't have a hare in the locker room?
I don't think it's a hare.
Okay. Did they even sell hair? They probably don't sell hares.
Positivity hares.
Now, who's going to search that?
Positivity
that doesn't even make any sense. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you outboard. All right, coming up, your phone calls. We'll also give you a parlay for tonight and hear from you people. That should be interesting. Plus, phone calls and all this as well. And it sounds like the Bills, including Sean McDermott, pretty salty about this whole Darius Slay thing because he's kind of maybe retired, not showing up to Buffalo. Maybe he wants to end up here. Sean McDermott, not happy about it. You hear that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, Philly? The holidays are here, and that means it's time for the best tasty cakes of the year. I'm talking Frostbite Donuts. Mint chocolate candy cakes. Man, those things didn't last long around me. Wait a minute, I didn't even have none yet, but I'm definitely going to try some. They're perfect for game days, get-togethers, and late-night snack runs. Don't wait. Grab yours now before they disappear. Taste cake, Philly made, Philly loved. Accept no substitutes.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Den Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. I'm taking Devontae Smith over 54.5 receiving yards tonight for the Eagles against the Chargers on Monday Night Football. Smith has been Hurts' favorite target this year, and he's gone over this number in 4 of his last 6 games. The Chargers have a top passing defense, but that's heavily influenced by them not playing offenses nearly as talented as Philadelphia. Take Devontae Smith over 54.5. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine & Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine & Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine & Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that
unfolded and went down the way it did. I'm a huge Jamarcus Ingram fan and will always be. So I'm always going to be in his corner and want the best for him. So that's really where my mind is right now, and getting myself ready to coach this game. So. I'm really going to focus on our team right now. So let's focus on our team and coaching this game in a couple of days here. So, and I wish him the best and him and his family. So.
Sean McDermott going through. Welcome back. Good day, Shell. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. That was the voice of Bills coach Sean McDermott answering questions to you about Darius Slay refusing to report to Buffalo. And it sounds like he's a little bit salty that they had to cut a player he liked in order to open the roster spot for Slay. And then Slay is like, yeah, not really into that whole Buffalo thing.
Yeah. I the way it sounds like he thought Slay was coming and then Slay changed his mind.
Exactly. That's what I thought too.
That's what it feels like, because you don't make that move unless you're confident that Slay is coming. And at the last minute, Slay was like, nah.
Now, what I saw last, I guess it was Saturday, they're putting him on the reserve list. It doesn't sound like right now they're going to just let him walk to the Eagles. Or if he wanted to do that, sounds like they're holding his rights, Hugh, and kind of forcing him to either just stay home if he doesn't want to play anymore. That's obviously his right.
That's some petty stuff right there. That's going to happen. That sounds petty.
So we brought this up last week. The issue I wonder about that is Drew Rosenhaus is Slay's agent, right? Like, are they going to kind of sour the relationship with Drew Rosenhaus for Darius Slay? I mean, he's got a million clients. Eventually, I'm sure he has clients on their team right now. He has other clients they might want to sign in free agency. Like, I wonder, is this a dance they're going to dance for a week, or are they just holding him the rest of the season and saying, if you don't want to play here, you're not playing anywhere?
Well, ultimately, it's the player's decision. So, Drew can only relay the message. He's just the messenger in this point. It's not Drew's fault if Darius says, hey, man, I don't feel like playing or I don't want to play. Because the reason he gave was the fact that he gets a chance to spend time with his son. His son's playing football right now in high school. I think this is his last year as a senior in high school. So he's enjoying that time. Even though football season's over, I think he's just, enjoying that time hanging out with his kids.
So I think, if I had to guess, I think the Bills would respect that. I respect that. It seems like they don't want to let him go to another team. Like, it's either you play here or you just stay home.
Yeah, it sounds a little better. A little better. Yeah.
You think it's wrong, so they just let him go?
No, I mean, if you feel like, here's the thing that I think happened since we're here. I feel like at first Slade thought about coming to Buffalo. He was like, hey, I'm just going to go play it out, because he getting like what? He got that, what's called game $10 million, right?
Steelers, yeah.
Yeah, so, he's a vested player, so he was going to get that with the next team that he was going to. So he might have thought that there was a chance he could get to Philadelphia. Like, he's missing out on the money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's definitely missing out on the money, because whatever your salary was and they claimed you, they had to pay you that salary. So he made a calculated move. He didn't want to go. Like, I don't understand, because it's $10 million.
Buffalo's cold this time of year.
I mean, Pittsburgh's cold.
Not like Buffalo cold.
But it's cold. Cold is cold.
I'm with you.
Like, $10 million is $10 million.
I don't know if all cold is cold.
I mean,
They don't think there's a difference between Pittsburgh and Buffalo.
There's a difference.
No, it's the Midwest.
What is?
But
Neither.
Buffalo is like the North, though.
I was being.
Well, funny. I know.
Yeah,
but
no.
Pittsburgh is like, you could make an argument.
No, it's like, Buffalo is super cold. It's cold.
Yeah.
So what's the pettiest way this ends? I feel like they hold him till after they play the Eagles.
Yeah, for sure.
Then, okay, then Slay, you want to go somewhere else? Go ahead. You're not, like, it feels like they wanted him. He doesn't want them. All right. But they don't want him to play against them. That's what this feels like. That game now is, 3 weeks away?
Yeah.
We're only a few weeks away from that game. So, like, if they let him go to the Eagles, which is what everyone assumes he wants to end up here, then they have to play against a player they still think could help them. We'll find out where this goes, but McDermott obviously sounded petty yesterday. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We will put together our same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Chargers coming up in just a few minutes after you people. William in Jenkintown is up on WIP. What's up, William?
Good. It's game day, and it's my birthday, so let's have a day.
Oh, happy birthday,
Don't let
William.
me down, boys.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What's up, man? What are you feeling?
34-10 win. We're going to blow them out.
Now we're talking. That's our
We're still predicting this offense to score 34
points. That's our first one of the day. It's our first blowout one. Here we couldn't get through a game day show
I find
without the blowout call.
So fascinating.
Have you watched this team?
It's his birthday.
I don't care. We already established this.
We're going to blow them out. Have you seen a Chargers fan ever?
No, not in real life.
We have questions about Aaron.
Yeah, but I met him, but he wasn't wearing Chargers gear. And I think he's an Eagles fan. So, yeah.
What do you think?
So, no. The answer is no. I've never met a Chargers fan. It's going to be an Eagles takeover.
I've never met one.
You are also
I got a
in
question
Philly.
For you.
Yes.
If I bring, I got a jersey of yours. If I bring it to you, can you sign it?
Bring it where? You come to the studio?
No, at an Eagles game.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that'll work.
Well, come say hi at the pregame show, William. All right?
Yeah,
Will you go to a game soon?
Yeah, I've always wanted to meet you.
Not all it's cracked up to be.
Tell him again, Kyle. Let him know.
William, good call, man. Happy birthday. We appreciate
you,
it.
Will.
34-10.
No.
What do you mean? Why not?
I mean, dude,
see?
Can we get real?
No, but see how excited we
grow up about this
34 points.
Yeah, well, all right, but hold on.
Can we be grown-ups about
we're
it?
talking.
No, hold on. Obviously, the best case scenario is win and look good.
Well, of course.
But we're asking what's the most important.
And that's the look good. Look, they haven't looked good on offense. When was the last time they really looked good on offense? And I think the answer is the Giants game. Yeah. And we know now that that's obviously horrendous.
They're going on close to a month without a win.
Yeah,
November 16th.
I know, but they're going on 6 weeks without looking good on offense.
I've seen a lot of people that get dressed up, get beat up. Like they didn't win. Like they got dressed up and they look nice. Because you said, what's better, to look nice or get the win?
Oh.
Yeah. Why are you getting beat up if you don't look nice?
No, I'm just saying, some people, when they talk about, I look nice.
I never been beat up. I never look nice.
Have you ever seen, people that go to, weddings and stuff and some pop off and they get beat up, but they look nice?
Wait, who's getting beat up at a wedding?
At a wedding?
Some people get beat up at weddings when it goes south.
No.
What goes south at the wedding? It's the happiest day of people's lives.
At the end of the day, when somebody
How many weddings have you been at that have gone south?
When somebody says, does anybody speak now if ever hold their peace?
That's a real thing.
And then somebody sits in the back of the room and goes, wait. Yeah.
I've never been at one.
I think you're watching too many movies.
Yeah. Maybe that's true. But the point remains.
I feel like it's too late at that point. You got to tell someone before everyone. It's really selfish to the people that have shown up. If you really have something to say something the night before.
Also, does anyone even listen to them? It's not up to them.
I think you have to look for the reaction on the two people getting married. If they're both and leave this guy out of here, then you're fine. But if one of them's what's this guy have to say?
Right, but hold on.
Then you got to worry.
We're still drifting away from people getting beat up.
That's never happened.
People get beat up.
No, they don't.
All the time.
All right, put up a poll. Have you ever been to a wedding where someone got beat up?
Somebody got beat up at a wedding.
Have you been to one where someone got beat up?
I ain't been.
Why would anyone? You would ruin the people's day.
I haven't been to a wedding in a while, but somebody got beat up at a wedding.
Ooh.
Well, he's passed. No, I can't use that one. But I do remember somebody getting beat up at.
Ooh. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You can't tell the story because they're past?
No,
we tell stories about past people all the time.
If anything, that's a better time to do it.
You know someone personally who's now passed and they got beat up at a wedding?
Yeah.
For the reason you're saying? They tried to butt into the...
Well, he was invited and the person that invited him didn't want him there. And it was they got the scrapping.
Well,
wait, the person that invited him didn't want him
there?
No. Why did they invite him?
He was invited. He was invited to a wedding, but somebody saw him at the wedding, and they got to fighting at the wedding, like fisticuffs.
Yeah, I think that's the end.
You got to save that for another time, not the wedding, man.
It's totally selfish. You can't make yourself the spectacle at someone's wedding, getting into fights. I mean, can't do that. Violet is up next down in Virginia. Violet, what's up?
Hello.
Hello,
Violet.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you.
How are
hey,
you
I'm so sorry.
Violet, how are you?
What you doing?
She's working.
I'm good. Oh gosh. Sorry, I was getting ready to walk in someplace, but I didn't realize I'd come up so fast.
Just called.
I want to see a win. Now, if it turns out that we look good, great. But I got to see a win.
That's it. She wants
I
to see a
really
win.
do.
So the W matters more than anything else.
Right now, yeah. And because I think that might give them some sort of momentum, and I'm hoping I don't know, this team just needs something. And, people are blaming Jalen and this person and that person, and honestly, I just think it's collective. Let's face it, we lost some key players from last year. We have some injuries. No, Jalen is not playing at the top of his game. He can. For whatever reason, he's not. I mean, there's just a lot of blame to go around. I don't think it's just one person. And you know what? Let's win tonight, get our head on straight, and go Eagles. We can do this.
I like that,
It's not
Violet.
over.
Go Eagles. We appreciate the phone call. Thank you, Violet. Violet is doing a lot of stuff over there, taking time to call us. We appreciate that.
Going to I wonder if she's going food shopping or what's that, gift shopping?
Well, I mean, it is December the 8th now. And we're getting you. Where are you with the Christmas shopping situation?
I got one more gift to get.
Oh, so you're good then?
Well, yeah, and I'm trying to figure out when to get it. I'm just,
What do you
being
mean?
lazy.
Probably isn't ASAP the right answer here?
Well, I'm gonna get it. I'm still doing my due diligence because I want to get the right one.
You ever have around this time? Cause, well, I know you're a go into the store guy, but when you buy something online, you ever have the will arrive between December 17th and January 2nd, and you got to sweat this thing out? You ever have that happen?
I've had that.
I got one
Matter
of those
fact,
situations going on right now.
Let me go ahead and while you playing, let me go ahead.
Yeah, I'm currently. I'm not going to say what it is, but I'm currently sweating a gift that it's going to arrive between December 17th and January 2nd. So I'm constantly on that tracking, and now I'm considering hedging and going to get the same gift somewhere else, like in person, just because now I'm worried it's not going to come.
I feel like this is for one of the younger individuals.
Yeah, so I'm
so you don't want to mess that up.
If it was some older, I'd just tell them like,
yeah,
hey,
be like, yo, dog, you gotta wait.
Just calm down. It'll be here 3 days. You'll get it. Yeah,
because it's like it hits different with the younger generation if something's not. You know what I mean?
Well, of course, yeah. You can't.
So you don't want that.
You can't be late, basically, and I'm sweating that one out.
Yeah,
Let's
so let me go ahead and make this.
You should probably take care of that. Joe is in Jersey, up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
Hey,
Joe.
I feel, all right, they could lose out, except maybe win the Redskins games only because of their quarterback being hurt.
Mm.
And then I was at a wedding about 20, 25 years ago, sitting across from a young man. His dad was sitting next to him, and he dropped dead.
Oh, God.
The brothers started a brawl, and the reception, it didn't even start yet, and it got so bad they had to cancel the reception.
So they started the fight before or after their dad passed away?
What the hell?
Right after. He was dead before he hit the floor.
You did not try to tell us that.
Try to tell you, people fight.
Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, Joe, that is an unfortunate situation. I'm trying to wrap my mind around why they would start a fight in that moment, but you know what?
Because they blamed each other.
For his untimely passing?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
I was there.
Yeah. Now, you didn't get involved, Joe, right? You got yourself out of that situation.
I was asked to, and so I stepped in and I separated him because I'm my guy.
Oh, well, that's you saved the day, Joe. I mean, as much as you could.
Well,
yeah.
Well, it is what it is.
Yep.
Sure is. That's Joe, we appreciate the phone call. All right. Steve, this is your fault, too.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean,
it happens. Like you, I don't know what. I don't know what
story isn't it? Happens.
I don't know how many. I don't know what fairy tale world you guys live in, but I live in what the world we call reality, and it happens all the time. That's all I'm saying.
Define all the time.
Almost every time that we go to weddings.
Isn't it though? Is it?
I wasn't a fight the last wedding I went to though.
Almost every time.
That's good.
It was great. It was a great time.
I think you got to reconsider the people you're hanging out with. If fights are happening all the time at the wedding you're at.
The people I hang out with are salt of the earth individuals for the most part.
They're fighting at weddings.
Fighting at weddings, man.
They just believe in that action. They bought that action sometimes.
But there's time and place for that action. You're ruining the people's day.
Some people don't know how to act at weddings.
Yeah. I mean, I think some people
that sounds like a lot of people. And you're associated.
It's been a few people that don't know how to act.
Have you been the troublemaker at these
I
weddings?
have not.
Tell the truth.
Nah.
I got my eye on you.
No, I've been fine. I've been I've been a model citizen.
Fine, or you have not gotten into a fight at weddings.
A model citizen. I was a model citizen. Yeah, I was on my best behavior.
Seems like a filibuster.
Except when you stole that glizzy and brought it home. All right, let's get to you. Let's get to you people. See what they're up to today.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Hey guys, just wondering if beef jerky was guessed yet.
Like
the
4 times.
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I mean, again, people have their own ways of trying to participate in these games, and we appreciate them. But today wasn't a banner day for Q's Holiday
Oh, it was
Soccer.
terrible.
The first day was
Not
the
my
best
fault.
day. I think it was Frank Sinatra, right?
That was also the David Copperfield.
Well, that's true.
incident.
But
Not my
eggnog and glizzies have really taken us.
Eggnog was really bad.
It was terrible.
I mean,
That's
today
not
at
my
least
fault.
The
extended.
eggnog one was your fault.
No, it wasn't.
It was. We talked before the show about not saying it could be alcoholic.
Yeah, you did say that. I do recall.
And you blew it.
Yeah, the thing about yes or no questions is that they're supposed to be answered with a yes or with
You're
a no.
right. You're right, Dave. Yeah, I blew it with that.
Hey, can someone tell me where I can file a complaint about the show?
Wherever you want.
Well, you people is kind of the spot to do that.
You people. I mean, our first
Tell
caller
Blue
today.
Jeans.
Our first caller today. What was his name? I forget his name now. He was mad at me. That was kind of he complained on the air.
Yeah, I mean, the
Just call
line.
in.
Yeah, the phone line is actually a good spot for you to file a complaint.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love taking a call, if you're cordial and nice, we
always are willing to take.
I mean, I'm going to give you a little behind the scenes. If you call in and say, "I want to yell at Hugh,"
That's exactly
or Julio's
right.
an idiot,
They get preferential treatment.
You get
They
right to the
bumped
top
up.
of the
Yep.
list.
And
So
the more angry, the better.
Yeah, so
you get right.
like
complain right to us. That's your answer.
Yep, that's the whole point. Has Joe been tailgating before the show today?
No.
Trying to say drunk.
No, it's a little early for that. Long night, none of that. It's
I
also a
hadn't-
Monday.
I hadn't considered tailgating the midday show.
How would that look, though? What does that look like?
Sad.
Yeah, it would not be good.
Sitting outside, tailgating the show.
That's crazy.
Outside Market Street.
What are you doing? Tailgating the midday show.
Tailgating the midday show.
Yep.
That'd be weird.
All right, Joe, do you prefer Joe Billups or Chauncey Gilio?
Chauncey Gilio.
Okay.
I like that better. I like the name Chauncey. It's a cool name.
It is a cool name.
Remember when you thought Chauncey Billups was going to skate by and still coach after all the
I
allegations?
did. I thought he was going. He tried to go back to work. They was like, no, you can't go back to work.
Back to work. He's going behind bars.
Yeah, he pleaded not guilty, though.
Wonderful.
That's a lot of people plead not guilty.
Most plead not guilty.
It's not really about how you plead.
Innocent until proven guilty.
That's true.
Yeah, but probably guilty. Yeah.
Yep. Do you guys even watch the NFL?
Yes. Often. Do you? That's what. Sometimes I wonder that when we have these conversations. Are you guys watching? Do you see the other offenses? Do you see what's going on?
If you're watching, are you understanding?
Well,
Yeah,
I can't.
that's usually
That's a
my-
lot to ask.
that's
We
the
just go with the watch.
Natural follow-up. Okay, I've officially added Kyle to my list of dopes.
Just now?
Just today?
Official. Well, it's official now. Maybe I was tentatively on there, written in pencil, and they've now sealed it with.
I would like to see the
With a
list of
gel-
dopes.
with a gel
I
pen?
agree.
Yeah. Are they all WIP
Is it just
dopes?
a WIP list of dopes? Like it's his official list of dopes.
If you had to rank the biggest dope on WIP, who would you rank? I mean, full disclosure, we're all dopes. So it's not like it's no one's. It's the same.
That's a good question,
But
though.
like your favorite dope on WIP.
could
I
make
would
it a
probably
yearly
say it's
award.
somebody on the
Like-
morning show.
Dope of the year?
We could do like the WIP awards.
The dopies.
Or is the the biggest.
So since we're here, we ain't gonna recklessly speculate about who was breathing
Who
hard.
do you think is?
No, don't.
We don't want to do that.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Go back.
We're here.
The worst part is I know what you're going to say.
You don't
And
know
I
me.
know why you're going to say it.
Why?
I'm not saying because that leads people to where it is. I don't want to do that.
Okay, fine. I think it's Joe DeCamera.
Wait,
The biggest dope.
Oh, I thought you
I
meant
went
he was
back. I wasn't
breathing
gonna say
heavy.
that.
I mean,
No.
Joe's. I don't think
Who's
Joe's.
not-
a-
Joe's
The
not the
camera
biggest
did
dope?
say this morning he didn't know that Mario and Luigi were brothers.
What?
Why not?
They're called the Mario Brothers.
Sometimes
So I was right. I stand
It was a
correct.
good, yeah.
the
Solid.
things
Solid
that Joe doesn't know will blow you away. I mean, like he knows a lot about certain things, a lot.
Is the things he doesn't know about more mind-blowing than the sports knowledge?
Yeah,
Wanna beat
like
the hammer?
he could tell you, in the '92 Eagles, what they did in the first quarter against the
Which is
Arizona
impressive.
Phoenix Cardinals. Yeah,
but to
right.
not know that they're the Mario Brothers might be even more impressive.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll tell you, Hugh saying words is always an adventure.
Words is hard. Words is hard sometimes, man. I did pretty good today,
Well, you had the.
You just slipped up.
No, what one of the injury report reads, you were like, this
Oh,
guy.
wrote the last
You
name.
know what? Forget his name. Let's just move on.
though. Yeah, I couldn't say it. You know what? And it's sad, right?
What was
Because I
his
wrote
name?
his name down. You
It was
what
one of
his
their
name
guards?
Yeah, it was the guard. Well, he was out. He's out on IR. But yeah, it was sad. And I
who
wrote
was
it
that?
down. And I wrote the name down. Wait a minute, I'm about to pull it up for you real quick.
Tucker. No, not Tucker Fisk.
No, that's the one I defaulted
That one should have
to.
been easy.
No, it was
Jamari Slayer?
It was Tito Ogbonnia.
Nice.
Tito Ogbonnia.
Always an adventure.
Yeah, it was Tito Ogbonnia, and I messed up his first name too.
Yep.
So I just left it alone. But he's a D tackle. He's on IR. He had an elbow.
That's not an easy one. I'm with that. You know what? I'll give you a pass.
So
on
that's
that.
why I just defaulted
Tito
to.
Agbania.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I wrote it down all crazy looking.
Yep. Nothing here is new. Sims Douglas has been on this all season with her.
Nah, that's crazy. But he feels vindicated.
Oh, it was that I told you so, Chris
Yeah, it
Sims.
definitely was. And that's why, he got it from somebody.
We had
and
to
he
cut
was
it down.
like-
It was 6 minutes. He just crushed them for 6 minutes.
I do find it interesting now that Hugh is being closely associated with Chris Sims.
I know.
But how is that?
Not a place that I expected we would be.
But how is that though? Because when I did it, I was recklessly speculating.
Yeah, you did fantasize about the Cowboys quarterback on this team.
Fantasize
That's
is
a problem.
so strong.
Yep, it's natural to be
Fantasize is not
curious.
strong.
It's the same thing as
Fantasize
saying
is so strong.
privately thinking.
Natural to be curious.
I fantasize about Tanner McKee. You fantasize about Dak Prescott. It's okay.
This just sounds so
okay.
weird.
This is a safe
I don't know what you're
space.
talking
Just
about.
relax.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, theory, though, about the red zone, the static thing that was going on.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Was it Hot Mike and Hugh cooking bacon?
It's still like you go up there and you're vulnerable. Like you immediately learn music. Okay, Hugh Douglas.
What?
Hugh damn Douglas.
What?
Hugh Douglas.
The Hugh damn Douglas kills me.
Oh yeah, they were hot. Oh, they were definitely.
What was hotter, them or the bacon?
Oh, they were definitely hotter than the bacon. That bacon was good too. I can still taste it.
Yeah. A bunny? How about a first down?
That's our
I like
listeners
that
right
one.
there.
Yep,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
You're all wrong. It's the responsibility rabbit.
The responsibility. Okay.
Okay.
Accountability, right? I like
not
accountability.
No, we're just making things up with whatever. Yeah, it can be whatever we want it to be at this point.
It's a hope and a prayer is what it is. Try to save this season.
The hope and the prayer rabbit.
Yeah, the pray. Yeah, the prayer bunny. Yes, if they lose, I want the bunny hanged on Broad Street in front of all the townsfolk.
I think there's something to that. We destroyed the bunny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Y'all some
I don't
medieval
know.
individuals.
I mean, it's an inflatable bunny.
Yeah,
so
you just
we
have
can
to pop it. It doesn't have to be that gory. Just pop the bunny.
Destroy the bunny, huh?
Something should happen to the bunny if they don't.
So the
if they don't get
bunny's
a win.
on the line tonight.
Oh, well,
Their accountability.
Well, if they
bunny.
win, the bunny stays, obviously.
Look,
if they
if
don't
it-
win,
if it is the accountability bunny, then the bunny will have to be held accountable too.
If they win, you will see people buy bunnies
Yes.
and put them outside their house and put go birds on the bunny.
oh, I agree with you on that.
Yep. All right. And then last thing. So who's going to dress up as the bunny if they go on a run?
Kyle.
Yeah, one of us will do it. I mean, I will.
I did shave the head last year in solidarity.
I mean,
y'all
if you,
been workshopping
if
this,
you
huh?
want me to wear a bunny costume, I will happily
I'm not
do
wearing
it.
no bunny costume.
Why?
I'm not prostituting myself like that, man.
Oh, come on.
Look at
It's
me,
for
dog.
the Eagles.
It's for the show.
Don't you care about the Eagles?
Aren't you a Hall of Famer around here?
You know I what? don't care about the fans.
All right, let's end with this before Hugh answers that. Same game parlay tonight.
We
the
got a parlay.
Eagles. We got a
Let me
parlay.
see. I want to add a leg to this parlay.
Oh, you're going off
On the
script
fly?
here? You're going off script?
No,
Okay.
I'm not going to go off script. I remember what happened last time. I messed up.
All right, what do you want to put
Parlay.
in? What do you like?
We got
Saquon?
the Hurts over.
Oh, Hurts
29.5.
rushing?
Rushing.
I like that
We
one.
don't like the touchdown. We don't see
No, he doesn't score enough. All right, Hurts over 29.5 yards rushing. The Chargers have struggled against mobile quarterbacks. How about, what do you got, Kyle? What do you want to put in?
What? So we just got dominated in the run game last week by the
Dominated.
Yeah.
One of these guys have to go over, right?
These runners?
Yeah.
For the Chargers? I don't know which one, though.
All right, fine. We won't pick one.
What do you want to do?
How about Quentin Johnson over?
Quentin Johnson over 33.5 yards. He's a big play guy. All right, I'll pick the touchdowns. Saquon's getting in the end zone
Saquon
tonight
Barkley.
after the whole bunny thing. And Oronde Gadsden's been a favorite of Herbert. His target is tight end. Hurts over rushing. Quentin Johnson over receiving. Barkley touchdown. Gadsden touchdown. That's 20-1. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon. We'll talk to you for the pregame show starting at 6. The afternoon show is up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. the friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's RSV season. Is your baby protected? RSV is the #1 cause of hospitalization in all infants. Protect your baby from severe RSV with an immunization.
I think he's having trouble breathing.
A vaccine during pregnancy or preventive antibody is now available. Help prevent RSV before it happens. Learn more by visiting lung.org/RSV.
Furnished by the American Lung Association.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Kansas City Chiefs lost to the Texans last night to fall to 6-7. They're all but eliminated from the playoff picture. Now they face some tough questions. Will Travis Kelce return? What are they going to do about the offensive line? Are they happy at running back? Usually they play until February. Now at least they'll have some extra time, and they'll need it to figure out how to keep this dynasty going. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back. It's a game day version of the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, Monday Night Football. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I feel pretty good, brother Spike. Listen, it's game day. Whew. We are rarely together on game day, the three of us.
Mm-hmm.
As usually I'm working and you two are normally at home.
Oh, yeah.
Doing whatever you're doing to get
I'll
ready.
tell you what I'm doing.
For the game. Yes. It was whacking that thing.
There it is.
Yes,
I was setting you up there, Jack.
But it is game day. I'm excited. Jackie baseball. Even though it's Eagles game day, I'm sure you got something good in it for us as far as the fightings go. Holla at your boy.
It's winter meetings. I mean, little football game tonight. I get it.
Yeah, you locked in over there?
Come on, man. The real story's in Orlando. Kyle Schwarber, do you want to be a Philly or not? Jesus. We got unfinished business. Get on board. Bleeper, get off the pot.
You monitoring things in there?
Yeah.
Are you monitoring?
I'm sick over here. I can't think of anything else.
It's it's a big game day edition of the WIP afternoon show. At 3 o'clock, a gentleman named Daniel Popper is going to join us. Daniel writes for The Athletic about the Los Angeles Chargers, so we'll find out what we're facing tonight and whether we're going to see Jack's boy Justin Herbert behind center or not.
Oh, behind enemy lines,
Oh, come on!
Come on.
Elliot joins us from Los Angeles at 4 o'clock. We have a lot to talk about that happened over the weekend with the Eagles, including a rabbit. But it is a big game tonight. Eagles, Monday Night Football, Los Angeles Chargers. Tonight's game is, you can throw around must-win a lot in the season. There's a must-win, that's a must-win. Certainly seems like tonight is a must-win. And this team, oftentimes in the face of adversity, most times last year, has shown us something, right? When things seem shaky, they show up. They did it all last year. And then sometimes in the face of adversity, famously, we brought it up once or twice or 100 times. That is 2023, where they did not face adversity well. And there's adversity right now, right?
Yeah.
The offense hasn't played well. The defense has played okay, except for last Friday. But Jalen Carter hurt. And the question for you, and I think the question for them is, do they have it in them to go out to Los Angeles and save the season tonight? Do you think they have it in them to save the season tonight?
Yeah, I believe they do. And I'll just simply put it, I won't beat around the bush. I believe they do. I still believe there's championship DNA in this team. They've been sidetracked at times this year with individual stuff, with the inability to necessarily have the priority list where you want it at when it pertains to what is most important when you step out there on the field, and having that team unity. All those things have sort of crept its way into the building at times, which is why it's difficult to repeat as a champion, because what the Eagles have gone through as a team this year isn't unlike anything another team defending champion has gone through. It's the spoils of the riches. That's what it is. And That's the difficulty of repeating, is that you have to be able to block all those things out and remain just as focused and just as hungry. And you also need a little bit of luck on your side, to be in this position to repeat. And what I'm saying is, as of right now, I still believe that they believe that's in them. That's why this game is so important tonight. Because they don't win this game, then even I'm singing a different tune tomorrow. And how the game plays out will determine how harsh I am in singing that tune or how lenient I am in moving forward with this team. No one wants to give up on the football team right now. That's not what anybody is looking to do. We don't spend 6 to 8 months in the offseason combing through this team, every move they make, dissecting every move that they make with a fine-tooth comb, questioning everything that they do and whether or not it puts us in position to win, to give up on the team before we need to give up on the team.
Especially an 8-4 team.
Yeah, we're still here right now. But it doesn't matter if we want it more than they do. They have to want it just as bad as we do. And that's really what it boils down to. We're going to get a chance to see tonight how bad they want this thing. It's not an easy win. It's not an easy game. But it's a place where you can go get a win. It's a formidable opponent. It's a quality win if you get it. But do they want it? And that's what we're all interested in. I believe in them. I believe in it. But what does that matter if they don't believe in it?
Right. Really, the question is, not what do we feel? What do we feel about what do they feel?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's a gut check game day here on the WIP afternoon show.
I'm here.
215-592-9494. What does your gut tell you about tonight's Eagles game? Do they have it in them to save the season? Because I'll tell you, tonight is not. We talk a lot about the specific performance of the specific players and the specific units on the team, right? Mm-hmm. We talk about the offense, and we talk about how the offensive line is playing and how Jalen is playing and whether AJ gets the ball. And then defensively, we talk about the cornerback 2 slot and who's in there at safety, the other safety next to Reed Blankenship, all those things. But I think tonight is about something more than all those things. It's just about whether they have it in them. Like, it is a gut check for them. Do they go in? And I am a style points guy. I want to see the offense do this. I want to see but tonight is not about that, because I think we can all agree that the offense, even if this team gets it together, the offense is not ever going to be humming this year. They're going to have to win in spite of the fact of how their offense.
They are.
Yes, they are what they are.
Yeah.
And their defense, the cornerback 2 thing is always going to be a problem, and whoever's at safety is always probably going to be a problem, and they're not going to have Jalen. All those things are reality. And the question is whether they look at those things and they fight through it, and they say, you know what, we are good enough to fight through those things, and we are together enough, we're all pulling in the same direction, as you've talked about. Mm-hmm. Or are we going to just say, you know what, our offense isn't quite good this year, we just don't have it this year, are they going to let go of the rope? Because the thing that scares me, and I think it scared all of us about the Bears game, wasn't about the loss. It wasn't about the loss. It just looked like the other team, just to dumb it down, the other team wanted it a lot more than the Philadelphia Eagles did. The Philadelphia Eagles got out-physicaled on offense, got out-physicaled on defense, and they let go of the rope. So tonight is, I normally have a feeling. I want to believe.
No, where you at? Where you at? Where's your feeling at? Don't tell me what you want. Tell me what you feel.
I believe that they don't believe.
Okay.
Yeah,
and you don't think they believe.
Yeah, I don't think they believe, and that's what makes tonight tough. Is I would love to come in tomorrow and say, wow, this team really rallied. Even if it's a 16-13 disgusting, whatever it is a Monday night game on the road against a good opponent where they just need the win, and I haven't heard things out of them. That like when I hear them talking about they believe what's in the locker room and they believe in each other, it almost sounds to me like they're trying to convince themselves that they believe, not that they actually do.
Right.
And that's what worries me about them. I would love for this to turn around, because what a great story it would be. What a great story this Eagles team would be to think that it was just a Super Bowl hangover season and they rallied around the fact that all of the trouble, and I have not felt it from them.
Well, listen, they got a long long way to go before they're writing that type of story.
Right.
This is one game.
Yes.
Like this is about, are you still in the fight? Are you in the thick of this thing? Green Bay won a big game yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
St. Louis. The Rams went on the road yesterday and won a big game against a divisional opponent. Are you still in this fight? Hell, we talk about gut check. Detroit stayed alive Thursday night against one of the hottest teams in football. That was a gut check for them.
Yep.
Where are the Eagles at right now? Where are the Eagles at right now? Listen, I believe it's still in them. And I'll say it again. It doesn't matter, though, what I believe. It's whether or not they believe it. And how they play tonight and what they do tonight when they step on the field is going to determine all of that. Because here's the thing about this year. And I don't know if they realize it, but it's what's so frustrating watching this team from afar and rooting for the team. No one's even asking you or requiring you to play at some optimal level where you need to be remembered as some historical team. It's not even required of you to be that right now. Playing solid fundamental football and not beating yourself would have you at worst the number 2 seed in the NFC right now. And if I look at the entire league, you coming off of a Super Bowl win and your track record over the last 3 years, if you're sitting at 9-3 or 10-2 right now, as opposed to 8-4 losing to teams you had no business losing to, you'd be the cream of the crop. So you played 12 games. Nobody's asking you to be 11-1.
Not this year.
There's no need. It doesn't matter. You weren't that last year and you still won. That's the whole problem with this thing, is trying to live up to some expectation and crumbling under the weight of the expectation. Go win freaking football games. It's the NFL. One game eliminates you. It's not a 3-game series, 5-game series, 7-game series. I saw a 9-7 New York Giants team knock off an 18-0 New England Patriots team. That's the beauty of the NFL. That's the beauty of it. Get out of your own way with the nonsense, finger pointing, individual stats, all the garbage that you fall victim to. Go play football. Go play football. It really isn't that hard. It really isn't that hard. But we make it so hard. And then the players crumble under the weight of the expectations because they fall victim to what's on social media, all the things they hear from everybody else. Dude, go play football and win a freaking football game. It ain't that hard.
215-592-9494. It's a gut check game day on the WIP afternoon show.
Hold on, man. Did you just hear people out there slamming their radio?
Yeah, I know.
I got him, Mike! Got him! Dude, that was good. That was good.
Well, if you're sitting here, he's looking at me. I'm like, I don't even play.
You start looking at me.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Get him!
215-592-9494. It's a gut check game day. What's your gut tell you? Do they have it in them to go in there and save the season?
I'm
Corey,
telling you, man, it's game day, man. I'm sick of this, man.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Talk to him, Ike. Let him know. You was letting him know, Ike.
Feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But I don't care about none of that stuff. Y'all see, this is what we gotta focus on. Y'all out there like Ike said. I'm gonna just pig y'all back what he said. Y'all worrying about what Jack say, with the news clip writing say, with your stats show. Don't care about none of that. Y'all gotta come together. Cause listen, you only gotta be the best team today, not tomorrow, not next week. You gotta be the best team today. So I need y'all to show up on the field today. Jalen Hurts, I'm going to talk to you. Let me talk to you for a second. We've been here before. He can't throw over the middle. You know what I'm saying? He can't lead the offense. They want no other quarterback to – hey, baby, we've been here before. This ain't nothing new to us. You know what I'm saying? Just do a top 5 quarterback. When Jalen Hurts go against top 5 quarterbacks, y'all know what happened. Patrick Mahomes when we go against them, baby. Do what you do. I need you to deliver the football on time. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Patullo, they egged your house. They disrespected you, dog. I need you to have Bill Belichick in the Hall of Fame game playing tonight. Nick Sirianni, do your thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be scared. Let your balls hang. Big balls, Nick. I need to let them hang. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to go for it on fourth down. You know what I'm saying? Don't be doing that little, you know what, punting and all that. That's we the champs, baby, and we gonna show them. We embracing this. We the champions. Y'all think y'all better than us? The Chargers, San Diego, L.A., wherever the hell y'all from, y'all better than the Philadelphia Eagles. Nah. Justin Herbert, we coming after that hand tonight. So you play, you don't play, I don't care. We hitting you tonight. We hitting y'all hard. I need some interceptions. Vic Fangio, hide him up. Light him up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just do what we do. I need us to show. I know what you're saying. We need a victory and all that, but nah. I need to stop these boys. I need to stop them. I need my quarterback to go back and put his head back on, put his crown back on, sit back on his throne. Because when you go against these top 5 quarterbacks, it's like the NFC North. You know what I'm saying? We got a good record. We rarely come out with L's. And just keep doing what we doing, baby. One game at a time. Start tonight in about what? 6 hours?
About 6 hours, yes, sir.
Hey, man, let's get our Jameis Winston on and eat a W, baby. That's all.
All right, get me out of here.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get y'all with this. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles! Go Birds, baby.
Well, Corey's phone has not only improved from the beeps, it's almost like, is he calling us from a landline? That might be the best phone that Corey's ever called on. It's not breaking up when he's yelling.
Same phone.
It's well done. It's well done.
Listen, everyone knows on game day, there's no time for the nonsense. I do like that he thinks Herbert's top 5 quarterback. Appreciate that.
That was tonight's not going against the top 5.
No. Top 5 talent.
Yeah, well, all right. So, Ike, when you asked me, you were like, what do you feel in your gut, right?
Yes.
And you followed up with, and I agree with you, like, stop beating yourselves. If you stop beating yourselves, the 2 seeds right there for you. Mm-hmm. This is what I go back to. This is why I have a hard time believing that they believe. Is every week I sit there with the great Jordan Mailata, and Elliot and he talks about the penalties, and he talks about the execution, all those things, them not being on the same page, all that stuff. And we say, well, how's everything during the week? And he said, everything's great during the week. We're focused on it. Coach has given us the right message, all that. And here we are 12 games in.
Not seeing it.
Not one little bit. So I go back to, if he believes they were doing the same thing, the right things all week long, and they get that out there on game day and it all just goes away, what is different? Right. And I'd love to be proven wrong, but like you see a trend. We're doing the right things, and then the game day comes, and we do all the wrong things. We're doing the right things. How do you? We asked him. And I'm sure he's wondering, how do you stop with pre-snap offensive penalties? And these are
something from veteran players.
Yes,
these aren't like just young players.
Wide receivers, offensive line. It's everybody on the team. It's just wild, and it's hard for me to. I would love to see them just go out and tune out everything and say, you know what, we're the Eagles, we're the champions, we're going to go out and show what we're made of tonight. But they haven't given me a ton of reason to believe. 215-592-9494. It's a gut check game day. What's your gut tell you? Are the Eagles going to go out there and get a must-win game tonight in Los Angeles? Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, you got to believe, man. You got to believe. Hey, Ike, Jack, and Spike, listen, I'm done with all this. We believe in each other and all that. Just go out there and just win a football game in L.A. You know what I mean? Where there's no home field advantage. These guys don't got home field advantage, nothing. They got a quarterback playing with one hand. You know what I mean? You can't win this game. You can't win no game. And I know they got a decent team, but you should be able to go out there and win a football game.
I agree.
And another thing is this, right? Attention to detail. I don't need a bunch of penalties tonight. You know what I mean? And I just need solid plays, a competent offense. See, I hear Nick Sirianni's involved in the offense, which don't do a damn thing for me. Because I remember when he called plays when he first, was a coach here. So I don't care about.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on. Were you calling for change?
With what?
With Kevin Patullo.
I don't really blame Kevin Petrucci like that.
Okay.
I blame
That's right.
You're
going with strictly Hurts. I got you.
It's the Hurts. Yeah, it's the Hurts thing
right.
with me. You know what I mean?
All right.
It ain't really the play caller, man.
Okay.
I mean, Kevin Petrucci didn't miss Devontae Smith.
Right.
And to go for that touchdown against the Bears last week. Say this real quick.
No,
though,
I was just saying. I was going to say for everybody who wanted change, if the reports are true, and we'll get into it eventually here coming up on the show about Nick Sirianni being more involved. Like, what else did you want for people who wanted change? Like people who wanted change from Petullo. If the reports are true that Nick is more involved, then let's wait and see what it looks like to see if we actually like his involvement.
He's always been involved, right? That's the thing.
Well, I agree with that.
They just got to play
that's
better.
true.
You know what I mean? They got to play better. Listen, let me just say something real quick off top. It really bothered me yesterday, right? Last night. I just want to say these league of players, and NBA real quick, they are a bunch of soft cats. And I'm talking about Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, all of them. Just happy to be in the building with LeBron James after you couldn't wait till the game was over so you could yuppie up to him, and you was happy to lose by 4 points. You guys are pathetic. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is this, right? Back in the day, Kobe, AI, Jordan, all those guys, man, I don't mean to switch the subject. I'm just saying, Shaq, they wanted to beat you. And these guys were just so happy to just suck up to LeBron James. They couldn't wait till and the reason why Embiid came back, he was playing against the Wizards. He wouldn't have came back to play against the Wizards. He came back because LeBron, he got a fascination with LeBron. I just wanted to get that off my chest, man. It's so sickening to watch that, man. He's so happy to be in the building, your own building, to lose to LeBron James. I just didn't get that.
Oh, he's the GOAT, man. It happens. It happens. You saw him in the fourth quarter. You saw him. Oh, but I was told.
You know what? That's all sports at this point. Yeah.
That's all we needed to ruin yesterday.
Yeah.
With that nonsense at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
LeBron hitting 3-pointers and jump shots.
But
I heard his 10-point streak is back on. Maybe he's got to play another 17 years, I agree with Chuck to an extent, but it's not just the NBA. The football, after NFL games, we see those guys smiling and hugging on. It's just a different world now.
LeBron James.
Yeah.
It's
always his fault.
These dudes, everybody's not you and I.
Right.
Some of them actually do look up to LeBron James.
At least to an extent.
Yes, I mean, DJ Epscombe was obviously happy to get a jersey. Get LeBron's game-worn jersey last night. I got no problem with it. I almost went to the game last night.
And then you realized you had to drive over the bridge to get there? Yep.
I actually got the call. Seriously, I feel proud. And my boy probably listening because he called me. Floor seats.
And you didn't go?
I didn't go.
Wow.
He had an extra ticket.
Wow, that bridge.
Floor seat. And I was like, bro, I appreciate it.
Wow, man. You could have heckled LeBron.
Yes.
I would not have done that.
Dude, you could have turned like Shannon Sharp and John Morant's dad.
Yes, I would not have done that. That's exactly what I thought of.
Well, he hears every heckler,
That's
too.
all I need is LeBron yelling at me on the sideline.
I would have loved
I'm
it.
heckling him.
Would have been good for the show.
It would have been great for the show.
Hold on, 2 o'clock. Ike Dries addresses him and LeBron.
Well, I don't think I would have liked that. I would not have enjoyed that.
Well, back in the day, I'll try to find the article. Back in the day, when my grandfather used to have seats right down around there.
Mm-hmm.
And
of course.
And my dad, no, he was, my Pop-Up Don was blue collar, brother. But that's not, tickets were not $10,000 at the time. Right. I remember my dad had him once before he was him. And there was an article. He got in a huge shouting match with Earl Monroe.
Oh, I remember this story.
Yeah, and there was an article. It said even super fan can't stop Earl's pearls as blah 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 blah. So he was yelling at him back in the day. You could have. Oh, could you imagine?
I would not have wanted that.
Did you just refer to your dad as him?
He did.
Did I?
Yep, you did.
Before he was him?
Yep.
Well, before he was Howard.
I know.
You know what I mean.
said him.
That's not what I meant.
You trying to be one of the cool
I didn't mean capital H him.
You did. You said
I didn't.
Yeah,
that's not what I meant.
Yeah. No, we saw it.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, we get it. He's him.
I would ever refer to him that way.
You snuck that one in there.
No.
You didn't think we were going to notice it.
No, you're just trying to get the attention off of you because you didn't fight with LeBron last night when you could have. You let us all down. down. Don't you turn it on me. Don't you turn it on me.
That's actually pretty good
Yeah,
by you.
I understand that bridge fear, though. Now that I live in South Jersey. Once you go back to Jersey, you don't come back until it's time for work.
What was a good 4:30 game too? I'm trying to think of Ike was watching. Was locked in on yesterday.
I was Bears Packers.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah.
It was a good game.
All right.
I can see why you didn't go.
No, Spike had it right. I'm not coming back across the bridge.
No, of course not. 215-592-9494.
I thought long and hard.
Yes.
I did.
Well, you were part of you was thinking
well,
about, but your gut knew it was no.
My gut knew.
Yeah.
Plus, I didn't want to be seen there as if I was coming to see LeBron play.
I like that too.
You feel me?
Would you just put it aside? I
No,
mean,
when
come on.
When he says he's going to retire, I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going the last time he appears.
So 2029 or so.
Yeah, whenever that is, I'll be there for that one.
Pay your respects.
Yes, I will.
215-592-9494. It is a gut check game day here on the WIP Afternoon Show. What's your gut tell you? Tonight's a must-win. A win saves the season for now. A loss is pretty much kaput. What do you think's going to happen? Coming up next, we will discuss that report that came out over the weekend from Tim McManus about a slight change in, not play calling, but offensive preparations for the Eagles. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. That's right. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Like no clue? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins, the gift that keeps on giving. Every time they easily slip into their shoes, they'll think of your perfect holiday gift. Because with hands-free Skechers Slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. They really improve the quality of life. And Skechers Slip-ins are perfect for everyone you know. Moms, dads, grandparents, kids, friends, they all love them. Just go online and look at the reviews. People rave about slip-ins. Plus, Skechers Slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors, from sneakers to casual shoes, even winter boots. They're fashionable, durable, and the most comfortable shoes they'll ever wear. It's the gift of comfort. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more. But hurry, because the holiday is almost here, and the perfect gift is waiting. Skechers Slip-ins.
The Chargers moved from a city that doesn't care about football to a city that really doesn't care about football. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow, finally.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming. Fiending for money and alcohol, the life of a West Side player with cows die and a strong ball. Only in Cali will we riot, not rally to live and die. In LA we wear chucks, not valleys. Yeah, that's right. Dressed in loafs and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing but have caution, we collide with other fruits. Famous because we programs. Worldwide, let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. Bumping and grinding like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know the road will bow down to no man. Say what you say, but give me that bomb beat from Drake. Let me serenade the streets of LA. From Oakland to Sagtown, the Bay Area and Bagtown. Cali is where they put they Mac down. Give me love.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac every day.
I like that one, Fritzy. I like it.
Had to on Chargers Day.
And you know what? The song sounds good on the radio.
Yeah.
There's some songs, like I'm sick of that song or whatever.
Yes.
But his verse is great.
Yes.
And the song sounds good on the radio.
Agree.
Maybe I don't like it because it starts with Dr. Dre.
You don't like Dr. Dre?
Not really.
I love Dr. Dre. Listen, I get it. It's not one of my favorite songs, but to Spike's point, when you hear it and you hear his verse,
you don't turn it off.
Yeah. That's pop. That's California love, man.
And Jack's a little young for Dr. Dre wasn't part of his teen years. He was part of
he don't
our...
respect the GOAT. He doesn't
No.
know. Yeah, he doesn't know. That's why I ignored him.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers, minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. What does your gut say about tonight's game? Here are the two options they were given on the Twitter poll. They save the season or they fold. What do you think the response is?
They saved the season.
What do you think the percentage is?
73%.
58.7% they saved this season.
So was hopeful thinking.
People are a little worried about the football team.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I just want to throw out there, they should be the San Diego Chargers. Los Angeles Chargers, it's never going to work in my head. Like Cleveland Guardians is never going to work in my head. I know they're different. They're San Diego Chargers.
Yep.
They call them the San Diego Chargers of Los Angeles or something, like the Angels did for a little bit.
It's weird because I've gotten used to the Rams. Maybe because they were at one point.
Because at one point they were the LA Rams.
Yeah.
It's still the San Diego Chargers. It
Yeah.
just
I agree.
works.
That's what they are. They're the San Diego Chargers.
I agree.
215-592-9494. Shy in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
What up, Shy?
Sitting here eating tuna fish. My gut feeling says, it's gonna be
Oh,
close.
is it just
It's gonna
tuna
be
fish
close.
like straight out of the can, like a
like,
college
yeah,
kid?
what
Or?
are
It's like the pre-packaged.
Okay.
With the fish on the front.
With the little seasoning in there, a little bag,
the
garlic
and herb one. It's the garlic and herb one.
Okay, there you go.
Not a big tuna fish guy.
No?
Yeah, you gotta have mayo in it, that's why.
Why?
You can make it without mayo.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I used to make it with
Doesn't hit
mustard.
without mayo. Ew, really?
Yeah.
See, I should probably try it because I'm a mustard head.
Yeah. It's good with mustard. Yeah, a little salt, pepper. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Shy.
Anyways, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to fall on the defense. I wouldn't mind, if Jalen Phillips comes in with a pretty big hit and Herbert falls on his hand.
Legally.
A little bit in pain.
Yeah.
Legally.
But
I think if we can knock him out of this game, but even if he plays the whole game, you're not seeing anything under center.
Yep.
And they got a weak running back core, so I can't imagine. I mean, if they run all over us, then we're really in big trouble. We're really, really in big trouble. But I think Jalen's got to have a great game. So.
Yeah, listen, we're missing the other Jalen Carter in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Jordan Davis and Moro Jomo, they got to have a big game tonight. I mean, you need a bounce-back game from Nakobe Dean and Zach Bond. Our safeties didn't tackle well, particularly Sidney Brown didn't tackle well in that last game. The whole run defense, man, should be embarrassed what happened against the Bears.
Well, and
they should all be embarrassed by that.
This can be a game tonight. The wins we've seen from the Eagles typically this year, this kind of team is a game that you can win that way.
Right.
This could be a 19-13 game. I mean, this is a game that the defense can win you. The defense can definitely win you this game. And I think we've all given up the hope of maybe we'll see a game where the offense is, but we've all given up the hope that this team's going to be a consistent, really good offense. But what they do need to do is, we get obsessed with the turnovers thing, and it is a big deal, but 3 and outs are turnovers. They're not recorded as turnovers, but if you go 3 and out on your own 20 and they get the ball on their own 45, that's a turnover. So when you lead the league in 3 and out percentage, it's not, so they need to move the ball. They need to hold the ball. They need to keep their defense from having to play the 40 minutes tonight.
Yep.
And if they can do that, they don't need to score 30 points to win this game.
That's all the Chargers want to do.
Yes. Yeah.
They want to play a low-scoring, run the football, defensive-oriented game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm with Chuck on the LeBron thing. I think it's a little weird. I saw a Sixers fan. I think it was in the second quarter. LeBron had, his infamous dunk that he does on the fast break. I saw a Sixers fan behind the basket jump up and cheer. That's disgraceful, man.
Well, when the GOAT's in town, you kind of get it. I mean, you do get it.
Shut up. It's always, Shy, to your point, with the Lakers and Philly, it was like this before LeBron. When you would go to a Sixer-Laker game, and the Laker fans, no offense,
Ike was number one. He was there.
They would dress up.
I didn't dress up, though.
They would have Laker pants, Laker shirt, Laker hat, Laker. I mean, you go maybe during the Iverson prime years, but anything outside of that,
that's when it was at its best.
It's been Laker.
When AI, during that AI time, it was.
Oh, because Kobe. Yeah, that was Kobe.
That was a great rivalry.
Yes,
during that time.
Yeah. So I don't blame anybody who pays to go to see a Sixers. Look, I don't want them cheering for LeBron. Anyone who pays to go to a Sixer game right now, go have fun. You want to cheer for a LeBron dunk? I did last night. Thank you for calling.
Luka was the star. Luka just had a whole 30-point triple-double last night.
Quiet 30 points.
Yeah.
Oh, but when the Yankees came and took over the CBP, that was fine.
Well, yeah, because the Phillies are trying to win a World Series.
Yeah, well, listen, we're trying to win the finals.
Oh, really? Is that what you're trying to win?
Nah.
Yeah.
We're watching.
Are you ready to be in a place where you can admit that Yankee series was embarrassing?
Well, it's embarrassing to play on the field. I didn't blame the fans. I feel like we're dealing with monsters. You know what I mean? I don't think it affected the Juan Soto recruitment, which is another one of the points you were making.
Well, it couldn't have helped. It couldn't have helped. It couldn't have helped.
I get it. But I think $725 million.
That was an embarrassing series.
It's a good thing to bring up on Eagles game day.
Yeah,
2 years later.
sorry. It's only a year later, really.
Yeah, I was going to say more embarrassing was the Angels series. Back in,
that was embarrassing too.
Yeah, 2012.
As was the
2015.
Was it 15? That the one?
Yeah, 2015 or 2014. They were
you know which one I'm talking about.
Oh,
yes,
when
we gave the standing ovation.
For Trouty?
Yes.
Yes.
But that's when we stunk. The Phillies stunk, so it bothers me.
Hold on. Rollins, Utley, Ruiz, Howard, all still on the field.
Really? 2015?
Yeah, Rollins was the one who said it was embarrassing.
I can't believe those guys were still here in 2015.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Believe me, that was the end of it.
Oh, yeah, they knew.
The Reese Hoskins, the standing ovation last year was embarrassing.
After the home run?
Yes.
That cost me, that ruined my reputation with Phillies fans for a little while.
It did.
Had to go to the stupid Eagles chant.
It did. We will get into Tim McManus's report that got him up the Eagles Inside of the Year power rankings after we tell you about something very, very important. You know, the holiday season, I could think of a gift that you could get your loved one. Comes in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
Oh, yeah.
Blue Chew.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Time for loving.
Under the tree. A little, you don't take very much wrapping paper there, man. Under the tree, you open it up.
Please wrap it up.
What's in there? Chewables. From who? Blue Chew. What's it do? Makes you all-star style lover. Hall of Fame level lover. That's what it does.
Yeah.
What? Come on.
No, it does. We could have been more blunt about what it does, too. It makes you.
What? No.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm not doing that.
All right.
No. You go to BlueChew.com. Your first month's going to be free. I'll tell you how to do that in a second. The good news is they're not going to tell you to make some doctor's appointment. You just do it at BlueChew.com. They don't need you to make a doctor's appointment. They're not going to tell you after you're done, after they've figured out what the right mix is for you. They're not going to tell you to go wait in line in the pharmacy.
Nope.
No way, because as I said, they ship it to you in a discreet
hard
package.
There we go. We said it there, Jack.
Almost forgot.
Just different context there.
Yeah.
And as I mentioned to you, your first month is going to be free by using code 94 at checkout.
Am I still paying for it?
You are.
Yes, you are.
Comes right out of your check.
Season?
Comes right. That's why you don't have that's why you can't afford the parking.
Of course not.
Yes. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. Your first month is free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do it, y'all.
So, headline. This was this yesterday, Jack, or Saturday? I can't remember. Headline from Tim McManus, Sirianni more involved in Eagles offensive preparations. Here was the meat of the story. Coach Nick Sirianni has been more involved in the offensive preparations this week, according to team sources, as the Eagles look to bounce back Monday night at the Los Angeles Chargers. Sirianni has been more vocal in offensive meetings and has been presenting material alongside offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo, sources said. According to one source, he has been addressing the group for longer than usual at the top of the meetings before ceding to Patullo, who continues to run them. So I know what I think about this. What do you think about this?
Well, I mean, listen, I think it's information that's being sort of leaked out there to quiet down some of the noise about wanting change within the offense. I don't know how much this changes what has been there in recent memory with the Eagles offense. They've struggled at times this year. It's hard for me to imagine that during some of those early struggles that Nick Sirianni just allowed Kevin Patullo to go through those struggles by himself and let him figure it out by himself. I say that to say Nick Sirianni offered solutions and offered his input. And maybe that's gotten a little more impactful over the last week or so. Rightfully so. You're averaging 15 points or less since the bye week. You went into the bye week feeling pretty good coming off the Minnesota and New York Giants game. You come out of those games, and the 4 games since then don't look very good, right? So it wouldn't surprise me that Nick Sirianni has decided to take a little bit bigger of a hands-on approach in all of this. My biggest question is, A, is the quarterback receptive to it? What changes have been made? Oh, so I guess, A, what changes have been made from a schematic standpoint?
If any.
If any.
Yep.
B, is the quarterback receptive to those things? I mean, is he on board with them? And then C, the results. Well, I'll see tonight the results. If I'm to believe he's had a little more and more influence as the weeks have gone on since the bye week, well, there hasn't been much change in the offense. So maybe I'll be proven wrong tonight if the offense comes out and they're more dynamic, more explosive, more cohesive, more efficient, and they're putting up points. Then we're going to say something changed, right? We're going to say either the play calling changed or the play execution changed.
Right.
One of those two changes. So my long way around that answering that is I'm not totally surprised by it. I suspect it anyway. Let's see what it looks like tonight.
Yeah, this feels like damage control to me.
Yeah.
No, and I've said over and over and over again, I think it would be really, really, really silly to put all of this on Patullo. I think a lot of the complaints about what the offensive looked like in terms of a schematic standpoint, putting that on Patullo seems silly to me. Mm-hmm. I think this is maybe it's a message to the fans. Hey, we're doing something, And I think the way that McManus wrote it, that because I think we would all agree that Sirianni's been pretty involved in the offense. Patullo's his right-hand man. He's an offensive head coach. So I would be surprised if he's not very involved already. I think they probably want people to. I think they're trying to do two things. One, let people know that they know and they're trying. Two, that they are making sure that everybody knows that Patullo is still the guy, because I don't believe they think that Patullo is the issue that is causing them not to play well. And I actually wonder if it is a message way above. I wonder if it's a message to the owner, who has been a big supporter of Jalen and probably is asking questions about Patullo. Are we doing everything we can? If you're an owner like Jeffrey Lurie, you're not the kind of guy that's going to go sit in the meetings and see what's going on. He's not Jerry Jones, right? He's not minutia involved. But he is a guy who, what a good owner would do is come out and say, hey, what's going on here? Are we doing everything we can do? To fix this. I know, Kevin, I know you're not blaming Kevin, but are you doing everything you can do?
Right.
So, I find it hard to believe there's going to be any sort of substantial change in the offense or anything. But, the head coach talking more in the offensive meetings doesn't seem like it could be a bad thing to me. And I wonder if him reinforcing what Patullo is saying is a message to the team that says, hey, we are on the same page.
Right.
That Kevin and I are on the same page.
No,
yeah.
that's definitely part of it. Because he's not coming in undermining Kevin Patullo. He's coming in reinforcing and supporting Kevin Patullo. Again, this is somebody that he sort of stuck his neck out for to be in this position and wanted to promote him. And obviously their relationship plays a part in how he's going to handle this. So I agree with you. This isn't no means, in my opinion, Nick Sirianni somehow losing faith in Kevin Patullo, trying to undermine him, overtake him. It's a little different than the Brian Johnson situation in 2023, as even though they were both on the same staff in 2022, I don't know if Brian Johnson was necessarily a Nick Sirianni hire in that sense. So I could see where there was some conflict of interest potentially there in 2023. I don't believe that to be the case. Just like in 2021, when Nick Sirianni decided to give up play calling to his good friend Shane Steichen, someone he had worked with prior before. It worked out seamlessly. They were able to finish that season, make the playoffs, and the next year, Jalen finished runner-up in MVP, and they had a Super Bowl year. Nick Sirianni wasn't interfering. He was in support of Shane Steichen. I have to believe this is somewhat the same case where he's in support of Kevin Patullo, and he's trying to sort of reinforce what Patullo is saying to the offense in support of Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, I think it's the opposite of undermining, and that they see that there's something wrong here. I think that everything that has come out has been the organization trying to support Kevin Patullo.
Yeah.
Because my guess would be they see Kevin Patullo as an offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles until he's ready to move on for a bigger job. And I think they're trying their damnedest to get him through this year so they can move forward with that. And that's what this looks like to me.
I think that's part of it. Don't disagree at all with that. But I would even say it's more in support of Nick Sirianni.
Right, because it was his choice.
It's his choice.
Yeah.
So the organization is showing you they're behind the head coach.
Yeah.
And what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
That's Nick Sirianni's choice. So if they're supporting him and going out of their way to make sure everybody knows it's not him, that's to say Nick Sirianni didn't make the wrong decision.
Yes.
And moving Kevin Patullo in there.
Yeah.
So the organization is fully behind the head coach.
And the head coach could help him out. You know, Nick has had those big decisions that we've questioned. Some of the go for it on fourth downs at weird spots or punting at weird or going for two, all the like that's Nick Sirianni. There's no way he's not involved in decisions like that. That's a head coach level decision when you're deciding to do that. We'll get into it around the league. Andy with a very questionable fourth down go for it call with the Chiefs yesterday.
Big Red was out there.
Yeah.
Like he was playing a video game. That was sheer desperation.
That was a shocking one.
It was sheer desperation yesterday.
215-592-9494. It's a gut check. Game day. It's a gut check for the Eagles. What's your gut tell you? It is a must-win game tonight. Do you think they're going to get in there and save the season, or do you think they lose tonight and they fold? Coming up next, we'll find out what the Eagles are actually up against tonight. The Chargers are not a team we see very often, not a team we hear about very often. We'll find out if they think that Justin Herbert is playing tonight. What, Jack? Go ahead.
For the first time in sports radio history, we're going to go behind enemy lines.
Yes. No one's ever done that before. No one's ever done that before. This is the first time. Coming up next, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring home your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, Mobile Plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. The holiday season means road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. Before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Could be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling through the holidays. So before you load up your car and head out to celebrate, swing by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code 150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more.
Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Birds fans will tell you the other team might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the quick hits, the pressured throws, the third and longs. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle: sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and more. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from a team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, take a time out and ask a Deborah specialist. DemandDeborah.org.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Can I think Notre Dame got screwed by the CFP selection committee but not actually have sympathy for the Irish? That's kind of where I am today. Whether or not Notre Dame deserved a spot in the bracket's debatable, but no one deserved to get strung along like they did. And P.S., I would have thrown the same exact temper tantrum they did and said no to all bowl games as well. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a game day. Joining us now to talk about the Chargers. He covers them for The Athletic. That is Daniel Popper. Thanks for joining us today, my friend.
Thanks for having me.
First and most important question, are you related to John Popper from Blues Traveler?
I am not, but
Okay.
it's become a recurring bit on various radio shows that they'll play me in with some Blues Brothers tunes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. We'll start with the quarterback at first. Justin Herbert, do you assume he's going to play tonight, or is this some gamesmanship and you think it'll be Trey Lance?
No, I'm expecting him to play. I've covered his entire career, and I've seen him play through some pretty gnarly injuries, whether that was fractured rib cartilage in 2022, a high ankle sprain last season. He's even played through a broken finger on his offhand before in 2023. So I'm expecting him to play. I think the bigger question is, how does it change the structure of the offense? How much will he be able to play under center? How does that change things from a game plan perspective for Jim Harbaugh and Greg Roman?
Yeah, well, I mean, that is the next question. So if you assume that, under center is more difficult and the running game is more difficult, how does that mess with the identity of what the Chargers have been successful with so far this season?
Yeah, so in that game against the Raiders last week when he broke his hand early in the game, they kind of shifted their run game to a lot of pistol stuff. He didn't take an under center snap after he broke his hand on that first drive, but they were able to transition a lot of their looks into the pistol formation. So I would assume if he can't play under center, you would see a lot of pistol and they could get to some stuff from that. Obviously, what that eliminates is some I formation stuff, which they like to do with Scott Matlock as their fullback. Takes away some of the play action boot game that you can get to from under center. We'll see exactly what happens here. I mean, in practice this week, during some walkthrough stuff, he was aligning under center when they were going through those snaps and concepts. However, he wasn't actually taking the snap. Center Bradley Bozeman was sort of turning around and handing it to him. So it'll be interesting to see. I think, they will be prepared if they really want to go under center and Justin Herbert can't, for Trey Lance to come into the game and do some of that stuff. The only situations where I could really see that happening is, some goal line looks or maybe 4-minute offense. So a lot to be determined in terms of what the structure of the offense actually looks like. But the pistol formation is available to them, and they can get to a lot of their run stuff out of that formation.
And the last thing on Herbert, when he was in practice, is he wearing a cast on his non-throwing hand? What is he dealing with in terms of protecting that?
Yeah, so we went through a couple of different variations this week. Early on in the week when he returned to practice, he had kind of like a plastic brace/cast over his glove. Later in the week, he transitioned to sort of like a baseball guard, like a Nike baseball guard that you would wear over your hand if you were in the batter's box. So I think they're kind of working through some different variations, and we saw a couple of those this week. Obviously, I'll have my binoculars out at SoFi during warm-ups to see exactly which variation of it they're going with in the game. But something hard to cover the top of the hand where the break occurred to try and eliminate a potential re-injury situation.
This team, Daniel, from an identity standpoint, it's been a little hard to figure out. Most people would think a Harbaugh team is a run-based sort of offense, but Justin Herbert has put the ball up pretty well this year. Has had a lot of success throwing the football this year, getting the ball spread around to his guys. So they throw the ball with effectiveness as well. Him not being, I wonder how will this broken hand sort of affect what they do going into the game tonight? Do they lean more to that run game, or do they still do what they've done a lot of, which is actually throw the ball at times this year?
Yeah, I would expect them to lean into the run game for a few reasons. Obviously, number one is what Herbert's dealing with the hand. Number two is they're down both of their starting tackles, and they've been working with a bunch of different variations up front this year, and they can't really drop back in the same way without Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater on the field. And then you go back to how the Eagles defense played against the Bears in that Black Friday game, what the Bears were able to do on the ground, getting into a lot of spread formations and 11 personnel and being able to run out of some of those looks. So I would expect them to run a decent amount. I don't think it's as much related to Herbert's hands as it is they can't really pass protect when they're going into traditional drop back just because of the injuries. And so when they have, been successful throwing the ball since those injuries, it's been a lot of quick game and then a lot of play action where they can max protect it up front and be more secure there in terms of pushing it down the field. So for those reasons, I think they're going to lean into the run game. But I think you're exactly right. identity-wise, it's been tough to pin down exactly what this team is, largely because of a lot of these injuries up front.
Daniel Popper of The Athletic with us, who covers the Chargers. Wanted to ask you about a former Eagle that it's sort of funny. We all look at the Eagles' struggles in the run game this year and say, they should have kept Mekhi Becton. And then they look at Mekhi Becton, who seems like he has struggled over there. What has the story been with him this year? Has it been injury? Has it been him not playing well? Why hasn't he settled in well there when he played so well here last year?
Yeah, kind of all of the above. You start with, the inability to stay on the field. You go back to week 1 in Brazil, he had food poisoning. He's had a hand injury that's knocked him out of games. He had a concussion. He's had a knee issue. So he hasn't played consistently in terms of staying on the field. When he has been on the field, it's been very up and down. He's obviously a better run blocker than pass protector, but he hasn't lived up to the billing in either area. He's had some moments, but I think as far as why it hasn't transitioned as well, the Chargers went into the season thinking they were going to have Rashawn Slater at left tackle and Joe Alt at right tackle. They lose both of them. Rashawn in training camp, Alt missed time early in the season with a high ankle sprain and ended up suffering a season-ending high ankle injury later in the season. So not having those two pieces, I think, has been an impact. He's playing next to a worse center in Bradley Bozeman. So it just hasn't clicked. I think he's playing in a worse environment in terms of the players around him. He obviously in Philadelphia had arguably the best offensive line coach in the league, and Jeff Stoutland, and then he's really struggled to stay on the field and has dealt with numerous ailments, and that's obviously impacted his ability to find a rhythm as well.
So the Eagles' offense has not been great this year. If you're looking at what they are matched up against with the Chargers defensively, where are the soft spots with the Chargers that the Eagles could potentially take advantage of?
Yeah, well, I think you start with the run defense. The Chargers have been very inconsistent in that area throughout the season. They had their bye in Week 11, came out of the bye and made some adjustments against the Raiders just in terms of devoting more resources to the line of scrimmage. They showed some 5-man fronts with inside linebacker Deion Henley playing more of an edge role. They started rotating some safeties down pre-snap to show single high and get that extra body in the box. And it worked against the Raiders, but the Raiders are the worst rushing team in the league. So I think first and foremost, you have to try and test that out and see if those adjustments are actually real or not. Secondly, in terms of pass defense, the Chargers are very, very good in terms of defending passes outside the numbers. Number 1 in pass defense efficiency outside the numbers. In between the numbers, they're 24th in pass defense efficiency. These numbers from True Media. And so obviously a lot of talk about how Jalen Hurts doesn't love to throw over the middle of the field, but if there is a weakness in this Chargers pass defense, it is in those areas of the field over the middle. So can the Eagles run the ball? And then can Jalen Hurts, attack the middle of the field where the Chargers have some limitations, particularly, Denzel Perryman, an inside linebacker, is probably their weak link in the back seven in terms of pass defense. So those are the two areas I would be focusing on if I was, game planning against the Chargers defense.
Yeah, I'm interested in what the, the thought on the Eagles offense right now is from out there, whether it be from, I don't know how much you can glean from the Chargers standpoint. I'm sure they're going to be respectful in their assessment of the Eagles offense. But what from the fan base out there, what do you guys think when you think of the Eagles offense and you watch the Eagles offense this year? How do you feel they've operated?
Yeah, I think that just talking to guys in the locker room, I think there's respect for the talent.
Yeah.
There's certainly respect for what Jalen Hurts can be as a runner, particularly. I think the Chargers are expecting, that knob to be turned up in terms of the amount of design rushes that Jalen Hurts is taking in this game. Not push design rushes, but design rushes from 3+ yards to gain to the first down, just in terms of power, zone read, quarterback draw, some of that stuff. Obviously, the weapons on the outside of receiver are very legit, and there's a lot of respect for Devontae Smith and AJ Brown. I think just from what I saw on tape and some of the conversations that I had in the locker room, it's just looked a little disjointed. A lot of penalties. I mean, the Eagles are 5th in the NFL in penalty yards on offense this season. You just watch the film back, and there's guys running into each other. I mentioned specifically Dallas Goedert tripping up Jordan Mailata and that slicing across the formation early in that game against the Bears. But the reality is, it could click at any moment. And I think there's a certain respect level there just as far as what they have from a talent standpoint. And, even though the Eagles have been struggling, I don't see or have an understanding that the Chargers are overlooking this offense to any capacity at all.
So, what's your gut tell you about tonight? The Philadelphia Eagles are a difficult team for us who watch them every single week and talk about them incessantly to really figure out what we're getting out of them tonight. What does your gut tell you about this game tonight?
I'm expecting like low-scoring, ugly game, defensive game, and see who sort of pulls it out at the end. I think the Chargers are going to have a good plan for the Eagles' offense. I think a lot will come down to how they defend the run. If they're able to do that, I think they're going to take away these outside throws and force Jalen Hurts to throw over the middle. The Chargers just have a lot of question marks on offense. What is Herbert going to be with his hand? How much can they go under center? They ran the ball well against the Raiders, but what will that look like against a better unit with the Eagles? So I'm not expecting a big offensive game tonight. I think it's going to be both defenses playing well, and then whoever makes the play at the end is going to pull it out. That's sort of my expectation heading into this one.
All right, man. We appreciate your time today and the insight, and you can read Daniel's work over at The Athletic. We appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Yep. So it's funny.
Do you think Elliot's jealous at all about how we handled that interview?
Oh, and didn't challenge him? Yeah. Did he go, we saw one of your tweets and we think you're a moron.
Hey, idiot.
Yeah. Hey, dummy.
Do you think that athletes should be able to bet on themselves?
Yeah, we saw your hair when you were on vacation. It looked dumb. You're short. You have small feet.
I'm sure Elliot feels that way anytime we bring somebody else on besides him.
But,
we don't really yell at anybody else.
Well, in fairness, when we yelled at Joe and we had listeners insult him at the camera. That's the only other one.
Yes.
But I'm sure when Elliot goes on these other shows in other cities, they treat him with all sorts of respect, too.
Yes. He's not used to getting that type of love wherever he goes.
Nah, he doesn't know. So it was interesting hearing him talk about the pass defense and what this is setting. So he is saying they're good outside the numbers. They're bad inside the numbers.
Yep.
So this is a setup for the Eagles to look good doing something that they haven't done well before.
How many times they throw over the middle?
Well, if the guy that covers the team tells us the really bad covering over the middle and the really good outside the numbers. Holy hell, man. I'm just saying that this has all the makings of one of those games where the next morning everyone's, but I was told he can't, da-da-da-da-da. I mean, it's right there for them, right? I mean, the question is, are they able to take advantage of it? If they're disadvantaged.
The question is, will he throw it?
Will he throw it?
Will he do it?
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't think so. Here's what I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'd be more surprised if he's doing it versus him not doing it.
Yeah.
I expect him not to do it because that's what he's not done. So if he's doing it tonight, I'd be pleasantly surprised.
Well, it's worth mentioning too. I mean, the Bears were on their sixth set of linebackers, and we didn't do it against them.
Yeah.
And the run game, the way that he's saying it, the run game has an opportunity to do something tonight. But they just got a wonderful body.
It's going to be ugly, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be ugly. Man, so let me ask you, is this fair or not? Because I was thinking about this with the coaching.
Okay.
And, I've been on record. I'm not as big on the whole schematic part of what everybody else is complaining about.
You're talking about
the coaching.
Play calling.
Rhythm,
Yep.
complimentary play calling. But here's the other thing also. When these games are tight like this, coaching decisions matter.
Mm-hmm.
How comfortable are we in that situation? Like, we've had a couple of the last 3 games, there's been decisions made late in the game where we lost one. I'm not saying we lost the game because we went for 2 points against Chicago. Still was a questionable decision late in that game, right?
Detroit.
Yes. We had that, and we know the Green Bay game, throwing it deep versus punting when you're up 2 scores. Those are coaching decisions that could have also cost us games.
And those aren't, I don't think those are Patullo coaching decisions. Those are group.
Those are Nick decisions or collective effort decisions. I'm just wondering, when the game is tight like this, how confident are we that we're going to make that right decision as well?
Oh, not confident at all.
Because that's been a part of the equation as well. Like changing up the offense after halftime in Tampa. because somebody complained they're not getting the ball.
Yeah.
Right? And we don't even complete a pass in the second half.
Yeah, I'm not.
There's been some coaching things that have put us in some precarious positions as well.
Well, the other thing is that
the Denver game, I think about only 2 runs in the second half.
The team has had an opportunity to make those decisions look better. You know, the only
you're saying yes.
The only defense.
I agree, yes.
If I were to devil's advocate and create a defense and say, like, look, the team's playing bad. So when the team's playing relatively, then most of your decisions are
going to come out wrong.
Are going to look bad.
Yeah.
You know, and that's now even in the moment, the punting decision against the Lions seemed insane, or against the Packers.
The Packers, yeah,
seemed insane to me. Yeah. Like there have been or at the end of the first half.
The Lions, it was the 2-score game that we. Right? Is that right, Fritz?
What's the one where they should have punted?
One we should have punted and we didn't. We went for it. I think that was the Lions.
Green Bay is when they took the deep shot late.
Okay.
No, there's one we went for it and got stopped on 4th down.
That was Detroit.
That was Detroit. That was the Lions game.
Yeah. That was Detroit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back-to-back weeks of questionable.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And then you throw the Chicago game in there where they went for the 2-point conversion. I'm just saying that there are coaching decisions that's also adding to what the players are doing. In other words, the coaching isn't necessarily making up for the what do you call it? The
inadequacies,
or inadequacies of the offense.
Well, I think at the end of the day, like you've said the phrase "complimentary football" a lot.
Yeah.
Nobody's the rhythm of everything is off. Not just the rhythm of the players with themselves, but even like the coaches. I feel like if I were in their position, I wouldn't even know what to do. You know, I wonder sometimes when they go for it on a 4th down.
Here's when I wouldn't be aggressive.
Well, yeah.
I don't know what they've done this year that says we should be aggressive.
Well, I wonder if this goes through his mind when they're going for it in that Detroit game. If they're saying, "Man, if we can get this one, maybe this helps everybody."
And it's only a yard.
Yeah, we can. Well, yeah. A yard's harder than it's ever been for the Philadelphia Eagles. 215.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
215. I'm just trying to put myself in their headspace, but they've all seemed like, except for the one that we disagreed on was the going for 2 decision. But overall, I think we've been on the same page on all those other ones.
Somebody did that yesterday too, right?
I don't know. I know they were talking
somebody did the 2-point thing yesterday. Oh, Cleveland.
Oh, did they?
Cleveland.
So they took Shedeur off the field?
What the hell is no. They went for it the first time for 2. When they didn't need to. They went to cut the lead to 6.
Okay.
They could have just kicked the extra point to make
it to 7.
And they fumbled the snap on a 2-point conversion and didn't get it.
So they ended up down 8.
So they ended up down 8, and then they had to go for 2 at the end of the game, and then they took Shedeur off the field.
215-592-9494. It is a gut check game day on the WIP afternoon show.
Referred to it as the mistake by the lake.
Yes, I've heard that.
See why.
A number of times. Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Hi, Spike and Jackie Baseball. Good afternoon, everyone.
What's up, Furry Bruce?
Hey.
See, I knew you liked that. I knew you liked that name. Yeah, he likes that.
Hey, hopefully after this game, I'll be able to put on a furry costume and go out and holler in the morning instead of waking up the next day and walking out in the morning and screaming at the damn clouds.
Well, you would look a little ridiculous in the morning with the furry costume, for sure.
No, no, absolutely. Hey, but look, before I get into my commentary, I just want to say thanks for standing in your truth on this on their Dukes of Hazzards on Friday afternoon. I didn't get a chance to get on. I had to say that. So thanks for bringing me in on this, Jack. Because I had to say something. I got a little interesting tidbit about that was never brought up.
Go ahead.
And let me just say, I was the same way. I love Dukes of Hazzard because of Daisy Duke.
That's right.
And we all grew up, and we never looked at the Confederate flag. We didn't even.
Yeah.
A lot of my classmates.
I didn't know it.
African American.
Yeah, I didn't know it. Yeah.
And just so you know, a lot of people don't know that Two Live Crew in the 90s made a hit song of Daisy Dukes off of the same thing. So people need to relax.
A lot of us do know that.
Yeah. That's right.
A lot of our generation do know that. We do know that.
Exactly. And people are too sensitive.
Look at that girl with the Daisy Dukes on.
Go, yeah.
Man, Two Live Crew had a moment. They definitely had a moment.
Yep.
But anyway, this game is it's a must win.
Of course.
There's no doubt about it. Because here's the thing. Here's the way I see this. You know, these stories like today, they're talking about there's a bunny in the locker room for morale. And
you know a thing or two about that, right, Furry Bruce?
Yeah.
Hey,
they should have asked you to be the bunny.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess I walked into that one.
Yeah.
But, you know, and then Saquon and his comments about stuff on the sideline, I'm worried about this team. And the only way to relay that from a leadership standpoint is to come out here with a cohesive game plan and get it together on the offense. And the thing, I said this before, a lot of this stuff is correctable. The penalties, if they come out with penalties, they eliminate the penalties, that was a loss for two of the games right there. And come with a sustainable running game. I'm still looking to see them use the other running backs. I think if we do part of that at the game plan, and Jalen just stays focused on using his legs more. You know, this whole thing about him, I'm going to do what it takes to win. Well, guess what? We got to win one tonight, Jalen. Use your damn legs a little bit more because that's what powered the offense partly last year, too. So I think if they do all of those things together, we should be able to come out with a good win tonight versus anything else because I tell you, if it goes bad, they're going to be in trouble. So
yeah, if it goes bad, I think we're giving a eulogy tomorrow. I mean, well, I mean, like if it goes bad, not just lose, if it goes bad. So what does your gut tell you, Furry Bruce? What's gut?
My gut tells me I have faith in this team. I had a lot of criticisms, but I believe after everything that has happened, and I hope they took a look at some of those games yesterday where people were putting it all on the line. They're going to come out tonight. And they're going to give us a good victory. It's a semi-home game. They should be able to handle it, and I have faith in this team, and we'll see.
All right,
10-point victory, 10 to 12-point victory.
Oh, that it? All right, thank you for. Well,
10 to 12-point victory. I don't know if I'm predicting double-digit wins.
They got to score double digits to win by double digits.
Exactly. I don't know if I'm predicting double-digit wins.
They are still a 2.5-point favorite. So they were 2.5. Then it dropped down at some point during the weekend. It dropped down to 1.5. And then this morning I looked again and it was back up to 2.5. Yeah. So I thought the drop to 1.5 meant that they got more sure that Herbert was playing, and then maybe people jumped on that if you're betting the Eagles. So Eagles still a favorite on the road, as bad as things have been.
I don't know how you bet the Eagles.
I don't know how
I don't know how anybody bets the Eagles.
Well, especially because last week was an Eagles line. Eagles Bears.
Yeah. Yes.
7.
Yeah, for sure.
Even though some people said
don't
do
even though that person also picked 31-21.
It don't matter about that.
Come on, let him do his thing. Let the guy do his thing.
I'm trying
Holy
to save
cow.
you money, man.
Yeah.
It's the holidays.
You were very clear. I'm going to give you the score,
exactly,
but I
yeah.
prefer that you do
Yes.
not lay the 7. 215-592-9494. It's a must-win tonight. What does your gut tell you? Do they save the season and win this game tonight? Do they have it in them? Coming up next, a lot of updates as the winter meetings are going on with the Phillies. So we will have all the Schwarber updates and the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. And we will talk about the Positivity Bunny, and we won't let them call it a rabbit. That is a bunny. It is a bunny. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From touchdowns to yards to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
The holidays are approaching fast, and the last thing you want is to have to deal with issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services has expert tune-ups and heater safety checks to keep your home comfortable through the season. Plus, free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements, and right now, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Horizon offers same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the college football futures market with the college football playoff set, Ohio State is the favorite to win it all, despite losing to Indiana in its conference title game. Ohio State plus 225, Indiana plus 275, Georgia third on the odds board at plus 500, Oregon and Texas Tech both at plus 900. And even though Ohio State lost to Indiana in the conference title game, Ohio State is still the best team. And I think as long as Ohio State doesn't get conservative in the big spots, Ohio State will go back-to-back and win the title at plus 225. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Turns out Justin Herbert is actually Phillip Rivers' 38th child. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I gotta get ready, make everything right. Monday Night Football's coming on tonight. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? We're ready. Are you ready for some football?
Oh, yeah. Well, this is
A Monday night party.
it's an easy putt for 3:30 country.
Yeah, come on, man. That's a gimme. That's a gimme.
That's a gimme.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. Which is tonight more of a must-win or a can't-lose? What do we think? It's more of a must-win or a can't? I think this is a can't-lose over a must-win. What do you think?
Or is it a you got to have it?
I don't know.
I kind of agree. Can't lose this game.
Can't lose this
Can't
game.
lose this game.
Yeah, what do you think? You are the originator of must-win or can't lose.
It's a must-win. I mean, it's more a must-win. See, the best is someone says must-win, and then you come back with, yeah, but they can't lose it.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah. Well, that's the truth. They
and that's
can't
how
lose
me and
this
TK
game.
got into an 8-minute argument that started off
Y'all
fake.
would get into an 8-minute argument.
Well, TK was calling it dumb, and then TK got sucked into it.
Yeah.
I remember it. Yeah,
I got him.
Yeah, you got him.
I went to, when he was in the update booth, there was no one worse in this studio than me.
Let's get an update on what's going on with the Phils.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
I don't even know where to start. I mean, there's a lot going on down in Orlando. Well, not really. Nothing's really happened yet. But there's a lot of rumors swirling. I guess we'll start with Schwarber.
Yeah.
So last night, big news. Big news out of Pittsburgh. The 4-year offer over $100 million for Kyle Schwarber, obviously showing their fans that they're interested, but it feels like the reaction to the whole thing was, haha, cute.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, oh, shucks, we tried so hard to get you guys a slugger.
Well,
Sorry.
Like, see, Paul?
Yeah.
Skeensy? We're really invested.
We're trying. Now, instead of getting Kyle Schwarber, what we're going to do is pay some other guy $1.8 million.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So Schwarber does seem like the linchpin to a lot down Orlando. It seems like he's going to sign this week. The Mets continue to be linked to him. Obviously, we know the Reds. People still say the Phillies are the favorite, but I think what's happening is once he signs, then let's say it's not with Philadelphia, with the Phils, then they can go to Bellinger, and then all these other kind of pieces fall into place a little bit. Kyle Tucker probably signs elsewhere for more money. Schwarber seems like the linchpin because the Phillies are also a linchpin to where if he signs elsewhere, then the Phillies all of a sudden become a player for a lot of different players.
So I would be assuming right in saying that if they sign Kyle Schwarber, they're out on signing any of those other guys. There's not going to be a Cody Bellinger if they sign Kyle Schwarber.
So the exciting part about that is that has been what Zalecki and some other Phillies reporters have said, that it's Schwarber and JT. You sign both those guys, and you're pretty much out of money. That's where you couldn't afford a Bader because of whatnot. But Matt Gelbro today, He said, make no mistake, the Phillies have money to spend. It's why they have been connected to most of the major free agents this offseason. Dombrowski, the club's president of baseball ops, was transparent last offseason when the Phillies limited themselves to only 1-year contracts for free agents. It was something of a bridge year. Now, no one with the club has hinted the Phillies would be restricted from additional long-term deals beyond Schwarber and Real Muto. So that's exciting, if it's true.
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 I would be surprised if they sign those two guys if they spend significant money elsewhere.
Now, what it could be is if they trade for someone that is under team control for a couple of years, but is also making some money. So a guy like Ketel Marte, maybe that's where he falls into the mix. And John Paul Morosi had this update on the Ketel Marte situation from earlier today.
A Ketel Marte trade, Lauren, is certainly possible as we begin these winter meetings because the interest in him is so robust. And there are a number of teams that have already checked in with the Diamondbacks, and the Diamondbacks have, notably, Lauren, they have not exactly shut down those conversations based on what sources have told me. And one team that's really interesting that I heard about, the Philadelphia Phillies. And the Phillies are not, I repeat, not among the teams on his limited no-trade clause, so the Phillies could actually acquire Ketel Marte without his permission. That's a really important detail to keep in mind there.
Well, and I think I asked you this before, but there's no chance if they trade for Marte and they trade Bohm that they move Stott to third. They end up. You think they trade Stott?
I think the Diamondbacks would be interested in Stott.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, a lot of people say you'd have to trade Andrew Painter in a deal for Marte, and maybe that's true. But they could also maybe do Stott, Arun Escobar, who's one of their top 5 prospects, and their first-round pick last year in Gage Wood, who is a psycho and comes out to Alice in Chains we're all big fans of.
Yep.
So they didn't want to do Painter, maybe one of those guys. I do think they would have enough if they want to pull it off. But if Gelb's suggesting that they do have the ability to add more on top of just Schwarber and JT, Marte having 4 years, 90-some million left, could fit that mold.
Okay.
So that's exciting.
Real question, real quick, before you move on.
Okay.
Would you trade Painter if that's what they wanted to trade for Marte?
So I think that they'd be more prone to trade Painter than Aiden Miller this offseason. Like I think Aiden is now like the golden prospect in a way.
Over Painter.
Would
you trade Painter? Yeah. I think that's what he asked.
You know that's what I.
He
was avoiding it.
And I would rather do the other trade,
but
I wouldn't. Listen, I think Ketel Marte is awesome, but 32 has had injury problems every year, and there's some weird clubhouse stuff with him where the other players on the Diamondbacks are frustrated because he didn't show up to games or shows up late. So you worry about buy-in. Maybe if he comes here, he gets more locked in.
It's less. It has. I'm not going to say it has less to do with him. It is less. We know what he is.
Sure.
Has more to do with who do you believe in more with the young prospects as to are they going to, between Miller and Painter, who's more likely to get closest to reaching their potential and which would be more beneficial to the Phillies?
Well, Painter has the higher upside.
Okay.
Because I think Painter could be a top 10 pitcher in the sport, where I think Aiden is more of an all-star level player. But did the injury last year, or coming off of Tommy John, did that hurt his stuff overall, and is he going to reach that ceiling? I think that might be conversations that they're having now. The thing is, there's not that right guy out there, I think, this offseason for an Andrew Painter trade. You know what I mean? There's not like a Soto.
Like a no doubt about it.
You need
guy.
a 27. Well, and you want somebody younger.
Yeah,
I would imagine. Yeah, you want somebody younger.
So I think I think I would trade Andrew Painter for the right guy. You know, but I worry about Marte's age and some of the things. Even Buxton, Buxton's all kinds of injuries, but he's Gold Glove center fielder and 3 years, $45 million left. The Twins said they're not trading any of their stars, but that could also change. It doesn't benefit them, saying we're open for business, I guess. So yeah, I don't know.
All right.
But Marte,
I know you're a Miller guy, but you're a pitcher.
Yeah.
You like pitchers.
But they drafted
pitcher. Just throw the quotes up there.
Who? 5 strikeouts and 8 appearances or 8 plate appearances against show to camera.
Okay.
What a feat. I mean, what a feat.
So I was just wondering how you feel about those two.
And I was talking to a big leaguer this weekend. And
Okay.
so he said I was a Westchester legend. I just want to
Oh,
that
great.
on.
Okay.
I want that
Okay.
on
Is
the
that
record.
what Ben Davis said?
I want that on the record.
Okay. All
Why
right.
is that who I thought of? Too?
Yeah. Anyway. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's all good. Anyway.
Okay.
Deny it.
No, it actually wasn't Ben.
Okay.
So, couple other things, real quick.
Uh-huh.
You see wheels of the game last night?
I saw it. The
That
Sixers
was-
game. Yeah, it's
that
nice
was
to see him.
A good. I got got a little weepy.
Well, everybody's out to see the king.
Yeah. Besides,
Yeah. Maybe he had your seat.
Yeah, you could have sat next to Wheels, man. He could have got us a big update. See how he's doing.
Yeah.
See how he's doing. Jeff Kent gets elected to the Hall of Fame.
How about that?
With Barry Bonds on the ballot, Roger Clemens on the ballot, Gary Sheffield on the ballot, Don Mattingly, Dale Murphy, Jeff Kent. Good for Chase Utley, by the way.
Yeah.
Good for Chase.
Jeff Kent wasn't.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Jeff Kent was an MVP.
At least he was an actual MVP.
Yeah.
Unlike your guy.
He would have got it in 07
I'm
if he didn't break his hand.
saying, what's our guy who was on with us last week? John.
John Foley.
Yeah, John Foley.
Yeah.
A lot of good tweets about J-Ro this weekend.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He's all in the J-Roll Hall of Fame.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, he got me
I'm
on
just
J-Roll.
saying.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tweets out there that would support J-Ro should be there.
I don't understand the point of this committee, like what they're there for. There's nothing confusing about Jeff Kent's case. Now, I don't think it's wrong that he's in the Hall of Fame. To me, he is Scott Rowland was a great defensive player, but production-wise, Jeff Kent, has more home runs than any second baseman in history. I don't have a problem with Jeff Kent being in the Hall of Fame, but there was nothing confusing about his candidacy when he was on the ballot for 10 years and didn't make it.
Yeah.
So if the point of this committee is not to put the steroid guys in, which I'm fine, I don't want to fight about it or whatever. I just don't understand. If Jeff Kent didn't make it, he didn't make it. Like, that's it.
Right.
He shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand the point of this committee. I like that it's hard to get in the baseball Hall of Fame.
I agree.
Well, no, you can't like this. This is ridiculous.
Like which part?
Well, that is so hard to get in the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Oh, God, we like the high standards. The football's hard to get into.
Well, no, it's not. Well, I mean, but let's face it. Most guys who actually get in, they deserve to be in. They deserve to be in. Here's my only thing with baseball. Here's my only thing. It's a sport that needs stars to remain valuable.
Sure, I agree.
So keeping guys out of the Hall of Fame whom is a generation of players that we think deserve to be in there, to me, hurts the game more than it does celebrate the game or uplift the game. Making it harder and putting a guy like Jeff Kent, who, I don't know, I mean, sure, he won an MVP. Did Jeff Kent ever at any point, did he ever resemble an MVP or a Hall of Fame player?
No, he's just one of those guys that got in.
Accumulated numbers.
Yeah, he was a good player. Everybody hated him, which I think was one of the reasons he didn't get voted in.
Even his own teammates.
His teammates hated him.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Like, those guys should be in. I want the.
Yeah, I just want to celebrate the guys.
Yeah.
Where basketball is too easy to get in.
Yeah, for sure.
It waters down the Hall of Fame. I want baseball to at least, come on, man.
You're not making a trip to Cooperstown to see the Jeff Kent induction?
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is they have the contemporary baseball era committee, whatever.
Yes.
And then there's another committee after them of just older guys trying to fight for like the Harold Baines of the world.
Is that the Veterans Committee?
The Veterans Committee.
Right.
Yeah, there's all these committees because the first time around just isn't.
Well, they have 10 years to get into the Hall of Fame. The thing with I could understand if these guys are there to put the steroid guys in.
Right.
And if you want to keep the steroid guys out, I'm actually fine with that too. You should be consistent. Andy Pettit shouldn't get in and Big Papi shouldn't have gotten in. If you want to keep all the steroid guys out, that's fine. But I thought that's what this committee was for, to get the Gary Sheffields in, to get the Barry Bonds in. Right. There's nobody excited that Jeff Kent's getting in the Hall of Fame. I don't care.
That's the point I'm making. That's really the point I'm making.
It's just like it doesn't do it. Can you imagine if they put Bonds in? That would be electric.
That's news. Yes,
that would be news.
Do some clickbait. Some clickbait. Get some buzz about the Hall of Fame.
Actually, I have one other Phillies thing to discuss with you.
It's the I know.
Yeah. Well, I want to talk about Colonial Hyundai real quick, but
you don't have to if you don't want
to. No. We got to bring it up. Ho, ho, hold up. Oh, that's right. John Ashdale, the car czar. He's your Santa. He's going to help you slay the season at Colonial Hyundai.
Nail
Get
them
it?
all. Just nail them all.
Oh, yeah. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying. Slay your car payment. You can pick through your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a Santa Fe, a Tucson, any other brand new Hyundai. Buy with 0% financing and make your monthly payment make sense at Colonial. Slay your commute. Choose from one of the 200 brand new Hyundais in stock at Colonial. And they have those SUVs you need, maybe if you're nervous about driving in the snow. Slay your driveway. The highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You're going to get top value for your trade, $6,500 guaranteed, no matter what condition it's in. And you know every new Hyundai at Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade, 0% financing, any new Hyundai. Route 30 in Downingtown is where Colonial is. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Jack, do you have your last item here on the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report?
Well, Bryce just saved his career and next season with some blood infusion thing. You can explain it way better than I can, Spike.
Yeah, so...
What happened?
Well, so Bryce, what are the... Is it EBOO? Is that what it is? EBOO? Is that what it was, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what Bryce did was, what they're doing now... And there is, I did some reading on it. There's limited evidence to support this does anything, for what it's worth.
Of course.
They take out 1/3 of his blood, they oxygenate the blood, and then they put the blood back in his system.
Awesome.
Now, what it's supposed to do is fight inflammation. It's supposed to be good for inflammation. So, there are two ways I could look at this. Now, if I want to be generous here, I would say that this 25 years ago, this is probably where PRP was. It's not the same thing. It's a different procedure. But remember when Kobe had to go overseas to get PRP, and now you can get PRP anywhere. Now there's debate as to how much it helps or whatever, but you can pretty much do it anywhere. Maybe that's where this is right now. There's two ways I could look at this. One, Bryce seems like a guy who would do a experimental thing that he heard about from one of his pseudoscience doctor friends or whatever. Mm-hmm. He just seems like the type. The other thing is he is desperately trying to get that wrist better. And he's hoping this has some effect on it. That nothing has worked so far, and he is hoping that as he ages, as he feels these things throughout his body, that this sort of thing will be helpful. I don't know which one it is. I hope it's the first one. It's just Bryce being Bryce. I hope it's not a Hail Mary. That's my worry, is that it's a Hail Mary. Yeah.
It's definitely a Hail Mary.
It feels like it's a Hail Mary.
Yes.
Jack, any opinions on your boy?
Well,
we're going to have a lot to talk to him about at spring training.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm all for trying things.
Yeah. Are you going to get this blood thing?
Well, that was the bid idea I brought up on you off the air.
Yes.
I was like, hey, if he wins MVP, I'll get it done. And you were like, it's probably $10,000, $15,000.
Yeah, something like that.
Insurance doesn't cover that.
No, insurance.
Come on, man. Start the GoFundMe. Come on, Lakin. We're all for the bits here, right?
Oh, I would love to see Jack sitting with the IV.
Oh, 30 of your blood taken out?
Yeah.
How many years are left?
6.
Oh, so no big deal. We'll find all the experimental the procedures we can get. Oh, Bryce is replacing his eyeballs with cyber eyeballs?
Hey, whatever it takes to get 1% better.
Yes.
Dude, Kobe went to Germany. LeBron went to Miami.
Well,
he
LeBron
goes to Miami regularly.
Yeah.
Utley, I think, went across the seas to get his knees looked
well,
at.
They got
PRP
done, right? Well, that's what Kobe got.
I know.
Yeah. What PRP is when, whatever. You don't care.
I have no idea.
All right.
All I know is we're back on Bryce, and he's going to win MVP this year.
There's been a lot of questionable Bryce posts. He did make chicken wings on TikTok. I saw him doing that.
He did?
Yeah, but the mustache is weird. He looks weird.
How's he making the chicken wings?
Oh,
probably. I have no idea.
Yeah,
I missed it. I follow him on TikTok.
He grilled them. They look pretty good.
Oh, he grilled them.
And he dipped it in ranch, which you guys would be very happy with.
Yeah. I didn't know if he fried them, baked them, or grilled them.
He grilled them.
Okay.
He grilled them.
All right.
So speaking of Hail Marys, when the reporters walked into the Eagles locker room this past weekend, they saw a giant Easter bunny going into the locker room. Now, this Easter bunny, it looked like what? It looked 8 feet tall. It was like a pretty big Easter bunny.
Huge bunny.
Yeah, Ashlyn Sullivan had it in there. I guess A.J. Dillon brought in the Easter bunny.
And they said, "Who are you?"
AJ?
Yeah, and they called it the Positivity Rabbit.
Yep.
Here's, do you have Saquon on the Positivity Rabbit? Here.
Why is there a giant bunny outside of your locker?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not into like holidays and like bunnies and Christmas. I do the Christmas stuff with kids, but like I'm not really big like joyful holiday person, I guess. So I don't know why. I think that's really the only spot we can fit a big bunny. But I was told it's vibe bunny, and the vibes are high. So there we go.
So you didn't sign off on being from your locker?
Definitely didn't sign off from my locker. Not at all. To be honest, I like that better than in camp. I don't know where it's at now. It was like right there. We got like a foot one. And it was just like, I'm not like a real big sweater, so like, I don't really like stink too bad. And coming to work every single day and having that right there after camp practice, and you got all the big guys. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna do that, but their sweaty feet. That's the only thing I was not a fan of. So I'd rather that by my locker than those smelly feet.
So he said it's a vibes bunny, and the vibes are high. I don't know. Vibes don't seem high.
Vibes are high?
Yeah, that's what he
What
said.
does that mean? Like in a good place?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. If things were going great, the Positivity Bunny
wouldn't be needed.
It would also be funny. It would be like, fun, the Positivity Bunny. And things are going bad.
Well, that's the very reason why they brought out the Positivity Bunny, because
It's not positive.
Yeah, the vibes can't be high right now. They couldn't have been before they brought out the bunny.
Yes. And they're calling it a rabbit. It's a bunny. It's the Easter bunny. It's a bunny.
Yeah. I don't know what the difference is, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, bunny doesn't sound quite as tough as rabbit does.
Yeah, I think that is the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a bunny.
Now, Elliot thinks it's about the media.
Yeah.
So when they walk in to be positive.
Yeah. We'll talk to Elliot next about it.
Why would the media?
Well, yeah. It's the everything's the media.
Yeah.
To be clear, the Eagles didn't say this.
Yeah.
Elliot said it.
And I tell you what.
Yeah.
He often has the wrong read.
Yeah.
Often. I don't
All the
understand.
time,
Why would
actually.
that be the media's job to bring positive vibes? They're trying to figure out why you can't score.
Yeah. You want a reminder for the media? I don't know. You could win.
Yeah. What are we talking about? It's positive vibes when you're winning a lot. Then we can easily see the positive vibes. There clearly aren't positive vibes, or there weren't on the team, and this was being brought in to sort of lift up the spirits. I'm not in the locker room, so it doesn't have any impact on me. I'm just simply saying this ain't gonna do it.
Can you imagine?
Like, this ain't cutting it.
Can you imagine you're in the locker room and some guy who has A.J. Dillon, has he played in 2 games this year?
Early of the year, yeah.
He
blows up an inflatable bunny?
Yeah, the running back who hasn't played in 12 weeks thinks we need to be more positive.
Yeah.
No offense. A.J. Dillon seems like a great guy, but...
Yeah, he's trying to contribute.
Yeah,
he's trying to contribute.
The optimistic side of me is like, well, remember when the Mets had Grimace?
Right.
Of course.
But that just happened.
Listen, it could work.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the bunny has nothing to do with it, is the whole point. They ought to be tired of losing games.
How long
We're
until
about to get another Ike rant.
Yeah.
No, I'm not about to get it. I'm not about to rant. I'm just saying the idea that the bunny all of a sudden is going to change the vibes in there, that's not going to happen.
Well, listen, Bamboo Brad brought the bamboo plant with the Phillies back in the day.
And what did that do for us?
They got them on a little run and then died. They forgot to water it. They went on the road.
How many false start penalties do you think the bunny's going to get tonight?
Yeah, well, I don't know. All I'm saying is if it works, there's going to be a lot of inflatable bunnies around the
Oh,
Delaware
yeah.
Valley.
Yeah. Amazon better, Lakin should buy some of those. We put them all over the studio if they win.
And see, this is the stuff that happens when you feel like everything else has failed that you've tried.
Right. A lucky charm. We just need luck.
Yes.
Yeah, we need a lucky charm.
That's not good. When I saw that, sounds like, what?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
It felt like a weird time for it to happen. It hasn't felt like a fun and games.
No. Yeah. And of all things to place in the middle of your locker room that, I don't know, somehow people are supposed to believe in, you put a bunny rabbit in there in Philadelphia?
In this city?
Yeah, in this city? Is that what we're doing? How many people you think that came off as a positive to?
Almost nobody.
Just your sense. Like, what'd you get? What'd you get on your time? Like, what'd you get on your time?
What do you think Jalen, when he saw the positivity bunny?
Yeah, he
definitely was irritated by it.
He was like, you guys kidding me. He probably wanted to pop it.
They should have put it, for this city, they should have put a giant lunch pail in the middle of because everybody here's got to go to work.
That would have been better.
Yes. Awesome.
Need more lunch pail mentality.
Yes. Big lunch pail. Just remind you to go to work. Big yellow flag. So, all right.
This is
yeah, this could.
You're right. A rain is on its way. Man.
Yeah.
It's coming.
It's
coming.
If they lose
tomorrow?
If they
my
tonight.
God.
Tonight? I know, but
the bunny stuff.
Oh, they're going to get mocked.
Oh, the 2 o'clock. If they lose tonight, 2 o'clock, Ike and the bunny. First 7 minutes of the show, Jack and I are just going to sit
how about
back.
This? They could have used hip hop.
They could have used hip hop.
He's more fierce than that bunny is.
And he's around this year? Yeah.
He could have hopped over.
215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next to defend his take that the bunny is about the media.
And if it is, that might be a bigger issue.
Yeah, a way bigger issue. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are here, and there's no better place to shop for that special someone than Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Jewelers, Men's Night is back. That's right, it's back Thursday, December 18th at their Montgomeryville flagship store. Enjoy great food, cocktails, and a special appearance by Hall of Fame sports writer, I'll call him the godfather of football, Ray Dittinger. He'll be there signing and selling the updated Eagles Encyclopedia version, Champions Edition. That's Thursday, December 18th, Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers. Details at marks-jewelers.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The big loser in the College Football Playoff Committee's decision being Notre Dame, the big winner is you and me. College football fans have won in the new model, and there was always going to be these kind of moments. A Notre Dame not getting in despite having a deserved resume. That's the way it goes when you have this kind of parity in this era in college football. It is heartbreaking for the team on the outside, but it is incredible for sports fans. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP afternoon show.
We didn't have that for Dan Popper.
Yeah, with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us from Los Angeles, he's out there with fans of Philly covering the game. That is one Elliott Shore Parks, a.k.a. Sassy Elliott. What's up, Elliott?
Where you at on Rodeo Drive? Where you at, E?
Yeah.
It's sunny out here. I got my linen on, getting ready to go to the stadium. So life is good. Is that just my new song now? Is that the new one? No more Elliott's on the phone. No more pants are tight. Just Sassy Elliott.
I love the Sassy Elliott.
You don't like Sassy Elliott, do you?
Well, I can just hear it now, because a lot of people do yell at me about the other songs. I can't wait to be walking up to the game and have everyone yelling like, "Hey!"
The best part, I said this last time.
I actually love it.
I love it. The best part is it wasn't Elliott. It was AI Elliott, but now he is going to become Sassy Elliott.
Can you imagine Eagles pregame? They pan to everyone on the stage, right? And they finally get to Elliott, and the whole crowd goes, "Hey!" Come on, man.
I mean, I guess it could be worse if the whole crowd's going to yell something at me.
Yeah. So Elliott is out there. I imagine, Elliott, given, what it's usually like at SoFi with visiting fans, there will be a monster Eagles fan presence out there.
Yeah, just being here as long as I have been, being out today, and I imagine when I get to the stadium, it'll be the same thing. Just Eagles fans everywhere. Like, the hotel lobby, tons of Eagles fans. And it's really every time I come here, it's mostly Eagles fans. And I know, look, they're not going to play the Chargers. in the playoffs. But it's another reminder that if they do have to go to LA to play the Rams in the playoffs, I actually think they're better off playing that game in LA than they would be in Philly. So, that's one thing to keep in mind when you look at the playoffs.
Well, you know why they wouldn't be? It's a funny take. It's a funny take. Is that the Rams'
I
offense?
think it's the correct take.
Well, but the Rams' offense runs best in good.
Yeah.
In good.
Why wouldn't you want that offense here?
Yeah.
Well, Matt Stafford threw for almost 400 yards in the snow last year.
Well, because he's good, but I'm
yeah,
sure.
Right, but I guess the point I'm making is I think in L.A., where they would likely be an underdog, they wouldn't have to deal with the pressure of playing at home. There'd be a lot of Eagles fans there anyway. And in an environment where football is meant to be played, where they could just be themselves and not have to worry about weather, I think they'd have a better chance to win the game there.
All right. This segment's sponsored by NJM Insurance. One thing I wanted to ask you, there was a tweet from Lane Johnson earlier with the eyes emoji. Now, I don't know what the rules are. Could Lane Johnson play tonight? Was that about that, or do you think it was about something else?
No, I think it's about next week.
Okay.
I mean, Lane could play tonight. Like, he is allowed. He's not on well, no, he's already been ruled out. So
Okay.
Never mind. He can't
Okay.
play.
All right.
He can't play. But he's not on IR. So I think I think he'll play next week is what that's saying.
And then from an injury standpoint, Landon Dickerson, we knew didn't practice on Friday. It was because of rest. Is Landon Dickerson okay for tonight, do you imagine?
Yeah, he'll play tonight. Now, is he okay? I think he all year has been dealing with different things. But I will say, after having a rocky first month of the season, I do think he has played better over the past 5 or 6 games. He's playing more frequently. He's playing all the snaps. He's not in and out of games. So, I don't think anyone on the offensive line is 100%, but I expect Landon to play tonight. And I actually think the offensive line, for as much as we use them as a reason the offense is struggling, I think as pass protectors, they have improved over the past month or so.
So the top line we asked about tonight, we're all style points guys at some time except for Ike. But tonight is not a style points game. Tonight's just go in there and save the season. And we all agree it's a must-win game. The question is, do they have it in them? And based on what we saw against the Bears, it's hard to have a lot of faith. What do you think is in them tonight? Forget about the actual execution and how much they score, all that stuff. Do you think they have it in them to go in there, win this game, and sort of get their season back on track tonight?
I do. I do think they have it in them to go out and play a good game tonight. Being down all week at the NovaCare, I do sense that vibes are high. Now, look, I've sensed that throughout the season, and they've not performed on Sunday. So I'm not saying that's end all be all, but I just mean you don't sense being down there that, they're worried about the game or that they know they're not playing well in a worrisome way. I think that vibes are high in the locker room. When you watch them out at practice, they're loose. So I think they feel good going into the game for sure. Now, the question is, will they actually show up on Monday night and do it? I think they will, coming off of an extended break. The last time they've had extended breaks, I think they're 2-0 when they have extra time. So I think that'll help them, and I do think they'll play a good game tonight.
What do you make of the Tim McManus report that Nick Sirianni had a larger presence during offensive meetings?
So my biggest takeaway from it was it's just a reminder that as much as it makes people feel better to blame Kevin Patullo, that ultimately this is a Nick Sirianni product out on the field. That it is his responsibility to make sure the offense is better. It's his responsibility to make sure that the penalties don't happen, that it's a cleaner product. Obviously on the field, it's on Jalen. He's the quarterback. He has the most to do with how the game is played. But yeah, I think that Sirianni knows the offense is not performing at a high level. He is the head coach. He's an offensive head coach. So it doesn't surprise me that he is maybe taking more time in meetings than he used to. I don't view it as the first step towards Patullo being out. But I just think it's a reminder, yeah, it's fun to blame Patullo for some people because it makes you feel better about Nick and Jalen. But ultimately, it is a Nick Sirianni product and it is a Jalen Hurts offense.
Yeah, but is it a better product because Nick Sirianni is more involved, or will it be a better product because he's?
I don't think
involved?
there'll be any difference. I think Nick's super involved all the time. I think it is a Nick. It's the way I view this is it is a offense built by Nick Sirianni for Jalen Hurts that Jalen Hurts has a lot of control in. And Kevin Patullo is just in the middle there. He picks the plays, he has his say, but ultimately they build this offense for Jalen Hurts' skill sets, And then they do it from what Nick Sirianni wants to do from a big picture standpoint. So if Nick's being more involved, I actually don't think that means like schematic changes or things like that. I think it's just an emphasis from Nick to the offensive players about how they need to be better.
So to me, what is the biggest difference with Jalen as far as execution? Like, he's the same quarterback for the most part from a physical standpoint that he's been the entire time that he's been here. They know him very well. They've coached him longer than anyone else. They didn't draft him, but they've coached him 5 years of the 6 years that he's been in the NFL, and they've seen heights with him. And I understand the heights in the 2 years that they happened may have been under different circumstances, but Shane Steichen and Kellen Moore, two established play callers, have been able to get a lot out of Jalen Hurts in the offense. And when you have an inexperienced guy there, whether it's Nick Sirianni, who's more influential or not, and maybe this is, that Nick needs a true right-hand man there, right? To where that guy is controlling everything. I'm just wondering how they haven't been able to figure out a way to put an effective offense around Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, so I think it's a bunch of different things off that. One, and you said it in there, but I do think it's important to note, like, Shane Steichen and Kellen Moore had very different jobs than Brian Johnson and Kevin Patullo. Like, they were coming off seasons where the team didn't even win a playoff game, right? So the expectation, well, not so much expectation, but like the pressure, how much teams, how teams played them was different than what Brian Johnson and Kevin Patullo have seen, in my opinion. Like, they're coming off Super Bowl season. So I think the job is different. Now, in terms of this season, what I think a difference has been, one, I don't think Jalen's accuracy has been very good this year. I do think, like, coming into this year, at least prior to training camp, like, I thought Jalen was a very accurate quarterback and has been a very accurate quarterback. I think this year his accuracy has not been as good. I don't think he's dealt with pressure well this year. And when they're allowing more pressure, like last year, they were a very, very good pass blocking offensive line. I think they've improved as the year has gone on. And I think over the past few games, they've been pretty good at it. But I still don't think he's dealt with pressure well this year. So those would be from a Jalen component as to why I think things are different. And then in terms of Patullo, Sirianni, the offensive coordinator, I mean, one thing I do think is absolutely fair to put on them is like the sloppiness. Now, I know that it is the player's job. Like, it's not like they're not coaching them to not jump off sides. Like, A.J. Brown has the most penalties on the offense. He's a veteran Pro Bowl, all-pro player. So, like, he knows what to do. He's being coached what to do. He's just messing up. But ultimately, that is on them. So I think with an inexperienced coordinator, there is a sloppiness that you would see with an inexperienced guy.
Okay.
Oh, did you have another? So what did you make of Saquon Barkley this weekend when he was in his availability after practice? Mentioned that the energy on their sidelines this season has, I think it was his words, has sucked all season long. He said
it's been awful.
It's been awful. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing. Yeah, just as bad. What did you make of that?
So, I mean, I guess it's not surprising in the way that the offense has, to use that word again, like, has been awful and has sucked all year. Like, I can't imagine it's fun to be on the offensive side of the ball in these games. Most weeks they're struggling. There's penalties. They're making mistakes that, all week they try not to make. So it's not surprising to me that it's not a fun experience. But I would say, like, it is on guys like Saquon, like Jalen Hurts, like Nick Sirianni, like Jordan Mailata for the offensive line, to make sure that mood does not dip. So, 14 games or 14 weeks into the season, for it to still be like that, while I understand the human emotion of it, of if you're, like, struggling in the biggest part of your job and it's not going, like, I get the human emotion of it. It can't be like we lean on the culture, and then when things are struggling, everyone's like, yeah, it's awful down there. So I think that falls on the leaders of the team to make that better. And that is one thing I'll be looking for tonight. Like, how active are they on the sideline? Like, Saquon acknowledged that on game day, it's not good. During the week, it's good. During game day, it's not. Well, it's on him. Like, we all saw the Super Bowl highlights last year. We've seen behind-the-scenes stuff. Like, he can be a vocal leader on the sideline. So that's definitely one thing to watch tonight, is just what is that sideline like, and who is up and who is trying to get the sideline, if they're struggling, not to be awful.
And I know he didn't specify this, but I think it's okay to surmise this is primarily the offense.
Oh,
Like I don't hear this about the deep. You know what I'm saying? We say the sideline. I don't hear this about the defense. The defense seemingly, even when they haven't played well, I don't hear finger pointing. I don't see disruption over there on the sideline. They genuinely play for each other. When they struggle, they're there to uplift each other. And when they have success, they're there to pass the praise on to someone else. This is the offensive side of the football. And this is where I wonder, E.
Yeah, good.
You know, the star power is on that side of the football. I wonder if the Eagles are going to have to really look at this thing this offseason. And while they may like having that over there, managing those personalities isn't easy to do. And I think it weighs over the team. It weighs over the team. Those where the fingers are being pointed at, that's when the questions are coming out. That's where guys are unhappy at, this and that and the other. And then the other side of the ball has to carry that weight because the offense isn't carrying their weight. Like they're not even carrying their weight from a leadership standpoint.
Yeah.
From a leadership standpoint, they aren't carrying their weight the way they should.
Yeah, so first I would say I think a difference between the offensive and defensive side of the ball right now is on the offensive side of the ball, the guys that like want the ball, need the ball, they can't control if they get the ball. Like Quinion is a Pro Bowl talent. Quinion's playing out there every snap. The defensive linemen are playing, their normal snap allotment. Zach Vaughn's playing every snap. So like they just have more control over how the game is going for them.
But they aren't complaining about the secondary play. The defensive line isn't like the secondary isn't complaining about not getting sacks up front, getting pressure on the quarterback. That's what I'm talking about, playing together as a unit.
Yeah, I agree. Now, the other thing about the sideline, and you could speak to this better than me, but, like, it is almost two different sidelines. Like, the defense is one part of that sideline, and the offense is the other side, right? So, on the defensive side, I can just see it from the press box. Like, guys are talking. Like, it's not as, like, they all sit in their own specific spots, but
they all,
sounds, they're sitting close together. Like, Jalen sits on one bench all the way off to the side and just, like, sits there with, whether it be Patullo, Tanner McKee, and there's I don't know, maybe 15, 20 feet, and then there's AJ and Devontae. And for as much as we talk about AJ is quiet on the sideline. Like, he just sits there. He is not like a get up, walk around.
Yeah, why?
Well, no, I'm agreeing with you. I think that's why the mood is not great. And then
I'm wondering why he's quiet on the sideline when you can. That's your time to be a leader in the moment instead of being over there reading a book or pouting or this and that and the other. How about uplift some guys over there?
So I agree with you. I'm saying I think Jalen and AJ's personality on the sideline is not vocal. Like, they're not vocal people on the sideline. And then the offensive line, who I do think does have big personalities, they're off in their own world, also on a bench all the way far to the left with Stoutland, like, going over corrections and stuff like that. So they can't even really do, like, the rah-rah stuff and walk up and down. So I do think it is personality-driven somewhat from the skill players, that they're just not – they're not rah-rah guys. They're not get up and, lead a big huddle. Saquon can be that. We've seen him be that.
He's trying to. Yeah, he's trying to.
Awful.
You know what? Somebody's gotta. Like, I know it was just one clip. I see Dak Prescott just firing everyone up on the sidelines when they're down 21-0. Like, someone open your mouth before the friggin' season ends up in a disaster. It's like, even
and before
fake
you get in
it.
front of a camera complaining about it in the locker room.
Well,
fake it. I don't care. Wake up. Somebody wake up. It just seems they seem so dead to me, man.
So I think that's Saquon. I think that's the person to do it. He's done it before. He has the clout in that locker room to do it. I think all of a sudden if AJ did it or Jalen did it, now maybe players would like it because it's like, okay, look at the emotion they're showing, but it also would be out of character, right? Like, it's not what they normally do. The other person I would point to is Nick Sirianni. Like, he is, if you're not going to be calling plays, and I know you're still doing stuff, managing the game, all that, but like,
that's a fair point.
You're the one that does have the time to go and, like, hype up the players and have a read. His whole thing is emotional intelligence. So I think this all begins with them just playing well, right? I think they try all week to, we're going to come out, we're going to be clean, we're going to do all this. And then AJ has a false start on the second snap of the game, and it's like, here we go again, right? So I think part of it is about execution. And then if they're not executing, though, somebody has to make sure they don't dip into a funk.
Yeah, because here's my thing, E. Listen, ideally, you want everything to go well, but that's not how it works throughout the course of the game. The other side wants everything to go well on their side as well, meaning the other team. So there's going to be moments in games where you have to battle back. I'm looking at Houston and Kansas City last night. Houston goes up 10-0. Kansas City fights back to get in the game. They're tied at 10-10. Houston's on the road, on the ropes. They're fighting for their playoff lives, and look how they finished the game. Right? So I only say that to say you're not going to get a perfect game where everything goes your way. And something dawned on me when you were talking and you're talking about Saquon. I wonder if Saquon, when he says what he said, is there frustration there with him that he's the only one
that'll do it?
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because he also said if everyone's being honest. Right.
Yeah.
So it was almost like everyone needs to acknowledge it. Now, and what's crazy is to what you were just saying too, like they are a sideline that has been in tough battles and has battled through it. Like as a unit.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
they just won the Super Bowl last year, and on the way to the Super Bowl, it was not all smooth, right? Like now we view that season as dominant, but there were plenty of games where the passing game wasn't good, or like they were, the Baltimore game is a tough game, right? Like they have battled through it. I think the root of all this is last year they weren't making as many mistakes, and that is a similarity to 2023. There is a feeling of how have we not fixed this yet? And when all week you feel good about the preparation and you practice good, and you're like, here we go, right? And then the second play of the game, you get a penalty. I just think it's you so quickly remember how frustrating the season has been. But that's where they need to be better, for sure.
So, Elliot, final thing we have to ask you about is, of course, about the positivity bunny.
Yeah, was that your idea?
No, I do love it, but it was not my idea.
He loves it.
Yeah.
Of course.
So
yeah.
you tweeted that you think it is a message to the media for them to be positive?
So I think it was a couple things. One, I do think it was like partially about that they don't like when the media comes in the locker room, right? Like we could do a whole show about that.
Yeah, they don't like when they're playing bad when the media comes in the locker room.
Yeah.
Yes.
So right. So I do think there was probably a little bit of a message of, hey, things aren't as bad as maybe you guys make it seem. But that was a small part of it.
Okay.
I do think the larger thing is just trying to, like a positive, it's just like get a positive message going. And here's why I like it compared to it seems like other people. Because in 2023, when that season was sinking, I didn't see no positivity rabbit show up in that locker room, right? Like they towards the end of the season, I know they did like what's the thing called where you like lock yourself in something, you have to find your way out?
Escape room. Yeah, that was awesome.
Went and did an escape room, and they tried different things like that. But if they feel there is a problem, and this is maybe like their attempt at fixing it, I like it, and I also think it can be a dumb thing for them to rally behind, like the underdog mask in 2017, right? Like the turnover mask that they did in 2018 on the sideline. I think sometimes something stupid like that can really just like bring everyone together. And if they win tonight, that rabbit is like going to the Super Bowl.
But you do know.
You said that rabbit's going to the Super Bowl.
You do know, though.
You
do know, though. They didn't put on the underdog mask when Carson got hurt. They put on the underdog mask when they were playing well. Like they didn't put on the turnover masks or whatever when they weren't getting turnovers to help them get turnovers. It was because they were getting turnovers, like they were robbing people. That's what they were doing. This is not that. Like maybe it'll maybe they'll win tonight.
I don't know if it's not that.
Well, but
I think it's an attempt to fix something.
Yes, but that's not what those were. But that's not what those were. Those were a representative of the identity of who they were. This is a representative of the identity of who they're trying to be. And the reason that people look at this as a Hail Mary and sort of like fraudulent and skeptical of it, which I understand, is that like if you need to bring the bunny in to make everybody happy, then there's a bigger problem. This is different than the underdog mask, and it's different than the robber mask in that was a reflection of who they were, not who they were trying to be.
So I think with the underdog masks, it was a reflection of like you all thought we were underdogs and we're not. Like we are not underdogs, right? Like we're better than that. I think with the positivity rabbit, which I kind of thought we were going to go positivity bunny, but regardless, positivity rabbit. I think there is also part of it. Again, this is what I was talking about with the outside world. Like maybe don't use the word media, but in terms of like the fans and the media, I don't think they view it as bad in the building as we do on the outside. Like we've spent a lot of this conversation talking about the sideline thing, and that is a real thing. Like Saquon talked about, right? Like, do they have the fight in them to show up? I think in the building, they don't view it as negative. So the reason I correlate it to the underdog mask thing is because the underdog mask was also a message to everybody else, right? Like, you were wrong about us. And I think the positivity rabbit is not that level of message, but I do think there is some part of it that is saying, like, hey, everyone thinks, the sky's falling on the outside. Everybody thinks we're going to collapse. Everybody thinks, AJ, like, whatever, right? And I think the rabbit does symbolize to a degree a reminder of, like, it is not as bad as people are making it out to be.
Well, Saquon said it was pretty bad. So
Saquon said on the sideline, and
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
All right,
Do
Elliot.
you think that A.J. Dillon was the right person to deliver that message, or maybe someone who?
As much as I'm in on the positivity rabbit, I don't love the fact that it was A.J. Dillon. Like, I would have preferred if it
No
was...
offense to A.J. Dillon, of course.
Yeah, well,
You'd prefer it was
yeah,
somebody
I mean,
who's playing football.
Yeah, well, like, just like a team captain. Because now, whether you like it, don't like it, whatever, that positivity rabbit is going to be all over ESPN tonight. If they lose, it's going to get mocked relentlessly. Like, it is now something people are attaching to this team. So it could be a positive, and I think it will, but, like, if it's not, then we're going to always remember that rabbit.
Yeah, and it's not worth it. It makes us look soft, man. Nobody wants a rabbit representing us.
Well, I'm not a big Easter guy, so I don't disagree with you on the symbol itself. I'm just saying I get the logic behind trying it.
It's not even a fierce rabbit either.
No.
It's just a damn bunny rabbit.
Just an Easter bunny.
Yeah, it's an Easter bunny.
Yeah. All
but
right.
again, when we're all in Santa Clara at the Super Bowl having that positivity rabbit on Radio Row, it'll be very different.
So you know what I thought about when I saw the rabbit? It took me 5 minutes to get to Fatal Attraction. If you don't know what I'm talking
the boil the rabbit.
I didn't want you to say it.
Well,
Yes.
the movie's 40 years old. I'm not spoiling anything, but yeah. All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. There'll be one tonight, and then there's one every single day. Elliot, thank you as always.
All righty.
Yep.
There he is, Elliot Shore Parks.
Out in Los Angeles.
Yes.
My man, he out in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's built for that.
He is built for Los Angeles.
While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com to learn more. I did just order an inflatable 8-foot bunny for us. We'll have it in the studio on Friday if they win the games. Yeah, in case it works.
You take that thing on Rebel and Scotch, you're going
Oh, they'll have a heart attack. Yeah, they do not. It's not for the house. It's for us. And if they win, great. If they lose, that was $80 I just completely wasted.
Did you really order?
I did while Elliot was talking. Well, dude, I wanted it here in the studio.
$10?
No. It was $75 plus shipping.
Are you crazy?
Well, dude, how awesome would it be to have it in here for Football Friday for the rest of the season? I can't, I got to make a decision for the show. All right, 215-592-9494. If you want a prop or two for tonight, Fake Stats Connor joins us next. Will give us that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So your house probably doesn't need an 8-foot-tall inflatable bunny, but it might need brand new windows and doors. And if you've waited until now, when it's already cold, you should be punished, but instead you're going to be rewarded by Gaida because they have probably the biggest sale of the year, their big year-end sale, which is going to give you their biggest discounts of the year, which means 40% off every window and door you buy. That is 40% off every energy-efficient triple pane window expertly installed. That is 40% off any door. Any kind of door. You say, well, what if it's my garage door? 40% off. Patio door, 40% off. Entry door, 40% off. Start your project with no money down, and they let you pay it off without any interest for up to 12 months. Now is the time for you to go Gaida. All prior sales are excluded. Offer is until December 31st. So call Gaida today. Get all the details. Schedule a free in-home estimate, 877-GO-GAIDA, or visit GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Marilyn might have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In, here to help you beat the books for the BetMGM Network. College football playoff is here in the 8-9 matchup set between Alabama and Oklahoma. Bama's a 1.5-point favorite in the game, and they're looking for revenge after losing to the Sooners in mid-November. Bama outgained OU by 200 yards in that game, but lost the turnover battle 3-0. If the Crimson Tide take care of the ball, they'll win the game. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today and please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on the team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I can't get the Sassy Elliott song out of my head.
Ever return all day long?
Yes. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. That is a week from this Thursday. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. Which are you more worried about tonight, the Eagles offense or the Eagles defense? Well, this is a predictable result. 87.8% say they're more worried about the offense. Yeah.
So obviously I'm worried about the Eagles offense, but I actually am worried about the Eagles defense because I think this is one of those games that's going to be a physical game. And I'm curious to see if the defense is going to match the physicality. I didn't peg the Bears game as some physical mismatch, and then they got their asses kicked at home. So it's not that I think I'm more worried about the defense. I'm just curious what defense shows up tonight because the one on last Friday was embarrassing.
And here's the other thing: the Detroit game was more about the red zone on defense. They actually moved the ball up and down the field. In between.
Yes.
Remember, Dan Campbell kept going for it on fourth down.
On fourth down, yes.
So the defensive performance in that game looked a little better than it may have actually been. Then you had that damn Cowboy game to the Bears game. That's I'm more worried about the offense, but not to that degree where it's 80 or it's basically 90-10, as if there's no concern about the defense. I agree with you that there's something going on with the defense right now that they need to get fixed.
And let's be fair. The only way they're going on a run is probably if the defense starts being a top 5 unit again.
But truthfully, they haven't been a top 5 unit all year.
For the majority of the year.
Like we looked at those two games and we said, oh, they've arrived.
Right.
But the truth is that the cornerback 2 has been an issue all year. And
lack of pass rush.
The lack of pass rush has been an issue all year. So, and this is where not being able to score points, the Rams have a cornerback 2 issue too.
Right.
The Rams have a secondary issue too. But they can score points. The fact that they're not able to score points if you don't have a top 5 defense, and that was a hope. We weren't seeing a top 5 defense. They had 2 really good games. We weren't seeing a top 5 defense. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. We need you, brother.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
What's going on, gentlemen? Real quick, man. I just want to say, that bunny thing. Yeah, I mean,
I knew this wasn't going to sit well with Rios.
It's really when I first heard it, it really, what are we doing? Now, this don't even signify, no, it don't signify anything. Nothing of Philadelphia Eagles or whatever that makes any sense. Anything that could have been used or whatever, but now we doing goofy stuff with bunnies. All right. Hey, yo, Jackie, hit the music. Man, we going straight to the point. It ain't about even the Chargers or any of our opponents because we are fighting us. Our freaking minds putting us in this damn funk. When we are a great team, a band of brothers who fight, we had to control our minds because what y'all have shown recently is a team who lays down and lets the opponents do what they want to do even in our own home. So what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna do the same thing and lay down and let these suckers or anyone do whatever they want to do? Man, we fight all the way through to the end. No freaking regrets. Oh, I get it. Y'all gonna rely on a blown up freaking bunny. Are y'all being serious? Because it seems like we on goofy time. Look, I'm gonna leave this twinkle toes bouncing bunny alone. This is a freaking combative sport. Men that I know men that I rock with ain't thinking about glitz and glamour, Twinkie bunnies, goofy gang. Let's just have a lovely old time. We show our love differently. What y'all should have done is blow up pictures of kids at top fighting every day for their lives to maybe walk again someday to have some type of quality of life. Now, if seeing that would make y'all feel grateful and get you pumped up to put a smile on those kids' faces and show them that we fight no matter what, then you need to take your goofy ass out of here and go play slap and tickle all the way doing an eHarmony commercial. This ain't for the weak. Men only. You sucker-ass males, stay home and keep getting held by y'all significant others. We fight now. The rumble is on. We live for the pain and we live for suffering. Coming for your hearts and ain't stopping for nothing. Hit a better cry. Yeah, you suckers are cuffing. Cause the living mind word is to prepare to die for something. All gave some gave all. They gave us the throne to never quit and fall. So be grateful. Take the shots and smile. Bleed green through your veins cause we go to war in style. Let me tell y'all something, gentlemen. We are savages. Blink the fame. We go through the suffering. We take the shots. We bleed and continue fighting so our loved ones don't have to. So go show who the hell y'all are on that football field. Certified grass growers. Let the violence be with you. Ike, Spike, and Fritz, what makes the grass grow?
Blood!
What gets results?
Violence!
E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles, Iron Rios for North Philly, 100 Park, the Sergeant Major of Philly. Buddy, these nuts.
Whoa.
Right there.
Whoa. When he asked what gets results, I was going to scream, bunnies!
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
intense.
Yeah.
That one was a lot.
I don't think the bunny thing didn't sit well with Rios.
No. He's not going to be happy. If they win, he's not going to be happy with the bunny in
It's
general.
going to take him a while, especially if this thing sticks around.
I know.
Yes.
Now, it did get people to stop talking about, Patullo and...
Yes.
So, it was a distraction.
Distraction.
Yeah, it's like a Trojan horse.
If they keep winning, we're bringing our bunny
It doesn't really work, Ike, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a Trojan horse.
But you get the point.
Yeah. Red herring? Could be a red herring. It's not a Trojan horse.
Oh, man.
If they win, we're bringing the bunny to Chickies with us for good. If they start winning. We're not going to have it tomorrow.
No, the bunny's going to stick.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yeah. And if they lose, we're bringing the bunny. Fake Stats Connor, you're on WIP.
Hey, how's it going, guys? I know I've missed you guys the past couple weeks, so how you guys doing?
Is that because you're losing?
No.
All right.
Can you, match what Rios just did with your
I
prop
was going to
bets
say,
tonight?
I don't know if I can match with the energy, but I can match with the stats at least.
All right.
And with the wins that I'm going to provide. I got 2 plays and a parlay tonight.
Ooh, well, parlay. These guys are going to be thrilled with you. What do you got?
Yeah, so on the Eagles tonight, I'm taking Devontae Smith over 21.5, longest reception. I'm going back to that market. I want to see how well I do at the end of the year. And, well, he's hit for 5 of the last 6. And the general rule of thumb amongst us, like Eagles gamblers, is Smitty versus zone, AJ versus man. So we're going Smitty tonight because we're going to get a lot of zone versus the Chargers. So really like Devontae Smith.
Okay.
On the Chargers side of the ball, I'm taking Amarian Hampton over 12.5 receiving yards. I would take his longest reception, but they only have the alternate line, and we'll get to that in a minute. But he's returning off an ankle injury, and before he got injured, he was a heavy piece of the Chargers' passing offense. He had a lot of targets, especially the last 3 games before he got injured, and he covered this line in 4 of the 5 games he's played this season. And running backs have covered their own line against us 61% of the time this season. So I like Amarian Hampton tonight. So those are the 2 standard plays.
Okay.
And then the parlays, the 3-leg, does qualify for that 25% boost that they are offering on FanDuel. So I'm going to take Smitty. I'm going to take what we just took for Devontae Smith. Then I'm going to take Amarian Hampton at his alternate longest reception line of 15 yards because he's hit this 2 of the 5 times he's played. And then I'm going to take Dallas Goedert at an alternate longest reception line of 10 yards. So it's a long reception parlay of Devontae Smith at his standard line, 21.5, Amarian Hampton at 15, and Dallas Goedert at 10, who's covered in every game but 1 this season. So,
and what are the odds on that? Yeah.
It's plus 691, boosted to plus 863 after a 25% boost.
All right. There you go. Wow.
very
Those are
exciting.
good ones. All right. All right. Fake Stats, Connor. Glad to have you back, and hopefully we get back on the winning side with those.
Need you.
Yep, absolutely. Happy to be back. I'll be back for the rest of the season.
right.
Go Birds.
All right. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
215-592-9494. You don't need some sort of three-legged parlay to get brand new appliances at the best price possible.
No, you don't, Spike.
You just need National Appliance Warehouse.
Now, unfortunately, the Black Friday mega sale is done at National Appliance Warehouse. But
Whatever.
Don't you worry. You can still get the best price possible, guaranteed, because of Price is Short.
Yes. They update the prices right there in the store. They're the only ones that have it.
Yeah. Exclusive
Yes.
to National Appliance Warehouse. So, tax-free Delaware, Price Short, and they always have great savings events going on. So don't worry, and you'll get down to National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be all good. So, we always talk about the culture mattering.
Yes.
Where maybe the bunny
Yeah.
helps get the culture back on track. With
Yeah.
the
They don't need some sort of silly bunny at National Appliance Warehouse.
No, that is something that Mark Samakin truly believed in when building National Appliance Warehouse is a difference-making culture. When you go in there, they're going to get the right appliance for you. They'll make the whole process easy, and you're going to have a good time at the same time. So National Appliance Warehouse, difference-making culture. On top of that, you're going to get the right appliance. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Whirlpool, LG, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you at National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in Sac Street, Wilmington, and Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Now, I know we're just talking about winning one game here, but do you know if the Eagles were to win the Super Bowl this year, do you know how many bunny tattoos will be in the Delaware Valley?
On guys?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Everybody's going to get bunny tattoos.
Are you going to get a bunny tattoo?
Yeah. Sounds
You
like
gonna take
it.
one out of Marx's playbook?
I don't want one. Yeah.
It's an animal.
Could you get a fierce bunny?
I could get the Donnie Darko bunny. You've never seen that movie. That's an evil bunny, but it's like the wrong vibe.
Yeah.
And honestly, my tattoos aren't fierce. I got smiling puppies and stuff.
Well, that's what kind of
Well,
makes
you got
sense.
a Hello Kitty tattoo on you.
Well, it's not. It wasn't supposed to be Hello Kitty.
But it's Hello Kitty.
Well, it's a little different. It wasn't supposed to be Hello Kitty.
You also have a cow on you.
I do have a cow.
How many animals?
Why do you have a cow and you don't eat meat?
It says don't eat me.
Yeah. It's a symbol of what he stands for. Yeah.
So truthfully, what happened with that one?
seen that one.
That was on my chest. Truthfully, what happened with that one is there's an artist I really like. He did a different rebel tattoo, and he's from Canada, and he was doing a guest spot in New York. And I was like, hey, I want to like reserve some time to get you to do something. He's like, all right, what do you want? I was like, I just want something vegan, animal rights related. You come up with something. And he goes, okay. And I show up, and he has this cow head. It says, don't eat me on it. Well, you went literal with that, but let's do it.
That's awesome.
That one's right here.
I hadn't seen that one. How the hell did you know that?
It's been
He's
on
brought it up before.
Yeah.
But you haven't seen it.
No. I haven't seen Spike's chest.
So how many animals? I have Rebel here.
Yeah.
The cow here. That's 2. Scotchy here. That's 3.
Oh, you did get Scotchy. Okay.
Yeah, right here on the rib cage.
Is Alabama on there?
Alabama's on my leg.
Yeah.
That's the biggest one. That was like 8.5 hours. That was after she died.
A cat?
Yeah, it's my cat.
Yeah.
I loved her. Rebel here.
Put a tattoo of her on you. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you did.
Rebel here. So that's 1, 2,
2 Rebel
3,
tattoos?
4, 3 Rebel tattoos.
Wow.
And Alabama here as well. There's another cat. there.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk you into doing a positivity bunny tattoo.
Oh, you definitely need hip hop.
Yeah.
I'm not getting hip hop.
You're getting hip hop.
I'll get the Easter bunny before I get hip hop. I'm not getting. I don't like hip hop. No offense. I don't like anything about I don't like
That's
that
right.
logo.
He hates that era.
Yeah.
Well, where do we got that from?
Shut up.
He
man.
hates that era.
I don't hate the era. I just,
You do. Iverson, hip hop,
You
the
hate
jerseys.
Iverson. Yep. You hate the jerseys.
we didn't win anything. I just want to remind everyone.
We won the Eastern Conference.
Well, okay. I thought we were in Titletown, USA here. Championships. Is anyone giving the Phillies credit for winning the 2 straight division titles? No, nobody cares.
No, I'm with you.
Nobody cares. Second place is first loser. That's what I was told.
That is true.
Dan in California. You're on WIP. What's up, Dan?
Hey, man. How you guys doing, man? Ike, I was getting the cooler loaded up, and I was short of something. Can I get a little Ike juice?
Oh, hook him up. Come on, Fritzy, wake up. Drinking that Ike juice.
I was getting something else up on this thing. All right.
It's all good. Yeah, I got the family in the car. We're in the way of the game. We're in a little bit of traffic right here, but that bunny, bruh, that is. I'm embarrassed. I'd rather see a belt hanging up in there to remind AJ than to stop running off sides and stuff like that. Like, I don't understand what a freaking bunny is going to do. It's just going to. I live out here. It's cowboy country out here. Believe it or not, in California.
Yeah.
If we lose this game, my phone is going to be blowing up. And my kids are already getting bunny stuff in the group chats. Like,
yeah,
it's going to be tough here.
Yeah, this is one.
It's dangerous.
This is on the Eagles. I mean, they and listen. I know AJ Dillon brought
it's
this
on AJ
out.
Dillon.
Yeah, well, listen, they
could have taken it down.
Exactly, they could have taken it down.
And they let the bunny be in there when the media walked in.
Yes.
So
this is on them, man.
Yeah, AJ Dillon brought it in. Somebody could have gone, hey, this is corny. Get the bunny out of here before the media walks in. They didn't do it, so they're all responsible now.
Yep.
100%. I just got two more things. It's criminal that Barry Bonds is not in the Hall of Fame. I think it's a joke, plain and simple. And I just want to get a Eagles chant with the family in the car.
Oh, go for it.
For sure, yeah.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Let's
sir.
Go. Eagles!
Dan,
we're going to try that one more time, Dan.
Yeah, you're going to have to do a better one.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, to get the family all in unison.
Hold on.
Get them to wake up. Yeah.
I know you're in traffic.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I got you.
All
got
right.
you. We get a better one. Let's go, y'all. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
That's what I'm talking about right there. Yes, there we go.
Yes, well done, Dan.
Enjoy it again.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be so lovely watching our Eagles fans show up tonight. I hope the team shows up tonight.
Because the fans will show up.
The fans will show up tonight.
I didn't ask
they will show up tonight.
I didn't ask Joe from Fans of Philly how many, but I'm sure when he's
some good photos and videos.
Well, when he's booking these trips at the beginning of the year, a warm weather game at a cold time is prime.
Yeah.
It's going to be 65-35 tonight.
Eagles fans.
65% Eagles fans.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Eagles fans out there, too, that already live out there, or if you live on that side of the country.
Or if you live on that side of the country, you know you can get tickets.
Now, what stars we getting tonight? Kevin Hart, Bradley Cooper.
Well, your guy will be there.
Miles Teller?
No, Trout.
Oh, Trout.
No, he's out here.
Yeah, he's here.
You don't think he'd fly out there for it?
Maybe.
Nah.
Yeah,
Nope.
okay.
Nope.
All right. So Kevin Hart, yes.
Who is that? Who's that person we put on flames for being at the Super Bowl? Apparently an Eagles fan. We found out she was actually a Giants fan.
Oh, that was a female. Yeah, who was that?
Her dad was a host on WYP, but it was in like the 60s.
Yeah.
She's an actress.
She is.
Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, Anne Hathaway.
But she seems legit, and
she
seems
does not seem legit.
She does seem legit.
You are full of it.
And do you know who else is an Eagles fan? Jenny Garth Kelly from Beverly Hills 90210 is also an Eagles fan.
Yeah.
Maybe David Boreanaz. Maybe he's out
I
there.
haven't heard his name in a while.
Yeah, Morris Chestnut.
Yeah, people forget I buried David Boreanaz.
Whatever.
Yeah. I didn't know who he was, and I kept him on hold as David in L.A. for about 20 minutes.
He did. He hadn't called back since.
He hasn't called back since.
Yep.
Or responded to text messages.
David, if you're out there, we'll take your call right away. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's probably a good amount.
Yeah.
That'll be there.
SoFi seems like a cool stadium. I would
Seems
like to go
they
there at
show
some
up
point.
more for the Rams.
Yes.
Though, right? It seems like they show up for the Rams a little bit more.
More than the
stars.
Chargers?
Yeah.
Yeah. There are some Rams fans at least. Yeah. And the team's really good, you know, so and they have the
and at least the
best
Rams
coach in the
were
NFL.
there.
Yes.
Already.
Yeah.
Like the Chargers have no connection to Los Angeles.
They're a San Diego team.
Yes.
They should be in San Diego. Go back to San Diego.
What city would allow an NFL team to leave? That's crazy.
Well,
I agree.
They left in the middle of the night when they left Baltimore.
I
right?
know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying nowadays,
Yeah.
why would you allow
Cleveland?
It's a cash cow.
Well, San Diego's like, hey man, they're so laid back.
The
there.
Padres do very well.
Yeah, but football, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Not the same thing.
I was told baseball was dead. I'm just like,
Oh, this guy. Football's king. I don't think you understand.
Yeah.
Baseball is dead.
Yeah. And one last thing on the bunny. This The bunny is the highest leverage thing we've seen here. Because if they turn the season around, the bunny will be legendary.
Yep.
If they don't turn the season around,
we're going to make it infamous.
We're going to have to cut players. Sirianni's going to get fired.
Yep.
It's going to be the worst thing that ever happened to Bunny.
And cancel Easter around here.
Yes. That's a good point. How's the poor bunny? You know, when at the mall where the bunny's sitting there taking pictures with kids, if this season goes wrong, well, what's going to happen to that poor bunny?
He's forever attached to this season.
Yes.
Man.
We have to have we'll call Furry Bruce in. Maybe we'll have a Easter wolf instead of the Easter bunny.
Roger Rabbit.
Yes, that's another one.
Bugs Bunny.
So, Jack, what do we have coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Well, speaking of the bunny,
best
gimmicks Philly sports teams have tried or done.
Okay, all right.
Some have worked.
Some have not.
Some have not.
Okay, that is coming up
I'm
next.
interested in hearing this.
Yeah, I am too. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Well, listen, it's game night. Are you kidding me? I know I'm not the only one. Can't wait to get home. They're already sitting in the fridge. Got them on ice. I'm talking Surfsides. Come on, man. Come on, man. My Surfsides lemonade and vodka. Yep, I'm ready for the night. May need 2 or 3 of them tonight with this game. Now, Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season as well. Now, whether you're watching football like tonight, whether you're hitting the slopes or you're warming up to the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry nonstop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour nonstop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
16 overnight. Tomorrow, 35 and partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. ethos.com/life.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pick up Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus receive 2 times O Rewards points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. My guess is that Marcus Freeman is back at Notre Dame next year. The NFL calls will always be there, though. But after getting to a national championship a season ago, and now just getting left out of the college football playoff, NFL teams would be silly to not put the full court press on the current Notre Dame head coach. How about Marcus going to the Steelers to replace Mike Tomlin? What about the Giants? Or maybe it's time to reset in Baltimore and have Coach Freeman replace John Harbaugh. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a game day. Of course, you can hear the game tonight on WIP and the free Odyssey app, where you can hear us, 94.1 on your radio, the free Odyssey app. And we are always streaming live on YouTube. Want to send a special hello to our YouTube folks who we really respect and would never insult in any certain way. Jack, let's get to it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
By the way, the NFL is so scripted. A.J. Dillon didn't place that bunny there. Someone from the NFL did. You want to know why?
Hard Knocks?
No.
Oh.
Guess who's doing the halftime show at the Super Bowl?
Oh, Bad Bunny.
Bang. This is just the start. They're going to end up in the Super Bowl.
There's going to be bunnies everywhere.
Wow, didn't even think of that.
Thank you.
It's not like Bad Bunny.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
They're going to be in the Super Bowl.
He doesn't perform in a bunny costume. He's not an actual bunny.
Is he a furry?
No.
All right.
I didn't even know who Bad Bunny was until...
You know, he's the biggest streaming artist in the world in 2025.
Yeah, I heard.
I don't know any of his songs either. I'm old, though. I'm cooked, so I don't know.
Yeah, but hold on. You can't be I'm cooked guy, but also Mr. Music guy.
Pop music is not really where I'm at anymore.
All right.
I told you I'd never heard Old Town Road till last week.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Used to be a pop music guy, but it passed me by.
So the bunny is already one of the most notable gimmicks that our teams have tried to pull it off. So I listed the other 5 that came to mind when thinking about it. Starting at number 5, who could forget 2018 when Chris Long rolled out the Nick Foles shrine?
Oh, yes, I do remember that.
Which those in the LTBB
Probably did not like.
Did not appreciate.
Not a huge fan.
Much as we love Chris Long, did not appreciate the. You know what? That was conflicted times, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, because you wanted the Eagles to win.
Well, and I'm a Nick Foles guy.
Yes, you do like Nicky Six.
I'm a Nicky Six guy, but yeah, that was not the right time to be rolling that out.
Well, especially how Carson was clearly defensive about it, and then he got benched.
It actually turned out to be the right time to roll it out, but it wasn't the right time for us.
Yeah.
It was. I remember when I first saw it, and I was like, "Oh, this is a horrible idea." But
well, it also, like the bunny, it tells you something. Like at the time, that told us something about how they felt about it.
It tells you where they are. No, for sure.
And this one, dude, if you go back and you listen to Saquon talking about it, he says, I guess it's for good vibes, and the vibes are good in here. He doesn't believe it.
No.
He doesn't believe that it's like a representation of the good vibes.
Yeah. I didn't from the moment I saw it. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
A.J. Dillon.
Yeah, positive vibes.
Yeah. Oh, poor A.J. Dillon.
Yeah.
He's going to catch this.
He's definitely, he's attached to this.
And I don't think he should be. I think it was the responsibility of everybody else in there.
Yeah, nobody else wanted to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's desperate.
Yep.
He's like, how else can I contribute?
Exactly. The fourth best gimmick that Philly sports teams have done is play Knock Knock 2010 Flyers.
I enjoyed that.
Knock Knock worked.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That introduced me to Mac Miller.
I know.
Yeah.
I didn't know who Mac Miller was before that.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
We enjoyed Knock Knock.
Yeah, Knock Knock worked.
Was that the whole HBO thing, too? Was that the
I know what you're talking about.
The Winter Classic thing?
No, that was a couple years later because Brzgalov was on it. And
that wasn't
Brzgalov wasn't the goalie in 2010.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that was the No, you're right. That was in 2010. He was not the goalie.
No.
Yeah.
The third best gimmick that Philly sports teams have done. Now, this was just one person, but when Sirianni shaved his head, now that worked. That turned everything around. They played 50 Cent. They played, many men. They shaved his head. Rallying cry for the team. Bang. They went on a run last year to win the Super Bowl.
Do you think they were connected? Do you think it was a rallying cry for the team, or do you think it was a cry for help from Nick and he got lucky?
People calling him Britney Spears there for a little bit.
Yeah.
People. Hugh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Hugh Douglas, yes.
I'm excited for the Hugh pregame show tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that was a little gimmick there. A little bit, yeah.
Worked.
Yeah, it definitely worked.
Yeah. Shaved Sirianni. I mean, he might have shaved his head again. You can't shave
Now,
it
he
again.
didn't shave his head again after that. He just
did
let
not.
it grow out.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He got the initial bounce back, and then went from there.
Why didn't he shave it this year?
I don't know. I've been trying to get Jack to shave his head for 2 years now.
No.
Yeah, I won't
You
do
can't
it.
go back to the well after what worked last year.
What do you think Nick thinks of the bunny?
He's looking for any help he can get right now.
That's a good point. That's a good point. The bunny works.
Nick's like, hold on, I'm running out of answers too, man.
Yeah. Yep.
The second best gimmick that our Philly sports team has done is, come on, Dancing on My Own. That horrible.
Is that a gimmick?
Yeah, it's a gimmick.
Okay.
It took over the city for a little bit there. Now it's a horrible song.
It's not a horrible song.
It is a horrible song.
It is a horrible song.
It's not a horrible song.
Well,
I don't.
It got everyone singing,
It got me to sing it, though. I jumped on board with it.
They believed in it.
Songs that I don't. Callum Scott, is that who the remake is?
Yes.
I don't. The original one is a great song.
Sure.
Callum Scott one, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That song taken over as the anthem to the city for a playoff run.
Yeah. Now,
very surprised.
Rios hated Dancing on My Own, right?
Yeah, the delegation wasn't happy.
No.
Really?
Not that one. That was.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? They rolled with it and they were winning.
Yeah.
Well, and in fairness, as Chuck has reminded us, there's not a ton of delegation representation within that clubhouse. I mean,
not a ton.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any.
Well, we had
Joe Ross.
Joe Ross this year.
Taiwan Walker.
Yes.
We'll have Justin Crawford this year.
Taiwan Walker.
Yeah.
He's not Dominican?
Oh, I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Is he?
So he pitched for Team Mexico in the World Baseball Classic.
Well,
but he's
where's he from? Alabama?
No, hold on.
I'll look at you. Could do number one.
Hold on.
He pitched for Team Mexico.
He did pitch for Team Mexico.
I know, but I'm saying that.
He's actually from Louisiana, Shreveport. He grew up in California. Pitched for Team Mexico.
But is he?
Is
he black?
Yes,
Is
that's the point.
I'm sorry, I'm saying it out loud.
Oh. Well, I think so.
No. So
He's not?
No, his dad is black.
Okay.
Well, he's black. Then.
Yes.
Say no more.
His mom is Mexican, half white, half Mexican. His dad is black, so he's black.
He's black.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all you got to do is tell me dad is black.
There you go.
But I was told.
Solved.
I didn't know this.
And those are our two, right? We're our two last year.
That's like Mike McDaniel getting hired as a minority coach, and everybody's like, "What?"
Yeah.
That is a good point. It's a dynamite point. But the best gimmick our Philly sports teams have ever pulled off is the dog masks. We brought them up earlier.
By far the best.
Dog masks were all over the city during that whole run.
Yeah,
Took
Amazon ran out of them.
Yes, the best one.
Yeah.
And we'll see if the bunny joins that list.
Ooh, the bunny masks.
You didn't go with the bamboo thing.
No, I had the bamboo on there, but I thought the Foles Shrine overtook that. But Bamboo Brad, he did have people going out and buying little bamboo plants.
Ski masks was a good one.
Ski masks was a good one. Yeah.
Is there anything else we forgot? I'm trying to think.
Did you guys have anything from back in the day? Were you just business? Yeah,
they just
show
won,
up, win
they just
football
won
games.
football games.
No drama, no nothing. Yep.
That's really what it was.
It was. Andy didn't do any gimmicks. You kidding me?
Nope.
Anything for the Sixers? I don't think
That's
so.
what I was trying to think. Was there anything from the Sixers?
Not that I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to show you love, but that wasn't anything.
I was going to say, they did the show you love thing, but.
Yeah, that was not successful.
Trust the process.
Yeah, that wasn't theirs, though. That wasn't theirs.
What do you mean?
I mean, they didn't say that. We did.
The Sixers didn't?
No.
Well, they embraced it eventually, didn't they?
Eventually. So I remember, this is a funny story, actually.
Right, it wasn't something they rallied around.
It was, Tony Roten said it in an interview once.
Yeah.
And then we jumped all over it, like the Rights Ricky lunatics.
Sure.
And then years after Sam was gone, I'll never forget, I got a phone call from Chris Heck, who was the president of the Sixers at the time.
Yeah.
To tell me that they were going to start using it.
Oh, wow.
And I just wanted to
finally embraced it.
Too late.
Yeah.
Too late. So as soon as they embraced it, we disavowed it on the
of course.
podcast the next day.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, I don't want you on board. You fired the freaking guy. Bring Sam back.
Yeah.
And then your little marketing phrase, I can care less. You're going to use it in a tweet.
Well, the best endorsement was Joel.
Yes, well, Joel named himself the process.
Yes,
that was the true endorsement.
That might have been the coolest thing he's done since he's been here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, the good moments of Joel. They were funny.
It's pretty over.
Yeah, it's over. I proclaimed it. Yeah. But the good moments, I can't wait for 10 years from now when we can remember the good moments again. Because, man, he was pretty good. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of the Guided Door and Window big year and sell 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. Oh, Aaron in San Diego. You're on WIP. Hi, Aaron.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
This guy.
Are you on your way up to the coast?
I'm actually sitting in front. You can probably hear the PA guy talking.
Okay.
But, I've got my two kids in tow. One's got the Nick Foles jersey on, the Super Bowl jersey, and the Eagles hat.
Love
and
it.
I've got the black sheep of the family. He's got a 1994 AFC champion San Diego Chargers Super Bowl 29 shirt on that he's a vintage guy.
Oh,
so.
He's a Charger fan. Oh.
Yeah. He's kind of torn, because he's got an Eagles hat on as well. So he's a half and half guy. I think he's more proud of the shirt. He's a one of those.
Is he a Stan Humphries fan? What is he, a Stan Humphries fan?
No, he is a Jalen Hurts fan.
Oh,
but guys, it is. I don't know about 60-40. This is going to be an 80-20 split tonight. I mean, this is unbelievable. It's all green.
Yeah. Well, this is the type of game where Eagles fans really flex.
Oh, yeah. Game like
you
this.
go to Los Angeles or Miami, it's like this is where Eagles fans really flex.
Where you don't have a diehard home fan base.
Yeah. And it's going to be easy to get in there and get tickets. Like you said, it's a warm weather city during the cold time of the year. Man, that's why I said it's going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty. It'll be great if the Eagles win so we can actually hear how much of a Well, actually, if they aren't playing well,
they're
going to
boo. Yeah, we're going to hear booing.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're right.
Yep. They thought they were escaping us. They went all the way to the other side of the country. Their first 3 and out. We're going to be like, we're here too. Ha 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 ha.
And where those eggs come from?
Yeah.
Listen, they better win tonight because these 3 tickets were awfully expensive. But hey, listen, as far as that bunny goes, I was so hoping that like one of the captains, like Lane Johnson, would show up with one of his hunting Rambo knives and just cut that bunny to pieces and just in the middle of the locker room say, hey, fellas, wake the hell up. It's time to lock in. Let's make our run to Super Bowl 60, Levi Stadium. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
All right. Mm-hmm. That guy.
Dude, I know, but I love him.
He's
hilarious.
No offense to him. I mean it. I met him. He's a very nice man. When he calls the radio station, us specifically, he makes my skin crawl. No offense to him directly.
Yeah.
But when he does the good afternoon, Philadelphia,
Doesn't make you smile?
I want to leave. I want to end the show. I almost hung up on him. There's something about him. We tried with him. Spanky in Southwest Philly.
Sounds so disappointing.
Yeah, I tried with him. I did try. Spanky in Southwest Philly, you're on WIP.
Spank.
Hey, all right. Can I ask you a question, man? Where's the pride and the dignity with this team, man? Like, I just got off from work a few minutes ago, right? And, I listened to y'all. I was going to get a chance to call in because your time slot is a little difficult for me, right? But when I can, I can. And I couldn't wait to get on because, all right, where's the pride and the dignity in this team at this point? You can't have a bunny as your inspirational piece. That doesn't make no sense. That is going to make no damn sense. And I'm really I'm kind of torn a little bit right now, right? Because I'm figuring I'm about to I pulled out all my Eagles stuff. I told my wife I'm going out for a little while. Usually I was going to watch it in the crib, but I think I'm going to hit the bar. I'm going to go down to Xfinity because I haven't been down there in a while.
Oh,
I'm 3 years old.
Stateside Live now, not Xfinity anymore. Just want to let you know.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting.
No. Our partners. Yeah.
All right. Well, all right, where's the pride and the dignity?
I don't know, man. Yeah.
It doesn't make no sense.
Yeah.
Because we already the laughing stock of the NFL. You do know that, right? Because everybody is saying that we are the defending champs and we look horrible. And it doesn't make, now this is just going to make us look worse. This is ridiculous. I can't understand, and I blame this really on the culture of the coach right now because ain't no way that bunny. I just saw a picture. My wife showed it to me. She said, "Are you serious, babe?" I said, she Googled it, and it's an Easter bunny. Yo, are you serious, dog? Like this is ridiculous. And if we lose. You know how much more of a laughing stock we're going to be? That doesn't make no sense. We the champs.
Yeah.
Listen, man up and go out there and start smacking these dudes in their goddamn mouth.
That's what I'm talking about, Spank. No regard.
Come on, this is how we built. Ain't no way we got no damn bunny sitting out. I'm pissed off, but guess what?
I feel you. They took no regard into how this represents the fan base and what we got to deal with if they lose this damn game, dealing with all other types of fan bases, talking about us relying on a damn Easter bunny. They didn't take that into account.
This don't make no sense. Like, we the defending champs. I'd be a different story. But come on, we was rocking. I'm telling you, Mike, I'm mad right now, but I'm going to go and have me a drink.
Yep.
And put my Eagles stuff on. I got a nice diamond plated like Eagles helmet.
Ooh.
I'm gonna put that on a chain.
Yeah.
Diamond plated?
Go out there.
On a
I'm gonna rock the jersey, and I'm gonna go out there and have some fun. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's what we got to do tonight, man. Represent our squad tonight. Won't be easy.
Thank you for the call, Spank.
Monday night game.
Yep.
You think most people are at home watching, or are we gathered out tonight somewhere?
Well, I'm cooked. I've said that. I couldn't even imagine.
I know we're cooked.
Yeah,
Yes.
I couldn't even imagine. I think people go out, right? People go out, watch it at the local watering hole.
I don't know, man. It's a Monday night. Just has people over your house.
Wow, you're cooked now too.
Well, I hate watching the Eagles in public. I watch with either myself or my one friend. And
Okay.
that's it.
I agree.
Yeah. I don't like other people's takes.
I hear you. The bunny thing, if they lose, Do you know how many bunnies we're going to see on the internet?
Right.
Oh, here we go. PETA spike?
No, come on. Man. They're not going to do anything to real bunnies. I'm just saying. And you know what? Don't do anything to a real bunny.
Yeah, please.
A real bunny,
please don't.
has nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
Real bunnies don't even know what football is.
No.
Leave them alone. No. I'm just trying to protect the bunnies.
Cadbury eggs, man. Get some Cadbury cream eggs.
Yeah.
Easter canceled.
Yeah, Easter is definitely canceled. I will say this.
Yeah.
One bright spot for us.
Mm-hmm.
We normally play well in this stadium.
They haven't lost in L.A. since football's been back there, right?
Yeah, they play well in this stadium for some reason.
Okay. All right.
So,
well, Elliot did say earlier he'd rather play a playoff game there than here.
He
that
did.
was quite. We didn't.
I know it's dumb reasons, but he's somewhat right.
He was fishing for a fight, and I wasn't going to give it to him.
We didn't bite on it.
No.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, we know it'd be more comfortable. Yeah, but it's also more comfortable for the Rams.
Right. Who are an offensive.
Yes. Yeah, juggernaut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take my chances on them playing out here in the cold.
Willis and Woodbury, you're on WIP. What's up, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
What's up, guys? Great today.
Thank you, Willis.
What's up? Thank you, Willis.
So, if we're going to have Ike juice, we also need spike juice, which is Ike juice that's been spiked. Think of that idea.
That'd be a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, it's double.
Yeah. Huh.
And we need Bad Bunny and Good Bunny for the stage for the Super Bowl. It's all being set up.
Good Bunny with Bad Bunny? Yeah.
Yeah. So hear me out.
Yeah.
And I've been saying this for months, and my friends shake their head at me. It all starts with the offensive line. What happened to Stoutland University in August? Did they not have classes? I've been so the offensive line is underperformed, and this is what happens. They don't open the holes. Saquon can't run. Jalen can't run. They can't have pass protection. They can't throw good passes. I think it all starts with the offensive line. And on top of that, you don't have 3 and outs, and your defense isn't gassed. What do you think?
Well, the 3 and outs is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they got to have sustained drives. Even they were able to do that last year. We used to talk last year about explosive plays, and most of them came when Saquon ran the ball. But what they would have is those 10-play drives where they just methodically move the ball down the field. We don't even get those this year.
No.
We're not even getting the methodical drives.
I miss Becton and Johnson just snowplowing the defensive linemen.
Yeah,
and Saquon taking off.
But I think you
see
touched
that
on when you talked about Stoutland. Lane has been in and out of the lineup with injuries.
Yep.
Cam, I'm just not making excuses, just reality.
Yep.
Cam Jurgens had off-season back surgery. He's been in and out with injuries. Landon Dickerson has been in and out with injuries. And Jordan, while he hasn't been injured, did tell us, and he didn't use this as an excuse. We just asked him the question, do you feel last season, in your body? Mm-hmm. Because, when we were talking about Saquon being fine this year, one of the things we said was, well, there were a lot of runs where he didn't take hits. Well, there was no run where the offensive line didn't take hits. So that was, every single one.
No play where they didn't
No
take
play.
hits. Yeah.
So every single one of his 460 rushes or whatever, they were run blocking. And I think I don't think this is a Stoutland thing. I don't think that we can make any big judgments about Jordan or Landon or Cam as players moving forward. But I just think that beat the hell out of them last year. And they just haven't been healthy and they haven't been as good.
I just think it's guys like Steen and Toth that aren't doing it. That's all.
Yeah, but Toth is a backup. That just speaks to your point. He's in there because other players are out. Last thing. Mm-hmm. If Tyler Steen's not as good as Mekhi Becton, but everybody else was fine, we wouldn't be talking about Tyler Steen. He's a guard. Not that he's not a good player.
He's not a game changer or what have you, but to your point, if the other guys are doing their job, you're not even thinking about Tyler Steen.
No.
That's a position he's supposed to slide right into, and there's enough talent around him that he shouldn't hamper your offense. But because of the Lane Johnsons have been out, Cam Jurgens have been out. Tyler Steen.
I got an Eagles chance.
Okay, real quick, let me finish. I'll let you finish yours. Tyler Steen's play being just serviceable sometimes sticks out as not good enough because he doesn't have the superior play around him. All right, go ahead, Willis.
Great point. So my prediction is Eagles 31, Chargers 20.
All right.
Willis, how?
And here's how?
How are we scoring 30? You just told me that the offensive line has stunk all year. How are we scoring 31 points?
Jalen's going to let loose tonight. He's going to
Okay.
run with
All right.
Yeah, listen.
I'm with you.
I think it changes the tide tonight.
Okay. All right.
All right, you ready for my chant?
Oh, so ready.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
First time I heard it.
Yeah. The reason I like Philadelphia, one of the reasons I like Philadelphia so much is from, I'm sorry, what was his name, James? What was
Willis.
Willis. Yeah.
James.
I don't
James
know why I had
Willis.
James. Yeah. James Willis. Maybe that's why. Yeah.
Not bad.
So he gave us a list of 47 reasons why the Eagles sucked. And then he goes, Eagles 31, Chargers 20.
It's game night, baby.
About as Philadelphia as it gets.
Game
Yeah.
night. You were wrong.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
What was he wrong about?
The knock knock song.
well, then it's dumb. It's off the list. Who cares about the 2012 team?
Oh, it wasn't the
right.
year
It
they
was
made the
leading
run.
up to the Winter Classic.
Oh.
Then it's dumb. It's off the list. Who cares?
So what do you-
I thought it was a magical part of the 2010 Cup run.
No. Oh, and it wasn't. It
No,
was
it
part, not part of any
leading up to
magic.
it was
Okay.
leading
No
up to the Winter Classic that they played at CBP.
Although
which I would have thought you would have been pumped up about.
Well, I was. It
No,
was
you
cool.
weren't.
No, you weren't.
I watched it
On TV?
on TV.
So what are you replacing it with?
I don't know. I'm in a corner. What about Raise the Cats?
Raise the Cat was the Sixers thing.
That was
Remember that?
Yes.
all I remember about Cats is that Ben Simmons had two of the scariest looking lions in his house.
He did.
Those things look like actual bobcats or cheetahs or something.
I think it was Jeff McDevitt, the guy
Either
who
him
did.
or Gipper.
Yeah, it was one of those two guys.
Yeah.
That started the Raise the Cat after the Sixers winning.
This is when they
Remember
never
that?
won.
It
Yeah.
was stupid.
Yeah, it was
I remember,
stupid. Yeah. Yeah, everyone credited us with it. We want to be like, we don't like Raise the Cat, and we're not acknowledging it because we didn't do it. The
But
only
then-
thing that matters is stuff we do.
They eventually got. Did they eventually get Ben to do it?
Ben did it. Yeah.
Ben did it?
Ben did it. Yeah.
One of us.
Yeah. One of us.
I told you he had those damn lions.
Dude, bring him back, man. He's begging to come back.
He's a dog guy too, Ben Simmons. He
Well,
is that.
he got your dad on his side because he commented on
Yes.
when your dad's dog passed away.
He did. He did. I saw that tweet. I was like, I can't believe it.
There's no way Spike could handle Ben coming back here.
It'd be great for content.
Great for
Oh,
content.
great for content.
I can't deal with it though. I'm out on him.
Well, yeah, but
No, it's good for content, nothing else.
it's a fun little story.
Yeah, until he can't play, like
But
AI coming back.
You already won the Ben thing.
I know.
It's over.
I know.
I
that's
feel
why-
like I won the Ben thing.
No one easy. We get it, Brandon Ingram. But you already
How
won.
much flack I had to take for that take, though, man.
Well,
No, I
Brandon
know.
Ingram stinks too.
What? But he's better than Ben Simmons.
100%. You win that one. All right. Coming up next, we'll give you our pick for the game.
Give me that one.
You get that one. And your final chance to get in on this game day gut check WIP afternoon
We need
show.
all the Eagles chants.
Yeah, all the Eagles chants.
Give me 'em.
Fill the board with Eagles chants. 215-592-9494. We want all the
They
chants.
better be a DB.
Yeah.
Get it.
All right, this is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Look, we are not very professional around here, but thanks to Bradford White, if you replace your water heater with a Bradford White water heater, you get professional grade, superior performance. That's what Bradford White's all about. And I know you're not just going to willy-nilly replace your water heater. I'm not asking you to. But when you do, you're going to want to replace it with one that's going to give you reliable water heater every single day, every time you go to it. That's what Bradford White's all about. Professional grade, whether it's in your home or your business, whether it's the tankless water heater or the regular tank water heater, the performance you expect, the performance you deserve. It is built to be the best. That is Bradford White. So when your water heater stops giving you the hot water you need, I want you to remember two words. I want you to remember Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the college football futures market with the college football playoff set, Ohio State is the favorite to win it all, despite losing to Indiana in its conference title game. Ohio State plus 225, Indiana plus 275, Georgia third on the odds board at plus 500, Oregon and Texas Tech both at plus 900. And even though Ohio State lost to Indiana in the conference title game, Ohio State is still the best team. And I think as long as Ohio State doesn't get conservative in the big spots, Ohio State will go back-to-back and win the title at plus 225. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You've got a big day.
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
People move to LA to make it. Most of them don't. Just like the Chargers. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Will the Positivity Bunny save the Eagles season?
Come on, man.
52.7% say no, but more telling is that 47.3% are saying yes.
Yeah.
I think the fans are just as desperate as the Eagles are for something to save the season.
That is for sure.
So we give our picks for the weekend. We did not give our Eagles pick until now.
Yes.
So do we want to do that right now, I assume?
I'm good with it.
All right.
I actually need it so I can finish 500.
Okay.
I know.
Not a good day yesterday.
I went 2-1.
I believe I also went 2-1. Man, I was a half point.
Dude.
I was a half point from 3-0.
That Seahawks-Falcons game looked good for it.
It did.
For the first half.
And then it got real out of hand real quick. I had the freaking backdoor cover by Burrow. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, see, I had the Bill side
I
on
know.
that one.
I didn't get as lucky with the Bears. The Bears made it 21-21, and I was like, we're back.
Yeah.
Not back.
Not back.
So
Chiefs cost me.
So we'll let Ike headline it.
All right.
Jack, what do you go? Jack, you go first.
All right. Don't let Herbert win tonight. That's my main message. Don't let QB3 win tonight. QB3. Because, wouldn't be good for everyone involved. But.
Well, what happens if he doesn't?
He was hurt. He has a broken hand.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
What do you want to do? Behind a bad offensive line and a broken left hand. I'm taking the Eagles 24-17. I think they cover and win tonight. Not as ugly as I think people are expecting.
What is the spread tonight?
2.5.
2.5.
Favored.
Yes. So I have a similar score. I have Eagles 23-13, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's more out of hope than it is out of belief. We need the release of a win very, very badly, and I'm honestly terrified of coming to work tomorrow if the Eagles lose. So I'm trying to will a win, but I truly, just being honest, I have no idea. So that's my prediction.
I like 23-17 night.
Okay.
Eagles. Defense is going to have to step up on that final drive to keep the Chargers out of the end zone to preserve this win.
Ooh.
We get a big stop after the Eagles go up. Chargers may even be up 17-16. We don't kick a field goal to go up 19-17. We score a touchdown to go up 23-17, but then we got to hold off the Chargers on the last drive to win this thing. I like the Birds winning this game.
I take that one. You want to do a little around the leg?
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
All right. So I think the biggest one was the Chiefs lose 2010. Basically,
it's over.
Basically ending their shot to make the playoffs this year. They need a lot of things to happen, and they need to win out. Just a puzzling decision from Andy Reid. The game's 10-10. They're on their own 29-yard line on a 4th and 1. Houston hadn't moved the ball in what seemed like ages, kicked the ball away. It seemed like from a momentum perspective.
4th and 2, actually.
4th and 2. There you go. Well, they went for another 4th down later on. That was 4th and 4. They blew the game. I thought the Chiefs defense was playing awesome, but I mean, how many passes can the Chiefs receivers drop? It was terrible. You know?
That Tom Brady calling the game yesterday?
It was.
That was Tom Brady. Was that Tom Brady?
No.
Not
Who
the
called
Chiefs
that game?
No.
It was Collinsworth.
It was last night. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a Sunday night game.
Yeah. Tom Brady called the Packers game.
Yeah. So Collinsworth must have said at least 3 or 4 times, I wouldn't go for this.
Yeah.
He didn't believe Coach Reed was doing it. He thought he was trying to draw him off sides and everything. And I'm sitting there saying, I can see it. No, Coach, don't do it.
Yeah.
But I saw that he was going for it. And that speaks to the desperation that they were under. That's not a logical reason to go for that.
No.
Houston's offense was not very good.
It hadn't moved the ball at all.
As a matter of fact, it was deflating to your defense and your team when you did that.
Yeah.
Because Houston went down and scored a touchdown.
Yep.
Off of it. They gave them the 17-10 lead. Yeah, kick that ball off, play defense, play a field position game. You can't have your season end with that much time left to go in the game.
Yep.
Like that. That wasn't late in the game. There was still like 8 minutes to go, 8 or 9 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, I didn't understand it. They didn't need to score there. Their defense was playing so good.
It's 10-10.
Yeah.
Bad decision right there, Coach.
Also in the NFC, Rams get back on track, win 45-17 over the Cardinals. Looked like the Rams again.
Yeah, Gannon had a very uninspiring post-game press conference.
Well, he's going to get fired.
Yeah.
I think Gannon gets fired.
Yeah, that defense.
Bring him back?
Where?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's he going to go? On the Vic Fangio?
Well, maybe he could pull, who's the guy that ended up defensive coordinator here? Maybe Gannon could be offensive coordinator. Who is our guy? Juan Castillo.
Dude, was hired as the offensive line coach at UCLA over the weekend.
Oh, was he? Juan
Castillo
Castillo?
was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow,
Still coaching.
Yeah, this dude's a lifer.
Yeah, he's a coach.
And move all around the country, taking coaching jobs.
Yeah.
College, pros.
And then also NFC Packers. Packers looking pretty good. Jordan Love's numbers look great. When I watch them, I'm not buying it, but they win 28-21, which is not a great for the Eagles because I would kind of rather the Bears win that division. I'd just rather go to Chicago than Green Bay if I need to. And I know we beat Green Bay, but because they tied that game, they have a half game lead over us.
Yeah, and that was a solid game by the Packers. That's why they confuse everybody.
Yeah.
They look like this some weeks.
Yeah, they look awesome.
Yeah, they look awesome. And then there are some weeks where they're like, what the hell is going on with Jordan Love and the Packers? I actually came away from that game. I was a little more impressed with the Bears because I'm not surprised the Packers won, especially in Lambeau. But that was a game all the way to late in the fourth quarter.
The Bears are good.
Yeah, like they hung in that game longer than I thought they would. Caleb Williams was still Caleb Williams up and down. But their defense in the running game, yeah, it was there yesterday for him.
Before the pick, what was he, like 9 of 10 in the second half, I think?
He picked it up in the second half. And that was the
same play they ran here.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It was the same play that we had scored on.
They planned for that. By the way, I think Brady's starting to get pretty good. Like I
He's
like
better.
I like listening to Brady.
Yeah.
He is much better than last year, which I told you guys he would be, that he would get better. He's Tom Brady.
Well, the problem is that he's an owner of the Raiders. He shouldn't be doing the job.
Well, that's another argument. That's another argument.
Yeah.
But he is getting better.
Yes.
At just calling game. Even some of his, like he's trying to be funny sometimes. Even I'll take that.
Yeah, I don't like when he goes. He tries to, talk to KB.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like when he goes KB on him. Feels a little weird.
Josh Allen wins the shootout with Joe Burrow, and they had the stat the Bills haven't lost at home in December in like 3 years or something like that.
They definitely lost at home in January, though.
Yes, but not in December.
That was a football game.
That was a fun game to watch.
In the snow.
Yeah. Dude, Josh Allen's awesome.
Yeah.
I just really want to throw it out there. He was, dude, that guy.
And Ike and I were talking to Scared Battle before the show.
Well, that Patriots game next week is enormous.
It doesn't even matter about that, but this is the
here's the thing, and I'm with you. Josh Allen is awesome. It's not a Josh Allen argument.
Yep.
Patrick Mahomes is about to be out.
Yes.
So is Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
The excuses are over.
Burrow's already done.
Burrow's already done.
I agree with you.
So the other elite quarterbacks aren't even in your way, and when I look at Denver and New England, it's the same amount of talent.
Yeah.
Like Denver isn't overwhelmed with a bunch of talent, and neither is New England.
If the only excusable loss in the AFC for Josh Allen would be they lose 45-41 or something because they can't stop
if they
anyone.
lose like that, then it's obviously not him. Yeah,
but he should be able. He's had 3 Superman games this year that I've watched. He needs a Superman game in the playoffs. His playoff stats are good, but he needs a Superman game in the playoffs.
And you most likely aren't going to have Mahomes,
Yep.
Jackson, or Burrow on the other side of you.
Yep. Colts season.
I think it's their year.
What's that?
I think it's their year.
You think so?
Listen, though Denver and New England, great stories. New England hasn't really beaten anybody. They've had an easy schedule this year. They don't have the playoff experience at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
They got it at the coaching position, but they don't have it at the actual playoff at the quarterback position. I got Buffalo in there. It's a good thing because they're a preseason pick.
Oh, there you go. Colts season probably over. They dropped to 8-5 and lose Daniel Jones with a torn Achilles, which sucks for him because he's a free agent, and that pretty much takes him out of next year.
Yeah, you get hurt this late in the season, and with that type of injury, I was actually rooting for Daniel Jones this year.
He was playing good ball. I mean, they had fallen off a little bit.
I
But
like the comeback stories.
Yep.
I like the guys that I'm rooting for Bryce Young this year. I like the guys that have been kicked and beat down, and they still find a way to find, like Baker did when he went to Tampa. I think those are great stories. So I was actually rooting for Daniel Jones this year from the standpoint of just finish up the season, have a good season.
he gets hurt a lot.
Yeah. And that was on one. He didn't get touched.
Well, and the problem is he's playing. His other leg was broke. He had a broken leg.
Yes.
So
Overcompensate.
you do that. You overcompensate. You put yourself in danger. And then I didn't see the Shedeur Sanders. I didn't see the 2-point conversion thing where the Browns don't have Shedeur Sanders on the field for the final 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
I get the sense the coach doesn't like him very much.
I said I almost tweeted it, but I didn't feel like dealing with it yesterday. But I'm sitting there saying to myself, and this is what people are criticizing the organization about, is that you seemingly don't want this young man to have success. It's almost like you're reluctantly playing him. And then when he has an opportunity to win the game late in the game, okay, if you're going to run that play, why isn't Shedeur on the field?
But make him a receiver or something.
But why isn't he on the field?
Yeah.
I'm not even a Shedeur fan. And I was irritated by that yesterday. What are you doing, Kevin Stefanski?
Yeah,
He literally
wild.
had 300-some yards passing.
340, I think.
3 touchdown passes and a rushing touchdown. I don't think he had a turnover yesterday.
I don't think so. Well,
Maybe
he
one.
had
Maybe one. But I'm like, he actually played pretty good yesterday.
Yeah.
He played good yesterday.
And did they play the Titans this week? Is he
No,
playing?
it was
this one.
Yeah,
Right.
so
Yeah,
he's playing against the
That's what I
number
mean.
one pick.
Against Cam Ward.
Yes, against Cam
We're supposed to be
Ward.
those two guys. We're supposed to be the 2 top guys.
He threw
Everyone
one
was-
pick.
He did throw one pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sean in Florida. You're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey, guys. Mike, Rip. I just wanted to express my thoughts on Jalen Hurts really quick. Honestly, it's a YouTube comment, right, that I was responding to somebody else. But essentially, it's basically, anytime you criticize Jalen Hurts, people talk about his 2 biggest performances, right, both of them being in the Super Bowl. Let me cook real quick. So, in his 6-year career,
oh boy,
you guys are holding on to 2 games. Doesn't that sound kind of absurd? What about every other game he's played? He's extremely inconsistent, which has led to us being the worst passing offense for the past couple of years, which is a direct reflection on him and the position he plays. Clearly, we need the pass to set up the run this year, and Hurts is not able to do it. I truly believe Tanner can do that in spades, and that will open up the offense. Teams adjust. Have you thought that in the 2 biggest games that you say he had, how many times did he throw to his first read? ... If you've been watching his primary read, if you've been watching his primary read, is most of the time there, which causes issues because in year 6, he still throws with no anticipation, can't go through progressions quick enough to get to the open receiver, nor utilize the middle of the field unlike any quarterback I've ever seen. At what point At what point will he be held accountable for doing his job individually at a high level and not just floating with the greatness of the team? All this talk about our offensive line, when Hurts still leads the league with the most time to throw, is laughable. You put in McKee, all of these issues I touched on are instantly resolved. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Just hope it doesn't take much longer for Mr. Lurie and Howie to step in.
Well, first of all, most of the offensive line criticism has been there for the running game, not pass protection. So that has nothing to do with Jalen throwing the ball. Just saying, Jalen has struggled throwing the ball at times, and the offensive line is pass protected very well. They haven't been able to run the football is the real issue there. Secondly, I would have to imagine, Sean, the only way you see Tanner McKee this season is if Jalen Hurts is injured and can't play. Or the last game of the season is meaningless, they don't need it, and so they give Tanner McKee a start there because they don't need it, even though they're going into the playoffs.
Team right now and the morale of the team. Like, you guys know it's Jalen Hurts. Like, everybody knows, and we're beating around the bush, and this is very frustrating.
Well, what is it that hold on. Since it's so obvious that it's Jalen Hurts, what is it that hold on. I'm trying to talk this out with you because you're saying it's obvious and everybody's beating around the bush. What is it that's so obvious where Jalen Hurts is holding his team back?
For 4 years, he has not been able to throw the ball in the middle of the field. The funny thing is...
Okay, let me stop you there. For 4 years, right, he's been struggling to throw the ball over the middle of the field. What have they done in those 4 years while he struggled doing that? I'll tell you. They made the playoff. Hold on. They made the playoffs every year. They probably have more wins than anyone other than Kansas City in those 4 years. They've gone to 2 Super Bowls in those 4 years and won a Super Bowl.
But here's the thing. You can't consistently win this way. It's just not, you can't do it.
It doesn't make sense when you've told me he's been doing this for 4 years. I would even throw the 5th year in as well in 2021. Hold on. It makes no sense when you say you can't consistently win that way when they have won that way. In spite of that.
No, that's not true. Because if we're trending the way we're trending and we keep Jalen Hurts, we won't have J.J. Brown next year. We won't have that number one receiver that rolls coverage. So you can say that we're winning.
Well, we got one of the worst passing teams in the league anyway. Do we really even need a number one receiver, Sean?
Bro, no receiver is going to come to the Eagles.
I'm asking you whether we need one or not. I give you the top receivers in the league. And the only one who's won a Super Bowl is the one who was a part of the 29th ranked passing offense. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown. Those are my top 3 wide receivers. The other guys haven't won a Super Bowl.
But how we constructed this team, unlike any other GM, so that's not fair for you to say. Like, I hear what you're saying, but that's because the team is complete, unlike most teams in the league.
Right. All I'm doing is answering your we can't win without a number one wide receiver and nobody's going to want to come here and yada, 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 yada. We just won a Super Bowl with the 29th ranked passing offense.
That is true. I get all of that. But at the end of the day, teams have to get better. And like you said, everybody says when you're the team that just won, everybody's watching you and what you're doing. We know everybody knows what our weaknesses is. We can't continue to win. There has been no.
Who's the number one receiver in the league this year? Who's the number one receiver in the league this year?
I guess there's arguments between Jackson Smith and Jigba and Jamar Chase. And
Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's jumped into the fray. What about all those other guys that were elite wide receivers that were number ones before we even heard of Jackson Smith and Jigba? What about all those guys?
No, I get what you're saying, bro, but I just feel like guys have to do their job.
They
right?
do. They do.
Everybody that plays their position, they're held accountable.
Know what we got to do, Sean? And I appreciate the call. We got to run the football.
Hell yeah. In this city?
That's all I'm saying. I get it. Jalen, $50 million, should throw the ball better. All of those things, all fair arguments. All fair arguments. I'm going to tell you what's not a fair argument. To say you can't win playing that way.
Because we did. The text line. I tried that last year.
Yeah, like they won that way.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Looks like I got a 10-incher. Spike whenever a caller has a clear phone.
Yeah, dude, I love a clear phone.
Dude, you stop the show for 3 minutes. Every time there's a one good phone.
I love it.
You say
Well, it's usually about Corey.
Nah, well, yeah, but whenever anyone has a clear phone, it's like, all right, call back anytime you want.
Yes, I love clear phones. What's next?
Under increasing Insider of the Year pressure, Elliott came to play today and dropped a bombshell report that he saw tons of Eagles fans on the plane and hotel that were both booked by fans of Philly.